might have reacted there. The John, he's one of those guys, man. First round on the board.
At the pro level, I think it's kind of seeable.
Yeah.
Oh, look everyone, there you go.
Good stuff.
Doing damage. Woo! He knows the matchup. He knows how to deal with King.
Yes, sir. Right now, Lalamishima has the life lead, but has a massive whiff on the Heat Smash, and John is going to take advantage.
Who drops the tailspin into the blender again.
Down 4-2. Down 4-2. Finishes it. And I don't know how many times this guy's got the second hit on natural hit as a launcher, man. He just knows when you're going to press.
Oh, that's a situation. RKO denied. Last opportunity, and the giant swing is going to do the job.
Yeah.
John with the 2 straight rounds. And you know, most of the time you see John playing in a tournament, I randomly see Coliseum of Fate as the stage. I don't know why.
Really?
Yeah. Maybe that's a luck thing or something with the John.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if King even cares about there being no walls or walls. You know, he just, especially with the way that the John plays. But here we go. Good break on the Shining Wizard.
I heard Federer saying that finally King got a big wall combo. But that is super strong.
With the 3-2-2?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 3-2-2 into mix-up. That's the thing, right? So it's not over after the wall combo. You got to take a mix afterwards, and the John used it so well. Here we go, power crush. Is that dead? No. One more hit's going to do it here for the John.
He's going to use the alley kicks to close it out. 3 straight rounds for the John. What a promising win.
Yeah, very good. Like I said, again, look, we've got to talk about it. His story last year was amazing. Every single tournament he went to, he made it count. Yes. When he went to Korea, he got top 8 and he qualified for the Esports World Cup. When he went to TGU, he needed top 3 or top 2 to qualify for the second World Tour Finals.
And he
went there and won it. He went to Abu Dhabi, sorry, Dubai, and he got a second place there, I believe, where he was able to get a ton of points. Every tournament, he needed a top 3, and he got it every single time. It was amazing to watch him last year, and now, Siki, pretty much he needs a win. Yeah. He needs wins now, and I think that whenever he needs it, he turns up, man.
Exactly, man. Everyone on Twitter were asking me, where is John? Why is he not getting visa? I was like, bro, just wait for it. He's going to like wake up from the slumber, and he's going to come back. Wow! Oh my God. The King tech from John?
The no respect to giant swing. No, Zafina versus King can be an interesting matchup. I think Zafina can beat King because she can backdash out of a lot of his pressure. And her sidestep can be pretty good as well against some of King's moves. But again, this is the John's King we're talking about right now. That's going to be a mix-up time. What's it going to be? Goes for the mid! And it's going to be a wall blast as well. That should be the round. The John, 4 rounds up in a row.
4 straight rounds for John, a promising win. Even with the know that Zafina can get away from some moves in her stance. Yeah. But he's doing good. Still need to break that curse off. We know up till now there are 4 straight rounds. No one was able to take 6 or 5 straight rounds up till now.
Oh wow! My God, the reactions, and he gets the floor blast as well. That's crazy. What a punish on the down 3.
Perfect awareness. This guy is genius. Drops the combo though. There you go. Got something going. Lalamishima back on the track. Don't drop your combo this time, please. Keep the combo simple.
Yeah.
To stay alive in the game.
Nice. Oh, that was a good sidestep. Very good sidestep.
John is crazy with those sidesteps. Gonna take his time. Shining Wizard just one poke away. Heat smash.
I love that. It's a classic, isn't it? Yes. The John not going into the run and just keeps it simple. The 50-50 goes to the low and gets the round. That's 5 rounds straight now. Lalamishima not playing bad though, but it's like the John, he's just too clutch.
Oh no, there's so many plus frames. You can't interrupt. You can't do a thing. Another draw by John, but maybe he's practicing on him. Oh, the Weibo Weibo. Is he gonna be the King's Bridge? Nah, get out of me, sir.
Nice, good break.
Last opportunity. We went for the parry.
We tried to parry, and that's going to be a sidewalk into the Heat Smash. 6 rounds straight. The John on a mission here at Takedown 2025. He needs the win, and he gets that first step towards that grand finals. Can he make it there? We'll see. But yeah, John playing very good, man. And again, there were certain things in that matchup against King. Like we saw that he tried to parry the final hit of 1+2. He even sidewalked right at like kind of mid-range because the only thing that could hit him there was back 1+2 and 1+2, right? Yeah. And so the awareness to go to Zafina's weak side, no, non-weak side, her strong side, which is sidestep right, because of the range. I mean, there's so many things going through this guy. He's so talented at fighting him, so it's crazy.
I mean, he knows the matchup. He knows how to deal with his character. I know this guy, John, has been playing with Shahan. You already know that he's a Zafina main from Pakistan, apart from Qasim Mir. But he is perfectly aware of the situation. I know you're a Zafina main. You know ins and out of the character, the weak side, the strong side. But man, John really nailed it. 6 straight rounds on this guy. This guy came so fast, and he's going down. into top 128, I believe, or maybe he's just one game away.
Yeah, he's definitely moving on in his bracket, and the bracket matches are still coming. And shout outs to the organizers, by the way, because these matches are coming one after another, man. It's great to see the efficiency right now that the TOs are putting in there. So
you asked for it, bro.
Oi, there he is.
Hammad Brian.
Man, talk to me about this guy, Seki.
Hammad
Brian.
I call him Hammad, a neutral Brian. Bro,
Right.
he's going to stay neutral and just going to drop a single move into back one when you're least expecting the move. That's what he's specialist at. So we'll see a crazy Brian Fury, a.k.a. the top one, I believe. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
He's not top tier.
He's not top tier?
Yeah, he's not top I think he's top 5.
Top 5.
Bottom top 5, but
Okay.
top 1 is definitely Nina, Anna, and in my opinion, it's Claudio.
Oh, yeah, no,
Yes.
I can see that for sure, man. I can see that for sure.
Claudio is super safe. If you're playing a player like Arsalan Ash or Artif or even John, Claudio is like super decent. The
Yeah.
maximum you get is a minus 13 frame punish. That's it. What else you can get?
Yeah, he's got a lot of tools, and the thing about him is that he's easy as well. I think that helps. Right?
Lots
The
of
fact that
safe launchers, bro.
Yeah.
Lots of safe launchers.
Right, but it's not Claudio this time. It's going to be the Brian versus the Feng.
Oh, the classic rivalry. Here we go.
Yeah.
Arena, smaller stage, octagon in play. Here we go, Hatchet starting off. Hammad Brian, good talk. Look at the adjustment. See, I told you the nerves of this guy. He's not afraid at all.
Yeah, and that's one thing I noticed when I've watched him in Tekken 7. There's very few players that actually scare me when I watch them play. I'm like, this guy's scary. And one of them was Numan. Another one was this guy. Like,
Yes.
Hammad Brian, I watched him. I'm like, dude, who the hell is this guy? Where'd he come from? Why is he so scary the way he plays?
You know, last time when the knee came to Pakistan for Gauntlet, he was able to take FT5 set with 5
In the mirror?
to 3 scores. Yeah,
Wow.
mirror match. That was a Brian mirror match on Arsalan Ash's, I believe, stream.
That's insane.
Look at the adjustment. They still got the snake eyes buff.
Yeah. Dashes up into the heat burst. Jab strings. Heat smash.
Wait for it. Wait for it. You'll have your chance and the counter. And Hatchet's gonna do the job. Hammad Brian draws the first blood.
Beautiful.
All right, good folks. Nice punish. Be careful the back campos.
Man, his defense is insane. Nice low parry there from Silent Khan, though. Should get the wall here with the right combo.
You were asking where's Khan. Now we got Silent Khan.
You got Silent Khan, yeah. I need the loud Khan, though. Where is
Yeah.
he, man? I need the loud Khan. He's there somewhere.
Bring the Marduk, bring the geese, and he'll be back.
Man. Yeah, I'm okay with no mana for a while, man. Okay,
Oh.
full crouch.
Look at the neutral. I told you, that's why he's gonna stay neutral. His full name is Hammad Neutral Brian. Change to CNIC, bro.
That's it, man. Changing his timing so well. Goes for the orbital. Very nice call out there. Hammad should go to the wall now. What's going to be the Oki after the combo?
Look at the damage.
Oh!
You had to
Execution.
mention it. You had to mention it.
What's the combo like? Here we go. Look at this damage.
We're still not done yet. We're
Oh.
still not done yet. We're
Oh
still not
my
done yet.
He's showing off now.
Ah,
Nice.
restricting those side steps. What do you call that? 7 golden letters.
7
Wow.
golden letters indeed, man. And he's looking like maybe just trying to get, you know, test out his execution here in pools, you know. How's my taunt looking? Looking pretty good, man. Taunt back four straight away. Not easy to do, man.
Yeah, but this guy with the Fang, he's playing pretty good, pretty decent game.
Yeah.
And he knows the punishes, especially when he blocked the hatchet into while 1-3. That was good.
That was very good, yeah. It's just difficult because Brian is a kind of character that can stick to you like glue, you know. And even with back tempo, I mean, his plus frames and how easy he can get in, it's just hard to play against Brian in this game.
Even with the back camper, you can easily track with the back one. See the power crusher, all limited range and small stage. I believe he was looking out for some big stages.
Yeah.
Drops the jet upper.
Unfortunately, yeah, didn't get the wall strike there. Good punish there on
There
the
you
back
go.
one and the back four.
Uh-oh, the wall X is on his favor. Oh, he's dancing. He's
my
dancing.
God.
It's scary, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, he's in his face, he's taunting, and Silent Khan doesn't really want to do much.
I think the only thing you can do is a low jab or maybe a heat burst.
I mean, look, the Silent Khan needs to get a little bit more loud here, man. He's got a life lead now. Don't stop. Don't play too defensive.
Whoa, he's ready this time, but the clean damage on Hammad Brian. Maybe he's able to break the curse off this time. Take him to the wall, but
No,
drops
he's doing
it.
combo.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He got another one.
Hang on. Don't curse it. Don't curse it. Can he finish it off? Yes, he can. Silent Khan finally on the board now. That's what we want to see, man. You can't be too defensive in this game, I feel like. Especially against Brian. He will overwhelm you, so Silent Khan. Let's see if you can keep out.
Good low pokes, just good distancing. I think that's what Silent Khan needs. He's trying to get away some good spacing. Here comes Hammad, getting away the maximum damage.
I think at some ranges, Frank can probably punish Brian's Q+4 because it's minus 13, right?
Yeah.
And he has that shoulder, so you've got to be doing that. Making a pizza right now. Here we go.
But you gotta be very precise. If you drop one single frame, you're gonna get jet upper as a punish.
True, true. There we go. No, he drops the combo again. You can't be dropping these against someone like Hammad. Gonna activate heat though. Opportunity.
That's why I shout about everyone. If you're playing tournament, keep your combo simple, unless until you are taking the lead or you get momentum on your side.
That's it, man. He's ducking a lot though, and Silent Khan is calling him out. Nice Mosen 1-2. Hang on a minute, Sicky. What's going on here, man? 2 rounds to 1.
Exactly, man. This is a reminder to Joker. We got a good Fang, and his name is Khan, but he's silent. I hate this move, forward 3, bro. You're not able to, it's not a homing move, but feels like a homing move. You're not able to sidestep.
Yeah, if you sidestep into a button, you're gonna get counter hit no matter where you stepped, you know?
Oh, nice. Waiting for the,
No.
oh, that was down 4. Maybe that was a miss input.
Yeah, either down 4 or back 4, something, I don't know, but didn't work out for him. And now look at this, gonna get punished. Maximum. Hammad Bryan with the taunt back 4. Activates heat as well.
Wake up. Wow.
Taunt E smash. Hammad Bryan moves on the set point. That was a huge drop there from Silent Khan.
It's a survival point for Silent. Can he do it? Can he bring it back and give us a final game? Oh, he caught it doing the sidestep 4.
1-2-1 counter hit.
Tail spin, but the wall's still there.
Keeping it simple this time, Hammad. He's in the corner now. Get out of there. Silent Khan. Nice duck.
Oh, let's go. Another duck. Don't drop your combo this time. Usman, let's go.
Gets the spike. Guaranteed hit now as well. Back 10-3. Oh, the Oki. Hang on a second. He's still got heat available.
Whoa.
Oh, the heat smash. And Silent Khan is going to even out the set with 1 game apiece.
Whoa, bringing it back. He's back from the dead just when we thought it's over. Hammad Bryan had a really good start in the final round.
Yeah. I
But
think honestly ducking way too much, man. I mean, he's got caught by so many down 4-3s there. And it worked for him in the beginning. He was ducking a lot and he was calling out these lows. But man, you can't be ducking that much against Feng when he has that down 4-3 available.
In the first game, he was not ducking at all, but in the second game, he started ducking because he knew he's going to throw some lows, but instead, he went with the same mid-track, so I think it was probably a 50-50 situation. Punish that! There you go, activation. Here comes Silent Killer. Drops it.
Back 1, good stuff.
He's going to use a heat smash. Oh my god, he
That
dropped
was
it.
a huge opportunity, massive whiff from Hammad. Oh, size there 4. Hang on a second, can he kill here though? Should be able to.
Yeah.
Scaling though.
Double scaling, double scaling. Oh, Hammad,
Nice.
oh my god, he's panicking.
I think he is panicking, yeah, he's starting to whiff a lot now. Hammad Bryan.
You gotta stay composed. He's a lot of experience of Pakistani tournaments.
Yeah.
We know he's always Mr. Consistent when it comes to the tournaments.
Yeah, and he's always placing really well, but I mean, this is a different caliber of tournament we have right now, man. So many players. Maybe someone that he doesn't even know of.
Yeah. You don't want to show off in tournament, especially when he was doing it with the taunts, you know?
Yeah, he's getting a bit too cocky, man. Hang on a second, though. Hammad Bryan fighting his way back.
Oh, the defense, insane. But got him, maybe doing some back crouch, back campo, or back dash.
Yes,
down
sir.
back to 1 round apiece. I think there is a chance we get to see a final round.
That would be insane. I want to see it. Hang on a second. Down jab. Nice. That was a frame trap. He pressed after the down jab on the hit. You can't do that. Hammad Bryan going to maximize.
Right on the face. No, that's going to hurt. Back bang?
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Pulls out the side step.
yes. He's forcing him into press. But good defense from Silent Khan. He's waiting for the right opportunity. Just one. Oh, should have been a down 4. But it was delayed down 4. Down 4. There you go.
Good stuff. Hammad Bryan once again on set point.
Back on the track. I think this stage is kind of lucky for this guy.
The evil arena. Too much pushback there on the deep score. No duck on the string. Silent Khan fighting back. Big whiff on 4-3, no punish.
Gotta get away from that wall. That's a good stuff. -12, beautiful punish.
Oh,
That's big. That's huge. Easily gonna take him to the wall with a one tail spin, maybe.
yeah, should get the one. Bryan, most of the time, he's going to get the wall, man. Look at that. There's low walls back, though.
Trying to get away from the. Finally pops the heat. 32 seconds on the clock. Finishes the string this time. And the wake up 4.
Can go either way right now. Both guys have heat available. Hammad Bryan, not ducking this time.
Guy's not ducking. He's listening to you, Spack. Stop giving him ideas.
He's got snake eyes available. Oh, goes for the mid.
Not ducking at all. 15 seconds on the clock. It's gonna be over.
Nice punish. Oh my God. Jets up a -14.
It's the same situation. He's gonna drop the combo just like Hossein. No, he doesn't. It's the same situation, you know.
It's similar situation.
Yeah.
Not as bad as that angle, but yeah, Hammad Bryan was definitely ready for it and gets it. It was scary though, man. Silent Khan looked like he was going to take that one for a minute.
Super close, but Hammad Bryan living up to his name. Always gonna be okay with the tournament nerves.
Yeah.
Steals it away. But crazy match. So many taunts we got to see finally for the day 2.
This is what is scary about Pakistan Tekken, right? Because we're looking at pools.
Yeah.
We're pool C and D right now, ladies and lads. We just had Hammad Bryan, who you said
Yeah.
has been very consistent in dojos. But now you've got this guy called Silent Khan, and it's like, you know, this should be... No, you never know who is going to be like turning up from some random city or even from within Lahore and just take someone out, you know?
Maybe this guy will be walking around with you and he's a top player and he's definitely going to make it to top 32 and you got no idea, bro, who is this guy?
Yeah, we're going to learn a lot today, Cindy, I feel like, you know? We're definitely going to learn a lot. I'm still waiting for...
Bro, this is your favorite guy. Hira Malik is coming to the stage. Finally, after a very long time, it's been a debate that he's the best Steve in the world. It was considered, you know, they had a longer rivalry, a healthy rivalry between Arsalan Ash and Hira Malik.
Right.
Then that's where come Numan Chaudhary. He took the spot. He was able to take the final dojo of Tekken 7. He secured the win in the grand finals against Hira Malik. And now he's back. A lot of people were asking, where is Hira Malik? There you go. Steve Fox going up against a local lad. He is back on track.
Yeah. Hira Malik. Again, this is someone that's been he's an OG. He's been playing since the older Tekkens, and he has consistently been one of the best, and in a lot of people's opinion, the best. And now when I asked Arslan and I spoke to him, I was like, tell me a little bit about your history, like how you started and stuff, and what motivated you to get good. He goes, my motivation was I wanted to become the best in Pakistan.
Yeah.
And in order to do that, I had to beat Hira Malik.
Hira Malik.
I had to overcome this player, as well as other players too, but Hira Malik was one of the guys that he had his target on. He's like, I need to beat this guy. Once I do, then I become the best in Pakistan.
Yeah.
So he has been at the top for such a long time. Tekken 7, we saw him travel a little bit, and when he did, he would do really good damage as well. You know, 2019 in Dubai, he got into the grand finals, and he beat a lot of people, man, and only losing to Away Tami in that tournament as well. He beat Chanel, a bunch of people. So again, like you said, I do think he is one of the best Steves in the world, man. Alongside Numan Chaudhary, of course.
His fundamentals are so good. He's, as just already said, he's an OG, man. And they had a longer rivalry because, you know, Arsalan Ash used to travel a lot to learn experience, to get the experience. You know, back in these days, when you beat the whole arcade, that's when you get that you are the best. So you have to travel a lot into different cities. That's where he get Hira Malik is the best, and he's from Lahore. So they had a long rivalry. They would have long sessions like FT40s, first to 40s, first to 30s, all day, night, all night long. So here we are. What?
Yeah, you know what?
So much for the Steve.
A lot of people have been switching to Claudia, and I've seen Hira Malik play Claudia before as well. It's an interesting choice, but you did say you consider him to be top 3, and I think in tournament especially, it's so easy, right? He's got a very simple game plan. It could be a very effective tournament character. We've even seen AK switching from Shahan to Claudia as well.
But I think the reason Hira Malik, that's what I think, that Hira Malik is picking this character because he loves to play some safe characters. You know, Steve is super safe character. It's really hard to punish that, right? And same goes for Claudio.
Yeah.
Oh, no Sherwan. Party time.
Oh, breaks the counter throw, man. This guy, he's an OG, man. He was breaking throws back when it was hard. Here we go. Hira Malik, 1 round up.
Bro, he's gonna be trouble. He's gonna put damage to all of them. Trust me on this. If he's switching from Steve Fox to Claudio,
there's a reason. You know, he's got a game plan. I like it. But Fahad Shah, though, you can't count him out. We almost counted out Silent Khan last game, man. So you never know who's going to be a beast here.
We know only Artif can switch to characters like most frequently. These players, they don't. And but they do, they better be serious.
Yeah. Okay, nice hop kick there. Drops a combo fortune. We've seen a lot of combo drops here from Fen.
We need Joka in Pakistan, please. teach us these combos, man. They're crazy.
I mean, he's playing Hayachi now anyway, so it doesn't matter. Everyone's dropping Fen. Good punish there, -10. Side step.
Well, could have been a better punish.
Good. Okay.
There you go. 2 straight rounds. Hira Malik.
Yeah, like you mentioned, man, just super safe. You know, that side step falls only -12. You know, we're seeing a very simple game plan here from Hira Malik. Putting on pressure, but then with punishing really well.
Yeah, and now the floor gimmick available. The floor blast, the lava floor.
The floor is lava. Look at the side walk. You'd love to see it. Good punish there with the Twin Pistons. Gonna get the floor blast as well for a bit of extra damage. Activates heat as well at the wall once again. And Claudia's wall game is so scary.
So scary and super safe at the same time. Side step 4, back 1. Wow, challenge, but that's the wall access coming in handy.
What a punish.
Yeehaw! Wow.
In the back. How many times did he end up in the back, man? That's crazy. His movement, his lateral movement has been insane.
Maybe he's having some hard time. This guy's new.
Yeah.
Is he asking for some advice? That's good.
I think maybe just trying to find out what to do here. I think rematching with a random stage. Obviously, Tekken World Tour rules are in effect as a challenger event. So if you lose, you do have to go to random with. You have to go to rematch with a random stage. Yeah. But maybe he's having some. I think maybe he switches controller as well.
Yeah, I think he's switching, or maybe he's switching the buttons. Maybe the buttons. I think he didn't save the settings for the buttons.
Okay. Well, whatever's happening, Hira Malik is 1 game up. We'll get that sorted for you very shortly, ladies and lads. But thank you so much for tuning in right now for Takedown here, ladies, at Pakistan, Lahore. Of course, 550 plus people competing here. That makes it the biggest challenger event of all time. Records have been broken here in Lahore, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get into it, man. Hira Malik, we're at the beach.
Seaside Resort. I love this stage. You know, you can easily visualize all the characters, all the moves. I can easily see all the moves coming on this stage. So I prefer this stage.
Yeah.
I know your Ulti's Farm is your favorite stage.
Ulti's Farm?
Yeah.
It's a good stage,
Yeah.
but I mean, it gets crazy when you get downstairs to the lobby.
Yes.
I actually like this stage a lot. I like the beach stage because it's got a nice shape to it. It's quite large from one end.
Yes.
From one end, so it's a good stage for me, I feel like.
Actual thing you need, the actual range you need for this stage.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not the combo you actually expected from Hira Malik. That's not the good combo, but still it's okay. Only, I think half his V does the perfect damage and the mogul.
I mean, these are like Claudio specialists right there, right? So, yeah, I mean, the thing with Claudio, you don't even really need to do the optimal stuff, man. You know, he does so much damage anyway. Down for 2 counter hit. Good call out there from Hira Malik. That completely shuts down the down too low from Feng.
He's going to take him to the wall. My God. Look at the damage, man. He's not even using a single resource there. Whoa-oh.
Didn't believe. Wow. Running 2 right over the low. Good confirm with down 4-3 as well.
Should be it. Oh, nice adjustment. Just one poke away. Back 3 is going to do the job. Not able to restrict the sidestep. Just one more round needed for Hira Malik.
Oh, the sidestep duck. Didn't get the punish though.
If you can't punish, why would you duck, man? Yeah, he was ducking down a sidestep 4, and you got to punish it while 4. Uh-oh, lots of pressure. Is getting all into his mind. Fahad Shah is in big trouble now.
He's stuck in the mud, man. He doesn't know what to do. Oh, gets hit by the second hit. The Beyblade. Let it rip. Hira Malik, what's the combo like? Gets the wall as well. Look at this, man. Oh my God, it actually killed. Optimization station here. Hira Malik looking good with the Claudio. Progresses on in this group.
Would you expect that? Bro, insane wall carry.
Yeah.
You got him coming from a mile away. Forward 1+2 into the launcher. Into he got a wall back 4-4 or maybe back 4-3. I don't know what that move was. But man, super close. He got the exact damage he needed.
Everyone has wall carry now, man. It's crazy. Every character has wall carry.
And if you don't, you can just do the triple tailspin. That's it. You're gonna get the wall
you can
splat.
do the aerial tailspin. You can do heat burst. There's a lot of options you have to get your combos. But this is interesting. We've got a player coming up who is. He's holding an arcade stick, and the arcade stick's almost as big as him. What's going on here?
Bro, he's one of the youngest players, and you know who he is? He's the brother of Isti, who will be in the commentary box. Yes, he's a young Isti, and plus he's a martial law main, bro.
Wow.
The Rip would be, both of the Rip would be really happy.
How old is he?
I believe it should be like 12 years or 13 years, that's it.
Damn, dude. Start him young, man. You know, that's what you love to see. I remember there was an Eddie player as well who was 10 years old, right?
Yeah, his name is Musa XHK. I believe he's playing right now because his father is like out of station. Oh, okay. So he doesn't travel with his father.
Of course. Yeah. But look at this, man. This is something that Arsalan mentioned to me at Takedown the last time it happened in 2023. He said to me that one thing he noticed is there was a lot of young players, right? Yeah. And no one as young as this, but there were young players. He said, and goes, and that shows that a scene is healthy.
Yes.
Because it has a future, right? Whereas he said in Korea, we don't really have a lot of young players, so they're kind of scared, you know, where Tekken is going to end up in the future. But man, he's 10 years old. So we just got confirmation, guys. 10 years old, right? And this is definitely a good look for the future, you know, of Tekken in Pakistan.
Exactly, man. Oh, he loves to play on the mixed box. Look at that guy.
The mixed box, boy. Yeah. You love to see it.
Maybe he's a keyboard player. He told me that he's a keyboard player. He practiced on the PlayStation and PC as well. So maybe that's the reason this guy loves to play on Xbox. But we'll see. I hope he's good because he's been learning, practicing a lot online. Yeah, I actually met him on online. I saw his match and he's good. He knows how to punish. He sometimes drops the combos, but he's good.
You know, that's the thing. The combos are the easy part. Yeah. You know, that's the easy thing to learn. When it comes to punishment, and defense, that's the hardest part to learn, right? So if he's doing the hard part, then the combos aren't that important. But let's see what we're going to have here. And it kind of reminds me a little bit of King Ray Jr. Big shout out to King Ray Jr., who I'm sure is watching as well. And I think he's playing in Puerto Rico in the chat. There's the first attack. There's also a challenge event happening on the other side of the world. But I mean, he started traveling when he was around the same age as well, you know, 9, 10.
Yeah,
and
I remember that. I remember the selfie with Jionding. Remember that?
Yeah,
that was insane, bro. That guy grew old, and Jionding looks still the same, man. The Portuguese guy, he's so good.
Yeah, in Tekken Tag 2, he started to travel as well, and you know, it took a little bit of time for him to kind of, you know, get to that top level, but he got there in the end, right? Yeah. EWC finalist, and you know, he's looking like he's going to be a Tekken World Tour finalist as well, man. So King Ray Jr. doing his thing, and you know, maybe young Isti here can do the same thing in the future, you know?
I want to learn his name. I still don't know what his gamer tag, or maybe he's using his real name. I'm still not sure. But I know for a fact that he's going to pick martial law.
All right, yeah. Unless.
Oh my god, he's corrupted. Oh, Artif, bud, what have you done, bro? What have you done? You corrupted the Tekken.
Someone clipped that. That's funny. Yo, I know for sure he's going to play martial law. Anna Williams.
And Artif Butt happens, man.
Yeah, man. His influence is too strong.
But it's good, though, right?
Artif Butt is an influencer. He's influenced everyone to play Anna Williams.
Imagine if he's playing Armor King. In the last dojo, he played Armor King, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he didn't make it into the top 16, but he was like testing.
Test the waters.
The dojos are like his testing ground. And you know what? He got 2 archistics. One for some basic occasions, like he's going for against Koreans or some basic tactics, like if Anna Williams and stuff like that, Dragonum. But if he's gonna play Mishima, we have a different artistic with Crown MJ.
Interesting. So depending on which character he's gonna play,
Yes.
different pick. That's sick. Wow. All right, but here we go, guys.
Yo, 10 years old versus, I believe, 24 or something like that. More than 24.
Kurogami versus a big boss only one.
Alright, he's spending everything he got. Good block. Engage. Here comes big boss only one. Only one?
Oh, I wonder if Jin can actually parry those as well. That's what might be something that's useful in this matchup specifically. Power Crush gets punished here. You mentioned it yourself,
yes,
Sticky, right?
Yes, he's gonna punish. He knows that. Sometimes he drops the punish, but he knows what to punish.
Right. All right, we got Big Boss still going in with those power crushes. Nice sweep.
60-60.
Are we going to go down?
Yes. No? Oh, he's keeping there. It's keeping him there.
Oh,
come on, wake up.
You got the combo, unfortunately. It's all right, though.
Oh, another one. Let's do it. Let's go.
Is that young confidence he has, man. It's just a full crash mix up. I like it. What's the combo like, though? Goes for the rocket launcher.
50-50 again. Oh, he's forcing. See, he's just forcing a situation on him. Kurogami.
2 rounds up here, first game.
Oh, another one.
I love it. He's so confident. We're going to break the floor as well. What's the combo like?
I mean,
he has heat available.
That's how you play Tekken, right? Even if you're young, you don't know this stuff. Just learn this tactic. That's it.
Yeah.
That's good. This game is actually giving some opportunity to new players. Bang! Take this.
It's a super dominant round here for Kurogami. One more hit's going to do it. He smash gets blocked. Down forward 1 check. Oh, the down back 3. Okay. Kurogami 3 rounds. No round brown.
Can we get 6 straight rounds? Oh, this guy is insane, bro. This is just what? 10 years old?
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
All right, we're going to character select though. Big Boss only 1. If you change his character, then it's Big Boss only 2, man. He's going to play 2 characters? Bro, what's going on? Clive. Ooh, okay.
Another. I think Clive is kind of a second Claudio. Because the way he's super safe at the same time, it's really hard to punish this character.
What's your opinion on Clive? I was actually talking about Clive yesterday with the lads.
I think he's super strong. I think the way Chikurin showed us how to play this character, super safe, 1+2, you're not able to sidestep. You got to be very precise against this character.
Yeah.
So I think it's good. It's same like Claudio, but at a different walk-in from Final Fantasy.
Yeah, the stance mix-ups, and you got the jabs, like there's the big damage he has as well. There's a lot of things he can do. But here we go. Let's get back into it.
Let's go. Collision of Fate is going to be the stage to decide this kid's fate. Oh, wow. This time, it's a launcher.
Yeah, good down 4-2.
Can we see a full crush 2 again? Low, guaranteed, bang.
That was super good for Kurogami as well, because he just dash blocked. Was able to block the side step 2. Whoa.
That's everything he got. Be careful. Oh, should be in with the right combo. He drops it.
Oh, he drops it. He wasn't ready for the launcher. Oh my god, that's so much damage. What the hell? Kurogami 4 rounds up here versus Big Boss.
That move is really hard to predict, man. Even it's a high or a low. Back 1. Counter hit, but drops the combo again. And Kurogami is going to utilize that on his side.
Yeah, honestly, he's doing such a great job here because he knows that Big Boss is not dealing with the strings really well. So he's kind of abusing it, which you want to see.
Oh, the Power Crusher trying to get away from that. Be careful. You can use the E Smash. All the resources available in the...
Oh, he smash. Okay. Opportunity now, going to get a lot of health back from that.
Yeah. It's a 360-degree heat smash.
Wait, the slides, man. He's attacking his legs. Big Boss has not been blocking low. And just like that, Kurogami moves on to set point. 10-year-old.
And count would be 5 straight rounds. Can this kid get another round? No round coming up for Kurogami. But here comes Big Boss. Finish the string off again and caught him again with that Power Crusher. I think he doesn't know how to interrupt that frames. And 6 straight rounds for Kurogami. Bro, He's getting the cheer from the crowd.
Not even popping off, man. He's nonchalant. He's like, you know what? Yeah, I expected it, bruv. I knew I was going to take that. 6 rounds straight. You love to see it. 10 years old from Pakistan, man. The future is now. Look at this.
Who's
Beautifully
next?
played.
Bring me the next one.
Yeah.
Give me the next opponent. He's ready. He's not even popping off. Okay, I wanted that's some normal stuff. Feels like I'm playing all night.
Just another day at work, man. You love to see it. And again, I have to stress, you know, not just him, but there's other players that are at that same age that are, you know, they've been inspired maybe by our pros here in Pakistan, and now they're trying to get in there as well and do their thing. So very, very well played. You love to see it.
I wish I could see Musa XHK. That kid is super good, and he plays 80 as well. He's 80.
His
fan.
80 is disgusting. Yeah,
and
he's
he
so
was
good.
able to. He secured. He went Numan Chaudhary in first to 5, and the score was like 3-5.
That's insane.
Yes.
To go 3-5 versus Numan Chaudhary as a 10-year-old. It's crazy. But ladies and
Oh,
lads,
finally, international representation coming on the screens. It's Book going up against, I don't know.
against a player who might be really cracked. We don't know. Like,
Yeah, we don't know.
That's the thing. But yeah, Book, one of 2 internationals, making it down here to Pakistan in Lahore, and you know, an international star. You know, the best player in Thailand, and probably one of the best players, if not the best player in Southeast Asia, alongside AK. This guy here, man, he's consistent. He's been going around the world. He qualified for the finals back in Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 7, and you know, he's here in Pakistan, man. And I think he wanted to take this opportunity because how many opportunities do you get to go to a big event like this in Pakistan, man? When he got the call, he's like, yeah, I'm there. You know, and you love to see it. We really appreciate him coming down here. But the question is, Siki, how far is he going to get in this tournament?
That's a great answer because Jin Kazama is pretty much famous in Pakistan, so everybody knows about the matchup just like King, right? So I would be really surprised if he make it into the top 16.
Surprising. And you know what? People could say that was an arrogant statement, but actually it's not. It's like
it's not basically an arrogant statement. The thing is, we have been witnessing dojos. You know, Arsalan Ash and Artif. They're already
even they don't make it top 16.
They don't make it in the top 16. In the last dojo, the John was playing and he was out. Like he didn't even won a single match. And Artif but lost his first pool in the match. Bro, first match in the pool. Sorry, my bad. But this guy is insane. So this guy, I believe, I heard from the crowd. His name is Killer Prince.
Killer Prince. Okay, I think I've seen the name. This guy on Twitter. I've seen the guy on Twitter before. Yes. Okay.
Or maybe on the streams. He's very active on the stream.
Very active on Twitter, on Twitch as well. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, he has an opportunity here to do something crazy, like Yolani yesterday. It's going to be Jin versus King. Okay, here we go.
What do you think about this matchup? I think John was able to really dominate against the CBM right in the last tournament.
Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting matchup. I think that poke for poke is funny. You'd think that King couldn't out-poke Jin, but he kind of can.
Yeah.
You know, forward 4-2, down 4-2. These moves are so good. But again, Book is going to be ready. We see the sidestep there immediately on the down 4-2. And you've got to be a little bit careful if you're Book going for a lot of parries because the throws will punish it, right? So I think it's like a 50-50.
Yeah, even with the sidestep, you know, John Fogarty, he perfectly knows the sidestep left is the perfect sidestep you want against the Jin, and he gets a clean round on him. Book on the board.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, Book is someone that regularly gets slept on, you know. And the thing is, when you see him at tournaments, he's only losing to the best players in the world, you know. And we kind of forget sometimes how strong this guy actually is.
Yeah. Oh my God, another home run, and he drops the big combo.
You can't be dropping those, bruv.
Gotta activate the heat. There you go.
Good okay. Down 2.
Spends it. In what situation? Be careful. Oh, another one. Second time. Forward 2-1. Should have been a big whiff punish.
Yeah, he could have had it there, but he's got a good situation right now. He's got heat available.
Can he do the heat smash?
Oh, wow! He knew it was coming. And as soon as the first hit whiffed, Book was ready with the rage off.
It's not gonna kill. It's not gonna kill.
Are you sure? I think so, yeah. I think
no,
it
no,
doesn't
no,
kill.
it's not gonna kill. It's not gonna kill,
Yeah,
bro.
it
He got a lot of damage on his side, so I think, yeah. Be careful. Down. 1 down 3. Nice.
The cheeky stuff, the 1 down 3. Okay, Book 2 rounds up. But Killer Prince, though, looking good.
Yeah, it's looking good. They know the basic fundamentals of King.
Good confirm as well.
Dang.
He activated.
RK. Oh, nice break.
Punish it. No punish.
Ooh, that was a counter hit.
He's not confirming it, man. Siki, what's going on? Killer Prince is playing good, but maybe the nerves are getting to him.
Get away from the wall pressure. Muscle armor. Woo!
What a
I didn't
break.
expect that, yeah.
What a break. Okay, 2-1-4.
Not gonna let him use the heat. Power crusher denied. Will he be able to take to the wall? Wall pressure again. Rage available. Will he press? Who's gonna pull the trigger?
Nice break. Oh my God.
What was that?
Oh,
he got it,
punish, man. Book so good in that close range. Any whiff that he's given, he was ready for the punish. But Killer Prince, honestly, looking good though, man. I mean, he's multiple times he had the life lead. And there were opportunities, like you mentioned, at the wall when he could have done 4-2-1 to get the wall splat. You know, he's dropping some basic punishes here, but that might be just the nerves getting to him. I think he's going to the Armor King, man.
Bro,
what do you
Armor
think?
King? I have no idea, bro. This character is so new. I think he's going to test a book that if he knows the command list or something like that.
Man, Book is a nerd, bro. You don't want to test him. This guy, for day one, he'll know most things about the character, bro. I'm telling you. But the King was looking good. I don't agree with him going to Armor King, man. But let's see. Maybe I'm wrong.
We'll get the same stage again. Elegant Palace. Jin Kazama versus Armor King. The tournament legal character now.
Yeah.
All right. There we go. Who's going to start some good round?
Yeah, Armor King, of course, does have some very good strengths in terms of his combo damage. The poking, punishment is super good as well, but does have a very strong weakness to lateral movement, right? So are we going to see Book, you know, some side steps here?
And this time he's ready. He knows all the mix-ups and the throws. And another could be a beautiful round for him. Tail spin, Foxy heat. Is it going to kill?
I should be dead.
Yeah, it's going to do it. Even with the double scaling, get the maximum damage to close the round. But I believe it's really hard to finally say who's the best Jin. Is it CBM? Is it Book? Is it Rife? Because the Rife has leveled up a lot.
Yeah. There's so many good, amazing Jin players out there. I think right now you got to say CBM. I think you would say CBM right now is the most consistent and top performing. But the other guys are so far behind, man.
He did pretty well in the Esports World Cup, right?
Absolutely, he got top 3, man. All right. Oh boy.
Oh, Huffy to the string and 1 down 3 again. 5 straight rounds.
All right, looking good. But he jumps over the damage input, trying to sidestep.
You were right, Spag. He should have been locked with the King.
Yeah,
there was no need for the Armor King right now because it's just 1 week. So you need a lot more practice. Like, at least you need 1 more month.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of reasons. Not over yet, though. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, nice break on the command throw. Good duck, not an optimal punish.
Yeah.
Our Book is looking solid. Get away from the wall pressure or else you're dead.
No punish on the 2-1-4 as well. Sidestep again. He's going to catch Killer Prince, and Book might be able to end it here. Is heat available? Can he finish it? Doesn't even need to. Doesn't even need to use the heat. That's 6 round. Sorry, that wasn't 6 round. So it was it 6 rounds actually?
Yes, it was 6 rounds.
Wow. Yeah,
it was about to win 1 round, but then Book closed it out with 1 down 3.
Well, Book staying in the winner's side here in Takedown 2025. Killer Prince, though, still going to be in it. Maybe the nerves got to him a little bit there where he wasn't able to clutch out some of these rounds, but very well played by Book, man. That's I think he's putting people on notice. Like, you know, I know a lot of people are like maybe downplaying me. He's usually the underdog when it comes to international tournaments, but he is here to play. Last Takedown, we had AK who made it into top 8, and he's of course also representing Southeast Asia. So maybe there'll be another Southeast Asia top 8 placement here for Takedown 2025.
Okay, I got a question for you, Spag. What do you think about Shahan? Is it strong or is it not? Is it a top 10 or not?
So I don't know about top 10, but we spoke about Shahan yesterday on commentary, and it was like, it was interesting because I think Shahan is that type of character that's like death by 1,000 cuts. He kind of got nerfed the same way that Feng did because of it wasn't that they nerfed the character. It's that a lot of other characters got buffed in so many different ways, right? Which made them kind of fall down the meta a little bit.
Because
so yeah, Shahan was
stuff.
Yeah, because of matchups and because of like what other characters can do, like a lot more explosive. And you know, with Shahan, he's got to work a little bit harder to get that damage, right? And I think nowadays people are thinking, you know what, why play Shahan if I can just play Claudia, you know?
Yeah.
So it's not that Shahan's not a bad character, but you just got to put in more work in order to win with him.
The reason I ask you this question because we have the best Shahan in this tournament, and I'm not talking about Hafiz Hassan Ali, by the way.
Okay, oh, right.
He came all the way from Islamabad. He was a runner-up. He was about to go the runner-up. He was third. He got 3rd position in the last dojo in Multan, and he is super solid, man. I'm telling you, he will remind you of AK. His name is Foxy. Remember their names, Zubair and Foxy. These guys are the ones that you gotta be very careful to. That Sombre is going up against. I don't know what this guy is using the name, but he was known by a Veshi Gujar, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I recognize this is gonna be a good match here, man. Yeah. But Somrek, remember playing him back in Tekken 7, and now that he's switched over to the Brian, I've been watching him play. You mentioned how you won a big event as well, right? So he's on form right now. This is someone that you could say potentially a dark horse, right, for Takedown.
He's like Gerlanda, man. He's a job. He has, I believe, he got kids, but he still manages to play Tekken at the same time. Well, talking about Veshi Gujar, and I don't know what that name is, but Ahmed, he got some crazy Nina and Oscar. So these guys these are his characters. I believe he's gonna.
He's hovering the Nina right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're playing on the. You know, this is like the mind game, right? Play on the counter select screen.
I
Like, okay, you choose your character first, and I'll choose, man. Might need a blind pick. I think that's why they're laughing. Is it Zafina? No. See, that's it. He's like, yeah, pick a character.
I think they needed a blind pick.
I'll just lock in, bruv. Raven versus Anna.
Yo!
We were talking about Asuka, Brian, and you know, like Nina, and
I'm not
it's
gonna
Raven
talk.
versus Anna.
I'm not gonna talk about these guys. They are actually ready for takedown.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you got to do. You got to bring a surprise, bring something that people aren't ready for. And I feel like Raven is a character that a lot of people aren't ready for. Man, we don't get to see a lot of high-level Ravens in Tekken in general.
In Pakistan, we don't have a high-level Raven, but I think
where's
I
Foxy?
remember.
He doesn't play,
No, I think he's playing, but he is still like lacking. He's not available in most of the tournaments. He's not showing up.
Right.
But I remember now. Sombre was the one who showed a really good, amazing. He's perfectly skilled. He's a disciplined warrior, disciplined Raven, but I'm still not sure if he's good or not. Look at the beautiful fifth punish.
Yeah.
You realize it's the gimmick, but that's gonna be a scaled combo.
It will be, but he'll get that wall carry though. No, he won't. Oh, I like that. He actually ended the combo early in order to go for the 50-50, and that sweep does break the floor as well.
All right, another one. Wow, this guy ain't stopping.
This is one of those rounds, guys, where sometimes you just don't get to play the game. You know, it's a one-player game. That was a one-player game right there. It was all Sombre.
Oh, another one.
Oh,
Let's go. The floor gimmick is actually the favorite. Maybe the Raven pick is actually giving him some sort of stuff.
It's so unfortunate that they got this stage as well. Raven is so good here, man, and we've seen why.
What you gonna do? No, another one.
He's blasting all the floors, man.
We still got three more. Three more of them, or maybe two, or another wall splash.
Back two. Perfect 7 gold to let his Som wreck.
He's destroying him. He's wrecking it.
He's like a wrecking ball right now, man. Ahmed Ali, what can you do?
He's gonna press. Wow. Caught him pressing or maybe moving forward. You gotta be very careful when you're playing Raven. Very precise on that.
Nice combo as well, man. Raven's so good in this game now.
This could be the round that we can't see a single floor gimmick. After all,
He used them all. Like, he used most of them. A nice low parry on that low as well. Somrek just running away with it, man. Not letting Ahmed play the game. Oh my god, he went back, turned around and went for the low. This guy's having fun.
Yeah, he's dancing, man. He's dancing on the floor. Back pixel stage. It feels like it's a DJ.
Literally a one-player game, dude. Literally a one-player game. Whoa, good stuff.
But stop. We are going into the character select this time.
So you're saying Asuka and Nina are two characters, right?
Asuka and Nina. Oh, lock and loaded Nina finally. Thank you so much, Ahmed. Let's get straight into the game now. This guy actually reminds me of Arsalan Ash, the way he plays the game. And oh, by the way, they share the same boot camp. He practiced with Arsalan Ash.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So don't count him out yet.
Well, he's gone to the main character now, so let's see what he can do.
All right, into the stratosphere. We know what happened in the third round. Nina versus Raven. Ninja versus Assassin. Here we go.
Raven versus Nina. You're not going to see this matchup all too often.
Very nice punish. Ahmed Ali is finally back on the track, utilizing all the plus frame, but be careful with those pokes. See? The classic Nina game, down 4-1.
Yeah. Okay, activates heat now.
Oh god, I'm talking.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Raven, man. Like, he's got really good pokes. It's very hard to sidestep him. And then he's got access to that 50-50, just in case you need to make that comeback. Somrek goes for the heat smash, and that should be dead, right? What a comeback.
4 straight rounds. Don't forget that. We just need 2 more rounds, but Ahmed Ali is still struggling a lot. Nina played, wow, another counter hit.
Just threw it out, man, the forward 4. They've given Raven now a 15-frame launcher now too, right? Never had that in the past. Jabs.
All right, a lot of pressure. Gotta get away from that wall. Come on, bro. You're playing second 8. Activate the heat. Finishes the string now.
Plus frames. Okay, gunshots. All right, activates heat. Somrek now. He sees the opportunity.
Yeah. Into the blender. The low, good block. Gotta pop the heat.
You have to. You can't die with heat, man. Oh my god, no!
Wow! Okay. Oh, he's ready. He's waking up. Let's go.
Where's the heat burst, man? Where's the heat burst? There it is.
Clutch factor activated. Oh, can he do it? Oh!
No, the get up for.
That was a big whiff punish. Could have been a big whiff punish.
It could have been, but that's the mix-up, right? He didn't think that he was going to press in that situation, and now Somrek is on set point. Floor blast available.
Lava floor. Lava all the way. Somrek just 1 round away. Oh, that's a good start for Somrek.
Is this going to be the record for the most floor blast in one versus two.
I think he's gonna take the 50% of health on. There you go.
Oh my god, how many floors has he broken, man? This is insane. Okay, heat smash. It's all Sombre right now. Ahmed Ali, again, it's a one-player game.
Oh,
what a
didn't
dart!
expect it, but the wall access, what an adjustment. Come from Sombre, the scaling coming in, wow! Shoryuken's gonna do the job with the hug. Sombre takes it away from Ahmed Ali.
So 7 gold delivered to finish it off. Sombre is definitely putting people on notice that he's come to play. Beautiful stuff there by him. And good sportsmanship as well. Of course, these guys know each other and must have trained with each other as well. But yeah, it's Sombre's day today, man. That Raven was doing good, man. I wasn't expecting him to play the Raven. He's got the Brian, of course, as his main character right now. But it's scary how we're seeing a lot of these people, these players come with surprises, with like a secondary character or maybe even a third character and play so strong.
Yeah, I was seriously not expecting Raven from Sombre. I knew he played in the tournaments and he was able to make it to the top 16, but I actually forgot that because his face, you know, the name actually reminds you of the Brian Fury. So that could be a case.
Yeah, yeah. All right, we got, oh. Okay.
Yes. 2 Johns are coming on the stage.
All right, so yeah.
Yo, it's a Numan Najib. I believe he's going up against the John. He's a local lad. He's an online player. He's a Pat player, by the way. They're not much Pakistan. They're not a Pat player in Pakistan.
Yeah. Because you've got an arcade culture here, right?
Yes, arcade culture,
yeah. But yeah, tell me a bit about this guy. I mean, you know him from online, right? So
I think he's a Dragunov main.
Right.
He's trying to participate in tournaments. I believe this is his 3rd or 2nd participation in a tournament. And
right.
That's good. It's a privilege that he's been playing to a challenger event.
Right, interesting. But again, like I said, the John, he's here and he needs a win. I don't think it's enough for him to get like a top 4, you know, top 8. That's not going to do him.
Yeah.
Like, unfortunately, the John has not been able to travel as much as he did last year. And even last year, he wasn't traveling a lot either.
Oh,
but yeah, he definitely needs to.
Oh wait, let me make a story. Let me make a tweet, and then we'll continue. That's the Numan guy. He's taking his time, but he's going up against a legend.
Yeah, make
the
it.
John.
He's definitely. You know, you got to have fun up there, man. That's the thing. You know, it doesn't matter what the situation. I know it's stressful to play in tournament, but you know, at least take your videos, take your selfies, do what you want to do, enjoy it, enjoy the moment. But yeah, the John, he's here to play, man. He's here to lock in and get another win. And talking to Brown, man, he's saying that he believes in him. He thinks that he can go all the way. What do you think? I mean, do you think that John can take out these guys like Artif and Arslan and get that big win?
If he's lucky, bro. If he's wearing his lucky charm, just like he did in in the Master event, I think he can. I think he can.
If you pray to
but
Numan,
I want to see him go against Zubair first, because Zubair is right now top from our leaderboard, from the regional leaderboard.
Right.
He's making top. He got 365 points.
He's number 1. He's currently qualified for the finals, you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's currently right now. He's in top. And there are 2 more dojos coming up, and Usama Abbas is right on his way. Like in the last dojo, they were Usama Abbas was runner-up.
Really?
Yes, and he got the 70 points. It was a 64 plus dojo.
Okay.
And that's good that they're going toe to toes. Whoever wins, who's gonna make top into this tournament, is definitely qualifying.
Wow, interesting. Well, here we go, guys. We got Dragunov versus King. We got a pad player, rare pad player from Pakistan.
All right. Both guys are ready. I think John is pretty much ready for it. He's not joking around. I know there's a lot of tier in these guys. But the John is looking pretty solid. He's lock and loaded, not gonna play with his food. He's gonna pick his main character. No warring this time. This is a challenger event, and this guy is hungry for those points.
Yep. Oh, no punish on the hop kick.
The same goes for John. He didn't punish it.
Yeah.
He loves to not punish, you know. He's gonna do the jab, and he's gonna go with the grab mix-up, you know.
Yeah, jab into mix-up, you know, what they're gonna do. Oh my god, good break on the John swing.
Scary. Every single time you blue spark from King, it's scary.
Wow. Nice punishment.
Beautiful whip punish. Maybe one single poke away, could be the heat smash. Running a giant swing, the classic John takes the first round.
Like, it's just, it truly is a 50-50 on the break there, because even though it's a 1 break, it looks like a 1+2. You know, both of his hands go up. There is a slight difference in the animation, but not enough for you to be able to react, right?
React, especially in a tournament.
Especially the way that John does it. He dashes up into giant swing. That input is super hard to do, and he does it so consistently.
But the thing is, it's not easy to do it.
4-2-1, he engaged good stuff. Punish that.
Uh-oh, not gonna break. That's a wall splat, and he got it guaranteed. Bang. 3-2. Oh.
It's up time. I'll go for the mid.
I'm talking 2 straight rounds to John. You know, I love the thing about John. I have seen a lot of King players, they don't do that. He's gonna delay the 3, 2, and then 2, right?
For the low wall hit.
He's gonna delay the second hit as well.
Right.
to confirm it. Even if the ball access is like is disturbed, he's still gonna delay the second move, and then the third obviously is gonna delay that.
That's it. Should get the wall here as well. No, he dropped the combo. Commentator's curse. That goes right under his high. He engaged here for Noman.
Spends everything he got. A nice break on the command throw. There you go. That's how you do it.
It's the dash up again. The dash up into giant swing.
I know it's a 50-50, but the thing is, it's only a character specialist thing. Not everyone can do it. The running giant swings. All right, good defense and now gut punch. Wow. This should be it. That's going to do it.
Is it going to... No, the commentator curse again, Suki. That's why I didn't say anything. I was keeping quiet, man.
Okay.
Oh, he's lost the round as well because of that. Huge drop from the John.
Keep your combo simple, John.
Yeah.
Keep your combo simple.
That's it.
This is Pakistan. Nice
Giant
counter.
swing again. And it's like 10 frames, I think. So it's like super quick. You can get it on counter hit quite often.
I thought this, you get the break window of 14 frames with the 10 frames.
When it's a counter?
Yes.
Yeah, when it's counter, it's like 14, yeah.
All right, nice wake up on the giant swing. Looking for the one poke. Oh,
Ooh.
John does it better, but the wall is still there. It's not going to get maximum damage out of it.
Yeah, uncharacteristic of the John right here. Playing a little bit sloppy, but that is a big combo drop from the Mon. Going to get back thrown.
Don't wake up. Don't wake up. Uh-huh.
Down two, what a block.
It's a John special.
Spring kick.
Oh, he loves to do that. The John.
Yeah, he didn't stay ducking there. You got to duck the second hit as well. And he actually did that a lot in against Gosain to end rounds. And Gosain would duck the second hit, try to launch it, but because he finishes the third hit, he's aerial and he wasn't able to get a full combo. So it actually is, surprisingly, a very, very good round ender.
I think the Wild Force could have been a better option, or maybe Wild 1. I was expecting that. Everyone, the crowd was like going crazy when Gosain did with the Wild 2.
Yeah. Exactly, because the thing is, it's a mix-up. Because what if he just does the first two hits and whilst on 4 won't do anything?
Yeah.
It'll just be a simple punish, right?
Oh, RKO. Party time. Here comes the John. Another one.
Oh my god, he's pointing at him, man. It's not good. Got a lot of heat available still. Going to use the heat dash, try and get the wall here, maybe.
Wow. I've seen this combo for the first time. Now, here comes Numan. Najib is going to regain some sort of health back.
Oh man, the John is getting away with it right now, man. Noman is dropping a lot of combos right now.
Oh, look everyone. There you go. Bang. Right on the face.
Very good. The John getting away with it a little bit. Noman needs to start, playing a little bit more tight, man.
Counter hit. Party time. Let's go. That's what John loves to do, man. A lot of people don't like this move.
Of course, man. Down for 2-1 is crazy, man. 13 frame. 13 frame counter hit launcher mid with tracking. And the second hit actually launches a normal hit. Dash up, giant swing gets broken this time.
Well, could have been a better whiff punish. Punish that. Okay, things are looking good for Numan, but now John keeping him to the wall, gets away with it. Numan.
Yeah, Noman is not ducking at all, man. The John, he's been trying to catch him ducking multiple times with the hop kicks and whilst on twos, but Noman not biting.
What is this adjustment? John is lucky, man. This guy is lucky. Somebody give me his lucky charm.
Okay, goes to the slide do. Whilst on 4 connects, but that's going to be the heat smash. Is that dead?
Should be it. Oh,
no, it wasn't. He was aerial, I guess.
Yeah, that was a clean one. God punch gonna do the job, and John is on a set point now.
On set point, absolutely. Big whiff there in the down for 2. Good punish whilst on the full crash down for 2 launcher.
Situation. He's gonna do the down for 1. Oh, even better. Not stopping. Not a single move coming from John.
Yeah,
that's blocking.
John smells blood in the water now. He has heat available. Noman's back to the wall. That's going to be a giant swing. He should tech roll this. He'll be alive.
He's still alive, but it's still... Wow! Oh my god, this guy. Arslan is waking up. He went straight from Numan to Arslan. Oh.
That's massive damage. He held the back four, but didn't commit to it though. Heat smash. Back four again. Oh my god. Is that going to connect?
It's not going to connect. It's not going to... That was a miss input. He actually went for Wild 2, and I believe that was a miss input with the Rage on.
Yeah, and you can see his face as well. He was not happy with dropping that round. Here we go now. Good punish.
Beautiful whiff punish on that. He's going to get a follow-up. A lot of pressure. Got to get away from the ball.
Sidestep hop kick. Punish. Wow, what a punish on the power crush. That was sick.
Gonna get maximum damage from that punish instead of...
And it actually hit the wall as well. Oh my god, that was crazy. He smashed as well, and that's going to be the round. That was one of the best punishes I've seen in a long time. Giant swing on the power crush to hit the wall, and then finishing it with the heat smash. The John looking very good, man.
I told you he's going to get the maximum damage, and what did I tell you? John is lucky, man. Just give me his luck. That's what I need.
That was a bit of luck mixed with skill, though, man. That was amazing. But shout out to Numan, though. There was opportunities here for him to win a couple of those rounds there, but wasn't able to take it in the end. The John too strong. And again, like I said, he is here for that win. He needs it. We've got Brown Man here, who's one of his managers, who's definitely rooting for him as well. He said that he thinks that he can take it. You're saying that he's going to have that little bit of Ivory Coast luck, to do it. But I mean, look, if he plays like that, then he can do it.
Well, definitely he can. He will. He's still not out. He's still in the loser bracket, so we'll still count him in. And John is moving forward in the bracket. I believe he's just one match away, or maybe he qualified for top 128.
Yeah.
Well, that would be crazy. So another match is coming up. I believe we have another local lad, if I am not wrong.
Okay.
This is.
When you say local, you mean like Lahore?
Yes, Lahore. He's from Lahore, and he's, I believe, Usman Baloch. He is a martial law main and cardio main.
Usman Baloch, I've heard of him for sure, man. I like watching Law, man. Law's fun to watch. I hope he plays Law, because you got me excited with that 10-year-old kid. Saying he's gonna play Law. He didn't. He picked Anna, bro.
I hope he picks next time. I know he can play Paul Phoenix. He can play Claudio, and he can pick. Please don't pick Anna.
I'm good. I'm good with Law. I'm good with Paul. Just don't pick Claudio Anna.
Yeah, the character diversity, we need that.
We had a lot of character diversity yesterday, though. Like yesterday in pools, there was a ton of diversity. We had Yoshis, we had Huarangs, we had Shaheens, we had a lot of Shaheens, which I was surprised about.
Oh my God, this is basically Karachi versus Lahore. This guy actually qualified from a tournament. Spag, there was a league in Karachi, there were 4 tournaments, they collected the top 8 and they did it, and these 3 guys qualified, and Baaz actually sponsored them into the Lahore, and now they're facing, this guy's a Nina main.
Oh, okay. So we have a little bit of a rivalry here, you're saying, right? Lahore versus Karachi.
That's an old rivalry, by the way, back from Tekken 6.
And it looks like he is hovering the Law right now, but no, he's going to the Paul.
Paul Phoenix.
I don't mind that either.
Yes.
Here we go. Is it going to be Nina versus Paul? Here we go. Lahore versus Karachi. You said it's a rivalry.
Yeah.
Well, let's see who's going to take it.
From the Karachi, players, it's really hard for them to travel to Lahore because major tournaments are happening in Lahore. And shout outs to Baaz that they were actually able to brought these guys into Lahore.
Yeah.
And now they're representing their city against one of the top, the hub for Tekken in Pakistan. Lahore versus Karachi. Here we go. Sheri Sahid versus TNM representation Usman Baloch.
Okay.
A good start. A bit of defense. Lock and load with the pokes. Oh, the tackle.
It's been interesting with Paul recently is that Nee started to believe in him a bit more because of Luffy. You've seen the way that Andy Luffy was playing Paul. So optimal. And in the right hands, this character can be disgusting, man.
Look at that. He's going to eat all that health back.
Nice. Good.
He's ready.
Yeah,
got him. Usman Baloch draws the first blood. That was pretty cool. But I think the knee, he played with Paul Phoenix in the Evo. Remember that, right?
Yeah.
And nice combo. Shehryar is angry right now. He's going to stomp. The strongest in the universe. Get out of here.
That was a beautiful backdash there from Shehryar. Shehryar.
You can just call him
Sheri. There's someone called Sheri though. I don't want to call Sheri. Yeah. I'll be respectful. I'll say his full name. Shehryar.
Oh, he's working with a perfect. Wow.
Okay, here's the thing, right? So Paul can probably win this round. And that's the thing. He's such a hard-hitting character. 150-50 could do it. Here we go. Look at this combo, man. Oh my God.
He's regaining all the health back. Look at that. Plus frames.
Wow.
Roll.
Oh my God.
How the table turns.
He smashed.
How the table turns. Be careful of the tackle. It's demo, man, bro.
That is the danger, man. One hit can change the tide when it comes to Paul Phoenix.
You called us back. You called it.
The businessman.
Be careful. Nice sidewalk. The pokes. Shehryar Sahid is struggling. Not an optimal punish, but still much needed.
Yeah, okay. Goes to the low into the heat engager. Big hammer fist.
Plus. Be careful. Don't press. You'll have your chance. Don't press.
Oh my God. He goes to the heat dash. Big damage. One more hit's going to do it. Nice block on the low. Oh, the parry. Usman Baloch. 3 rounds straight.
Didn't I tell you? This guy's good. He's always making the top 16, even from the loser side, from winner side. If you're watching a Pakistani dojo, you'll definitely see this guy making into the top.
Yeah, I feel like it's good, man, because, if you guys are tuning in, we're seeing a lot of the talent that you don't get to see travel internationally, man. That's kind of what it's about. If they haven't really been locked into the dojos, watching your dojos and the ones that have been done by other organizers, these are kind of players that are so strong that we don't get to see. So it's so sick to be able to see it, man.
It's a privilege to everyone that we're finally able to see in a challenger event that what these guys can do.
Yeah.
All right. You love this stage, right? Pack pixels. A lot of gimmicks.
Look, it's fun, but let's see who's going to be able to utilize the floor breaks and the floor blasts here. We've got Lily now from Sheri.
I think Usman is really going to rely on the 1+2 throws.
Yeah, obviously Lily with the best sidewalk in the game. The lateral move and the side steps and sidewalks are super, super good. But right now, Usman Baloch doesn't give a damn. He's in there right now, putting on the pressure.
Man, 2 Devilmans again. Be careful, pops the heat. I didn't expect the Sheri Arzai to go with the Lily. Oh, finishes the string off.
Yeah, the G-Clef, counter hit.
Good block, perfect punish. That's
Wow.
how you do it. Usman Baloch with 4 straight rounds. Should have locked and loaded with the Nina. I think he was doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Maybe a different stage could have done it better.
But I feel like, yeah, that's the thing. Is sometimes the stress can get to you. You know, especially when Usman Baloch is making really good comebacks. You know, you start making some, you know, hesitant decisions.
My God.
Yeah.
Look at that punish back.
Insane.
And with the delay.
Oh, he delayed it a bit too much there, trying to get that low wall splat.
Well, that was a good try. He had the momentum. He had a lead on his side.
3-1.
Wow. Caught him with the second hit. Nice break on the command throw. Be careful.
Yeah, this time didn't press. No punish on the Death Fist.
Oh, he's not able to. He's not able to take a side steps at all. Lily's pretty good with the side steps. What
Nice
a
call
block.
out on the down one as well. Usman Baloch, 5 rounds straight. He's on set point. We're seeing a lot of blowouts now, man. You know, before there was a lot of close sets, but there's a demo man once again, which is, by the way, really hard to sidestep. Again, attacking the legs.
Well, can he get the death fist this time?
3 times. 4 times.
4 times.
I'll do it again. You know he wants to do it again.
Oh, he did it.
One more time. No. Oh my God. You could... He had the opportunity to do the craziest thing ever.
He's looking for it. He's looking for it. Wait for it. It's back. He's waiting for it. He's waiting. Oh, Devilman, that wasn't. Oh, he did it anyway. 5 times straight. 5 Devilmans to close the round. 6 straight rounds. What a win, Usman Baloch, bro.
I'm so upset that he did the death fist at the end there, because I feel like just at that point, you've done that many demo mans, you gotta go and finish it, man. Oh man, that would have been so cool. But yes, very well played there, Usman Baloch. Once again, that pull. You said he got multiple characters, right? Yeah. He's got the law as well. Man, I want to see how this guy's law is, man. I mean, that's crazy. But yeah, his pull, definitely no fear. Very good at asserting those 50-50s, and of course his punishment and defense was on point as well, man. So yeah, Usman Baloch definitely one to look out for, man. But these pool matches are continuing on here, ladies and lads. Takedown 2025 here in Lahore, Pakistan. My name's Bag, of course, joined by the legend Sikhi, who's been killing it right now with you know, for a while now for the local scene in Pakistan. I think that's one of the reasons why some of these guys, you know, have an opportunity to, you know, be able to improve. You know, you talk about Jabbar a lot. This is someone that I'm really excited to watch out for. But yeah, we've got 2 more players coming up to the stage right now, man.
I think this is the loser side match. I believe that guy, the guy in the cap, he lost someone.
Yes.
He's coming back, so this is the loser side. Could be an elimination round.
Yeah. We are going to be showing some losers matches that are qualification matches for the top 128 as well. So this is I recognize the face. I just forgot who he played against. But yeah, this is going to be the lower bracket.
Is it Silent Khan?
Is it Silent Khan?
Maybe. I think so.
So he played against the John.
Yeah.
Was it John?
I don't know. It was Hammad Bryan.
Hammad
Bryan, yeah.
Wait, yeah,
it was a Fang main.
Yeah. All right, well, let's see if...
so this is basically a top 128 qualifying match, right?
Yeah, we're going to be showing some lower side bracket matches as well, losers matches for top 128. This might be... we'll have to check the bracket and have a look.
I am in top 128. Bro, I cleared my pools yesterday.
You did?
Yes.
Oh, sick, man. Congratulations, man. You're still picking the Eddie?
Eddie only.
Eddie only?
Yeah, I do play Claudio, but it depends on the matchup.
All right.
If I see Anna Williams, I'm definitely going to pick Claudio.
It's interesting that we saw Awais Liaquat play Eddie as well.
Yes. There are 2 more guys. Another one, I believe his name, he's from Multan. And he's an organizer as well. And he's a top Lee Wolong main back in Tekken 7. And now he's also opting to Eddie Gordo. I don't know why.
I mean, Eddie's a good tournament character. I feel like
yes.
the way the
tournament character-wise, yes, you can say that.
Yeah, in terms of long sets, I'm not so sure. But yeah, definitely really strong when it comes to the short sets. We've got King versus Dragon. We've seen a lot of King today, man. King's everywhere.
King is pretty famous, I believe. The last Master event that was the last Master event that John won.
Right, yeah.
They had a really good Kings, and everyone was familiar with Jin Kazama, the King, and in Pakistan as well.
So it was
Lalamishima.
That was the guy before, yeah. Mr. Ali Bruce.
Oh, we're missing Bruce now?
Yeah, I guess he's an old school player, right? He must have been a Bruce main back in the day, but no Bruce in this game.
Bro, I want Bruce. Back to that's crazy. But I think Miguel is the more legacy character that I want to see in Tekken. Wow, RKO caught him in the mid-air, but it feels like he caught him.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think like Miguel is a character that's kind of missing. A lot of people have been talking about like when is he going to be there. But Mark's the other one too. You know, people think Mark should come back.
Bro,
I don't know about that.
No.
But, yeah.
I don't need Mark yet. We're waiting for Miarazu. To be very honest.
Miarazu.
Mark, imagine in heat, ultimate tackle, unbreakable.
Unbreakable, yeah.
Please
yeah.
don't. Bang into the blender. Still waiting to activate the heat. Nice hop kick. That should do it with the right combo. Tail spin, pops the heat. Should he use the heat dash?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be dead. He knew he wasn't going to be dead there. Goes for the low from stance, but just out of range. Good punish there from Ali.
Gotta keep it tight. The basement dropkick got denied, but Ali Bruce drops the combo again. Be careful. As Artif says, 1-2, 1-2, 1.
1-2, 1-1.
Oh.
Running 2.
Uh-oh, 12 seconds on the clock. Clutch factor activated.
Oh,
Clutch factor activated, bro. This should do it. It's not gonna kill though.
It's not going to kill, but there's no time on the clock.
Yeah.
Like the rage art, good stuff.
Also, he's gonna get the maximum damage available in Tekken because he started the combo from Pixel.
So it's not dead. I think at this point you just got to do nothing.
Do
Just hold the back button, and you will win the round, right?
Yes, that's it. That's it. That's it. Don't press. Let's go. Oh,
That was
thank you for wasting my time.
The timer scammed himself. What the hell? All right. I think the
round
only way you could have won that is by going for a rage art, right?
Yeah. Oh, I thought Ali Bruce was gonna go down, but he's good. He's good.
Yeah, yeah.
go.
Down 4-2. Okay, I like it. Getting a nice little combo here. Activates he.
Oh, pigeon roll.
Oh, he's got some setups, but Lalamishima not falling for it.
Oh, counter hit.
What's
Can
gonna
we
be?
see? Can we see the chain throws? Oh, thank you, sir.
Good break.
Okay,
Power
good
crush.
distancing. They're actually taking his time to process. Wow, punish the launch. Wow,
Good,
let's go.
He knows. Yeah, that is not punishable. Ali Bruce
Sometimes
slowly getting into it.
When you're expecting forward two to not connect, that's when you make the mistake.
Yeah.
Counter hit, gonna
Big
get
damage.
clean damage, about to touch the rage threshold for Ali Bruce, but denied, just one poke away. It should be down 4. Oh, God-given aerial spawn.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Dropped the combo actually there, but still managed to kill because there's only 1 pixel. Good stuff. Ali Bruce down for 1 again.
Finishes the string off. There you go. Artif bot 1-1. Ultimate tackle. Nice guess. Lalamishima's in big trouble. 12 frame. He dash combo drops it.
Okay. Punish it. Good stuff.
Even with the drop, he's still taking the lead.
That was a massive whiff on that power crush. Wasn't able to get punished, unfortunately.
Counter hit. This slide is gonna do it. Ali Bruce takes the game number 1 in the open stage.
Yeah. I think, you know, looking calm. And when it comes to Lalamishima, just panicking too much, man. Like the whiffs on certain moves. Big moves as well, by the way. You can't be doing that, especially against Dragunov. His whiff punishment is so good. So he looks like we're going to get... Oh, we're going to go to the Zafina now.
I think he switched in the previous match as well. So
Yeah.
Zafina could be in different... It could be some trouble for Dragunov, but Dragunov sometimes struggle with the down 4-1s against the Zafina stances.
Yeah. Not just stances, the down 3. Like down 3
Yeah.
actually goes under the Dragunov down 4-1. And it's done that since Tekken 7. But I mean, Dragunov in this game is more... The matchup is more even than it was in Tekken 7,
Yes.
right? But still, Zafina can be a very tricky character, like you said, because of the crushing. But let's see if Lalamishima can bring it back.
Dragunov is still considered a super strong character, but I think it's a character specialist thing now. No
Yeah.
one no one can play a Dragunov just like that.
Yeah.
It could be Asan, could be Artif or something like that, but you gotta practice a lot. You gotta stay put to this character.
Yeah, you got to play Tekken, which is the thing.
Exactly. Okay, no breaks on the throw. He's not able to break all the command throws and down 4 to close it out. Ali Bruce is looking forward to win this one.
Yeah, he's just been getting stronger and stronger as the set's gone on, man. He's just getting comfortable against Lala's timing.
Wow. Beautiful side step by Ali Mishima and
Oh,
good block.
man, yeah, that move is not good. The Scarecrow down for 3, very short range, quite slow. Yeah.
We still need more range, that's it. Even if it's low move, you know, it's a mix-up.
Yeah.
Okay, he's restricting all the side steps for Ali Bruce, but here comes Lalamishima engaging towards Ali Bruce. Party time.
Very good heat burst in that situation.
Good airborne sequence.
Plus frames. More plus frames here. What's the mix-up?
Clutch.
Go to the tackle, no break, and that's going to be it. Ali Bruce now moves on to set point to eliminate Lala from the tournament and move into top 128.
Good block. Non-optimal punish minus 14. That's how you can punish maximum. See, that's what I'm talking about. The stance gets away with all of the mid pokes.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, he caught him ducking. Caught him
Was
ducking.
not. Well, not a wasp lad. Lalamishima survives, but he's desperate for 2 more rounds.
Lalamishima.
Nice break on the throw this time. He's finally breaking those throws.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that was sick. That did a lot of damage as well, damn. Running 2 plus frames. Good side step. Punish it, no! He went for the old 14 frame punish. That's now 15. Down 4-3 is not 14 anymore.
Yeah, he's dropping so many combos. He's dropping wave punishes. Oh!
There we go. That's the move you want to use.
Finally alive. I hope you're enjoying this because you're a Zafina main, right?
Yeah, for sure. That's
gonna kill?
Is it gonna kill? I mean, it wasn't that many hits. Maybe
single skilling. He got a single skilling in this combo, so it's not gonna kill. He got a lot of health on his side.
Yeah, good call out, man. Dragunov has heat available as well. There we go. What's the mix?
Kill switch into the blender. Punish that. There you go. Lalamishima is still alive.
Still alive, man. He's fighting back. You love to see it.
Desperate for 1 more survival point.
What a punish. Oh my god, call out on the power crush as well. Ali Bruce looking so good. No break on the 1+2. The beatdown.
Gonna break that. Oh, kill switch. Be careful. Wait for your turn. Gotta pop the heat now. It's Tekken 8, bro. Counter hit.
Yeah. No longer launcher. Nice. Caught him moving. Hang on a second. Lalamishima.
Ooh, even better. And the milkshake buddy. Pow, pow, pow. Come on, wake up. Wake up. Pop the heat, bro. Take
Oh
it
my
out.
god, back on pursuit. That forward one throw. Oh my god.
That's gonna do it. Rajar.
Nice.
Yo.
Oh my god, the clutch. It looked like Lala was going to take it, but Ali Bruce, with that amazing down for 1 float, converting the combo with the Rage Art, will take it and move into round 2. Top 128. GG's.
From the loser side, but what a run from Lalamishima. He is out of tournament, got eliminated. But what I said, man. He got 2 of his matches on the stream, man. What else do you need? He got the moment.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of camera time, man. But yeah, I mean, look, again, that was also a very close match, and you see the way these guys play. Sometimes these guys have a little bit of nerves here and there, but generally speaking, you know, they're looking good, man. And there's not a lot of opportunities some of these guys have to sit on that stage and play on a big stage. So, you know, it's good to have this because these people are only going to get better by attending this tournament, you know?
Exactly. And I think we are having another loser side match, another elimination on the screen coming up next, and I believe it's the Killer Prince is coming back.
He's coming back, yeah, Killer Prince, man. We saw him with a very strong performance against Book. Even though Book took it, you know, there were many rounds where Killer Prince could have won if he just clutched it, you know. I think nerves definitely played a factor, but his king is definitely good.
He's going up against another young lad. We have no idea who that is, guy.
Yeah, we'll see. But he's made it this far, so it
This
must be
far,
good.
it should be good.
Yeah.
I want to see him. I believe he's playing Claudio. Please be Claudio.
Why please Claudio?
Claudio is super easy, and I know someone from Pakistan is picking Claudio. He should be good.
Yeah, but you like watching Claudio?
I like watching Claudio because I know I'm gonna get some kind of a good match. He's a super safe character and a very high chance that you can take any pro in Pakistan with this character.
That's true. I mean, I guess the upset factor makes it interesting, right? But it looks like it's going to be a Brian Fury.
Oh.
What's it going to be, King or Armor King? What does he choose to go for here?
Don't go with the king, bro. Oh, he's still taking his might to the next level.
I mean, he's looking stressed, man. He's like, damn. It looked like he regretted his choice straight away. As soon as he locked in Armor King, he's like, damn, I shouldn't have done that. But let's see, guys. Here we go. Another qualifier for that top 128.
A cyborg and a wrestler in Paris. Let's go.
Yeah.
People love Armor King, to be very honest. Huge fan following. Everyone loves when Armor King was out, man. I've never seen this much people happy about Armor King coming back in Tekken.
Yeah, he's just a cool character. I mean, we will get the names switched around. I believe Killer Prince is on the Armor King, but yeah, I mean, Armor King's just been a cool character for such a long time, man.
Yeah.
I feel like in Tekken Tag 2, though, he was like a bit of a boring character, but JDCR kept winning with him, so like he was always at the top there. But I mean, his costume in Tekken 7, even now how he looks, I mean, just the aesthetic, how he looks is really cool, you know?
Down 2 was a crazy move, and down for 1 is still in the game, and he still got, now he got the strings out of down for 1-2, but Jabbar.
Yeah. Have you seen what happens when you a giant swing with Armor King?
Oh, is it Jabbar?
Yeah.
Oh, is it, sorry, it's not Jabbar, it's Jabbar, I believe.
Jabbar. I want to see the giant swing. I want to hear the Armor King chant.
Nice, a running giant swing. It's not gonna touch the wall. Be careful. Loss of pressure on his side, Jabbar. Trying to get away from the wall pressure. Oh, blind him. Let's go.
Nice, that was so good. No, he didn't get the combo though. You can get a combo from that.
Maybe there are certain situations you have to get a combo. Maybe with the down 1.
No, you gotta mash down back 4. It then gets it does a get up 4, and then you can do back 3 to get the tornado.
Oh, nice.
Nice
He got him. Should be in if he doesn't drop the combo. Oh my god, I should stop saying that.
Oh my god, Killer Prince, dude. It's the same story time and time again. He's just so close to like winning the round. He's got the momentum and he just throws it away.
Yeah. Another combo with the start. Jabbar's looking good. Two. Wow, that's how you challenge.
Yeah.
This Armor King actually reminds me of Yoshimitsu, you know. His hop kick always gets away with all the mid move.
Nice duck again. Jabbar doesn't having any of it. He does not want to be thrown.
Okay. He's going to do the wall 3 pops that he directly going to take into the wall. Nice and easy.
Yeah. Drop the combo, but he's smash going to connect, and that will be 3 rounds straight for Jabbar. Now, you said you should have picked the King in the first place.
Yes.
The King looked really good against Book. But he switched. He went for the Armor King, and even that, to be honest, not bad. But yeah, Jabbar looking very comfortable right now.
I think it's pretty good. He's pretty precise. I believe because you're a King player, you got more muscle memory with that character. Even if you want to drop a combo or a punish, you won't. You won't be able to drop a combo. There is a very less chance.
Well, it looks like he's going back to his old main there. It's going to be the King coming out here versus the Brian.
This is an elimination match. You gotta pick your main character. Don't want to drop the chances. You won't take this anyone. Get multi-temple is gonna be our next stage to settle the scores.
Yeah, this stage is awesome, man.
This is kind of it's kind of still feels like the arena, right? But with a different Vulcan.
Basically, but without the wall blast. And
yes.
Stuff, yeah.
Arena in the morning.
Arena in the morning. Yeah. Peaceful arena.
Starting with some plus frames, trying to. Oh, that was a counter hit. You gotta trust the process, as DNM says.
You gotta believe in yourself, man.
Yeah.
You go muscle armor.
No plus frames. There are a lot of plus frames. I hate that situation. Oh, basement drop kick.
Oh, the heat smash back at you.
Still got the heat on his side. Killer Prince. Oh, bad situation. Heat smash. Oh,
What
heat smash could have been a better option.
Man, Jabbar he's been ducking all of the throws, man. Because all the throws. Is this dead?
Should be.
Brother, please no. Oh my goodness, that combo does too much damage, man.
Welcome to Tekken 8, man.
Look at Brian in Tekken 8. While standing through to start it off Jabbar with all the momentum right now. To the wall.
Is it 4 straight rounds?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Punish that, minus 13. He's waiting for it. That's good. We got a momentum on his side. Wow, QCB1.
The Brian Electric. We're dropping the combos everywhere, but it doesn't matter. Get another combo. There we go, Jabbar. This should be dead with the right combo to the wall. And just like that, Jabbar moves on to set point to eliminate Killer Prince from the tournament here for Takedown 2025.
Even if you drop a combo playing Brian Fury, you still got a situation like an Okizemi or stuff like that.
Yeah. You dropped the combo, then just got up and did 3+4 and got a.
You can do 3+4, you can do wild 1, you can stuff like wild 3. That's crazy.
And that's another combo drop from Killer Prince, man.
Drops it. Last opportunity, Killer Prince. It's no one ever. Oh, God, him using the heat smash.
Amazing timing there from Jabbar as well. Just delaying the 4-3, trying to go for the taunt stuff now.
Bang, guaranteed. He's going to regain some health back into the 50-50.
Oh, my God.
He's ducking. He's ducking a lot.
Yes, he is. Nice. Okay, Shining Wizard.
Oh, opportunity. Opportunity, and he got him. He's still alive.
All right, here we go. Maybe he just needed that one round to give him that confidence to continue.
It felt like it seemed like Armor King, right? But now he's playing King. The muscle memory is coming in play. So he's less dropping the punishes, see?
No, what are you doing, man? He's been ducking so much.
Yeah.
He's still going for the throws. To the wall.
Oh, look at the damage back. Bam, 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 leave the body smoking.
What did that hit, man? That's crazy. Okay, oh my God, try to sidestep. Look at the recoverable health of Killer Prince, man.
Chip damage. He's trying to regain that health back, but this is the opportunity that Prince Killer should be looking forward to.
Back one, rage available. Down forward one, that's going to be it.
Yes.
Jabbar taking it and moving into top 128. Killer Prince, unfortunately, eliminate from the tournament, man.
Beautiful stuff by this young lad. Is moving forward in top 128. He must be very proud. We have another Brian Fury in top 128. Character diversity is coming in play now.
Yeah, man, and you know, Killer Prince, I want to say, like, he might be very disappointed in himself, but he played well, man. Like, there were so many opportunities where he, you know, maybe if the nerves weren't so high, he would have been able to adapt better. Like, so many ducks we saw there with Jabbar. I mean, at that point, you got to start going for the mids, right? And it's something for him to look back on and be like, you know what? I could have taken this round. I could have taken this. I could have done better versus Book. I could have won maybe in this situation. You mentioned how, like, he whiffed. He didn't go for the 4-2-1 against Book, where he could have got a round and momentum.
Exactly.
These small punishes make such a huge difference, right? So, and this is what Boxstan's known for. Nee himself said that Boxstan top players are known for their perfect punishment, right? So, it's very important to kind of level up that punishment game.
instead of the combos, even if you see the top players in Pakistan, they're not going to go with some crazy combo. Those are actually known about. Every player, around the world, in the Twitter, the combo makers, they're using the same combos. But our players, they're not going to use it. They're more precise with the punishments. They're going to give the correct punishment. They're going to use some situation. Instead of punishing it, you remember what John did, you know, he's going to use a single jab, and then he's going to run towards you into the giant swing or the shining wizard. That's the stuff. I think this is more creative. You force your opponent into Oki's enemy situation, or just an optional stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right, man. Just one single jab, as you mentioned, a single jab on hit can create such a
pressure.
Not even pressure, just like it's like an overwhelming sort of offense.
Yeah.
You know, because it's like +8 or whatever, right?
Yes, +8.
So you can't be doing anything about it. But here we go, guys. Our next match coming up. Let's see what matchup's going to be this time. It's going to be another Paul coming up, potentially versus Jin.
The most unique character in Pakistan is Jin Kazama.
The most unique in terms of what you don't see many?
Yeah, you don't see that. It's really rare that you see a Pakistani Jin Kazama, except we got the Devil Sir as well.
Right, yeah.
Devil Sir's playing in this tournament. He's already, I believe, in top 128.
Also, we've been seeing him later on today.
Yeah.
We're going all the way up to top 32 today. So we're in for a long day, ladies and lads, of Tekken action here in Pakistan, Lahore for Takedown 2025. But here we go, Paul versus Jin.
Oh, this is classic Tekken, back from Tekken 3. That was not an optimal punish, but Golu Dion versus Abid. It does, bro. Here we go. Party time. Engage.
Now, as far as I know, Paul has actually been historically a pretty popular character in Pakistan,
Yes.
right? In like previous Tekkens as well.
It was, but I think only player I was playing, I think Usman Chaudhry, Usman Baloch, and Numan Chaudhry.
Right.
And Zubair, you gotta witness that match, man.
And Bablu, right? As
Yes,
well.
that's Bablu.
Yeah.
Webu. Abid the Jaws, bro. This guy is a real deal. I think he's from a different city.
Okay.
I don't see him around.
What a
block.
block. The reactions on the down two. Okay.
In top tier, you know, and top players, they can react to down two, Jin Kazama's down two.
That might be a big reason why we don't see Jin that often
Yeah.
actually in this. But he's not a bad character though. Let's not downplay. We don't want to downplay Jin, guys. We're not downplaying Jin here on the
Exactly.
commentary desk. Jin is very strong.
Jin is super strong, super good. He got all the homing moves, you know. See?
Yeah.
That's the homing move that gives you a launcher. Safe homing launcher.
Down two again gets blocked. Golu Don. Abid is testing him a little bit too much. Here we go now. Heat pressure.
Oh,
Heat
wow.
smash. The low.
Gotta get the maximum damage. Spins to get away from the pressure. Trying to regain that health back, but he's still under one more launcher. But looking out for that. Whoa, he's desperate for it.
Yep.
Rage available. 20 seconds on the clock. Another demo man, just one poke away, and Golden Sombre closes.
Oh.
Finishes the string off, bro. That was his risk. Yeah.
He's super brave. Okay, Golu Don. I'm liking this ball play right now, man.
Wow.
I like the risks. Okay. Gonna get a nice combo here. 3-2-3-2 to the wall.
Beautiful launcher. Trying to keep to the wall and still got a wall splat. Not the correct axis, but good with the combo.
Oh, almost got the punish in the back.
Sometimes the wall axis is not in his favor. Just taking his time. Another one. Oh, almost caught him.
Yeah, it would have been better for Abid to actually go for a parry there instead. Jin is one of the few characters that doesn't have to take that mix-up, but nice heat smash. What's the combo like?
Yeah, that's a really nice observation, Swag. Should have gone with the parry. Plus. Oh, God. And maybe he went for the heat or maybe
I think
a
a
rage art.
heat or rage art.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he might have done a rage art there in that situation. Good stuff. Abid on the board.
Nice parry. Abid is trying to make a comeback.
Yeah,
waking up from his slumber. He was sleeping, bro.
He was sleeping the first two rounds, man, but looking good now. Forward two.
Demon Paw. Plus frames. Into a situation. Oh, he was not ducking this time, but he got whipped.
Yeah. Nice.
Careful.
Look at the damage, man. Oh my god. Spike.
Oh,
Guaranteed.
yes. That was a spike.
Wavy,
That's
wavy.
the reason. I thought he took the wrong side, but that's good.
Uh-oh. We get some Paul Phoenix stuff now. No break on the tidal
Is it a
wave.
kill? No.
What's the
Just
Oki?
one poke away. That was unintentional.
Oh.
That was not intentional. That was a misinput from Ahmed Rajput, and that's going to cost him a round. Abid the Jaws, my bad.
With the jaws, yeah. I mean, I don't know what he tried to do there. Was that a one throw? So maybe he tried to go for 1 down 3
Yeah.
and got a 1+3 instead. That's a huge drop, man. He was only 1 pixel away. But Golu Don allowed back in. We got a character switch now. Kazuya.
What? Interesting pick, though.
And that's a character you definitely don't see all too
You can
often.
expect Heihachi, right, from a Mishima guy, but Kazuya.
Yeah.
Maybe we get to see finally a perfect electric, maybe?
So maybe we're going to get... This is going to be a lot of coin tosses
Yes.
in this match. And this is what I like, man. You know, I don't like dealing with it. I don't like playing against it, but I love watching it. Here we go. Kazuya versus Paul Phoenix.
Very good momentum. That's a really good moment from Abid the Jaws. Look at that small Bebu Bebus. I think he is from Gujranwala. Yes!
He tried,
He tried the perfect liquid.
Whoa, the mix-up, man, getting right every single time. Here we go.
I think should be it, but the wall access was not in favor. It's almost down to that. Small poke away. Trying to get away from that wall pressure. So will punish that. Back 1-2.
Amazing call out there from Abid. He knew that Golu was going to try and do something after that heat dash. Just stayed patient and got the punish.
Bro, from that moment, I know he's from Gujranwala. No one in Lahore can do that. Yes! That's a fact. No one can play Mishima better than the Gujranwala.
Yeah.
Damn. Into the situation. Wakey, steel paddle got blocked.
Oi.
Oh, he got lucky. Counter hit. Get away from that wall. It's hurting you.
Good punish. I think he sidestepped. Beautiful punish there as well from Abid.
He's going to use the heat dash.
Has he used it? You got to use it. No. Oh. Big drop.
Careful stuff. Whoa, drops a big whip punish. Huge risk by Abid Ijaz. Went for the help sweep.
To be honest, I respect him, man. He's not dead, though. He's not dead.
Why should have gone with the heat dash? Oh.
Nice. Okay, he finishes it off there with a heat enhanced move.
The advantage of Season 2 he got. Oh, health sweep. He's not afraid at all. Not afraid.
Yeah. Down 4-2 to catch a sidestep, but sidesteps again and gets the launch head. Golu done.
Trying to take him to the wall. Pops the heat. Gonna get the maximum damage. Oh, wow. Look at the damage. Bam.
Yeah. Nice Oki as well. Oh man, catches him moving or doing something.
Another wall square. Man.
This is a very poor Phoenix round, but Abid now activates heat. Down back one, gets the wall splat.
How the table turns. He's gonna regain a lot of health back. Rage on his side. Heat activated. Nice break on the throw as well. Come on. Forcing him into duck.
He's in devil mode, man. He used it down like one again. Good block on the shredders. He has rage available as well, but probably won't use it. What's the mix up? One more hit.
Forward 4 is gonna do the job. He is on a survival point up with Ijaz. Doria.
I'm liking the Mishima play right now, man. Oh, that was trying to go for the leg.
He tried.
I respect it.
Yeah, you gotta respect that because it's not easy. He's doing it again.
Yeah, but I don't know about this, man. I don't know. He's trying to get that clip, but now look at this. I mean, he had an opportunity to get a combo, but trying to go for the big stuff. To be fair, he plays Kazuya. I mean, they're all going to try it.
They should do it, man. It gives you a lot of confidence and momentum on your side.
But now, Golu Don moves on to set point. Abid, what can you do?
He's again going for those down from the twos. Oh, good delay block. Got the counter hit. Don't drop your combo this time. The ball is still there. Kentoshi.
Nice. He's got a good start here, Abid. Got to continue the momentum.
Oh my god. Super close block and Doria. Don't drop the combo again. Tailspin.
I don't think he's dead though. Down back one. Caught him ducking. And here we go. We're going to a final game now. Golu Don versus Abid. The Kazuya looking good.
He's super good. Super strong character. And the way this guy is playing, the moment is all what you need. Is the key. The movement is the key.
Yeah. Yeah, the movement was looking really good. There's Wavu, he's got his P2 side. Most Mishima players, probably, they like playing on that P2. But what's it going to be? Is he going to stick with the ball?
Wait for a second. Maybe he's switching again?
No.
Or just taking time to process.
Yeah,
that's good.
This is good. You want to take a little bit of time to think about what you can do better, what will you get hit by, and what your game plan is going to be in this going into this final game. It's going to stick with the Paul. We're going to Yakushima as well, so the walls won't really be there. We've got Kazuya versus Paul matchup, ladies and gentlemen. This is for top 128 on the loser side.
We already know this Paul Phoenix actually needs the wall pressure every single time he's winning those rounds, winning those games. It was all because of the walls. And now no wall on this stage. Now this is going to be an interesting one to watch. Abid does what you got. Good block. That's a good start for Golu Don. He's going to get the maximum damage. Probably going to pop the heat.
Goes for the spike. Nice.
And the follow-up drops it. Uh-oh, that was not intentional. Nice break on the command throw, and he got electric. He's going to regain some health back.
Yeah.
Trying to get back into the game up with the jaws.
Nice. Goes for the demo man. Has heat available as well. Golu. One more mix on the do. Goes for the mid this time, and that should be dead. Heat dash stuff with the Death Fist Ender. Golu Don strikes first blood.
Taking the lead back on his side. Golu Don is looking pretty solid. Yo, it could have been a perfect electric again. As a trade, I think it's pretty much easy if it gets traded.
Yeah.
Another trade. Beautiful stuff. Be careful for the side steps because Golu Don is pretty much using those side steps pretty good. Caught him ducking again. Maybe he tried to duck. But the Bebus are coming in play. 40 seconds on the clock. We still got a long line to play.
Oh, that wasn't a clean hit.
Can you punish that?
He tried. I respected the attempt to go for the forward 4-2. Down 4-2 this time. No sidestep.
Oh, laser
No,
guard.
he messed up his 172.
Done yet. Got a lot of chip damage on his side.
No punish, but the counter hit gonna find its mark. Oh my god, we're all even now. One game apiece, one round apiece here on Yakushima.
Alright, I think we're moving into the... Maybe we can get to see a final round between these guys. Tail spin. Finally, he pops the heat. He's gonna use that pressure on his side. You don't want to finish the string because it's Kazuya. He can do the twin piston on you.
Yeah.
Demon Paw, perfect engage. He's gonna re-get some health back with a parry.
What a parry, that was crazy. He's trying to play that keep-out game right now, Golu. I like it. Good sidestep again into the launcher. Back three.
These punishes coming from Golu doing all the reasons that he could win this one.
Yeah.
Oh, again. He's brave, bro.
He's realized that Abid's pressing after down one, man.
Oh!
Oy.
Who is this?
Someone's pad disconnected.
Who is this? If it's Abid Ijaz, it's over. It's over for him, right?
Yeah, not sure what happened there. That would suck, man, if it was, and we're gonna, yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, these things happen, but we're gonna have to find out what happened here.
I think it's Abid Ijaz, bro. That's brutal. That's brutal.
So we're gonna go to our head TO CCL, all the way from Belgium. Brussels Challenge organizer, and we'll see what the rules are. He knows the rules. Unfortunately, it looks like it might be over.
Confusion. I think it's over.
Yeah, it's going to be over, man. An anticlimactic end, unfortunately, to this amazing set. Golu Don is still handshakes and smiles in the end, man. Love the sportsmanship. That is a very bad way to go out, unfortunately. But Golu was making the adaptations, man. I mean, you could see it playing a keep-out game super, super well. He wasn't trying to be too aggressive in the end. He was just using a lot of QC back 4, QC back 2, and he's just trying to, downfall 2 and these kind of things that keep Abid away. But really good to see Abid's Mishima play though, man. You mentioned yourself that he's probably from Gujranwala because those guys there really know how to play the Mishimas, man. So it's good to see some high-level Mishima play.
When he was playing in the small stages, I believe he was all going for those wall splats and clean stuff, plus frames. But at the same time, when you go into Yakushima, he was more precise on the side steps and the launchers. So maybe that was the reason he won that. He was already one round up, so that was unfortunate. Stuff happens, but you gotta follow the rules.
Stuff happens. I mean, that's a good way of putting it, man. Stuff happens.
Yeah.
Shouts to Go Sane, man. Stuff happens, bro.
Exactly. I was about to say that.
Stuff happens, man. It is what it is.
It's a 3D game. You gotta live up to it. You get a million stuff.
But, ladies and lads, once again, thank you so much for tuning in here for Takedown 2025. What we're doing right now is we're in Pool C and D. These are going to continue for a while, and then we're going to get into our top 128, and we're going to be filtering it down to top 32, which takes place tomorrow. Siki, how's it been so far for you, man, this tournament?
I'm still waiting for some big names to come up because I'm waiting for like Zubair, Hafiz.
That's the name. That name right there, Zubair. I've been hearing it a lot. We've been seeing how good he is, right? And that's the one. Whenever you talk to a Pakistanis here, you say, who's the dark horse? Every single one of them says Zubair.
Zubair. Yeah. I'll tell you. But the thing is, there was the biggest dojo in Pakistan called Frame Trap 2. Frame Trap 1, my bad. And he was able to grand final reset against Arsalan Ash.
Insane.
All right, he was the runner-up, and in the next one, he was the winner in Multan. He won another dojo, another one dojo. Man, he got so many points. That's the reason. The points tell itself that this guy is good, and the fundamentals, the discipline this guy has, man, he's like Arsalan Ash and Artif, the mixture of both of these guys.
That's the way you're hyping him up, and I hope that the pressure doesn't get to him, because I think it's different when you're the underdog and no one's really thinking about you, right? And you can get these big wins. But what is it when everyone's expecting you to win? Oh, he's the new guy on the block. He's the new kid. This is the guy that's going to take the win. When you're the favorite, there's a little bit more pressure on your shoulders. So I want to see. I mean, do you think Zubair's going to rise to the occasion, or do you think there's going to be a little bit more pressure on him?
He already was he represented Pakistan in Esports World Cup. He was in LCQ as well. So unfortunately, he was not able to make it because he was struggling with some characters. Because now he's super good. He's perfectly ready. He's
improving constantly.
Yes, and he is now. He's ready. He got the tournament nerves, by the way. He does focus on the sounds. He's gonna wear the headphones. He's gonna put on the mask. He's a mask guy, by the way.
He's a mask guy.
Yeah.
Okay, I like it. Like Rife. All right, but we've got our next.
Oh my God! Oh, you're not ready.
Talk to me, Siki. Talk to me.
Bro, this guy, the guy on the left side with the glasses, is numb. He's an online Warang player, and he's a crazy. He's one of the top Warang players. We got Dexter and Numb, and that is the one guy. I remember him now. I met him in Multan because he is from that region, South Punjab.
Right.
And he's back for Takedown in Lahore. That's crazy. Finally, a good class Warang is coming up on your screens.
All you have to say is that he's an online Horang, and I'm locked in. I know he's crazy. Let's see what we're going to get here, man. But then again, if the last match is anything to go by, he's probably going to pick Anna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please stop.
You probably just pick Anna, man.
I don't want to see Anna. Please, Pakistan. Please, listen to me, guys. Don't pick Anna. Pick your main character. This is your stage. Show the world what you got. Please don't pick Anna. That's it.
No, let's see, man. If he's an online Hwoarang, these Hwoarang mains are pretty. They're loyal, you know. They're pretty loyal. So let's see what he does there. He said his name is Num.
His fundamentals are good. Maybe not his moment, but he is very close to edge. Trust me on this. He's been playing some dojos in Multan, and he got some local experience as well.
He's close to edge.
Close to edge, yes.
Whoa.
Yes.
Okay. You're hyping him up, man. I like it. I'm excited.
He's not going to drop combo, okay?
He'll never drop a combo?
Nah.
All right, well, let's see if he drops a combo.
All right, let's see.
I will buy you food if he doesn't drop a combo.
Done. It's lock and loaded. I heard you love Nihari, right?
I love Nihari.
We'll have it.
I'll buy you some Nihari if he doesn't drop a combo here.
Done.
Alrighty, here we go. Ling Xiaoyu versus Hwoarang. Very unique matchup.
Unique matchup, yeah.
Shuei Shen? I've seen this guy before in Tekken 7. Yeah, this guy in Tekken 7 in Takra Cup. I think he got top 16 or something.
He probably from Islamabad.
Yeah, no, this guy's good. He actually beat Fergus.
Wow. Oh, wow.
In Tekken 7, yeah.
Means he knows how to play Tekken.
He knows Tekken, yeah.
Oh, maximum damage. You had to mention it, bro.
Oh, and the mix-up as well. And that's one thing that Ling Xiaoyu can do to you, man. Ling Xiaoyu, once she gets you to the wall and activates heat and does that spike combo, it's just mix-ups.
And see, he does drop the combo. Good execution. Pops the heat. Gonna take him to the wall, nice and easy. Wow.
Yeah, okay, the combos are nice. That wasn't. I would say that was the wall.
The hard box.
Yeah.
The hard box.
That was some Gosen stuff there.
Yeah. Heat smash. Dang, he's working with the perfect. Answering back, trying to answer back. Counter hit.
Yeah.
Careful. Taking his time, perfectly punished into the blender. He's making John of himself, one round apiece.
I really like that punish where he went from standing 4 into the stance because he knew that 4-3 wasn't going to kill.
Yeah.
So yeah, clever stuff there from Num.
Oh, he's dancing. Come on, the footwork.
Good talk.
He knows the character. He knows the matchup. Shikara.
Nice combo as well. Damak 4 into the legs.
A lot of resources. Oh, another one. Beautiful stuff. Nice break on the Quattro. Parry? Yes, I know. No break. Oh, he got the combo.
The waning moon, but the wall saved him. Go for it again. Is the wall going to save him again?
Not going to save him this time.
Yeah. Spike. Wow, what a combo.
The block. You can't punish that wake up 3.
Wow, delayed it as well and still ready with the low parry.
Dancing. Wow. He waited for it. No, I told you guys, he's good.
This guy is good for sure, man. Num looking very good. 2 rounds to 1 right now, but Shoaib Shen is still keeping it close.
Wow. These guys are getting toe-to-toe. They know the matchup. They know how to deal with certain situations, especially when Hwoarang.
Oh, the hypnotist stance goes to the mid. There we go. That's going to be all natural.
Break the floor. Break the floor. Okay, he's going to maximize the damage. Oh.
Wow, cheeky stuff. You tried to punish the back turn down 3 and got hit by the second hit. Here we go, final round, first game.
Oh, perfect block. Although he used the full string the last time. Oh, God, the combo, God-given combo. Let's go.
Do you know what? It was an interesting situation there because it was a floor blast float.
Yeah.
So he didn't have enough hits in that situation. But here we go, though. Doesn't drop that combo.
Oh, you can punish that, but he actually got the round. Should have got the round.
Nice.
Done.
Okay, Num.
Good adjustment.
And yeah, it was that forward 4-3 that was everything, right? He managed to unintentionally get that forward 4-3, which actually ended up hitting aerial and breaking the floor, getting that floor blast, and then of course the combos, taking it to the wall. And you know, when Hwoarang's got you at the wall, man, it's very scary. But man, final round, it was a close one. This can go either way.
All right, both guys are ready now. Pack Pixel, we've been witnessing this stage for a very long time. I hope we get to see some different stage now. But Shoaib Shen X starting off some counter hit.
Yeah.
Always with a good start, but he's still struggling like in the middle of the stage. It was like a final round, so we counted him good.
Good jabs there from Num to interrupt it.
Plus frames. Too much pressure on your side, but good defense. Almost a good defense.
Yeah, okay. Activates heat.
Gonna maximize the damage with a lot of chip damage on his side.
Oh my gosh. Did he get the wall splat?
Wow, nice interruption.
Yeah, that
Spends
was
it.
sick back one.
Oh, wow. With the jab, you get away with it?
Yeah, good stuff there from Num to actually use downfall for the homing move against back turn. Shoaib Shen though.
19 seconds. Nice break on the throw again, too.
Patience. But Num has a slight life lead. Good jab interrupt again, interrupting Shoaib Shen's offense. Not long left. Legs again. Good stuff, Num.
He's just 2 rounds away to take the win, but Shoaib don't count him out yet because he's one of the character loyalists in Lang Xiaoyu. We already know that Irtaza from Pakistan, he's the guy who represents Pakistan as a Lang Xiaoyu main. But now we got Shoaib Shen X. Still having a hard time. Wow, what a call out. Clean launcher. Will he use?
Are we going downstairs?
Should use it. Yes.
Get rid of it from your opponent. Get a little bit extra damage there as well.
He's going to take some great health as well. Oh, counter hit launcher. Let's go. With the minor delay.
That was the charged up hypnotist low.
Oh, the heat's gone. And when the heat's gone, Lang Xiaoyu sometimes she's in trouble, but secures another round. Shoaib Shen X on the board. These guys are getting super close, man.
He's mixing him up, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Punish it. Poking away, poking away.
Look at the defense come from this guy. He's not pressing a single button.
Being a bit too patient though. Shoaib Shen in offense mode.
He's slowly taking all the damage, clean damage up till now. Not able to regain any single thing back.
Yeah, Num, for some reason, he's just completely changed it, man. He was very offensive before. Now playing super defensive. Not quite sure when to take his turn.
There you go, talking about the turns. But good interruptions up till now, Shoaib. I think he's learning the matchup.
Wow, the Kali roll after on hit as well. But yeah, you're right, man. The interruptions have been really sick. And that down forward 1 from Ling is a 40 frame high crushing mid as well. So he's using it perfectly.
Very beautiful stuff. Gonna maximize the damage into a situation he's gonna duck. Wow. He's still standing.
Yeah.
Shake it off. Packs it in.
I'll go to the mid this time. Nice! Oh my god! Interrupt the heat smash. And we're going to a final game here. Shoaib Shen versus Num.
What a call out, man. What a call out. It's really hard. You got some nerve to do it, you know?
Yeah.
With the heat smash, you're going to interrupt with a 15 frame move.
Yeah.
You can imagine a jab, but 15 frame move, man.
Yeah, I mean, the confidence to do that, most people would have just blocked the heat smash. Like, oh my god, yeah, it's too late. No, he was ready, man. Here we go now. Final game. We're at the dojo.
Secluded training ground is our stage. Maybe we'll finally get to see some crazy combos, as Spag mentioned. Maybe we'll finally see some good combos. No break on the command throw. Sometimes it's confusing if you are not playing consistently with the Lang Xiaoyu player.
Yeah, it goes for the snake edge as well, man. Num, the online player getting hit by the online setups. Oh no!
All right, wakey wakey. One poke away. It's gonna be low. Nice interruption.
Yep. Got to punish that.
Woo!
It's not a guaranteed punish, but good stuff.
Nice, that's how you punish it.
Yeah, very nice.
Maybe he's waiting for the parry. Taking the lead in the set now. How the table turns, man. Nice parry. Nama's finally waking up, trying to take him to the wall to maximize the damage.
Nice wall carry's crazy, man. Horror wall carry's insane. So that's it for.
But every single thing coming from that combo was a chip damage, so he can regain all of the health back.
Can. Very good point.
Nice break on the throw this time. He's finally waking up.
He's calling out the back turn sidestep every single time, but look at that again. Talking about sidesteps, Shoaib.
That was a huge whip punish.
Uh-oh, hypnotist stance.
Oh, what a block. It's only minus 12, I believe.
Yeah, I think he was out of range as well to punish it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, he pressed.
Not gonna kill. Don't make a comeback. Don't make a comeback.
Oh my god, he just interrupted with back 1, 8 frames. Good stuff, Shoaib Shen now on set point.
He's in a big trouble. Numb. So much for this guy. Ooh, counter hit. Things are looking pretty good. He's got a lead. Health advantage on Shoaib Shen.
Yeah.
Is it going to connect? Oh my god.
What a combo as well. Firecracker gets blocked. Good stuff. Num with the combo as well. Opportunity for a comeback.
A good adjustment. You can't punish that with that range.
Yeah. Down jab. Good stuff. Nice interrupt. Heat smash.
Not let him use the heat. That's good.
That's a counter hit, but he wasn't ready though.
No break. On the throw again. This could be it.
Oh, the back turn throw. No break there either. Back turn again. Good done.
Oh my god. This could be it. Is it? He's going to take him to the wall.
Could, yeah. Could
It's not going to kill.
I don't know.
No, it's not going to kill.
I don't think so, yeah. Too many hits with the wall break as well. I think Shoaib Shen will be just about alive. Unless. Okay, 1 pixel in a dream. Oh my god, big win! What? Oh my god! Oh my word! What was that? Num stays alive by the skin of his teeth.
Oh my god, that trade was insane. Should have been a trade.
I don't know what happened there.
Not an optimal punish. The parry, he can't do that, but this time.
It's minus 11. You've got to start going for the jabs there in that back turn carry roll.
He's breaking throughs now. Keep it simple, working with the combo. It's going to activate the heat, maximizing the damage. That's good stuff.
Spike, guaranteed hit, mix up time. Oh, the classic. The fake out into the wild side into Shoaib Shen with all the momentum.
But don't worry, nicely done. He's perfectly aware of the situation, and he got a lot of great health on his side. He can get that back. It's not going to kill. Just one poke away. Oh, the down back one is going to do the job. Numb is in the loser bracket.
Shoaib Shen getting the job done after losing the first game as well. Good effort from both guys. Of course, Numan played well. You can see his hands are literally shaking, man.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of nerves up there, man. But yeah, very well played. Shoaib Shen, you know, he's definitely more of a veteran player. You know, this is kind of more of like an old school versus new school type of matchup. And, you know, we're getting that a lot around the world, man.
Yeah.
It's lovely to see. But yeah, that Ling Xiaoyu, we don't see a lot of Ling nowadays. And that guy, you can see why he was able to like do so well at Tackle Club back in Tekken 7, you know. And, you know, he just has the setups. He knows how to make comebacks. His punishment was really good as well. Like you mentioned, the whiff punish on the heat smash. I mean, overall, really fundamental play.
But I think in order to take Ling Xiaoyu down, you have to practice with that character. You gotta have to have specialists of that character so you can practice with. You can't just learn online or you can watch on videos. You have to adopt the situations on it.
Yeah, it's a specialist character. So like with her AOP and there were times when Numan was using the homing move whenever whenever Shoaib went into back turn, because Ling's back turn sidestep is better than Lily's. Yeah. Like, she covers so much space with one sidestep. So, yeah, overall, it was really good on both sides. But, yeah, Shoaib moves on. Now, we've got another match coming up, man.
This is online versus offline. Another match. This guy is a martial law main. As you guys can see, on his shirt is martial law main, right?
Okay, Shahan, yeah?
Yes.
Cool.
He's an online guy from Multan, I believe. This guy's a pretty solid martial law. And the other guy, I believe it's Mosen Kazumi. He was known for his name because the word Kazumi, you know, he was the main character. He was pretty solid game. And now he's playing Jun Kazama. I don't know if he's cooking another Anna. Please don't. Just please don't.
Yeah, honestly, anyone that played Kazumi back in Tekken 7 and was able to make her work is a good player.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, if you played that character and you made it work, it means that you're fundamentally good.
So basically you're talking about Season 2, Season 3, and Season 4, because in Season 1 and 2, you have Downford 1. That was super strong.
Yeah, obviously. But even then, it's like, in order to... it's not that... You can't just spam Downford and win.
Yeah.
I feel like she's still like quite fundamental. But especially, you're right, especially season like the later seasons.
Yeah.
If you were able to win when other characters became so much more strong, right? Yeah, you were a good player. So I'm excited for this one. I hope to see some lore, but I see Anna, man.
Please don't. Oh my god. The curse is real.
Wait, so who's he been playing? Has he actually been playing? I know, or is this like a secondary pick?
That is his secondary player. He is a Jun main.
He's a Jun main?
Yeah. I told you.
Oh, man.
In Tekken 7, we had Pocket Akumos. Right?
Okay.
And now we have Pocket Anna. So that's it.
All right, well, Shahan got put into the lower side, the losers bracket by Hira Malik, 2-0. And now we're watching this qualifier for the top 128. Mosen Ali, Shahan.
All right, beautiful stuff. Wow, he's gonna get the maximum damage, bro. He's good. Yeah, I'll tell you.
Yeah. It's so fun watching lore plays, man.
Finally.
Wow, look at this combo, man. Ugh.
Look at the damage. Still a situation. Still got Oki's aiming good block.
Oi, that was almost the right punish there. He could have done 1-2, but 1-2, I thought he maybe thought that he was gonna break the balcony.
And he's playing on a mixed box as well.
Sick.
Right, caught him.
Oh, caught him ducking as well. Mosen Ali doing some Anna stuff. Oh no. Oh no. Damn,
Anna.
the low as well. Yep, that was Anna. Not much more needs to be said. Anna.
Martial law was doing so good, but just when Anna came.
Anna mode, basically.
All right, is looking good. What's the combo? Into a situation again. Plus frames.
Yeah. Forward, 3-2.
Here comes the party. And it's Mosen Ali bringing the party to you.
Oh, caught him ducking again. He's noticed that Shahan is ducking in the full clutch mix-ups.
Yeah, he's still gonna sing the combo because he got the heat dash, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice wall carry, man.
Talking about the combos. Heat smash.
Dragon hammer. Good jab. Float. What can you do here? There's a clean wall split, actually.
Please don't tell me he's gonna kill.
Wow.
Bro.
Bro. 3 into the booty.
How did he kill, man? So much damage.
Anna, that's all you gotta say. I just
Caught him sidestepping. Gonna get the maximum out of this combo. He's gonna activate the heat. It's definitely getting hot. Good adjustment of the combo, yeah.
He knows as well the sidewalk left. This time he didn't. Gets the punish.
Ready for the right moment. He's gonna get the God-given combo. Let's go with the flow sequence coming from Shahan.
The combos have been on point, man, but just needs to close out some of these rounds. Good block on the DSS low.
Wow.
Sidewalk, Junkyard.
Party time. Look at the damage. They ask for it.
Gets the wall as well. Sick combo, man.
Whoa.
Oh, he ducked in his face and went for the 1+2, the nunchucks on the board now, Shahan.
All those crazy side steps coming from this guy. They're good.
Yeah, yeah. And it's so important for Law as well. If you can get to your opponent's back, you get that junkyard in the back. Huge damage.
Yeah. Oh, waking up. Trying to take him to the wall. He's going to maximize the damage. He's going to use the floor gimmick. Or the wall gimmick.
He wants to keep it.
Oh, 3 in a row. Do that again.
Steps on him. Oh, he tried to go for it. That's going to be the heat smash. Doesn't even need to use the wall blast as Mosen Ali takes the first game. And honestly, look, Shahan can do this, man. He can do this. I feel like there's a lot. You know, Anna is Anna, right? It's scary. Can mix you up very easily, but let's see. I would like to see him stick with the law here.
If Mosen Ali doesn't pick King, then yes, you can say that. But Anna Williams, man, is a famous character. Shout outs to Artif, but that's it.
We're going from Law to Huarong? Okay. No. He's thinking about it.
Yeah, he's taking some time.
Good
maybe
decision.
that's a stuff. Maybe that's a character matchup that he was thinking of, but that's good.
Yeah. No, I think it's a good decision to take with the law because he was finding success. It's just, you know, you got to be able to clutch it out in the end of the round. Anna has so many ways to be able to make comebacks. If you can prevent that, you know, play the keep out game, use the 1+2, the nunchucks a bit more in heat, then let's see, maybe he could do something. And hopefully your pad won't disconnect in the middle of the game.
Oh, they're back. They're back.
Oh, they clutched it out. Look at the clutch. All right, we're in.
Titan starting off with that plus frames counter hit follow up.
Yeah.
Oh, junkyard again?
He wanted it.
Yes.
But now we're starting to see the homing moves from Mosen Ali. He's noticed that Shahan is stepping a lot.
I thought the axis was not right, but he still got the wall splat.
Anna Williams. Okay, oh my god, look at this combo, man.
Maximum damage, spins everything he got, just 1 or 2 more pokes away. Bam. And the low, he's not afraid at all. 7 golden letters.
And he was debuffed the whole time as well.
Yeah. Alright, good pokes. Trying to get away from... Oh, nice break. He's perfectly aware of the matchup. I think all he needs some good blocks, and that would be good.
Yeah, Mosen Ali's defense has been actually quite crazy as well as his offense. Look at this, stepping on him again. Oh,
wow,
nice.
Finally, a breakthrough. Gonna regain some health back. Activates the heat.
Is it a sidewall though? It is. Not the best combo, unfortunately.
And you know the best. Oh, caught him sidestepping, bro. This is nasty. No punish.
Yeah, that is like what, -10 or something?
-11, I believe.
-11, yeah. Steps on him. Does it mix up? Good, 1+2.
Come on, do the slide, yo!
No, we messed up the nunchucks!
Be careful, punish it! He survives somehow.
He needed that round, man.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, big drop, unfortunately, on the 1+2.
Finally blocking it. Now he's throwing so many slides.
Yeah, Mosen's actually been ducking quite a lot, man.
Yeah.
He blocked the DSS low and the slide now, calling out these lows.
There's a lot of pressure on his side now. Get away from that wall or it's over.
That's broken.
It's gonna take a lot of great health back. The clutch factor of the game.
Yeah.
Is it gonna break another one?
Good stuff. Big chunks of damage. We're gonna go for the sweep as well. This might be it, ladies and lads.
It's not gonna kill.
Not sure if he'll kill now with that combo. But it is Anna.
Be careful. Oh, forcing no punish on that.
Man, Shahan is trying so difficult. That's another perfect. That's 2 perfects now for Mosen Ali in this game.
This guy was so good. But Mosen Ali came prepared, man. This Anna is super strong. I believe he can even challenge Artif, but with this Anna.
No way.
Yo, look at the movement, man.
Gets the wall blast as well, Mosen Ali.
If he's able to adjust the combo, then he's good, man. You gotta give it up to him. See, he knows the combo, he knows the stuff. Look at that.
Oh, the mix-up goes for the mid this time again. Wine opener. Counter it. Booty guaranteed.
Maximum damage. What's the combo? Good adjustment. About to have the refresh or a perfect punish from Shahan.
Power to the
Keeping
people.
the scene alive for martial law up there.
Okay, what's the combo like though? He should get the wall here. Again, another beautiful combo here from Shahan.
They love to do that combo. Don't drop it.
Plus frames. Oh, goes for the heat smash.
There's gonna be a grab. It's gonna be good block. He's alive. Still have one more round. Desperate for one more round to survive. To give us a final game. Let's go. Nice break on the throw.
Very good break.
Oh, this is getting interesting.
Oh, they're both going for full catch mix-ups now.
God, I'm ducking clean damage. Oh, the swap. He needed that side. I believe this is a lucky side, the best side he needed.
Wide open again. Tries to sidestep. He's debuffed now. Oh, what a dunk! But no!
Finishes the swing! Got him doing the wild punish!
Again,
he's not
down
dunking.
4-2.
Is it gonna be it? I think this should be it if he doesn't drop the combo.
He's got
Commentator curse, you want it?
He's got a lot of resources to work with here, man. He gets the wall splat as well. What's he gonna do?
A kill!
Not gonna be dead yet, but goes for the low, and Mosen Ali is gonna progress on into top 128 later on today. Shah Jahan put up a very good fight, but it's all Mosen Ali.
That was a good fight, man. Even the martial law. The combos were so good, but the punishment were not. He was actually taking his time, not able to block all the lows. While he had to mix the slides, you know. We see Gosain, he loves to do that, right? John was able to, in the previous match, he was able to like block every single one of my frees, like he saw that coming from a mile away. But I think he was not able to block the slides.
Yeah. I mean, look, the crazy thing about the John situation was that Gosain doesn't slide much, but every time he did, he blocked it. You know, that's the thing about the John. His defense is so crazy, and honestly, that was super close. I could have gone either way. I like what Shah Jahan did by trying to go for the up 4-3 as well.
Yeah.
He didn't just do the so. In general, man, the matches that we've seen so far have been very impressive. I mean, people that have come from online to offline, and the young players. We've had a mix of everything. Old school players, you know, old players. It's been amazing here, Siki.
Yeah, exactly, man. But we don't have, I think we are going for a short break.
Yeah.
But thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. You guys are watching Clearman Presents Takedown 2025. We will be right back after a short break, and when we return, a lot of Tekken action coming at your way.
Absolutely, man. Group T coming up, guys.
मर्द डैंड्रफ का 5 गुना ज्यादा शिकार होते हैं। क्लियर मेंस शैम्पू अपनी ट्रिपल एंटी डैंड्रफ टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ करे डैंड्रफ का खात्मा और रखे स्कैल्प को सुपरचार्ज। क्लियर मेन के साथ पाएं डैंड्रफ फ्री कॉन्फिडेंस।
Get ready for the most epic Free Fire battle with Game Now के धमाकेदार bundles. पाओ सिर्फ 80 रुपए में 4 GB डेटा और Game Now weekly subscription. या सिर्फ 280 रुपए में 10 GB डेटा, 70 diamonds और मंथली Game Now सब्सक्रिप्शन। गरीना फ्री फायर वर्ल्ड सीरीज के साथ मिले Game Now का पावर कॉम्बो। अभी बंडल लगाओ और फ्री फायर खेलते जाओ। सब्सक्राइब टू द फ्री फायर बंडल नाउ। Game Now खेलते जाओ।
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Clear Men Presents Takedown 2025, Pakistan's biggest esports event, and of course, Pakistani Tekken's first Bandai Namco affiliated challenger event. My name is Daniel Nasir Mirza. You can call me DNM, but more importantly, I'm standing next to one of the single greatest Tekken players of all time, not just from Pakistan, but in the whole world, world champion Artif. But Artif, how are you feeling? How good does it feel? The crowd appreciates you. You know you're their favorite. So how are you feeling, my friend? कैसा महसूस हो रहा है?
काफ़ी अच्छा महसूस हो रहा है. काफ़ी लोग आए हैं यहाँ पे और काफ़ी फैंस हैं, उन्होंने काफ़ी प्यार दिया है और काफ़ी सपोर्ट भी कर रहे हैं. और ये काफ़ी मुश्किल होने वाला टूर्नामेंट और प्रेशराइज भी है इस टूर्नामेंट के अंदर. तो इंशाल्लाह अपना बेस्ट देंगे और देखते हैं.
आतिफ भाई, कल से काफी ज्यादा अपसेट्स हो रहे हैं. टिबेटानो सेंट टू लूजर्स पहले ही, और भी ऑब्वियसली वी सॉ अ 10-year-old kid go 6-0. I mean, this is the tournament of unpredictable results. So how do you feel you are going to do in this tournament? आप अपने बारे में कैसा फील कर रहे हैं?
इंशाल्लाह मैं अपना 100% दूंगा. मुझे पता है कि ये अपसेट काफ़ी ज़्यादा होंगे. काफ़ी प्लेयर्स हैं पाकिस्तान में, ऐसा नहीं है कि मैं अकेला ही हूँ. काफ़ी ज़्यादा हैं और आलमोस्ट सबके साथ मेरा 50-50 होता है. तो इंशाल्लाह मैं अपना 100% दूंगा और देखी जाएगी क्या होगा.
आतिफ भाई, लास्ट क्वेश्चन. आप पाकिस्तानी टेकन में स्टार्ट से हैं. ऑफ कोर्स यू आर वन ऑफ द मेन प्लेयर्स फ्रॉम पाकिस्तान, वन ऑफ द बेस्ट इन द वर्ल्ड, इफ नॉट द बेस्ट इन द वर्ल्ड. आपको कैसा महसूस हो रहा है ये देख के कि हम लोग लाहौर में, ठीक है ना, 10 मिनट दूर हम काफी ज्यादा लोग यहाँ से रहते हैं और हमारे पास एक चैलेंजर इवेंट है. वी हैव द फर्स्ट चैलेंजर इवेंट इन पाकिस्तान हिस्ट्री. हाउ डू यू फील about this fact being today?
एक तो मैं काफ़ी ज़्यादा खुश हूँ कि पाकिस्तान में जो बाज़ वाले हैं काफ़ी ज़्यादा सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं. इन्होंने काफ़ी टूर्नामेंट करवाए हैं, काफ़ी सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं. ये हमारे लिए एक बेहतरी भी है और सब पाकिस्तानियों के लिए हैं. सब लोग जैसे आए हैं, खेल रहे हैं और परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं और दुनिया को दिखा रहे हैं. तो ये एक काफ़ी अच्छी फीलिंग्स है और इंशाल्लाह मैं ऐसे चाहता हूँ कि ये मज़ीद जो है ना टूर्नामेंट आए ऐसे चैलेंजर और हम लोगों को दिखा सके कि पाकिस्तान में जो टेकन है ना वो काफ़ी फेम में जा रही है.
Atif bhai, thank you. You can start setting up now, ladies and gentlemen. Just to translate for Atif, for those of you who don't speak Urdu at home, he says he feels confident, he's ready, he's prepared, but he knows this is Pakistani Tekken, anything can happen, so he's absolutely prepared for every scenario. He says he's very happy to see all of these beautiful people in front of him, and he's happy that Pakistani Tekken has got its own challenger event, that we have a challenger event here in his own backyard. Artif also says that he's really grateful for everything that's being done with regards to this event happening in the first place, and he's hoping more and more challenger events, more and more master events, bigger events happen in Pakistan so we can show the world what Pakistani Tekken is all made of. But enough of that, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go straight into the action. Artif Butt is playing up next, but before we do that, over to our casters.
Ladies and gentlemen, Takedown 2025 live from Nishtar Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, and we are digging more deep into the D bracket. With me is none other the main man of Australian FGC, Brown Man, and it's a pleasure to have you here in Pakistan, man. I hope you're well. How's your experience so far?
It's a pleasure to be here. I appreciate all the love and energy that I always get from the Pakistani community. It's a pleasure to be here finally after so many years. Big shout out to the main man of Sweden, main man Swede, one of the greatest educators in Tekken historically. Yes. But here we have today full D action for one of, if not the biggest challenger event in Tekken World Tour history.
Absolutely.
And one of the most stacked tournaments I think you're going to see on the planet right now.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, you know, the kind of talent that we're about to see is going to be remarkable. And I always say that, and I will keep saying that till I freaking die, that we ain't ready for this, folks. And every time, you know, we see a major in Pakistan, we see a lot of upsets, a lot of great players, a lot of young, you know, players coming out. And just like I said, the first match of Pool D, ladies and gentlemen, is between the man himself, Artif, but in a new guy.
Sorry, I can't even speak. Artif's giving me nervousness. Yes. But here we go. The Dragunov player here is looking pretty solid so far. Has a big life deficit. Yeah. But Artif just playing his game, zoning him out, and really depleting that health bar.
Absolutely, the bazooka, bro. Where you going?
Dion Sign.
All All right, okay, engage her early on.
All right, 1-2-1. Caught him nearly in the back by pushing him near the wall.
Who does a down back for when they are at the wall? And that's Artif things. Nice whiff punish, plus frame on that bazooka there. Nice.
Follows up with the power crush. Now, using those plus frames at the wall, trying to close this one out
Oh
and
my
catch
God.
them with the counter hit.
Yeah, unfortunately, just pressed at the wrong time. So Artif kind of speed running so far, but I do trust my drags, you know. So wow, as I said, here we go.
Excellent low parry. There's a mini combo there, trying to start his momentum, but Artif not having it, stealing it back, using that heat.
Yeah, absolutely. He's always on point. You see that, like, we're talking about a guy who probably hardly misses a combo, you know, like, he is that precise.
And we're seeing that here with big damage or with big return on investment. Ends it with the debuff, slides in, trying to finish it off here and making quick work of the first game. Now,
Very
that's going to
nice.
have to be an adjustment there from the opponent's side, but again,
Absolutely.
against Artif. But it's an uphill battle, but at the same time, you know, there's no expectation. So that
Yeah.
can also help you,
That's
you know,
true.
let go of some of that pressure and just do your best, and you never know what might happen.
Yeah, I mean, whoever I'm meeting, I know a lot of people in this community, and all the young players, I've been telling them, if you see Artif or Arsalan, just play your natural game. Don't think too hard. You know, that's the only way forward here. Nice down forward two, getting that tornado in a bit. Here we go.
Scoops him up, taking him to the wall. Will he break it? Not this time, but still in a good position. Has his heat. Trying to lock down Artif, but Artif with the counter hit interception.
Absolutely. Misses that wall break over there. Now Artif is capitalizing in this situation, and now he's creating some combo videos. Interesting choice.
Dion trying to close the gap with the slide before, but Artif now, once again, just playing his game, as you mentioned, just locking Dion down and taking another round, the fourth in a row.
Knows exactly where to commit a certain move. You know, saw that you know, little bit of gap, and he went for that wall splat with the, you know, stance 4. Here we go, engage coming up.
Artif catching Dion a few times with his counter hit while sending threes, getting a big return, but Dion's turn, could he build this momentum and take his first round of the set?
Yeah, unfortunately, he's not having a lot of luck with his combos. Perhaps he's too nervous. Of course he should be nervous. He's facing the world champion, ladies and gentlemen. But here we go, Artif with this wall-breaking combo. Here we go.
And I can see naturally Dion wants to kind of make some distance, keep a distance, and, you know, keep it away from Artif, because every time he gets close, Artif, there we go, finds a counter hit and then starts
Yeah.
staying close, sticks to him like glue, and then closes it out there. But every time Dion goes to the distance and tries to close it, it ends up being a whiff or a counter hit. So he's really not sure what angle he needs to take, and that's completely
That's true.
understandable.
That's true. I mean, it's not like he's not trying to fight. He is trying his hard, but Artif somehow getting really lucky with these counter hits, and he knows exactly when to press them.
I don't think that's luck. That's the thing, right? He knows the situations.
Yeah.
He's played this. He plays Dragonov himself, and is a surgeon with these interceptions with
I'm
Anna.
probably being generous to the opponent by calling Artif lucky.
No, but that's the thing. It's in the same time though. If he did
Yeah.
something in return,
Yeah.
you know, you don't want to call it lucky. You don't
That's
want to take it
true.
away from them
That's
sometimes,
true.
right?
That's
So
true.
it's you really want to appreciate the player of the skill of the player.
That's true.
So you know, when they do make the right calls, you know,
Yeah.
they worked hard on that. They did that study. And Artif, if no one of the most studied players on the planet.
Yeah, the best thing is that he's asking question about where did he screw up, and you know, it's probably you know, get the best advice from the best man right now. And you know, I hope that you know, Dion is going to take this you know, confidence and you know, come back stronger in the next tournament.
I mean, he had nothing to lose coming here. You know, that's a fair effort there against one of the world's best of all time.
Yeah.
So now he can go back and he has something to reach towards. And it's about, losses are not that important. It's
That's
about
true.
what you do with those losses. And I hope to see him back maybe next year
Yeah.
or at another event. And maybe
That's
we'll
true.
get that run back. Maybe he'll start clawing his way up the rankings.
That's
and who
true.
knows where he'll go. It's one of those things where I think, especially in your early tournaments, if you get to play such a top player,
That's
you know,
true.
early on in your career,
Yeah.
it can either make or break. It's okay, I know, I can see where the levels are. I want to try and strive to that. Or it's like, oh man, the gap is so huge. I don't want to.
Yeah, so just
we'll
make it or
see.
break
We'll
it.
see which he is, right?
That's true. It's either, you know, like make it or break it kind of situation. But, you know, the best part about, you know, some of the players that I've seen like throughout the years is that, you know, they're gonna get their worst match and they're gonna come back to me, and that will definitely, you know, motivate them to even do better, as you mentioned. And, you know, some players do tend to, like self-doubt themselves initially. It can happen, it can take take you in the head, but sometimes you just have to enjoy the game, experience the game, and the best part is to experience the game from your opponents, how they're approaching the game, where are we lacking, and that's how we improve further. And that's the beauty of fighting games overall. And Tekken definitely on top of that, when it comes to hype and level up.
100%, and this is one of the places in the world where you'll find that in the highest concentration, where every one of these players here is hyper passionate. I think there would have been more players here, if I understand correctly, that there was only a limit of how many people we could fit in the venue. Okay. So I know there's probably hundreds more players out there that wanted to be here today, but this time it's not this time. Maybe next time. But the players we have here, they got in fast. And they have been dedicated, committed, and are here to show their talent to the world.
Excellent. So now we've got a guy on the right with the long hair. His name is Shamid Abbas. So apparently he's a YouTuber.
Okay.
So he has about 1.6 million subscribers.
Nice.
And he just loves this game all of a sudden. He played an exhibition match with Arsalan Ash for his YouTube video, and Arslan beaten the hell out of him, and now he is an Avenger,
That's great. You want to see it. Get the run back.
Yeah, you want to get the run back, bro. And you know what? He literally improved his skill in a very less time, and that's surprising. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going right in.
Here we go. Shamir Ultra with the Victor versus Ali Lahori. Dragon. I love how players get their name and then they get either the character or their location or their suburb, and they'll just put it on there.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
You gotta identify yourself. There's like 50 Alis in the venue. You gotta separate yourself somehow.
Yeah, and you never know, this Ali Lahori is probably not living in Lahore.
The mix-up. It's like when you have Hassan Naruto, but he's playing I don't think he's playing with Naruto. I mean, I don't think he's playing Hwarang.
He's not Hwarang anymore.
Yeah, he's playing somebody else. It's a bait. It's a bait.
Absolutely, absolutely. Nice plus frames on that. Nice sidestep into the down forward to get in an early tornado. All right, and what's the mix?
Keeping that pressure at the wall, checking with that knee.
Nice.
Okay, spacing him out. So now you can see. Oh, there we go. Ali finds his mark. 1-2-1. Big combo incoming.
Yep. Free damage. And an Oki setup. And of course, it's such an amazing move. Now that people say that Dragunov is nerfed, bro, you have no idea. He got some crazy wall Okis now with this particular move. I forgot the name of the move. Can you please enlighten me again?
The wall Oki?
Yeah, the spin. I forgot the name. How can I forget the name of the move? Well, anyways, this is getting tight.
Oh, nice. Goes for the AoE on the ground. Nice duck into launch.
He's so ready for that high, and probably we will likely to get a floor blast, perhaps.
Oh.
No, okay.
Gets the down forward four, sends him flying, runs in, gets that new shoulder heat dash. Should be able to close it out here. Ali Lahori.
Yeah.
3 rounds straight, making a name for himself.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that smile.
Yeah, we've been smiling, and I think he has a Victor and also a Fang as well.
Okay.
I think he trusts more Fang instead of Victor, so will be interesting to see how he gets to play his Fang.
As you predicted.
Yeah.
Fang up to bat.
So Ali Lahori have been, he's been traveling quite a lot, to the local tournaments. He's gonna come to Lahore very often, and he's been on and off, but pretty consistent player. So we can expect a banger. But here we go.
Both swinging this time. Big high tempo gameplay starting off. Now slowing it down a little bit, trying to check with the back tempo, trying to get out of the way of Ali's offense.
Nice counter hit. Oh wow, the Sabaki denied with the back 4-3. Nicely challenged with the CD4 into the back one.
Now he seems a lot more agile and flexible with the Fang, so let's see if that can get him the game he needs to even up the score.
All right, we were already, snake dashing and flexing. So
he saved the clip as well. He's in the corner.
Hell yeah.
Trying to play the delay mind game there, but that's the punish from Ali.
Death March into another wall. Nice stomp. And what a block on that stomp as well. Here come down back 3. The up 4-2 couldn't really make it work, but nice. 1 round apiece.
All right, even it up. Oh, tried to go for a big commitment there in the up forward. I think maybe he tried to get that up forward 2 side swing blow, but
Yeah.
got a little bit of a misinput. Sometimes it does happen. He needs to bring this one back and stay composed.
Nice. Okay, no punish. We settle with down back 3 instead. It's going to be a wall splat. And here comes an... Oh, wow.
Oh, yes, it slipped off the wall, hit of the other one, so it didn't get the wall combo animation. It was looking for.
Perhaps need to chill a bit, but, you know, tournaments and the stage pressure and everything gets you. And this is why, you know, like, it's very important to play at the highest level. You will definitely learn and get to grind among the beasts. And here we go, Ali Lahori showing why he is so good.
Going for that back 4 string extension too often. Ali caught onto it, ducked, and really starting to make Shamir pay for it.
All right, so we've got a heat.
Didn't get what he was looking for. Trying to build up his offense again. Ali looking like he's on the verge of taking the set if he can get a few more hits in. Heat smash, getting close.
Oh my god, he just got him moving, and a full crack down forward 1-4 is going to do the job. Shamir losing from Ali Lahori, who've been really playing well. And I think Shamir just probably going to learn from this experience and, you know, perhaps going to come stronger.
It looks like he's near the start of his journey.
Yeah.
So this is just another one day. Who knows? There might be a documentary about him. All these clips will be in there. Hello, future documentary about him becoming a world champion, perhaps.
Yeah.
But it was amazing to see all these new faces coming in. New talent is what we need.
Yeah.
We can't just rest on the top players we have of the past.
true.
We need to get new ones coming in and rotating through.
Absolutely. I mean, this is something that, you know, also kept me going as a commentator, because every time I will commentate a tournament, I will find new talent. And honestly, it's always so inspiring to see them, you know, what inspires them. And when you look back, they have all these great players like Arsalan, and, you know, not only local players. Players here also watch international players, and, you know, Pakistani players have historically watched Korean players, you know, to get good back in the day. And now, you know, it's vice versa. Like, you know, everyone is watching everyone.
Yep.
So that's the best thing, and, you know, that's the only way forward here in terms of learning.
Yeah, and it's a matter of, you know, being inspired by somebody, learning from them, and, you know, the best case, the best compliment, the greatest thing that have happen to you is when they turn around and then learn from you in return.
Absolutely.
You know, as with, you know, a great example of Ni, where, you know, everybody in Pakistan for, you know, forever have been watching Ni, studying Ni,
That's
you know,
true.
learning from Ni.
Yeah.
And then it came to the point where he started doing the same in return.
Yeah.
And I think that is one of the greatest compliments you can ever receive.
And this is the beauty of Tekken, I believe. You know, Tekken is a game that united us all. You know, like, we can definitely, you know, trash talk each other in some ways, but, you know, like, as a big picture, if we see that, you know, it's nothing but love, you know. And of course, you know, rivalries has to be there, you know, in order to keep that fire of, you know, fighting games alive. And, you know, Tekken is known for it. We can't even take that away from Tekken, basically. So, Brown Man, you see this man on your screen? Trust me, he's really good.
I'll take
And
your
when
word
I
for it.
say that, I'm emphasizing on the fact that he could be the winner of this tournament. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Big
know.
play.
You know, I'm just saying.
It must be very special. He looks very familiar, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
What name am I missing?
So basically, his name is, his actual older name was Bablu. We used to call him Bablu, but, you know, his actual name is Zubair.
Oh,
you know,
Zubair. Spag's favorite.
Yeah, Spag's
Yeah, see,
favorite.
I know so many players that names in their gameplay, and then I never see their faces.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
I have to
Ken.
connect all these dots now. But Zubair is one of the most revered.
Yeah, he's a lot of damage in the last few months, and, you know, but, you know, his character picks, no matter which game he plays, are always, you know, beautiful. Like, he will show you the contrast in his game. He's gonna play a Miguel, and then he's also gonna play a Paul. You know, characters that, you know, no one relies upon, but this guy actually not only relies upon that character, but actually make that character work. That's something that, you know, very hard. And I was commentating one of the tournament where he actually beaten Arsalan, and he could beat Arslan's Nina, man. That's
very difficult. There's
I
a few
swear to
people on the
God,
planet that can do that.
So
I
it was
think,
beautiful.
We might see either Paul or Dragunov, perhaps. Is that his two mains right now?
Yeah, right now I think he's focusing more on Paul and Drag.
Yep.
Yeah.
I want to see that Paul.
Yeah.
Seeing a super high level Paul is one of the most beautiful things on the planet right now. Especially they added so many more tools for him, and also a lot more execution. I feel like they took away some of the execution that existed before, and they've added. That see someone move like a Mishima with Paul. That's something crazy to see.
Absolutely. And you know, I'm glad you mentioned this. Not a lot of people talk about this. People think that Paul is a brain dead, death fist, and a demo guy. No, bro. Paul has been a deep character, and he will remain a deep character in the right hands. So it depends on the player how they like to approach. But as you mentioned, the deep dive has excelled his potential, and you know. And the worst part, whenever I say worst, it means good. So the worst part is that this dude is so good with his defense with Paul. Like, no matter what character he's playing, his defense is worth watching. I really love watching this guy play. But right now, he's going up against a Lydia player, and we're about to confirm the name in a bit. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1, Jabbar versus King of Zafina. Who's not playing Zafina?
We've got King of Lydia, perhaps? We'll have to earn the title. Let's see if we can do it. Right now, he does seem to have he had a lead just not long ago. But Jabbar going with the Dragonov. We were talking up the Paul, maybe saving it for later. I do want to see it, but he has to get through King of Zafina.
Maybe he just wants to speed run, bro. You never know.
You never know. I mean, it could be like, okay, look, I think either this play or this matchup, I think it would be better if I use Dragonov.
Yeah.
And Dragonov's... I think Paul and Dragonov are two of my favorite characters in this game.
Nice.
So I'm a Jabbar fan, 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. But you cannot, count out a Lydia player in this game right now because, Farzine have been doing a lot of damage, and Tetsu and who's not, man. These guys are playing ridiculously good, but here comes Jabbar.
Yeah, I think it's one of those characters that really has been underrated for a long time, and slowly people are starting to unearth maybe what she has to offer, her place in the meta, and we'll see that develop. And let's see what is in store for Jabbar here after the plus frames. Nice walk.
Joking, right? Okay, nice. We're poking right now, and here we go. We just spent the heat.
Nice, down 2. Trying to build up his momentum again, but King of Zafina having a good time at the moment. As I said, they get knee to the face.
That was such a good step into the burst. Good block. We are running with it, and that's going to be a lot of damage. So, it's going to be a good one. Here we go.
Nice.
Optimizing.
Yep.
Oh my God, getting that floor blast to work. He needs Russian assault, just like that.
Oh, I don't think he pressed that time.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Gets the bar fight to close out the round. And first game going to Jabbar.
And keeping things rather optimal and clean. You get to see that, when a pro player who's someone who is really cultured into Tekken 8, doesn't overextend anything. And what I really like he's beautiful inside and outside. That's what something I always have been an admirer in video games, and especially in fighting games, like players that play a certain character and the kind of personality they have.
Yes.
So Jabbar is like a very down-to-earth guy, and he just stay quiet and keep killing, perhaps. That's his motto is.
That's a good motto. I like it.
Yeah.
But here we go. King of Zafina going back to their namesake, busting out Zafina. Let's see if that can make a difference here today. Azazel hand all over the screen.
Yeah, I mean, that created a lot of pushback, which is very interesting. Nice. Crowd jab into the heat dash combo. Incoming. And I think we're going to get a decent damage out of that. Is it going to get carried? No.
Nope, I didn't get the follow-up there.
Yeah.
Went into... ooh, okay.
Oh, my God. Caught him moving.
Yep, in the corner. Goes to the pigeon roll mix. Good break.
Yeah. So, yeah, it was pigeon roll.
Yep.
We forgot about that.
Oh, that's what you meant by the spin.
Yeah.
Oh, when you said spin, I was so confused. I was like, what thing at the wall is he spinning? And I was like, pigeon
Side
roll. He
roll,
rolls.
yeah.
Yeah, he's rolling to the side. Yeah,
Yeah,
the pigeon roll mix is so strong.
Yeah, it's
very little weakness there.
It has elevated his wall game, especially after the wall combo. Okay, we're getting plus. Oh my God, interrupts that back one plus two with the jab. What a lot is happening.
Ooh.
And there you go. Not gonna break the wall. Still trying to pressure him. He gets himself off the wall by using the heat, but he gets the float.
That was clean. Now going for the back 1-2 into the tail spin there. Pigeon roll goes to the big swipe up and KO. Set point upcoming for Jabbar.
Very nice. I mean, he's keeping that momentum from the game 1. And, King of Zafina. I played this guy online. He's not a bad player, unfortunately, but he's probably finding it hard finding his feet. Here comes Jabbar with a throw.
And such is the nature of this part of the pool. So this is the start of Pool D, all the pools in D the D side of the bracket.
Yeah.
So you're going to have these matchups where it's like, where the player gap might be quite different at the moment, but as it goes on, you will see those refined. But he's trying to fight back, trying to get that round, but back 4-3, it gets Zubair out of there.
And the worst part was that block on that smash. Should be interrupted. Okay, he's still got the opportunity. Should be able to get the round. The running three probably.
Oh, okay, King of
And he
Zafina
does.
getting on the board. This could be the first of many. Let's see if he can bring this one back. Let's see. Okay, goes to the low jab to stop Zubair's momentum. All right, checking with those ones. Zubair's like, nah, okay, I'm not going to give you any more room. I'm just going to keep checking you with these jabs, these frames. Nice sidestep into launch from King of Zafina. He's going to be able to carry this one to the wall. Big spike to get the tailspin. Ooh, doesn't get the combo he was looking for. Still
Unfortunate
has
with
heat.
that burst. Okay, here we go. Gonna get that combo. Tornado incoming. Should be able to get the sidewall perhaps.
All right, trying to close it out here. Using up the rest of his heat. Has a little bit of white health. Oh, again, whiffing. That's a second heat smash to bear whiff.
And that was such a good homing at the same time. But here we go. On the last legs and a down forward one is going to do the job for Zubair. One of the finest that Pakistan FGC, especially Tekken, has to offer, ladies and gentlemen. And it's beautiful. But King of Zafina, I'm telling you guys, he's not a bad player.
No,
it's
definitely not.
just that Zubair is so good, perhaps.
That's the thing where you will meet players who at that time are a much higher skill level than you are.
That's true.
But there's things you can do about that. It's a matter of training, putting in the time, and you can start closing that gap. So it's definitely possible. That's what every player here is aiming to achieve. So there's never any shame in taking a loss. As long as you tried your best, it's just like, okay, cool. Let me go to the next one. Let me run it back. Let me go back and practice. Let me try beat him next time. Let me get closer. If you can just do a little better each time, that's what it's about. I think people overthink it sometimes and go, oh, this guy lost really bad, or this guy is beating all these other people. It's like, whatever. You just try to do better each time, and eventually you will get where you want to go.
That's absolutely on point, Brown Man. You're absolutely correct. Especially in a culture where, there's economical crisis, and like these guys are literally hungry, and that hunger is literal at the same time, right? And where video games are not easily accessible, and you have to put save a lot of money to play the game, to go to the arcade and everything. So that whole play becomes a ritual.
Yes.
That not only I just need to get good, I need to be able to surpass everyone, to stand out, because there's a lot of talent. And this is something that I love about, the arcade culture, and some of these guys are going to come to their friends and they're going to say, bro, yes, I know you won the set yesterday. Let's run it again.
Run it
right?
back.
Run it back all day. And it's a never-ending cycle, and that's how they excel.
That's how you get good. But here we go. We have Arsalan Ali, one of my good friends here, one of my favorite players from Pakistan historically. I think I first met him in 2019, actually.
Wow.
Yeah. So a long time ago, back when he was a lay main, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Now
he
he's
was
been...
the only, perhaps, an solo lay player in the world. And there was one guy in Japan or Korea, I can't recall his name, Hatchet. We're breaking jaws early on.
Well, we got Deadman. Hopefully he can contradict that name and stay alive in the bracket after this one.
Absolutely. Let's see. Oh, nice hop kick. Caught him with him this time. Should be able to get that tornado. Here we go. We're going to get the wall. What's the OK?
I think a lot of people who, were into Tekken 8 at the start weren't really too aware of Arsalan Ali until at Gauntlet last year.
Yeah.
He went crazy and showed the world. It's like, Lay's not here right now, but Shaheen's in the building. I'm going to show you what he can do. And really made a name for himself in the new gen there. But continuing with the Shaheen, right now he's got a one-round lead, but Deadman goes with the big Brian Electric.
Here we go. Breaking jock, but drops the combo. Unfortunately, keep out 3+4. Whiffing, we got a slide coming from Arsalan Ali. Another one. What's the OK there?
Oh, went for the running 3.
Okay. Careful. Nice. He stepped that 3+4 this time. Counter hit engaged.
Decent defense here from Deadman as well. Like a lot of these situations he's dealing with reasonably well, not getting hit. Oh, unexpected cancel on the heating gate. The heat burst there.
Yeah.
But again, it caught Asan off guard. Sometimes you can do that and your opponent's expecting them to, they have to block this, so they'll stand there, and you get away with a free heat burst in their face, and like, hold on a minute, that's really good.
But yeah, I think the positioning definitely, giving him that confidence to go for that. And very nice. We should be able to get the tornado. No, unfortunately misses that. Here come full crowds for. We're playing some soccer.
Oh yes, Northern Cross into all these soccer kicks, but nice angle there from Arsalan Ali. Should be able to take this one to the wall. Big spin to tail spin, and then close it out with big damage. One more mix.
Oh my God.
There we go.
There we go. The unblockable is going to do that. So we're talking about Arsalan Ali. You know what I really like about this guy is that, he historically, he's been a dark horse in every Tekken. Like, he is someone who played King in Tekken 7 and actually played a grand final with Hira Malik. Even then, so he was actually fighting. He was using King in Tekken 7, bro. Like, he's so locked in right now. And he has the ability to, play different character and make them work. That's definitely his strength.
He's just good at Tekken.
Yeah.
So he can apply that to any number of characters he wants. He's just chosen.
Speaking of good Tekken, I was actually talking to Lohai, and when Arsalan Ali actually did a comeback against Hafiz Adil, so he brought that set on Gauntlet, and I said, what do you think about his Shahin? I asked directly to Lohai. He said, his Shahin is not good. His Tekken is too good. He said his Tekken is so good that it's obvious that his Shahin is good.
I think Shahid is a very fundamental character. Historically, he's changed a bit in style this game, where it's a lot more death by 1,000 cuts. You got to keep poking. Got all these mixes, got all these lows. But here we go, nice combo here from Asan.
Yeah, ducking that high, getting that flow again, using his heat, keeping it close, using that heat dash as well, unblockable. I'm loving that sequence.
Good patience here from Deadman, but he's gonna have to make something happen. Otherwise, there, nice combo.
Perhaps the orbital fumble. And just got jabbed out in the orbital. Yeah.
All right, set point here for Arsalan Ali, looking to move on in Pool D. But Deadman has an opportunity still, using arguably, for many, one of the best characters, if not the best character in the game, up for debate. But he's got to use those here, but Asan's is not letting him breathe today.
This is exactly what he is capable of. I mean, he's really, such a good disciplinary player who doesn't like to, do extra stuff. He just want to be done with this, just like that.
There we go, surfboard to close it out there. Arsalan Ali will be moving forward in the bracket. I'm sure we'll see him once again on stream this week.
Absolutely, absolutely. So Brown Man, I beg your pardon. Brown Man, how has been your experience? Please go on.
It's been good. Like as I've mentioned to many, it's a pleasure to be here. It's always a good experience when you have a very passionate Tekken community.
Yeah.
I implore everyone to come for the next big Pakistani event, whatever that may be. Just come down, enjoy it. See the scene. In the time, especially if you're serious about Tekken, you need to come here. You need to play. You will improve significantly if you put in the time and effort while you're here. Even if you play for a few days, you're going to be a significantly better player when you're leaving than when you got here. So if you're serious about Tekken, this is one of those places you need to be, and you need to make that happen. Don't worry about anything else. You'll be all good. Just come through and enjoy the scene, enjoy the energy, and if you like food lives here too.
Absolutely. Speaking of training in Pakistan, I remember Daniel Mado was the first guy who actually made that bold move to come to Pakistan. And just in a day, as you said, you will keep improving. Now that you said it, I remember that on day one, Daniel Mado was literally out of the blue, he had no colors in his game. But on day two, Daniel Mado transformed into a monster. So that's something, I really love about that guy. He's such a learner. And now he's also thinking of coming back to Pakistan again, which is interesting.
Yeah, I think it's going to be great for the scene, great for him, and it's great for Tekken overall.
Yeah.
Okay, we have new players stepping up to the plate. Who we got here?
Okay, so these guys are young lads. And one of the guy, I think his name is Ali. Need to find out real quick.
We'll see his name in a second, but we got a law battle here as well.
Here we
and
go.
Warren, one of your favorites.
Warang and Jin Kadama. Okay, Sheri 007, and he is going up against Ahmed Ahmed Jin, sorry, Jin Ahmed, which is crazy, but very nice trade. And we're in here for a treat. You know, every time like these two characters, you know, go up against each other, it's always lovely, and we're gonna have a great time
Nice
watching
combo
this.
here. Oh, sends him off. Okay, wings out at the back too. All right, so Sheri, I think 007 maybe he's a James Bond fan. Perhaps.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's rocking his Jane Bond flex. Okay, here we go. Nice, up over 3.
Oh,
excellent.
Okay. Okay, good entry there as well.
It's a good combo for an open stage. We're gonna get the counter hit and backlash. Oh, we're getting some bullet kicks as well.
Those slap kicks doing a lot of work in that round. Oh my God, nearly eat the whole string.
Goodness, bro, that was tight.
Oh.
Backlashing again, power crushing through.
All right, 2-4 for the punish, goes in for the dive kick. Nice side swing blow there from Sheri.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of risk for using the F4 quite a lot, excessively. Getting that burst in Jin Ahmed.
Oh, try for the savage sword, but side swing blow out of there again.
Yeah, he just stepped a nice smash. It's not over till it's over. Oh, nice follow up as well. The rage art. He's gonna do the job for Jin Ahmed. Okay, so taking the lead here against Sheri.
All right, there we go. 2 rounds to 1, both on the board though, so it can go either way.
Yeah. Here we go. So Sheri definitely need to, you know, make some amendments in his plan. Nice counter hit, but the trade isn't gonna favor anyone.
That was a really nice defensive sequence there from Jin Ahmed, but just couldn't capitalize on the end of it, got caught.
Yeah.
Again, these side swing blows, one after the other, very high success rate.
Yeah, absolutely. It is definitely one of the best tools that Warring has. Wow.
4-3, Jin Ahmed closing it out, taking game 1.
Yeah, kind of just pressed it into the plus. A lot of time, you know, in situations like this, when you're about to close games, you definitely need to be careful, you know, not to press into opponent's move. But unfortunate for Sheri. But Jin Ahmed looking really solid. Here comes the burst.
Right, side swing blow of his own, but now Sheri in the driver's seat. Excellent combo here. How far will he take it?
Uh-oh, an early heat dash. We're burning the bridges here. Back 3. No. Okay, he got some other ideas. All right.
Imagine waking up and this guy's standing there like a flamingo, right?
Wow, that's true. No.
Threading the needle there. Looking good. Oh, maybe wall to wall, not quite, but 4-4-3 hits grounded.
Oh, that's going to work again. And of course, he's going to capitalize on that red with the rage art, but he's still got the blue as well.
He's got a little bit. Let's see what he does. I'm sure he'll try to. He doesn't want to waste it. He'll use it on wake up and maybe forward 4-2 heat dash, something of the sort.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Okay.
went for the heat smash. Decent option.
Of course, he wants that pressure. Oh, the trade still favors Sheri. Very nice. So he's hanging in there, which is really nice. He needs some of these rounds. The crush option.
Didn't get the power crush fully through. Interesting trade, interesting situation. Working on that. Oh, good power crush again. A lot of power crush coming from Sheri, but they're overall very successful and not much detriment when blocked.
Yeah, and interestingly, he's going for down 3-4, neutral 4, which is -9. So you can actually, you know, use that move a lot. Nice heat dash combo incoming, and that's gonna kill as well.
Looking good. 1 round apiece. But Jin Ahmed still 1 game up. Oh, okay. Activating that heat. What has Sheri got?
A pretty chaotic stage for a lower match. Nice.
Oh, excellent power crush. Now wave dashing in his face.
Yeah, I think Jin Ahmed definitely has some sort of advantage over the movement side of things, and that's why, you know, he's excelling in his options, and, you know, he definitely nice block on that chop.
Big counter hit, flick kick to the face. Will he break? Oh, okay. Gets peeled off the wall, falls off.
Yeah, I think he just took that risk. Unfortunately, he doesn't have enough life to take that risk, but now Jin Ahmed is on set point.
All right, starts off with that low. We haven't seen that move the whole set. Activating heat. Definitely wants to maybe try to slide him at the wall and end this one quickly, but Sheri fighting back.
Very nice up forward 2 option. Okay, is he going to use the heat? He doesn't. He shouldn't, actually.
Oh, very nice launch.
Very nice. And Jin combos are amazing in this game, guys. Uh-oh.
Big wall explosion. This is going to be a lot of damage, but a lot of scaling.
Oh, it screws the combo, unfortunate.
Oh, wow. A huge call out there and closes it out. Jin Ahmad will be taking it 2-0 and moving forward in the bracket.
Well played, well played. But yeah, I mean, I gotta say that, guys, thank you so much for tuning in, and much love to all of you guys, you know, for participating in this. This is something I always wanted to see, you know, a tournament happening in Pakistan. Now that it's a Tekken Challenger event, seeing, you know, more than 500 entrants actually, you know, not only made me happy, I'm on the moon right now. I can't even tell you how happy I am.
It's amazing. Like, it's one of those things where, you know, you always hope and dream for it. You know, when you're there and you're like arcade tournaments, things like that. You're like, one day, you know, we're tuning in, like we're playing the arcade tournament, or we're gathering together to watch the big events in Korea or Japan or something. You're like, man, if only they got to come here and see what we had. All these players that are sitting here admiring them, and now, you know, the fate have turned in your favor, and slowly Pakistan is, you know, has been getting the spotlight for years. But I think I'm still waiting for that one moment where, you know, we have 30, 40, 50, 70 international players come through.
Yeah,
and
that's going to be
what's
insane.
here. One day it will happen, I'm sure.
Inshallah. I'm extremely positive about that. And like I say that, guys, not only the tournament culture, it's the player, you know, FGC meetup. You know, that's something that that, you know, keeps me really excited, especially, you know, like pre-tournament matches, you know, like, and, you know, pre-tournament gatherings where, you know, all of these players actually get to play casuals, you know, all of that atmosphere that, you know, this game creates and fighting games in general create is absolutely matchless. And the kind of spirit that, you know, the beautiful spirit of the players we get to see, you know, like being generous to each other in so many ways, and it goes beyond, you know, beyond than just the fight, you know, it's beautiful.
Yeah, and it's, you know, it's got FGC, right? Fighting game community.
Yeah.
But I think the C should be first. It should be community fighting games.
Absolutely.
Community comes first. You're not going to stay in this game if you're not friends with anybody, you don't have a good time, and you just play by yourself. You're going to be like, I'm coming back, I want to see my friends, I want to play, I want to get better, I want to talk, I want to have fun. But here we go, back into the tournament. Here we got Encore versus Ramzan, and you guys know how much I love a Mishima player.
Yeah. So Encore, you're familiar with him?
Not too much, not off the top of my head.
So Encore is basically a very close friend to Shahir, by the way.
Okay.
Shout outs to Shahir watching this. So Encore is a very destructive online Kazuya player. You know, he's probably God 1 now. So, and on the other side, Ramzan have been a very, very consistent top player for Multan region.
Okay.
So he's been dominating his region, and you know, he definitely had a lot of results recently. Like, he not only just plays Anna, he plays a Victor and is Zafina main as well.
Menace level character choices, I respect it.
Yeah, so this is exactly why he's probably topping his region.
Hey, it's still skill all involved, you know, because everyone also has access to, you know, any of these characters. So a lot of the time it's coming down to the player.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. But here we go. We're going to get that wall blast, and we're going to get another wall slightly shy, and the jabs will do the job for Ramzan. 2 rounds up.
You're not letting Encore breathe at all. Now, traditionally, when you expect to see a Kazuya, you know, you're going to see mixes, everything like that. But Ramzan's literally like, yo, let me show you how these mixes work.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, like Mishima players, you know that you're a Mishima player yourself. You know, like, I am convinced by the fact we're gonna get that Wild Rising 2 combo incoming. Very nice. Oh, drops the ender,
Bit shy there, but still in pole position to take the round. Stature kick low to close it out. Encore on the board.
Yeah. So I was saying, like, as a Mishima player, oh, nice counter trade. These guys are not gonna let me talk. Very nice. Very sensible. Keeping that okay. We're seeing something good. Oh, he challenged it.
That's crazy, but still alive right now. Activating heat and lets it go there with the floor burst or floor explosion thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness.
That was clean. He's played this matchup. Look, if you're in Pakistan, you at least know some of this matchup.
Oh, what a beautiful conversion as well. Knowing his combo in that situation. Plus again.
Oh, and the statue kick to close it out again. 2 for 2 on the statue.
Sensible. So, you know, living up to his reputation, I think is given good promising Tekken right now.
Bazooka coming out.
But it's Anna we need to be really careful. That's a power crush, and that gonna break.
This is gonna be tough. I think the scaling is going to be quite significant, but you're not going to be able to kill. But that wall situation is going to hurt 50-50 time. And the Hell Sweep, the Hail Mary Hell Sweep connects, but was not enough. Got the trade.
Yeah,
And
I mean, the idea was there. I think the health sweep would have made a lot of difference, but Ramzan was so ready to, nullify that option because he knew that, whenever
my bro is
Kazuya
shaking, by the way.
Bro.
He's like, I could, the nervousness, the energy, everything's flowing through him. I can see it.
Yeah.
Breathe, brother, breathe.
Absolutely, absolutely. You gotta take time, just breathe in, breathe out, and just play your natural game. Play the game that you love. Show us what you got, bro. You got a freaking Kazuya in your head, man. Let's do it.
And it's right now, Ramzan is doing a really good job at not letting Encore get his momentum started, get his play started. That's what he needs. Like these situations where he'll knock back Ramzan and then trying to come in with the mix. Ramzan's just like, nah, I'm gonna challenge. I'm gonna get mine in first. And as you can see, not giving Encore a chance to run it.
And it's one of the strengths of Anna, to keep things pretty dominated. You see her options like Wild Rising 1, sidestep 3+4. You just need to engage, and down back 4 makes a lot of difference. Like, this is a character that historically hadn't had a very quick low. Down forward 4 was a slower move, but that never led to a stance. But now she is dominating because of that move. Here comes Engager.
Excellent work here. And we're talking about, dominating with moves like forward 4-3
Oh,
into Lovely
yeah.
Tom. That's a big one there. One of the best ones to start offense, to keep offense, to do anything you need. But right now, Encore doing his best to defend, but the heat smash closes it out here for Ramzan, leaving him on set point.
Yeah, I mean, it's like an online game right now, I guess. Nice! What a block on that sweep. Getting that combo to work, should be able to get the wall. May not want to use the heat just yet, and he does the same.
And again, Ramzan stealing his turn back, using that power crush, backhand slaps Encore away. And now there was a glimmer of hope for Encore there. Let's see if he can get it back, but it's looking very, very much in Ramzan's hands right now. The back turn.
Of course, the cameraman is definitely going to not behave in this corner because the stage is hexagonal. You got to be really careful when you commit to moves that have a forward momentum. But here we go, Ramzan closes it out. And with a dominating fashion. I mean, he just took on a Kazuya player, who's not a bad player. And that shows like
I could tell that guy's pretty good. He was just not allowed to get his momentum going. And that's what you need to do, you know, when you're versing an opponent, especially a really good Kazuya or something like that, or anything really. You need to be able to lock down your opponent in a way that you can't even. Like sometimes maybe the spectators can't even tell if they're good or not because you need to be able to stop them from getting the damage in.
Yeah.
And that's just one of the key aspects right now. If you want to dominate, you got to be able to follow that pathway. And that'll take you very far.
Yeah, we were just discussing about like the Mishima player, right? So I was thinking, and I think you'll probably understand like, why I'm saying this, that Mishima player to me, they need more coins to, just feel their controller. That's how I feel. So playing first to 2 set with Mishima is not an easy job, I must say.
It's definitely very difficult.
It's very difficult.
As I think Mishima's... Well, I guess right now, look, Mishimas have also changed. What a Mishima is now is not what necessarily a Mishima would be seen as in the past.
Yeah.
And there's a few factors that attribute to that. But I will still say, like, look, if you look at Reina right now, I think Reina, she's the latest Mishima.
Yeah.
But as far as Mishimas go, she's the least Mishima-like.
Yeah,
when
that's
you actually
true.
look at
That's
it traditionally, right? I think she can be quite good in first to 2s, especially depending on the level, things like that. She has all the tools that could really make her dangerous in a short set, but she also has the tools that I think there's 3 rough phases, right?
Yeah.
At the start, she may be very effective in a short set, and then maybe in a medium length set, it would be difficult because now the opponent, if they're skilled, they can start adapting to a lot of her options, her mixes, her situations, where there are some option selects here and there. But then I think if you're a very high level Reina player, the 3rd section is now where she comes back into a strength where now I know everything my opponent can think of and do. I've got all my options ready because when she has like 3 options for a lot of her situations. So when you start being able to read your opponent and download them, she can get extremely dangerous the longer it goes in my opinion.
I absolutely agree with you on that because being a Reina player myself, I know that pretty well. And you've been traveling with Yagami, right?
course, yep.
So you get to see a lot of his layers of play, and I think you're lucky that you get to see him play.
Yeah, he's like an onion. It's like he's got so many layers to his
Yeah.
gameplay, and then when you open it up, it makes his opponents cry.
That's true.
So, real onion gameplay out here. Shout out to Yagami.
Yeah, shout out to my dude. And here we go. Zaid AZ is now going up against Wally, and it's a close game of fate, and we're running with it, and we're dropping combos.
I haven't seen much Alyssa so far this weekend. I know some of the world's best Alyssas live here in Pakistan.
Yeah, that's
but I haven't seen too much, especially when I was commentating. But I have seen a few Fangs. I'm interested to see how this one goes. But so far, Wally taking the first round.
I mean, Alyssa players. I mean, there are a lot of Alyssa players. Like Lahore has Isharif, Faisalabad has Daud, and you have Asan in Karachi as well. So we have a lot of Alyssa players, but unfortunately, nice knockdown there. But we still want to see will we be able to see an Alyssa player in this top 8? That's what my question is.
That's the question.
Because we can spend all day complaining about Alyssa and everything, but can someone really make her come into a top 8? That's the biggest answer I want.
I think it's definitely possible. When it comes to brackets, though, it's like, okay, who did they have to face to get there?
Yeah.
So, for example, right, they may be top 8 material, but let's say, okay, on their way, they had to verse like Artif or someone, and you just like, hold on a minute, all right, well, they may still be able to take it there, definitely possible, but that makes it a lot more difficult. Really, the pathway will change, will change how their potential placement will go. That's just how brackets go. But so far, I think both these players are relatively new from what I'm seeing, which is great. These players are the future. They stick to it.
Absolutely.
So this might be an Alyssa one day that is in top 8.
You never know. That's true. A lot of time, we don't know what we're seeing, so we're under genjutsus. So I trust your opinion on this. And here we go. The stance. Oh,
very agile right now, all over the place. Wally, bit of a life lead, but Zaid, trying to go for the 1+2 there. Nobody home gets a spring kick to the face.
Wally was in a state where he was like, bro, I don't want to close this round. Just watch me do stuff. Oh, nice.
All right, 3-3, charging it up there, but Wally impatient, not waiting for that. He's like, hurry up, man. Ooh, decides at 4.
Such a crazy call out on that hop kick as well, but Wally definitely knows what he's doing, and Zaid, trying to hang in there, finding his feet, but now nothing is working out for him, and here we go. We're going to get a combo.
Zaid seemingly a little impatient when it comes to those chainsaw sequences. He's waiting, he's patient there, but comes in a little bit too early, and it's costing him a lot.
I'm glad you mentioned this very small detail, and it can actually, especially characters that has moves like chainsaws or like Yoshi, for instance, the characters that has a lot of swords and everything, you really need to be careful to, time your thing with them.
For long activation windows, active windows, you got to be patient, because you think, coast is clear, should be done by now. Bang, you come in, you get launched, whatever it is. But that takes practice, that takes time, that takes experience. So it's one of those things where maybe now he can go back, study some Alyssa, and figure out those timings and come back stronger next time.
I say that to young players all the time, that if you're struggling, if you guys are kind of stuck in the Bushin gang, I understand. I've been stuck in Bushin for a long time as well myself, but what I learned from Bushin was that I need to go and see my replays. I need to learn each and every matchup to be able to beat that very character that I'm struggling against, and that's the only way forward. And I think this is such a good habit, and the best part is that Tekken gives you that privilege to be able to, just go and look back your game and see what you can fix. Bro, you literally get a control in the middle of the game, and I think that's
pretty amazing.
That's one of the best features that Tekken 8 has to offer.
They did a really good job with that. That was genius, and I think it's allowed so many players to improve so much faster. There's so many tools now available within the game,
Absolutely.
And there's more coming, I'm sure. But what we were given in Tekken 8 for learning is quite impressive. and I'm looking forward to what they have in store.
Yeah, I'm like I said, as you mentioned, like, you know, I'm really looking forward to more tools like that. You know, like this has literally leveled up the game. This game is kind of, you know, back in the day, I feel like the older games were more like, you know, like neutral focus, you know, movement oriented. You can literally just space out people to, and, you know, keep punishing the whiffs and everything. But this game is about plus focus, bro. I need my plus, and I only care about my turn. And I've seen those kind of play styles. Those kind of play styles actually work a lot better in this game, and I've seen a lot of people get success. So, but at the same time, this game can also force you to just not mash at all, because if someone knows exactly where to step your plus frames, then you're screwed.
Yeah, there's a lot of complexity to the game. So a lot of people, they feel one way or the other regarding the change in the direction of the meta and also the style of the game. But there is a lot of depth and complexity and skill involved in there. That's why you are able to see still consistent top players. Like, okay, there's something they've figured out.
Yeah.
This works, this doesn't work, this is what I have to do, and you see them up there. But also, there's that idea of like, okay, well, it's less so about maybe the spacing and the movement as much as it was before. That's still very important.
Yeah.
But now it's like, okay, you got to learn. It's a lot more of a knowledge check when you go into matchups now, where you need to really know what this character has, what they do, what situations you're at advantage, not at advantage. Study that, and then you can go in and then show your skill in that way when you step at the right time.
Absolutely on point, my man, Brown Man. You know, dropping some, you know, amazing info for all the players to level up. And like I said, now you just need to know the situation. Back then we used to talk about matchups. Now we need to talk about situations.
That's right.
This game is so fast-paced, and now you just need to know when exactly. Wow, nice. Okay, so we've got Izmir. Okay, I think I am a fan of this Devil Gene as well.
I see Mishima, I like it.
Yes, of course. Brown Man, we're kind of same in that regard. You know that? You know, maybe we're tag one guys, perhaps. You know, we're old now.
I do enjoy some tag one.
Yeah.
I'm not as good though, but I still enjoy it. It's a good time.
Yeah.
That's a Mishima dominated game.
Absolutely, what a game it was. But here we go. I mean, Hunter is looking to hunt so far, but Izmir is not given to him just yet.
Right, closing the gap there with the 4-4-4. Very nice. Immediately tail spins, gets the three-ring circus to the wall.
Very nice back one, trying to add some pressure. Nope, I don't need that pressure. Punish, minus 14. And that's going to be a huge damage considering what Brian can do in the wall.
Nice. Okay, goes for the spike down kick. Oh, the cans.
Yeah, he had stepped that already. Very cunning play from Izmir, and that. Oh, okay.
Closed it out with the generic low. There we go. One round away from taking the first game.
Yeah, seems like he's speed running, but I do trust Brian. I don't trust Brian players, and I trust them at the same time. Like you don't know, when the Brian is gonna turn up.
Oh, true. Maybe he's like, I need some time to study this opponent. I'll bring it back in a second.
Yeah, there are a lot of players are like that, right? Like they take their time, study the opponent, and then start boarding them.
It does happen. It's risky though, because it's a very momentum-based game, but if you can master that style, that is dangerous. Oh, okay, got the trade on the back four, but gets what he was looking for.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, another one. That's gonna be huge. Is he gonna use the heat? Oh, he drops the opportunity. Okay.
Chain is out there. Anybody's round. Who's it gonna be? Azir closing the gap again. Oh,
lifted. Nice punish.
1-2. Just
Oh,
for the
Demon Seal battle.
All right.
Wow, the forward 2 does it for Izmir.
Okay. He's moving as well. He's zooming out there. But one thing I did notice about him, when he's spaced out, he always is the one, like I think nearly every time, closing the gap.
Yeah.
He's very aggressive in that way. And that's something perhaps that on the Brian side could be played against him.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think he switched to Steve now, actually. I just saw.
Interesting.
But yeah, I've noticed that he's the one covering the gap every time, whether it's with a move or whether it's wave dash.
Yeah. So Brownman, a lot of people tell me that Steve is a Mishima killer. Is he? Do you
Historically,
believe in that?
yes. Historically, yes. That back one alone, down forward 2. He's changed his style quite a lot in this game.
Yeah.
So I think it's not as much as it was before, but he still has a lot of things that would make it difficult for Machine.
That's true.
What do you think?
I think I've seen it with my eyes. And honestly, like, especially in Tekken 6, like, I saw him, like, how effective he was. But in Tekken Tag Tournament 2, you know, that's when we saw that, you know, like, he can literally, you know, take on Devil Jin and Kazuya's. And, you know, it's crazy. But, you know, since Tekken 7 onward, I think Steve, instead of Farzeen, Steve have
Where's he going?
been going up. Oh my
He lost
god,
the GPS
side
signal. He took a
switch.
wrong turn.
That was crazy, yeah. He lost connection, bro.
GPS signal lost, but okay, running it back here, trying to approach with the down forward too. But you were saying, like, so in tag 2, he's stepping up to the machine.
Yeah, I think he's been really phenomenal since then, because I think he dominated Tekken 6. I'm not sure about the world, but in Pakistan, you know, there was few Steve players who were really hard to beat in Tekken 6, like including Hira and Saleh. You know, these guys were so
Well,
good.
Artif used to be a Steve player.
Yes,
That's what people
Artif, but
forget.
Artif back then didn't get to travel much.
didn't.
But when he did, he actually won the tournament.
Yep.
Wow!
And the heat smash, putting around on the board. Azia trying to make it back. Now Hunter, you know, getting on the board this time, is looking for that game so he can even up the score.
Yeah, and he's looking a lot more comfortable, which is very nice to see. But oh, he goes for the homing straight away right after that. Okay. Careful.
All right, now you notice Azia is less oppressive or less aggressive when it comes to that gap. He's letting that distance between them remain a bit longer than he used to. So I think he's worried because, you know, Steve has back one, down forward twos, other strings and options, and he's got the back. He's got his own back tempo effectively.
Absolutely.
Right? So you got to worry about that as well.
Yeah, great observation. You know, oh my God, using the power crush.
Ooh, and the heat smash to close it out. Hunter taking the lead in the second game.
Yeah, a lot of people are pissed on Steve having an unblockable, you know. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. But, you know, I like, and I kind of empathize with the balancing team at the same time. Like, you know, they wow,
I mentioned that before.
Yeah, like they do keep things balanced, like giving a character certain privilege, but taking something away from them as well, and that's a very good. Oh my God, he could have used the
maybe a Sonic Fang.
Sonic
heat
Fang
dash or
into the
something
heat
like that,
dash, yeah, just
but
like
maybe
that.
wanted to save it there.
Yeah, perhaps you're not wrong. The electric coming out. Is it gonna convert that? No, got unlucky there. Oh my God, that could work.
I think he's
Oh,
blocking.
no.
Yep.
Wow, he didn't
Okay.
commit.
All right, set point here for Azia. Now Hunter needs to make something happen and definitely doable. From what I've seen, this could be a round he's able to take. Like it's counter hit on that down back too.
Definitely need. It's time to, you know, like put all the right reads, especially learn from all these rounds.
Nice can wall carry. With a laser scraper at the wall ender. That whole sweep's coming out. I don't think he wants to let him get up in peace.
That's exactly what his plan seems like, and a CD 1+2 is going to do the job for Asmir. You know, a well-known Devil Jin player, and I've been playing this game for quite some time now.
Very nice. That was well played for both. I think there was a chance that Steve could have worked out a bit more, but maybe needed a bit more time.
Yeah.
And I think Azia smelled the blood in the water. He's like, I'm closing this out, not letting you move forward.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
it worked out for him.
And you know, like Mishima's play like that. You know, like why would I let you even think when I have a Weiwu in my hand, right? So, you know, the whole process of, you know, like cornering your opponent is a perfect Mishima plan. I don't know about others, but, you know, I've been one of those Mishima players who will not do a normal electric. So I'm a liverless guy, so I'm just going to do a perfect electric every time just to get that pushback, right? So I can Weiwu forward to you again, right? So it's just like as you mentioned, like he's spacing him out, and he understood the spacing, the Steve guy, but unfortunately he ran out of tools to, you know, like counterplay. But what a game we had! I mean, it was a good game. It was a good game. But I think we're gonna have even worse game. And you know when I say worst, good games, right?
Yeah, I mean, what bad is good. It's like, oh,
yeah,
that's bad,
yeah,
right?
my bad is good.
In
actually.
Japanese, there's a slang that's always used. It's like yabe, which technically means bad, but it's used like good.
Okay.
Like it's cool. It's like, oh, that's like, yo, yabe, that's
Nice,
that's kind of
nice.
cool, right?
Yes.
So you learn something new.
Yeah, so I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, from here on in, guys, we're definitely going to see some really good talent. And I can assure you that, you know, not today, but tomorrow we will definitely be creating history. And this is
We're creating
this
history
tournament.
right now. I
Right
don't know,
now,
man.
absolutely. And yeah, we're creating history. Actually, you know, I never got to commentate with Brown Man, and this is my first
First
time
time
as
for
well.
everything. It's a pleasure, my man.
Absolutely. And sorry, I'm just knocking your mic
That's
off. But
fine.
okay. So new faces, which is interesting. You know, this is what we've been talking about, Brown Man. I'm sorry again.
I know we're both very handsome men, so I
Yeah.
appreciate it. Oh, the Adam mirror. Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen one this weekend yet.
Ooh, That's amazing.
Red and blue. Red. Are you team red or team blue? Which one you got?
I think I am more of a red guy, but I
Okay.
think I really like this blue as well.
Looking good.
Yeah. But
Oh, big. That's a big call out. We got Tayyab versus Prime.
like, imagine you not knowing two guys for their Tekken career, but they're rocking Anna in a tournament.
Hey, man, you
That's-
gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh my goodness.
This is the place. This is the land of Anna. I'm telling you.
Absolutely. Here we go. Down back for elbow, and
Oh,
he's
nice.
going right in with the engage.
All right. With the patience there. Look. Wow. Nice walk.
a step.
Tayyab. Very agile.
Absolutely. Very nice. Should be able to get that carry. Uh-oh. Slightly far.
All right. Looking for that closer and the while standing to close it out.
Yeah.
Looking good. All right. All right.
Maybe, you know, like Artif has inspired them, you know.
Oh, for sure. Artif.
Artif
Arslan.
has inspired so many
Yeah.
people.
Oh, got that counter hit. Now it's Prime's turn.
Talk about Artif, he start going with a neutral into the elbow. Neutral 2 into the elbow.
Let's go, activating that heat, trying to take his turn back, but Prime does not respect the frame. He's taking it. He's like, I'm still taking my turn, buddy.
Heat dash combo incoming. Gonna get that tornado. We're likely to get the wall. My goodness, slightly tilted situation there. Couldn't really get the wall.
No, nice sidestep right into the down 4-2 again. Getting good mileage off that one.
Absolutely.
They're both out of resource. Tayyab still has, currently still has his rage.
Absolutely. Oh no, he
Yep, there it is.
just mashed into that, and you know, getting paid for that.
All right, Prime. Oh, tried to go for the big sweep, but now Tayyab trying to fight back.
Nice 1-2-4. Didn't duck the high though. Nice, just rocking his CD 2-1.
All right, spikes him down.
The
Wall
is
goes for the
already
first
near.
hit. He was away. He's like, I don't think the rest are going to hit. I'm going to stop this early, keep my offense going.
Yeah,
Rock
but
the
interestingly,
ground
he stopped, which was good.
Ooh, nice.
Wall
Yeets him
was
over
two
there.
players. Yeah. Okay, we're not using bazooka just yet.
Got the trade. Tayyab running out of heat. He's going to have to use it. Uses the heat dash. Oh, gets the wall.
That could have been a very sick conversion with up forward 1-3. I'm an Anna player, so I know that. You know.
Tayyab, 2 rounds to 1 at the moment. Prime on the back foot. Let's see if we can bring this one back.
Very nice. But that situation was really amazing, you know, that could have been so cool. But here we go, we're sweeping right now, okay?
It didn't, it kind of whipped. It didn't work the first time. He's like, I'm going to do it again. And it
Yeah.
did work.
Nice, full crowd down forward 1, engager come in, we're going spinning with the Tom right now. Okay, we're finishing the heat. And we get Rage Art as well.
All right, there's still going to be a big life difference. I feel like Tayyab's going to have a little bit less even after recovery.
Yeah, but he doesn't have Gray anymore, which is... Okay, oh my goodness, this could be a good combo. Unfortunately, not going to get the mileage.
Oh,
What
wow.
a delay.
Probably caught him just as he stopped blocking.
Oh my god. Should have just gone for the Rage Art. Can he bring it back? No, he can't.
Yeah, he was he tried to challenge there, did not work out.
Yeah. And you know, Anna is like she has such great tools. Like Wild Rising 1-2 literally have, sublimed her game, I must say that, because, you know, she's historically been a character that will threaten you from the lows, but while having a Wild Rising 1 gives her an edge, because that will lead to another stance, into another mix-up. So, you know, that has elevated Anna's game, I guess.
For sure. It's going, like, people are loving it. Like, so right now she's riding high, and, you know, she's one of those characters where it's like, well, there's no real downside of using it. So it's kind of like, well, might as well. If it's something I gravitate towards, like, yep, go ahead, why not?
Absolutely.
Because she has so many ways she can play as well.
That's
She's
true.
very versatile.
Absolutely true.
Oh, double
Okay.
slap.
Nice. Plus frames on that. Unfortunately, no punish. Elbow engage.
Oh, what a call out.
Nice Season 2 gaming.
Get to the wall. All right, what's for breakfast? A missile, I suppose.
Yeah. The early get-up actually prevented it, but here we go. We're going to get a wall splat with the elbow. Tornado. And the wall Oki. Stay down. Is he going to use the heat? He does. Damn.
A little bit, a few more hits. Oh, okay, that's going to hurt.
This could be a good opportunity.
So much white health. And the wine opener. Oh, okay.
The down forward one is going to do it for Prime in the game number 2.
All right, low jab to start it out. Oh, no punish on the mid there. Oh, another call out. Yo, Taiyab has such a crazy ratio of success with these down forward twos.
Absolutely. With even a slight sidestep, this move becomes a menace, guy. And has a pretty good tracking as well. Nice. Oh, that's such a good sweep.
Oh, he got the refund.
again.
It didn't work the first time. Defective. Let me use the receipt and get another one.
Yes. Yeah, let's get another one as well.
Oh, okay.
Bro! The situation at the wall looks really merciless.
So much
So far.
recoverable there from Taiyab.
Yeah. Oh, no bad punish, perhaps.
Low option. Oh, okay. Got blocked that time. Everybody's swinging for launches at the moment.
Yeah, because they're not even bothering -12.
It's risk-free at this point. Nice punish.
The time is running out.
Yeah, should be able to take this one. Use
Okay.
interesting option there now. When
Flexible.
they'll have 5 seconds after this rage art is over. Perhaps a bit premature on the rage art. Could give Prime the opportunity to bring this one back with the crazy
Yeah,
shenanigans.
we've been
Maybe
seeing
run inside,
that.
surely.
4 seconds.
There
3
it is.
seconds, There it is. Oh, you joking.
But he didn't commit to the rocket.
This-
Interesting.
yeah.
I think we saw that happen earlier in the set as well.
And the
if I
worst
remember.
part was like he eats that sweep and then he goes for a down
Yeah,
forward
I
two
know, it's
instead.
crazy.
Man,
Lord of down forward twos.
absolutely. But yeah, it's good to see, guys enjoying this game, locking horns, and that's the best thing that these guys can do in their youth. Wow, that was such a good mix-up.
Very nice combo here. This will get him very, very close to set point if he can take this round. But still, Prime will wake up with a little bit of health, a lot of recoverable, and heat activating it there. Oh,
Yes.
uses it up immediately. Was
Yeah,
really
slightly
betting on
far.
that heat dash.
Yeah, slightly far from that range, and the rage art is gonna...
Gonna do a chunk. Gonna do a chunk.
Yeah.
But again, Prime will be probably with either very close or within range of rage. And Taiyab will only have a little bit of recovery there. There we go. Really close.
Enough
now.
time as well.
Oh,
you're joking!
How did he do that?
Unbelievable. I'm extremely sorry if I said anything wrong about you, guy, man. Whatever you just did was absolutely on point. Love seeing that, man.
Oh, okay. Goes for the mid. Goes with lovely Tom. Now, oh, okay. Doesn't get the combos before. Uses Tom again. But, okay, now takes a page out of Taiyab's book. Hits that raw down forward too. He's evolving.
Absolutely. And like I said, like it's
What
again.
a call out. Okay, Prime on the verge
Very
of
nice.
taking the second game in the set and evening up the score. But Taiyab,
Yeah.
can he do something about that?
I mean, he definitely can do it. I mean, he made it this far, I guess. Nice. Again, Tayyib is so on point with these lows, but Prime definitely on set point. Oh, sorry, it's the other way around. Tayyib is on set point, and Prime definitely. Oh my God, caught him fuzzing this time because of that threatening full low. Oh wait, it's not over till it's over. Oh my God.
The hip bump on hip bump punish.
Absolutely, this could be a momentum shift, right?
It's looking like it. Well, debuff in play. Oh, that was just a couple
That was
frames off.
just a
Slightly faster
fraction.
option.
Absolutely, will likely to do enough damage to keep that momentum going. Not gonna be enough for the kill, but
Oh,
nice.
Aerial rocket there to close it out.
Absolutely, we're doing some aerials now. If it doesn't work on the ground, bro, we do the aerials. Absolutely.
All right, that was another great set. And a mirror. Again, the first one I've seen all weekend. There's probably more in the pools area, but I didn't see any on the stream.
Yeah. And I think we will see more of them as we go further. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. This is me, the Soul Dragger, and my man, Brown Man. We are here at Takedown 2025. Couldn't have asked for more. We're seeing the best players out there, seeing the best performances so far. And, it's going to get worse/good as we go further, right? So you know, extremely thankful for people watching this at home, restreaming this event. Make sure this is such a great community event for us as Pakistanis, and we really thank you for all of your support and, you know, word of mouth and restreaming. Thank you so much.
Shout out to everyone out there who's sharing the links to the stream, letting their friends know what's happening, watching in Discord, restreaming it, watching this in the future on YouTube or any other platform. Thank you very much for all your support and just enjoying these events, and hopefully you're learning a lot from these players, enjoying their stories and just sharing their passion.
Thank you so much. So we're going to be seeing, I think the bracket is going to get deeper as we go, and there are certain players that I'm really excited to see, like as we spoke about, you know, Zubair, you know, he's been extremely good. Then again, we're seeing some new faces now. This is so amazing to see, like a lot of these players, like I'm not familiar with them, which is crazy. And you never know, like, you know, we're probably just going to find out some kind of monsters around, you know?
I hope so. That's what we're looking for, right? We're going fishing at the moment.
Yeah.
But we got Clive versus Law.
Okay,
Maverick versus the Hasan. He's not a Hasan, he's the original.
Okay.
Often emulated but never duplicated.
Yeah, I think I'm familiar with the name of Maverick, but you know, the Hasan, it should be an interesting match. Let's see how this one goes. Legs.
Maybe he's a Tom Cruise fan, we don't know.
You never know.
All right, goes for that leg crunch. Oh! Tries to activate heat, but that nunchuck had something else to say about it.
It has a crazy range, and it also wall splat, which is amazing.
Oh, good trades with the 1+2. Now the wall setting fall, pressure beginning. Oh, okay.
Unfortunate drop.
And the staff is out.
Ooh, we're sweeping. And I think we should be able to get the carry rather easy.
That's not work. Another low and 1+2 using those plus range.
One of the best move in the armory of Clive Rosfield.
They've done a good job kind of integrating him into the game. It looks phenomenal. His gameplay is something that's difficult to deal with. You've got to study a lot for that. He's got a lot in his pocket. But if you're a player of Clive, though, you're having a great time.
Yeah, I mean, there's a guy, you know, who is a competitive Dragon Ball FighterZ player. So he started playing Tekken 8, you know, from Tekken 8, and he's a Clive main now, and he says that he's enjoying this game like crazy.
It's great to hear.
And he's God of Destruction apparently, and a Dragon Ball player, you know, which is awesome.
Good. Hey, Dragon Ball's there's a lot of skills in
layers
that game that
to
can
that,
transfer over here for sure.
Absolutely.
They've announced a new Dragon Ball Fighter season as well for next year, so that should be interesting.
Very nice. That's amazing. Nice. Again, full crouch, going for legs, just like a Clive player.
Okay, Maverick. All right, taking control here, 3 rounds straight.
Yeah. Interesting first game. And the Law player, you know, he's kind of he's probably just, you know, struggling with the matchup. He knows what to do, but you know, some unfortunate drops are causing him to, you know, drop games as well, rounds as well. I beg your pardon.
This is that first 2 situation in a big event. You know, there's a lot on the line. Sometimes that mental fortitude has to come into play, and takes a bit of time to activate.
Absolutely correct. Nice. We're going downstairs. Back 2. No, we go directly with down forward 1-2.
Gets the wall, slicing at the ankle.
Oh, that's going to be a splat and a bravo. There we go. Burst coming out, and we're going to get the complete wall as well with the Oki. We're still going for the legs, and the down to such a big bait. I can't even complain. Why would he go for it? But, you know, the kind of pressure that he was under, in the situation he was under, the down to 3 was worth it, I guess.
I mean, look, speaking as a former law man long ago, as a law player, if you're under pressure, sometimes you got to throw out that down 2-3. It hits more than you think, so, you know, you got to throw it out.
It's such a great move since Tekken 3.
Oh, look at that splat. So much range on the spin after that. 7 golden letters. Maverick looking like he's on set point. Has 3 stack as well.
He's been really on point with the floor blasters as well. You know, utilizing them absolutely amazingly. And here we go, gets that and uses that energy points. Oh, what was that again? The buff, I guess.
Yes, he's got his stack there. He's got
stack,
his install. Now, it's looking like he's primed to take this game. The set as a whole. He's definitely done a great job at knowledge checking the Hasan. And it's hard to have an answer if you don't have that experience. But here we go. He's trying to feel like he's trying to get oppressive right now, but it's going to be very difficult. Maverick just needs one more opening.
Yeah, it's crazy. Okay, uses that 10-frame engager, should be able to keep things simple. No, goes for a wrong combo perhaps.
Sends him over, and the slide to close it out. Maverick will be moving forward. GG to both.
Yeah, GG to both, I guess. I mean, he couldn't really, Hassan, I think he couldn't really open himself, and, you know, the Clive pressure and I think he just ran out of options just because of the matchup, lack of matchup knowledge.
Yeah, it is like that. And as I mentioned earlier, look, sometimes you're going to come up against these matchups that either you don't have enough experience in at all, or maybe you haven't played players of that caliber against that character much.
Yeah.
But it's that good opportunity. All right, you got the tapes, it was on stream. Go back, study that, and improve for next time.
Absolutely correct. And, you know, very on point analysis by my man, Brown Man. And, yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, like, you know, like knowing, like, for instance, like if Brown Man and I are homies, right? I know his characters, so I'll definitely outperform, you know, against those characters. But if he doesn't know, you know, a certain character and I know, I will still do better and he wouldn't. So it's just like you're not only leveling yourself up, you're actually leveling your homie up so you can level up as well, right?
It's a cycle for sure.
Yeah.
Just one step at a time.
Yeah.
Keep one-upping each other, and eventually you get to Evo Grand Finals, like Artif and Arslan, right?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And you know the sportsmanship, the spirit that, you know, you get to see in a lot of these players. Like most players can, you know, act pretty, you know, edgy, and then no, bro, I'm not telling you that. You know, I've seen that time. By the way, I've seen that time in Tekken 3 and Tag 1.
Yep.
Like no one is telling each other.
Yep.
The skills, right? Because some guy does have a booklet for Tekken Tag Tournament 1. He's a privileged one, so he knows everything about the game. And others are actually finding it out raw, trying to find it out all by doing those moves themselves. And that's something that I love about, you know, learning, when it comes to learning. So there are certain players who've been, you know, privileged, and now it's not there anymore.
Everyone's privileged now.
Everyone is privileged. You get a character, that character gets downloaded overnight on Twitter, and you're good to go.
100%. So that freedom of information, that openness of information is such a game changer when it comes. So for people who've only come in, you know, maybe at the tail end of Tekken 7 or in the start of 8 or wherever it was, you know, that community that we have now is so much more free with information, and it's so valuable and so heartwarming to see. Because, you know, if you come from, you know, the arcade era or the earlier times of earlier games, there was a lot of incentive to kind of be like, well, you know, you've got your crew, you'll tell them the information. There's a lot of information pockets where, you know, unless you were part of them, you didn't know that, or you figured it out, or you had to learn somewhere else. Where that was very difficult to allow the scene to progress as a whole. It was very competitive in the sense that, you know, you had to worry, like, okay, if I tell this guy, oh, that's minus, well, it wasn't even about the frames, it was, oh, you can punish this move with your back 1-2 or something like that. Maybe they're never punished because they don't know, or they're trying to do a hop kick or something. Now it's like, okay, well, if I tell them that, it's going to be like, well, they may beat me over time, and then I'll start losing my coins, right? It's about the coins. You don't have many. You got to make them last. So if you're out there giving information that allows you to lose, logically, a lot of these times, these guys are like, I don't want to do that. I want to keep being able to play, keep being able to win. But ultimately, it was a detriment to the growth of everybody.
Absolutely. And, you know, as you mentioned, like, this actually has happened with me, like, back in Tekken 3, back in Tekken Tag Tournament 1. But before we go into that, we've got Haris Ali, who is a very fine Eddie player. Probably one of the earliest Eddie players that we had back in Tekken 6 and Tag Tournament 2.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, this is a classic. This is OG.
He's an OG.
That was like 4 games ago.
Yeah. But right now, man, Akuz. Okay, so this is also a very talented individual who plays Li Xiaolan online, and also does seem to have other characters as well. So it's going to be a good match. I'm hyped.
Interesting. So is this a new gen, old gen type match?
Absolutely. Ooh.
Okay,
We're going Sway Smash.
I'm interested to see how such a classic player like Haris Ali then deals with current Eddie. Well, I think Eddie has changed quite a lot. He's like a very, very transformed version of his older self. So I'd like to see how an OG player adapts to the new way of playing.
Yeah, interestingly, you know, You know, the way, like, the perfect example I'm gonna give is like John Ding, you know, the way he progressed this character and still making into the grand finals in tournaments. It's absolute genius work when it comes to the OG Eddie stuff.
He's definitely one of the best performing players on the planet at the moment.
That's true.
Let's see, a lot of white health there for Haris Ali. Akuz, though, needs just one big call out here, and he could take this back. Oh, the trade for this be his opportunity.
Oh, the tracking on that low.
Had guaranteed options there, but decided to get an extra hit in.
Absolutely. And, you know, gets hit by that. But interestingly, it's one round apiece, and feels like the set has been going on for quite some time now.
Oh, excellent sidestep there. Was just off axis, saved him a lot of trouble. But now Akuz trying to build that pressure up, gets that heat engager.
Had to use the heat in order to break the wall to get that combo, and he's been successful. Will likely to go to the other wall as well, but he's keeping it okay.
Oh, okay. So backflip, like handstand flipped away. But nobody home, and the back 3-3 to close it out. Okay, New Gen seems to be taking it right now.
Of course, I mean, and a nice use of that armor as well. Oh, nice, gets the float. And Akuz, you know, he plays online, so I kind of trust his combos, but he screwed it up.
It happens sometimes, you know. You gotta. It's a matter of just getting them as many times as possible. You can't get 100%. Try for 99.
And absolutely, you know, like we've been talking about this, like stage pressure and everything. You know, I've seen a lot of good players, you know, dropping stuff, but here we go. Akuz is running out.
There we go.
With patience, bro. He just want to win.
And I know there are some people that feel that this is quite a good matchup for Lee as well. I don't think those counterplays have come into play so much in the set so far, but there is a lot of counterplay that Lee can employ. You know, with the down 4 strings, even down 3.
Yeah.
And there are situations where it was when Eddie goes into relax, it can be quite difficult for him.
That's true. Absolutely true. Nice neutral tree into the Hitman 1+2.
I think also handstand is a good time for Lee to intercept as well with his down 4 and other things like that.
And he's very deceptive overall. Like, you need to keep an eye on this guy all the time.
Ooh, with the mid.
The headbutt could have been worse. That was such a good engager.
Back 3-3, building up that offense again. Oh, big mid kick to the wall, and the heat smash to close it out. Akuz feeling himself, continuing his reign of, I think it's 4 rounds straight.
Yeah, I mean, he's been really on point, and, you know, he definitely knows. And since Akuz, you know, like, he gets to play with a lot of streamers, like, you know, me and Siki and other boys. So, and he's pretty good at the game. Like, he does have a Jin as well, you know.
Okay.
So, which is amazing to see that his ability to, like, just own this character and just still also get to play Mishimas as well is amazing. But Haris Ali is trying to hang in there, still got some great health and a blue as well. Can he make it count?
Gonna need to make something happen. I think he's overthinking a lot of these situations, but there we go, lets it rip. I think a few times he's like trying to check, he's like, is Akuz gonna challenge or do something? He's checking a few times, and now he's finally like, all right, I'm letting this one rip, and it definitely worked out.
Wow, we literally just went above that move.
Tried to dunk on it, but nobody home.
Yeah. Oh, perfect.
4-4-3, cracking that wall.
Nice, still gonna go for that slide. Oh no, he mashes within that. Should be a very decent damage on this combo. The wall is slightly tilted. Gotta know your Okies.
Trying to spike down with that elbow. Looking good so far, Haris Ali.
Oh my god!
I very rarely see that happen.
Oh my god, that was such a good step. Like, just because of that wall, I thought that's not gonna work, but bro, it did, you know?
That was
which
amazing.
Is amazing.
Yeah, he
amazing
had that heat, had that install, had the special properties there available, and it just looked sick.
Yeah, Haris is slowly picking it up. I mean, he's doing what he should be doing from game 1.
Oh, got that last hit in the wrong direction. Didn't get what he was looking for, but still in a good position. Opted to not use his heat there. Keeping it, it might serve him well.
And look at the patience that he's at. Nice! Still got the heat. Should be... Oh, no! The side switch!
All right, still has a lot of health to work with, but in trouble there. Akuz with a big launch. Haris, this round that he was getting could be slipping away.
Nice. That Rage Art is going to do decent damage. But both hidden bread, and I think Akuz just lost his heat. Oh, sorry, rage. And now let's see Haris
Oh, four, four,
What
four.
can he do?
Oh, very nice duck into the immediate last ending.
Nice try. Just was probably trying to do some deceptive stuff, but couldn't really make it work. Plus framed on that full crouch move.
A bit of
Another
patience
game.
here from Marcus. Trying to step out of the way, but getting caught. Decided, you know what? I'm tired of trying to defend. I'm just going to stick on the offensive side.
Wow, almost had that right read on that duck, but unfortunately couldn't really punish it while rising 1-3.
I noticed Harris is just not willing to play the immediate mix. Like there, he always goes in the handstand, doesn't opt to go for his relaxed situations. But it might cost him or it might pay off here as he's starting to change a little bit.
I would rather say I absolutely agree with that because he's definitely been pretty deceptive with his timing. He's trying to use that delay, but you need to make sure that he gets through.
Whoop.
Oh, that's gonna
be
do
it. Yep.
that for Akuz. Moving on 2-0 against Hades, who hasn't been playing the game like pretty consistently, but still made it into
No,
the
no,
tournament.
cancel that. No buff lead. No buff lead.
No buff
Lee's good enough. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Did he say buff Eddie?
Yeah.
Oh, buff Lee.
Oh, sorry, sorry. Yeah,
Buff
they
Lee.
buffed Lee. Yeah,
Yeah.
like when in Heat, he is one of the most diabolical characters in the game.
I personally want to say that being a Leap main back in Tekken Tag Tournament 1, I want to say that he's too cool for that, and only good Leap players are going to make him look cool. He is really good character, it's just that he... Yeah.
I don't think he needs that as
Not
he used
anymore,
to. That's the
yeah.
thing, right? Where it's like, there's a lot of characters that historically, they were known and appreciated as super high execution characters, where if you wanted
I'm
to play
glad you
them,
just pointed it out. Please, tell him.
it's now things have changed a bit where there's still high skill ceiling characters, but in different ways. With Lee, you used to need to have, acid rain, back two loops, mistrap, things like that. You could go without those now, and especially with back two loops, you got so many other combo tools for carry. You don't need the back two loops anymore as much. You can use them if you want. And acid rain, that's still crazy. If you still have that on point 99.9% of the time, that's still amazing. 10 frame, sent to the Shadow Realm. But when you're in Heat, you kind of get a budget version, things like that. So the game has changed, and things like with Nina. Nina historically was one of the highest execution characters to play at a high level. But now they've taken away a lot of that barrier, and it does allow more people to enjoy the character, show their expression with that character, and see what they can do. Now, there is still some high execution stuff available, but it's no longer as valuable, where you might do the high execution thing, but was it worth with the
Doing
reward? Was the reward worth the risk of dropping it or the risk of... But that's, one of the few ways you can still express yourself in this game. You want to be able to show that, okay, I'm separating myself from all the other players of this character. I can do this. It may have been ill-advised, but it looks sick and the crowd's going to go crazy, so I'm the one.
Yeah, that's why I'm the best Hotting player in the world, because I do the coolest stuff and I do not win.
I mean, that's what it takes sometimes. As long as you got the clip on Twitter, that's all that matters, right? That's the real win.
But right now, we've got GameX TDS and Imran Munib. So a little bit on Imran Munib. So he's been historically a very sick Julia player, right?
Oh.
So probably he's been probably at a time he was the second best Julia in Pakistan.
Wow.
Alongside some other two, maybe the third one. But he's been extremely talented. He has the ability to play Miguel. He has the ability to play Hwarang. He likes to play different characters, and we're seeing
Likes to play characters that are not currently in this game.
Yeah, really unfortunate because of that. But he opted for Azucena, which is very interesting.
I think still a very valuable character. When Azucena came out, there was a lot of people on that bandwagon because she had a very simple, effective game plan and strengths. But I think as they've adjusted her, she's gotten a bit more complicated. They've buffed her in ways I didn't expect, but it now allows for a lot of very tricky and oppressive gameplay if you figured out how. But we'll see if Imran has unlocked those secrets.
Wow. Yeah, it should be interesting to see. But oh my God, drops the combo. TDS almost had the right combo. 4-4-3, just frame. Gets counter hit.
Yep. That hell sweep coming out. Big launch, calls it out. Very little hesitation.
Yeah, but gotta be really careful with this. And here we go. We probably will likely to close it out with the backswing blow.
Excellent work. 3 rounds straight. Imran looking good.
Yeah, I mean, living up to his
Leans over
reputation.
for a drink as well. Got to stay hydrated out here.
Absolutely, you know, get some water, guys. Definitely, you definitely need to stay hydrated as long you guys are here. As long as you guys are here, because we got some, you know, hot Tekken going on as well, you know. So gotta stay hydrated. Here we go. Nice down forward two. Gets that carry. Bang bang boom boom, and just
Very
like
nice.
that.
93 damage, big hefty at the start. Slowly recovering a little bit. Oh, nice
That was
step.
such a good step. Nice. Joe trying to go for the very consistent with the down forward two, bro. Bro just likes down forward two, man. I like seeing that.
GameX really loving the one string, and it's working out crazy. Look at him. He's just like, I'm gonna do this. It's working right now. Let
Yeah.
me stay with it. Oh, nice.
Despite he was at the cusp of dying, he still wanted to do some cool stuff. And that's Soul Dragon thing, you know? Like, just don't care about winning, bro. But right now, this is a tournament. You cannot play like Soul Dragon, okay? So, just like that.
Oh,
that
gets the
breaks
balcony.
it.
Still has the heat. Oh, opts to save it.
Interesting.
Down 4-3. And the legend kick. Didn't get the splat, but still in prime position to close out the round.
Yeah, just gotten that, you know, elevation right, but couldn't really get the distance right.
Your banana peel into the slide.
Oh my god. Nice side set through counter, hit guaranteed follow-up, engage.
Nice parry. Goes for the legend kick option. Back to the wall, and has heat not where you want to be against Law. Nunchuck to flip him over. The slide.
Oh,
he tried
wow,
to get
gets
up.
him. Oh, no. Okay, opportunity doesn't have enough gray, though, but can he bring it back?
Man, if he brings this one back, but couldn't with the power crush into the follow-up.
Yeah,
And it's clapping in the crowd. They got some fans out here.
very nice. I mean, I think that was such a good approach, you know, to finally, you know, cut loose, especially in this game. Like, a lot of the options that, you know, threaten or makes you uncomfortable, you know, you definitely, you know, crush through those moves, even if at the cost of your own health. I think I'm that kind of a guy. I don't know why I don't like taking pressure. I just power crush through everything. But don't listen to me, okay?
All right, nice. That's crazy damage. 82 again. GameX keeps starting a lot of these games. He's getting good situations at the start of the round and able to take a huge chunk away from Imran and then make him play from the back.
Yeah, the attempted backswing blow, unfortunately, couldn't make it work. Nice punish. Stomping on him, the down 2-3 that we've been talking about, Brown Man. You know, such a key move for Law.
And when it hits, it's prime time. It's Law hours. It slides
Absolutely.
over and gets that nunchuck for the flip over.
Oh, gets the splat. Tornado, what's the wall? Misses that last hit. Oh, the delay on that.
Oh, nice punish on the mid. Excellent break, but Imran activating heat wants to close this one out in a tough position. Oh,
Be careful because he has a heat. All right. Burning it first.
I don't think
As he
he
pressed. No.
Scoops him up. Should be able to kill. Oh, that was a bit of a tricky one. That may have
Yeah,
got a little bit more
of
health. I think that
course.
wouldn't have been good for him.
Yeah, of course, that wouldn't have killed, actually.
Nice
But
punish on the double dragon. Oh, stumbling
Nice.
away.
that was such a stumbly away. Careful. No duck on the high.
All right,
Nice.
very nice. Okay, oh, okay. First hit of that hell sweep, or that coffee hell sweep.
Yeah. Wild Rising 3 is such a vital move for Azucena. Gives her a lot of plus frames and, you know, and of course her stance mix up as well. No, the counter hit is going to do it. Damn.
Very nice. Okay,
Okay.
one more round. Set point here for GameX. Could he make something happen and close it out quickly?
GameX is now keeping things rather simple. It seems like he's warmed up.
That low on counter hit into nunchuck is a very strong asset there for Law players. And Imran, and then GameX able to take it out here with the junkyard, entering the legend kick, closing it out, moving forward in the bracket. Very well done there. He had crazy good combo.
Yeah, and really unfortunate for Imran, you know. And a lot of time, like I've seen a lot of people are, you know, challenging in a lot of situations. And if we talk about the previous games, we hadn't seen that, right? We've seen like Korean players, you know, like giving each other respect, you know, even when they are in plus, they will still wait and see like what my opponent is about to do. But right now in this game, it's entirely opposite. Like, even if I'm in minus, bro, I'm still gonna mash just to make sure that you're also not pressing. So like that, you know, this also like kind of created the unpredictable nature of the game, and I kind of like that. You know, like somehow, you know, we can complain about this game and everything, but you know what, Tekken is crazy, chaotic, and awesome. You know, because that's the only thing that hype us up. I mean, if Artif wouldn't mash in minus, who else would? Right?
You can't be scared. It's like if you look at the game in turns, it becomes very hard to get yourself out of things. You know, you got to kind of look at it like each situation and look at the values and be like, all right, well, if I mash quote unquote here or challenge or whatever it is, what's going to happen? Can I get a reward? Is there an incentive to? So you got to assess them each on their own and see, all right, where should I be challenging? Where should I be catching my opponent off guard? Where they're like, oh, this guy's like, I'm now +3 on this guy. I got a small advantage. He's not going to press. That's dangerous. I'll do a slower move for a bigger return.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, you're like, okay, I expect that. I'm going to throw out a 10 frame real quick.
Yeah.
Or, you know, throw out a 12 frame, like something like back in the day it was like a Magic 4. You know, you'll lose half your health bar for that. Now they've toned it down a bit, but still valuable, depending on the character, like Leo, for example.
Yeah.
Magic 4 is still very valuable, big damage. But overall, it's just knowing and the psychology. It's not just about the frames and the moves and the properties of each.
Yeah.
It's the mentality. It's like, what is my opponent prone to do? What is their weakness? What do they like to do? What are their tendencies? What can I abuse with that knowledge?
Absolutely on point once again. And you mentioned it like, you know, pretty clearly that, you know, like you need to like not only just know the character knowledge, you need to know the tendencies your opponent is going through, and you just need to make the right read. But right now, we've got another match coming up,
So
and Jin Hammad is
earlier,
back.
right? Yeah, so he must be going through the pools pretty well.
Yes. Okay, so we have USK, Davtrox, an interesting name and not an interesting character though.
I mean, it's about the player. Right? I've seen some Anna gameplay. I'm like, oh, that's kind of hype. So it's really, and I've seen even some from some of my favorite characters, depending on, you know, the style that they're employing. I'll get hype, or I might be like, oh, they're good, but it's like, you know, I'd like to see them go a bit crazier. So it's just case to case. But let's see what he has in store.
But I think I kind of like this particular matchup because both of these characters are extremely strong, so it should be a good match, and I'm really hyped.
Yeah, I want to see what each player has as counterplay for the opponent, because both of these are very strong characters, right?
That's true.
And I would like to see them employ their knowledge.
That's true. Very nice first round for USK Davtrox.
Oh, very nice. Activating that heat. Big sweep, continuing that momentum, not letting up on Jin Ahmad.
Pretty much on point with that sweep now. And with a combo as well, 11 hit for 71 damage.
And this is to make it to round 2, by the way, to make it to 128.
Yeah.
This is loser's side.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay,
interesting
Zen
choice
saves
of
him.
Zen Gaming. In the back turn, plus frames should be able to punish. He does.
Excellent
Gotta
work.
be careful.
Got a low chop. Oh, okay.
Oh! You joking
Third
you!
hit.
Oh
He got
my
too antsy
god.
there, got a bit impatient, and that cost him. Now, USK 2 rounds ahead against Jin Ahmad.
Yeah, I mean, he's not playing it bad, but, you know, unfortunate for that particular drop. But here comes Davtrox. USK.
He's got heat. He's got everything he needs. Jin Ahmad trying to fight back with resource of his own, but the heat smash immediately closing it out, and the USK got fans out here.
Yeah. In neutral 2 into the stance smash. Like, this is exactly what he did. When the neutral 2 hits, she gets into the stance and she can use the elbow. So he used that stance to use the smash. And the worst part was that was guaranteed.
Hey, if you got to use whatever's in the bag.
Oh my
Speaking
god.
of bags, here we go. We got a lot of mixes coming up here from Lars. Lars being selected here from Jin Ahmad.
We love Lars Gaming, you know that?
Lars Ahmad out here.
Yeah. He's such an amazing character to watch, especially.
Now this is mix on mix action. It's blender versus blender. Let's see who can make the greatest move.
Yeah, that will be really interesting. In this interesting state, we're gonna go for the gut pain. But unfortunate drop.
Oh, goes to the slap. Trying to keep Jin Ahmad at the wall. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
He blocked the previous low pretty perfectly, but unfortunately eaten that. Okay,
Oh,
use
got the G-clip and into the shoulder. Oh, you can see he was trying to go for the homing there.
Oh, is
I
that
don't know
gonna
about this
work?
one. No.
No.
And the scoop up to close it out. USK staying composed, staying cool, going ahead further in the set.
And very interesting choice. Not trying to lose his cool, staying cool and calm. Okay, I want that, bro. Let's go downstairs.
Downtown, more Pac-Man and Ghosts available.
Yes.
Place is haunted.
Yeah. Full of Pac-Man, haunted place. Oh, careful. We're going for legs again. Good block, but bad punny perhaps. Bad punish, my God, what a...
Chaos Judgment low reversal. Crazy.
Nice chaos
Oh,
judgment.
okay. Didn't go. Trying to close it out here. This could be Jinamar's chance. Oh, tried to spin away, but not far enough.
Yeah. But, you know, it's not over till it's over. Remember this. Anyone who's playing this tournament, if you're losing and if you're hearing me right now, you can't lose, okay?
I mean, that's a pretty big buff to have by hearing that.
Yeah.
All right, Jinamar, though, he's feeling that buff. But as I said, that USK going for that low parry, stopping Jinamar's momentum in its tracks.
Yeah.
Currently on set point, this is a dangerous position to be in.
Wow. Such a good use of that spin into the full crouch and gonna get that extension as well. No.
It's a break.
Good break. Still got that heat intact.
Oh, and wasted out his heat there. Jinamar has to make this happen. Sends him away. Oh, goes through with the spring kick over through the down forward one and the down forward one in turn, closing it out.
Nice.
Yo, he's got a whole cheer section over there.
Damn.
Oh, that's cool. That's a cool name actually for cheering. It's three letters. USK.
USK. I like that. I like.
You can also have like Jinamar. Yeah, see, he needs his own cheering. See. Okay, he's got next time he comes back, he's got to get a cheer crew. He's got 3 syllables as well. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Yeah, you got to bring your homies down here in the takedown, ladies and gentlemen, making sure that you got a lot of support, players, like a lot of people that are chanting for you, because this is such a big reunion of fighting games. You know, there's still one more day left, and I request all of you guys to make it here at Takedown 2025. And ladies and gentlemen, this is me, the Soul Dragger, and my fellow brown man.
Hello.
And we are having a great time commentating.
For sure. It's amazing
Tekken.
matches, amazing talent. You know, we're getting closer and closer to that top 128. You know, there's so many strong plays here, but as it whittles down, you know, the concentration gets higher.
That's
so
true.
we're going to have 128, then we're going to have 32 to the end. So 32 and 8 on Sunday. So it's going to be pretty insane.
Yeah, and you know, I can't wait to see, you know, a lot of these players who have been making mark in their locals, and this is going to be their perfect opportunity to shine. This is their major event, Tekken World Tour Challenger event, and there's no better place than this to just, you know, prove their mettle. And I think, you know, a lot of these players are pretty much capable of doing that.
Oh, 100%. And, you know, those points, it's a challenger event, right? So those points will make a difference to a few of these players' pathways into the TWT finals. There are players that, you know, you got players like Arslan. It's like he doesn't need it. He's set for life. You know, he could pass down some points to like 10 other players to help them qualify and still have enough points to get in himself.
Yeah.
But right now, there's a few players that would really benefit from those points that would allow them to potentially step into the realm of top 20.
Well, absolutely interesting. I'm glad that you mentioned this, because by seeing the leaderboard, I could tell like Numan Chaudhary is up there. Farzeen needs slightly more points, and then you have one of the guys. The Bablu guy, you know, that I was talking about, Zubair. You know, he's kind of doing that damage. He just won 2 dojos as well. So, you know, there's a lot of competition, and I think he will likely to, you know, qualify from the regional, the way he's playing Zubair. So it's going to be fun. 2 new faces, and let's find out. We've got Jin Kazama. And of course, this is a tag tournament 2 team for Ao. Oh, sorry, Hao, I beg your pardon. That was his name.
HAO, you mean the fake player with the
yeah,
glasses,
the
Harry Potter
HAO,
glasses,
right?
Yeah, you know, it was crazy. I ran into him as recently as last year. He was still running around playing.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, that dude is really fun. Probably a very fun guy to be around. You know, he really enjoys the game. You know, the way he likes to play.
Yeah, he was one of the most entertaining Feng players back in the day. You know, Tekken 6, Tag 2 era for sure.
So, historically, I've known that Sargodha is a city that produces good players.
Okay.
In Tekken. And I just recently found out that Sargodha has sent a platoon in this tournament.
Oh, how many?
So,
There's like 10
like,
players, 20
yeah,
players? Oh, okay.
around 10 players, which is pretty decent from a region. And yeah, should be an interesting one. The Jamal Salim is playing with Jin right now. And yeah, so far so good.
Well, looking nice with the back 2-1 to the wall. Laser scraper end up.
That's going to get punished. Using that heat. Plus, you cannot press into this, my friend.
All right, one round apiece. And we were talking about the TWT leaderboard just before. So I'm looking at it now. We have Zubair on #1 position, as you mentioned, 365 points.
Yeah.
Usama, though, coming in behind, 315. Arsalan Ash at third, 301. Artif at fourth, 250. And Esrai on 215. So there's actually a lot of potential here because two of those will likely qualify through globals.
Yeah.
So, you know, it may be decisive for those other three.
Yeah, I mean, and this is such a great opportunity for them to, like solidify their positions. Oh, nice counter hit forward 4. I love this move down to 3+4.
Pretty good. And then, he spikes him down. He tried to. I think he may have missed input. He started key charging or something.
No, I think he probably was in the initial frame of the burst. I think it was a burst attempt.
Okay.
Had he had the heat?
Well, I just saw the spark start. It was different, yeah. Maybe the misinput, make sure your binds are all ready, guys.
Oh, yes, you got to make sure of that as well.
Down back 4, starting to chop away at those legs.
Nice. The Jin player, the Jamul is definitely, knows his thing. But, Shahan is trying to find his way in, and I think it's pretty much capable of doing that here. Oh, no, bad punish. He could have launched.
Nice wall splat. It's going to be a lot of damage activating heat.
That's going to be... okay, no wall. Okay. Shahan, this is your opportunity. Okay, we're getting the opportunity. We're getting for the stomps as well.
Oh, nice parry. Into the 2-4, spins him around, splats him on the wall. That was such a small but clutch interaction.
Yeah, that he could have capitalized in that situation. But I really hope that, he does that in the next game. It's not over till it's over.
Let's see what he has in store for the run back. Now we do have the Final Fantasy stage.
I love this
large
stage.
scale action here.
I love the music of the stage as well. But ladies and gentlemen, it's chaotic and it's burning here at Takedown 2025, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going right in with Jin, Kazama, and Feng in the game number 2 between Tajamul and Shahan from Sargodha.
That was really good awareness there from Tajamul, where he ended the combo early, didn't go for the last hit, and instead used the Oki time to go for a hell sweep.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those good IQ test kind of situations, and I love that. When a lot of these players do that, and especially you get to appreciate some of those situations where if you were as a player, you would have mashed, but and you're watching someone who's not even pressing a button in that situation.
All right, nice wall carry. Oh, okay.
Nice. No bad punish. You could have gone with the launcher. Unfortunate.
All right. Trying to force his game. Fakes out the parry.
Nice. Okay. Homing. Checking the legs.
Oh, no punish
no
there.
Punish.
Again, these are new situations where you got to stay up to date on the patches to know where your punishes are.
Right.
But looking good at the moment. 1-3 to get to the wall. The Iron Mountain to try and kill, but one more hit, and the down forward 4 poke to close it out.
Yeah, was able to get that side step forward to work in a very particular situation. We're going backhand po 3 launch as well. Would likely to carry. No, he drops it.
Woo! Gets the wall splat. Okay, in those situations, when they're faced towards the wall splat like that, you got to have a 1-hit tailspin immediately ready.
Yeah, no block on that low, unfortunately. Oh no, that still hits. Jin burst.
Yeah,
we can't do anything about it.
Now we got Shahan using up his heat on that Iron Mountain heat dash. Tajamul, can he make something happen? Uses his own.
Nice check on that up forward 2. No way, the hop kick is coming out. You probably need this, bro. Make it count.
Oh, he didn't expect it, but he was ready to get that salvage combo at the wall.
But he was also, you know, like pretty confident to go for 1-3. He thought.
Got the 3 there, and the back 4 string to close it out there. Very clutch there from Shahan.
I think he's opening his wings now. You can clearly tell it from his movement. Like he's getting comfortable there. So we're likely to see another game, but here comes Wild Rising 3.
He's been quite successful with those hell sweeps, but this time Shahan's like, no, take this.
Thank you. And now we're going to get that blast already working, and we're going for stomps as well. Nice counter hit 4 into the engager.
All right, uses up the heat immediately. Will that be to his benefit? Let's find out. Because Shahan is about to end his, and there we go. Gets a follow-up on the Iron Mountain heat dash. Oh, parting clouds, or shifting clouds.
God. The Iron Fortress there, and we're likely to carry, no carry. Okay.
Excellent whiff punish, going in and out. Very nice spacing here from Tajmu.
Yeah, the Jumbo definitely needs this round, but he's staying compact. And Shahan is partying.
Excellent break on that one. Oh, yo, that was a sick round
could
from
have
Shahan.
been
That was sick. That's a highlight right there. That was a sick round.
That could have been so good. But
Saved
yeah,
himself here.
bringing it back, which is exactly what you should be doing, bro. You traveled all the way from Sargodha, man. You cannot
How
lose
far
this.
is that? Like, how long does it take to get
I
here?
think it
They probably
takes-
came by bus or something?
Yeah, they came on the bus, and I think it's like 3 hours away
Okay,
from.
okay.
Nice. Oh no! Counter hit down forward 3.
So shout out to Daewoo for all your long distance travel needs. Daewoo
Oh,
Express.
absolutely. They've been supporting a lot of these players, you know, getting them to travel, which is absolutely amazing and, you know, very generous of them.
Right,
Nice.
spikes him down, goes to the down 2. Excellent punish now, activating heat. Shahan looking. Oh, okay. Second hit didn't come, but he was ready.
Ooh, almost had that whip, but unfortunately wasn't in the stance. But Iron Fortress into the heat dash. Gotta be careful.
Oh, okay. Went for that side step for the Fang Classic. Just out of
Yeah.
range though. Clipped his toenails instead.
Wow.
Wow, that's a big call out. Side step to
Just
crouch dash
step
one
into
launcher.
CD1.
Yeah,
Nice.
man. Oh,
You're
he
not
cancelled
giving me
He's
that
like,
low,
that's
bro.
crazy.
You're
That's
not.
crazy. He's like, nah. We're not doing
Instead
that.
of even reacting or punishing, my dude says, hold my smash.
Yeah, it's like there's a wall right there. Let me throw you over. Long distance for free.
Yeah, okay, nice down 2. As a follow-up, we're going for legs with the chops. We're going to get the splat as well, and we're going to get the wall as well.
Savage Sword Ender. Nice punish. Nice block. Didn't get a full punish, but still got a good one. Let him know. I'm ready to block those.
Damn, the way Jin is just maneuvering around, and here comes Shahan and his final opportunity to make an impact.
All right, down 4-3, trying to get that launcher. Downward heel strike, using up that heat immediately. I've seen him do that a few times. It's either a heat dash or a heat smash. Immediately.
Whoa!
And there we go. Tajmu on the verge of taking out the set. This has been a long one.
Yeah, and Shahan, fortunately or unfortunately, had some sort of opportunities, but unfortunately hasn't been able to capitalize on them. While, you know, the Jamal is, as you mentioned, like he's keeping things really simple. He's not trying to do, you know, something extra here. Nice. Gonna get the wall, uses the heat straight away.
Oh, okay. Went for that full thrust kick, but for his troubles, he's getting the wall mix. Looking rough. Gets the full combo here.
Nice, another wall. Is he gonna get the tornado? No, he doesn't need that. He would get a wall splat into an Iron Fortress, staying alive.
Looking good. All right. Getting back on the board. 2 rounds to 1 at the moment. Shahan has an opportunity. If he can take the next 2 rounds, it's a home run there. But
Yeah, should be
Tajmu
an
just needs to
interesting
take
one.
off one last health bar.
Yeah, I think the way he is hanging in there seems like he has a plan all of a sudden, and I want to see that. I want to see this game going down to the final round.
It might be, but the way Tajmu's going, I don't want that Soul Dragger. I want this now.
Yeah,
I don't want to risk that.
Yes, he doesn't want to please Soul Dragger. He just want to kill, bro.
Oh, he got him on the wake up attempt. That's crazy. All right, Shahan looking good at the moment. Back tempo for safety. What's Tajmu got for him? It looks like he's trying to bait him in for something.
It was a premature get-up situation where he go. Oh,
wow!
my
How did he
God.
know?
How did he know that? Oh my God! He stepped in the right direction, but still might be just bound to block the Iron Fortress block.
All right, goes to the headbutt. This is looking good for Shahan. He might be able to time escape him out of here.
Oh my God, this could be huge.
So there we go. 2 seconds left.
And a final round
got
of the
your
set.
wish.
Here we go. Sargodha versus Lahore, or maybe Karachi perhaps. Oh my God. Seems like a very good start for Shahan. But the Jammu, nice patience.
All right. Oh, gets it with the ball splat. This is going to be big for Tajamul. Needs to even up the health.
Yeah. Very nice. 1, 2, 4. Ugh.
Not quite. Just a few too many hits. 1, 2. Nice movement here. 1, 2. Stick and move.
Well, you
Tajamul
can't just
very
move
agile.
around the back one as well. Gotta be careful. He baits it.
All right,
Oh,
down forward
wow.
one and closes it out there. Tajamul, that was a long, drawn-out battle for both.
Yeah.
But Tajamul was able to emerge victorious, but amazing play by both. That one round where that defense on the Fang was looking crazy. I love that one.
But, I'm glad that it came into the final round. This is what I want, bro.
Yes.
I want some classic action-oriented Tekken. That's what I'm here for, ladies and gentlemen. And the young folks, are the reason why I commentate. So we're going to have plenty of action coming, and we've got plenty of talent out there, ladies and gentlemen. And like I say that, you ain't ready for this. And I think the last game showed us that we still got some good competition, with the final round. It came down to the wire, but it is what it is. One has to be the winner and one has to be the loser. But this is not it, right? Every loss is an opportunity to get good. So just like that.
So we should have more action coming up soon. We've got a few people coming up on stage. Who we got? Oh, he's a big Tekken A fan. He's got a shirt on and everything.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's not a player. My
Yeah, he's
bad.
not a player.
It's good to have Tekken fans out here.
Yeah. He is actually a Tekken player, okay? Let me just...
Just not today.
Yeah.
Not today.
But not today. He's actually doing his job.
That's good. Shout out to all
shout
the
outs
team
to
that's
him,
making
yeah.
this happen. We have
Absolutely.
like 100
shout
people.
outs.
We have like 100 people here
Yeah.
doing so many roles, doing 5 roles at once sometimes.
Absolutely.
It's hard to make these things happen. So a big shout out to everyone,
Yeah.
every contribution that allowed this to exist.
And my man, DNM as well, he's been running around, doing some killer work, The man is just, electrifying this event, honestly, with his energy inside and outside.
He's on the phone at the moment. I think he's ordering pizza. Can I get a pepperoni, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
It. He's like, own it.
Just a pizza spawns
Yeah.
here. But shout out to everybody. He's
Yeah.
on, of course, DNM.
Yeah, I mean, he's been, working quite a lot. And, like Daniel himself as well, like these guys are very dedicated people, and their crew, hiring the best people. So, yeah. Anyways, guys, it's time for us to take a break. And when we're going to come back, things are not going to go nice as well. It's going to get worse. The good worse.
It's only going to get the good worse.
The good
Look
worse.
forward to it. Grab a drink, grab a snack, grab a link to show your friends that we've got some crazy action coming up. I believe we're starting 128 in the next slot.
Wow.
So make sure you guys are ready for that. The best of the best are going to fight it out to see who's the best of the best of the best. Who's it going to be? Tune in very soon to find out. See you then.
मर्द डैंड्रफ का 5 गुना ज्यादा शिकार होते हैं। क्लियर मेंस शैम्पू अपनी ट्रिपल एंटी डैंड्रफ टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ करे डैंड्रफ का खात्मा और रखे स्कैल्प को सुपरचार्ज। क्लियर मेन के साथ पाएं डैंड्रफ फ्री कॉन्फिडेंस।
Get ready for the most epic Free Fire battle with Game Now के धमाकेदार bundles. पाओ सिर्फ 80 रुपए में 4 GB डेटा और Game Now weekly subscription. या सिर्फ 280 रुपए में 10 GB डेटा, 70 डायमंड्स और मंथली गेम नाउ सब्सक्रिप्शन. गरीना फ्री फायर वर्ल्ड सीरीज के साथ मिले गेम नाउ का पावर कॉम्बो. अभी बंडल लगाओ और फ्री फायर खेलते जाओ. सब्सक्राइब टू द फ्री फायर बंडल नाउ. गेम नाउ खेलते जाओ.
Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender. Might be finding moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. This is different to the end. If it takes forever, no surrender. Now or never, my last stand.
मर्द डैंड्रफ का 5 गुना ज्यादा शिकार होते हैं। क्लियर मेंस शैम्पू अपनी ट्रिपल एंटी डैंड्रफ टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ करे डैंड्रफ का खात्मा और रखे स्कैल्प को सुपरचार्ज। क्लियर मेन के साथ पाएं डैंड्रफ फ्री कॉन्फिडेंस।
Get ready for the most epic Free Fire battle with Game Now के धमाकेदार bundles। पाओ सिर्फ 80 रुपए में 4 GB डेटा और Game Now weekly subscription, या सिर्फ 280 रुपए में 10 GB डेटा, 70 डायमंड्स और मंथली गेम नाउ सब्सक्रिप्शन। गरीना फ्री फायर वर्ल्ड सीरीज के साथ मिले गेम नाउ का पावर कॉम्बो। अभी बंडल लगाओ और फ्री फायर खेलते जाओ। सब्सक्राइब टू द फ्री फायर बंडल नाउ। गेम नाउ खेलते जाओ।
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Takedown 2025, Pakistan's biggest esports event and Pakistani Tekken's first ever challenger event. It is my honor and privilege to be here in front of you right now. My name is Daniel Nasir Mirza, but you can call me D and M. And of course, to my right, to your left, a man you guys know him all the way from beautiful Australia. Brown man, how we doing?
I'm doing great, Mr. DNM. It's a pleasure to be here with you. We've been waiting to work together for a long, long time. The time has finally come. Fates collide. We're going to see some amazing action today. As we've been seeing so far this week, we're like nearly, I think, 2/3 of the way through. You know, tomorrow's going to get crazy, but right now, the people who qualify for tomorrow have to rough it out today in the top 128.
And it is going to be an absolute murderer's row, a bloodbath. You best believe it. It's already been so insane with regards to the matches, the results. And as you can see, the number of people here, it is a celebration, brown man, of Pakistani Tekken, because this is what it's all about. Ultimately, it's about putting people in one place who have a shared and common love for the beautiful game that is Tekken. It's a beautiful sight to behold, isn't it?
It's one there's many times where I thought would never get to this point. I always knew, deep down, okay, we can, if the right people get involved, if the people keep their passion, and obviously they always do, we'll get here and get even further. I'm expecting a lot more after this. But this party is like, man, anything could happen, right? There's a time where maybe this timeline didn't happen, where we get all these people here, and there were so many more that wanted to be here. This venue's huge, and we packed it out.
Yeah.
So next time we're going to need a football stadium or something just to keep these guys confined.
100%, Mr. Promoter, we need more seats. We just sold out all the floor seats, just to quote one Kanye West. But ultimately, like you said, this is about getting all of the people who care about this sport, because this is a legitimate, bona fide sport in Pakistan. I'll tell you something, brown man, that you might not know, or you might know. Pakistan has a bit of a sports monopoly when it comes to what kind of sports people watch.
Sure.
It's primarily cricket, but this is what we want. We want Tekken, and oh my days, look at what is in front of us right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Big Tibitano on the screen right now. Tibby Wonder about to come up, like Spag likes to call him. And we saw him, of course, go into loser's bracket, very unexpected, against a guy named Gilani. I'm not going to lie, most of us didn't even know who he was, but we're not going to forget anymore. And now, of course, he's on stage fighting for his life.
Yeah, if you don't know now, Gilani put on a clinic. His Oscar understanding was so clean. Tibetano felt, okay, well, I think I need another option. He went to the Claudio, and again, Gilani was just ready for that as well. I think he knew, okay, I'm going to have to verse Tibetano most likely this tournament. I'm going to prepare, and it definitely paid off. I'm curious to see how far he goes in the tournament as well, but right now, we have Tibetano trying to make that loser side run, and I think he mentioned to me before when he came in, we were talking, and he's like, yeah, if I win this and stuff, I think I have to win another 6 matches.
Yeah.
To get I think near top 8.
Exactly. 6 matches is
in
a lot of
tournament,
matches.
In the loser side, the shark pit. Man, and he can do it, but it's I would not want to be in that position myself.
Yeah.
But the glory will be all the sweeter.
100%. If anyone can do it, it's Tibetano, right? He's made the trip. He's come here knowing that he can do well in this tournament. Otherwise, he wouldn't make the trip. A lot of people did not make the trip, brown man, because they know exactly what the level of competition is down here. And the reason a lot of people didn't make the trip is because of what happened to Tibetano. Exactly.
Yes.
That someone you don't even know of, someone you haven't even prepped for or studied, can be so good that they can take you on your best day. But ultimately, he still has a chance in this tournament. I know a lot of us, nay, most of us, would like to see him make that top 8 because he's one of the only 2 internationals here.
And that would be amazing. And it would really help, with that reputation of coming here, he's got Europe on his back, minimum, right? And then we got Book here with Southeast Asia on his back. But overall, they're teaming up to it's the world versus Pakistan here. Exactly. It's all love, but from a competitive perspective, they are the invaders.
Oh, yeah.
The Pakistanis here are going to protect the land with everything they have.
Yeah,
They've been training for this for years.
Exactly. Pardon me, brown man. Even, I know most Pakistanis would like to see him in top 8 because I understand they would like to see an all-Pakistan top 8. What a flex that would be, right? But ultimately, it adds so much flavor and interest. And as, someone, if you put on your promoter's hat for a second, you would want that top 8 to be as diverse as possible, make things a bit interesting. But like we said, he's on his last life. This could potentially be disastrous for him, this match coming up in front of you.
And so his opponent as well, I'm not too familiar with him from the look. When we see his name, I may be aware of him. Usman, okay. So he's made it here as well. Don't forget, right? So he's made it here, the loser side, top 128. Now, one of them has to go home. And it could, again, be Tibetano. It may not be his day. It may fall out. Maybe this guy's secretly cracked. And we're going to find out in a few seconds. So we got S&P Usman. He's a big investor. Versus GG Tibetano.
Shout out to all my finance bros. There's some inside jokes there, but starts with the low there. Tibetano activates the heat early on.
Trying to space him out, but then Tibetano gets a float on the sidestep 34 attempt there from Usman.
Yeah, has him up against the wall, but nice get up there. Gets off the wall, but wow, Tibi's just on it right now.
The double hand swing upwards sends him over there. Tibetano taking the first round, trying to set that tone, trying to put the fear.
Yeah, ideal for a start for Tibetano, and just there as well, exactly what he needs now. Gets the combo going. He's going to try to take him to the wall as much as he can. Tornado, and now a heat activation up against the wall now.
Nice. He tried to charge up that kick at the wall, but got out of there. Yo, things getting crazy. Gets the side wall splat.
There we go. Usman now getting the first bit of offense, real offense for himself in the match. What can he do with it?
Oh, nice. Didn't go for the full string. He went for the handstand option to keep the mix going and track Tibetano. Wow, what a call out.
Nice counter hit there, man. And that's going to be very crucial for him in this round because he was on the back foot. Nice block there. He read the low, but was not able to read that one.
Excellent delay on the string. Really mind-gamed him there. SMP Usman.
2 rounds to nothing for GG Tibetano. Oh, nice counter hit at the start of the round. Was not able to convert it as nice as he'd want to, but SMP Usman's not out of this by any stretch of the imagination.
Definitely not. He's starting to figure things out. Look, his timing and his evasion is getting better, but Tibetano just making every small hit a huge chunk of damage. You can only take so many of those.
Both guys in heat now. Who's going to pop first? There we go. Tibetano. Blocked though. Usman still got the heat. Tibetano needs to be careful. Also up against this wall. Spends it.
Whoa. Falls down. Didn't get the stick there. Usman going for the flips. Trying to put that pressure on Tibetano. Anybody's game. Gets the wall splat. Usman getting on the board.
1 on the board for SNPKW Usman. Exactly what he wanted there.
Oh, very nice launch after the sidestep. Sending Tibetano to the wall. He has a lot of momentum now. Can Tibetano put a stop to this? Hit the brakes, perhaps.
Oof. Oh, he was able to read the get up, but heat activation now. Nice for Tibetano. Both guys in heat once again. It's a matter of who pops first, who blinks first, but wow, there we go. Old school, Eddie.
That was a crazy time to press because Tibetano was letting the string rip, and the single time he canceled that string, Usman was ready with the challenge counter hit. Nice charging up that kick. Usman, as Eddie historically isn't known for the best sidestep movement, lateral movement, but here he is today putting on a clinic here for Tibetano.
Man, here we go. We're already in the final round of the first game. A bit of sweat probably pouring down the forehead of Tibetano right now. He does not want to repeat from yesterday.
All right, nice block on the side swing blow attempt. Oh, caught him in the air.
You don't see that a lot.
Oh, canceled out.
You don't see that a lot either.
No, you definitely don't. That's going straight on X.
There we go. Kicks him while he's down. Goes forward. Still heat available for Usman. Might not be able to use it.
Got him with the charge up. Has trying to fight his way back. Low health. This is going to be rough. Wow. And the jumping spike punch closes it out. And that was so close, but Tibetano able to edge it out and take the first game.
Yeah, man, the reaction times, the decisions that Tibetano's making, very much on point. Was able to get that final round quite convincingly, able to get it done. What else can you ask for? No player change, of course, from Usman. He's confident in his Eddie Gordo. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're underway with the second game.
I think both of these characters are the type that you really can't afford to hesitate too much. You need to play with confidence because a lot of certain key options are hyper risky. But you can make them seem broken if you're just able to play with that assurance and the timing, and it will destroy people. But both these guys are trying to do that. Who will prevail?
Heat activated now for Usman. Tibetano's already spent his heat. Both guys in the center of the stage. No one has the wall advantage just like that. Tibetano, though, the timing, the counter hit, the string. Can he get it done? Yes, he can. One up, Tibetano.
Excellent work. Again, he continues this stage of momentum he's had. If he can keep it going, it is going to be very difficult for Usman to bring it back. I've seen some of the craziest sets of all time with Tibetano where he was losing it heavy, but he got his momentum, got his confidence back, and just became a destroyer. And right now, it's looking like he's facing that, and Usman needs to make something happen. But excellent break on the 12.
A very important throw break there for Tibetano. Floor's about to turn purple in a little bit as well. That's going to be trouble for whoever gets spiked.
Oh, big charge.
Charge there. Tibetano now, gets caught there with the heat activation. Beautiful timing there by Usman to read the move and get the heat activation going.
If he can take advantage of this opportunity, could really pay off. Again, he's applying the mix, getting that confidence back. going for the lows. This is what you need. Spring kick to get out of there. Switch situations. Now back to the wall. What can he do?
Yeah, that kip up all automatically gave him the advantage against the wall. He's pushing, but that's a rage art, and that is gonna hit, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
There is a 35% chance we see Tibetano also use rage art this round. Let's see.
Ooh, mathematics,
Yes, quick maths.
quick maths.
Oh, he didn't get the chance.
Wow.
He did- that was
That was that. Still has the advantage, but needs to make sure he can solidify it and goes through this match.
activating heat, stopping Tibetano's momentum. He was trying to build up. Let's go of all that heat. Excellent mix there. Gets the wall splat. This is going to hurt.
Yeah, he's got that wall, but was not able to scale. Totally fine. Gets heat smashed. Did not see that coming.
I got for the plus frames on the... Wow! Threaded that needle with the can-cans. This could be close to death.
Oh, there we go. The low closes it when in doubt. Hop kick it out, and he did just exactly that.
All right, Tibetano set point. One more round is all he needs to knock SNP KW Usman out of the tournament. A comeback is definitely doable here. I've seen some skills coming from Usman, but if Tibetano does not let up, he will not get an opportunity.
Needs to remain calm, wait for that opening, because there will be an opening. He needs to make sure he can maximize it, and wow, heat activation at the right time.
Perfect, but as we say that, breaks the ground. Let's see if he can finish it up here. Back turn, head towards, bit tricky, but knows his combos. 7 golden letters there for GG Tibetano, taking out the big investor, SNP KW Usman.
Muy perfecto for Tibetano. Vamos, Tibetano. He moves on, staying alive like the BGs. Exactly what he needed right now. That's a good confidence booster as well, Brown Man. That's not just a very important win, because it is a very important win. It is also a very, very crucial confidence boost for Tibetano. Exactly what he needed right now. Able to exercise the demons of playing on stage yesterday, and he's good to go. Look at how many people are here for top 128. That's crazy.
And this isn't even like the full seating setup. I think by tomorrow, I think there'll be way more seating area, and you'll see. There'll be people hanging from the roof to make sure they get a good view.
Oh, you best believe we have bleachers up here, and they will probably be full.
It's going to be sick.
It's going to be insane tomorrow. We're going to have a whole bunch of seats. All the systems are going to be empty. There's going to be crazy, rabid, high energy Tekken fans who absolutely love this game. And that's just what it's all about, man.
That's what you love to see, and people have come a long way for this. You know, not just internationally but locally. You know, it's not that cost effective for a lot of people within their lives to always travel for Tekken and things like that. So a lot of these guys, they've definitely saved up to come all the way to here to Lahore here.
Yeah.
You know, and investing in themselves, investing in their scenes and their nation. They want to be part of history. Which everyone in this building, everyone at home, everyone who's just contributed to this in any way are part of history. And I can't wait to see what the future holds.
Man, I mean, just think about it this way. Off the top of my head, from the people that I do know, there's people here from Multan, from Gujral, from Faisalabad, from Karachi, which is very far away, from Peshawar, which is a city you don't often get Tekken involvement from. So you know that scene is growing. And right now on your screens, of course, wearing the mask, not sporting the do-rag that he normally does. Hafiz Adil, one of the mainstays of Pakistani Tekken. He's been around for so long, also gotten the chance to travel internationally, but ultimately he's done really well generally in terms of local events and dojos. He was in Baaz Gauntlet top 8 as well, had an incredible match with SNI to open the show, and it's just one of those guys who's very reliable. His Nina is so good, Brown Man. It's just so on point.
Crazy. And that's the thing, when you have super high level players like this, because he was good in previous installment of Tekken as well, so it's not like he's just come lately and okay, this guy's pretty good, he did well at Gauntlet. No, it's like he's been around and people know of him. So I think there's definitely going to be a lot of fans of his in the crowd. But his opponent here may be in a bit of trouble depending on what he's bringing to the table. I'm curious to see what character we see from him as well.
100%. I mean, Hafiz Adil, like we were talking about him earlier, he's used to this kind of environment, especially in Pakistan, because he's been in those situations where he has to fight, through a lot of people. Gamers Galaxy had a good result. Even Baaz Takedown, I believe, 2023, he had a good result. So he's used to this kind of tournament setting. Most importantly, he's used to the pressure of people seeing him and, seeing him play at high levels, especially in Pakistan. And ultimately, that's what it's about. When you have someone like Arsalan Ash, with the Nina in Pakistan, then you have a lot of guys like Hafiz Adil who use the same character, but in a very different way.
So if I remember correctly, I think he was using Kuni in Tekken 7 and things like that. So, he's not afraid to go, all right, what can I get the best ROI on? Let me find that.
Yeah, a lot of finance references by Brown Man today. The SNP brought up, ROI brought up.
Hey, man, life's expensive. You got to find ways of income, man. I'm putting you guys on game,
And speaking of expensive, ladies and gentlemen, 2.5 million rupees. You heard that correct. 2.5 million rupees on the line for Baaz Takedown 2025. Of course, it's an incredible event. So many amazing sponsors helped us make this possible. And of course, this is Clear Men presents Baaz Takedown 2025. You know, us men have itchy scalps, Brown Man. So it's very important to keep our hair clean, our head clean. And that is where Clear Men comes in. Thank you so much for sponsoring, of course, Clear Men Baaz Takedown 2025. Speaking of clean hair, Hafiz Adil is sporting a nice fade for this event. It's very important to do that.
If you're in the venue, by the way, go head over to the Clear Men booth. They got a portal. I don't know where it goes to, but if someone finds out and comes back, let me know.
The Nether Realm.
Yeah, maybe. It's where they keep their stock.
100%. And now,
I want to buy a case of the shampoo, please. Yeah, I'll be right back. Just let me step through the portal. Comes out with a box. Here you go, sir. Thank you very much.
ladies and gentlemen, we are now underway with this next match. M5 Pulse Hafiz Adil versus Professor on your screen right now.
All right, he's going to put on a clinic. See, take him to school. Very nice. Okay, now Hafiz Adil starting with a heavy lead at the start of the round. Very agile, sent him up, making it very difficult, making him super elusive right now. He's like trying to even put his hands on him. He's like, no. Yeah. Social distancing.
Yeah, social distancing. Please get your hands off me. And just like that, low sweep, step on him, get the round, close it out. Hafiz Adil one up early on.
Looking good. Oh, okay, now, Professor starting to get some momentum here. And again, both of these guys have made it to 128, so no slouches on either side. Excellent combo. Might be able to take it to the wall, gets that strong aerial tailspin, activating heat. What's for breakfast over here? Let's see. Russian assault.
Able to block him on the get up, and now heat activated for both guys. Ooh. Nice duck there. Read him like an open book.
Yeah. Our big wall splat. This is going to hurt. And he's gone for the resplat combo here. Ooh, a bit of a low slump. Decided to keep the momentum rather than trying to salvage it.
Oh, man. Blonde bomb to close out there. Not just done yet. Still has that rage. You know, Pakistani players love to pop that rage whenever they get a chance. Nice down two there.
Oh, there we go. Excellent power crush. Went through that Russian assault.
Yeah, went for that running too, but that power crush, like you said, came in handy there. Hafiz Adil 2-0 up now. Professor needs to wake up, needs to lock in. This is top 128 loser side. Twin pistols coming out. Heat activated though.
All right, excellent block now. Literally back against the ropes there. Trying to resplat him. There it is.
Oof. Look at the chip damage. Oh, does not matter. 3-0. Too good.
Did not have enough to tank that one.
100%. A perfect 3-0 round there for Hafiz Adil. That's exactly the start he needed. He looks dominant right now, Brown Man.
Let's see what his opponent has in mind. Like, he might change character. It looks like we're at a stage select at the moment. Just he's having to think. Sometimes that's all it is. It's like, look, what happened there? Why did I get hit? Sometimes one or two small decision changes can completely change the tide of battle. Let's see if he has something for Hafiz Adil. I know, like, it would be hard. If I was sitting there next to him, I'm like, yo, I don't know what to tell you right now. This guy's, he didn't give him a chance to think even. And so he's going to have to figure something out, get real adaptive with it and see.
100%. And now, like you said, some people are slow starters, man. Sometimes they need to get punched in the face to wake up.
That's me. That's me. Every morning I wake up with a black eye to go to work, man.
Right now, Professor might as well get that black eye if that's what it needs for him to wake up, because Hafiz Adil's on the offensive still. Rage is available. He won't be able to use it. Steps on him once again. One hit. There we go. The pixel goes 1-0. Hafiz Adil 4 straight rounds.
Yeah, Hafiz can definitely smell the blood in the water here. He's doing hyper risky options here just because he knows he can and he can finish it faster, because Professor hasn't made him fear any repercussions or make him respect these situations. So right now, again, going for the super low, super risky low sweep there, and it's hitting. It's just 100% ratio at the moment.
Oh my God, Hafiz Adil is ready for everything except that. Heat activated.
So much health recovered. Okay, gets the tailspin. Now trying to keep him in the corner, goes for the pigeon roll low. Oh, very nice duck into the shoulder. Heat dash. Can he bring this one back?
He needs this. Should pop the rage if you ask me. Don't risk it, Biscuit. Pigeon roll again, and there we go.
Okay.
Leave no quarter at this point, man. If you're down 4 rounds, this is your last life in the tournament. Throw it all in there.
I don't want to commentate his curse. Okay, there we go. I'm going to say nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's back in it. Professor now 1 on the board. Exactly what he needed.
Oh, nice block. Excellent punish now, Professor. starting to feel a bit better about it. Looks like kind of finds some confidence, gets the counter hit back 3, breaks that leg, takes away any white health available.
Yeah, rolled through on the knee bar. Beautiful stuff. Heat's still active. Both guys now activated the heat. What they're going to do? Twin pistols are out.
Right, on the back foot, but again, trying to wait for his opportunity. Tried to go for the shoulder there. Keeps getting interrupted. 2 times, Professor tried to do something and got hit in between. Hafiz just not letting up.
Yeah, Hafiz Deal did not let that one round phase him at all. He's back on the scoreboard once again, 2-1 now. A lot of floor breaks in this stage, by the way. I don't think we've seen any yet, but there are a lot of floor breaks, a lot of floor blasts. There we go, heat activated there.
Oh, excellent block. Guns are out. Now, Professor needs to make something happen. Run up, down 2. Again, trying to go for the Russian assault. He's trying to go for slower buttons, which really work well for Dragunov, but Hafiz is aware of it and just intercepting with the quickest buttons he can.
Yeah, I mean, Dragunov, oh, there we go. Launch punish there. Hafiz want to get as much out of this as possible.
Or goes for the low for the Oki.
Rage available. And now, what's he going to do with it? This is very close for Professor. He's hanging on by a thread, Brown Man. Oh, man.
There we go. Closes it out with that blonde bomb. Very confident there. It was looking like Professor was starting to, he did some study trying to figure it out. He was getting closer, but again, first to 2, you don't have that luxury all the time, and Hafiz was able to move forward.
Exactly. Fast-paced game, fast-paced players, fast-paced action. You can't afford to get a slow start in this kind of game because then you're so behind that you start thinking about how am I going to get back all of these rounds that I need to get. It's obviously so mental as well in this, but ultimately Hafiz Deal just looks so good in there, man.
Looks prime. Like I'm curious to see his following opponents, how he's going to do against him. But he was looking on point. There was a few situations where Professor again was able to take the W's, but overall it just looked very much in his favor.
Yeah, and I mean, Hafiz Deal, to his credit, looked like he was ready for most of what Professor was trying to do there. I feel like, of course, Dragunov, very popular character early on when the game got released. I feel like a lot of guys had the time to study it, the character, exactly what they want to do. But ultimately, I feel like beyond the character as well, Hafiz Deal was ready and game planned for Professor as well as a player, in terms of what he's going to do. Yes. I feel like he's watched some tape. These guys have had a lot of time today as well. It's been a very long day. So ultimately, Hafiz Deal looking very good. He's going to be a problem for whoever, but again, he is on his last life.
Speaking of a problem, though, we have the 7-time EVO champion. Look like he's stepping up on stage soon. He's standing around.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. Do not change the channel. You will get to see him today. I can promise you that. It is Twisted Minds, Red Bull, Arsalan Ash making his way to the stage. 7-time Evo champion. Just feels weird saying that, man. Ultimately, he keeps bagging these Evos, but I talked to him earlier. He told me just how important it is for him to get this trophy so they can solidify that, yes, I am the best in the world. I am the greatest of all time, but in my backyard as well, I can get it done when the chips are down, when the stakes are high.
And the stakes are as high as they've ever been here, so this is the one. Because historically, we brought this up a few times before, but Asan hasn't always been able to go take it all the way in Pakistan. I think the last takedown champion was Artif. Yeah. The last gauntlet champion was actually Joker. Yeah. So, there's an opportunity for him to make a name for himself locally, as funny as that sounds, right? But to kind of etch his name back on the history books.
Yeah. Let's hope this young kid can make a name for himself today.
I always love an underdog story, you know what I mean? Meanwhile, you got this guy. He could be an absolute menace. I don't know.
Exactly. If you want to talk about an underdog story, ladies and gentlemen, Arsalan Ash could be the setup for someone else's underdog story. Looks like the Hwarang is locked in. Very interesting there. Not a lot of... Well, there are some Hwarang players, but not.
I saw a bunch today, like the last 2 days.
Whoa.
We're going with the Lydia. Now, it's funny. He made a tweet about this, right? I'm Lydia and Oscar now. And everyone thought he's joking. But we were talking about it the other night, and he's like, no, I'm doing this, right? And it's because of Fazine. And then I spoke to Fazine about it, and he's like, I started playing Lydia because of Akil. And he's also teammates with Tetsu. So there's this whole lineage of Lydias happening right now.
Exactly, man. And that's what happens. I mean, when you're in such a big community, monkey see, monkey do. But ultimately, the Prime Minister of Poland against the menace from the streets. It's on your screen right now. Arsalan Ash taking on Zohaib Tariq.
Now, this is going to be interesting because it's a part of the appeal of Lydia at the moment, especially. She's extremely strong. Her mix-up and pressure game is very good, especially with her install and when she has heat, as you're seeing right now. Zohaib is struggling a little bit, but what it is that most people aren't familiar with Lydia at the high levels. So what you're going to see is a lot of knowledge check. I'm very curious to see when we have someone who's hyper experienced with Lydia, what's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, for that reason as well, like, Arslan's gonna have to game plan a bit differently when he faces someone like Farzeen, who's so good with the Lydia. And wow, my God.
All
Speaking
coming up.
of being good with the Lydia, oh my God, 7 Golu, that is muy perfecto for Arsalan Ash. 2 rounds up now.
He's feeling good. Now, Zohab may have gone into this like, oh, okay, I'm going to expect an Anna or a Nina. They're planning for that. Now he's got Lydia, and it's like, I was checking his, I don't know, I didn't plan for this one. He might have, though.
Yeah. And again, that's just a credit to Arslan, where he's able to, you know, have a diverse arsenal of characters that he pulls out. Sometimes a bit too naively. Like at the first time he pulled out the Anna, I believe it was CEO. Not work out for him, but now you see he's mastered that character as well.
Yes.
Ultimately, he has that depth, which makes him so good. It's not just a one-trick pony. He's ready for most circumstances.
100%. And he's proven it time and time again. But here we go. That Lydia flurry is coming in hard and fast. Zohab needs to make something happen. He's in trouble. Goes for the side swing blow. Excellent punish there. Intercepts. Oh, gets sidestep forward with the counter hit. Let's see what he can do. Can he bring this one back?
Yeah, this is what he needs, man. This is your moment. If there's ever a time to get that advantage, this is it. But now Arslan on the wake up! Wow!
The whole venue erupted to that one. I can hear it through the headphones.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he needed right now. But, you know, sometimes when stuff like that happens, just makes Arslan mad. And then you don't want that. But ultimately, very good round for Zohaib Tariq there. Was able to pull it back from the jaws of defeat.
He's looking good at the moment. It's like, he might have been mad. He's like, no, you cheat for me. You cheat for me. But here we go. Back to the wall. That was a long... Oh, my... Look at that damage.
Oh, my God.
He just started this character, by the way.
Optimized. Don't even worry about it. That throw break's going to switch the sides now. Arslan with his back against the wall.
Oh.
But that one round, man, like Michael Jordan, I think Arslan took that personal. And now...
You can't keep getting away with this.
Right? Oh my God. But yes, he can, and I think he will. 1-0 up now. Arslan, we're going back to character select. Zohaib Tariq has a lot to think about. I mean, people who play Tekken in Pakistan dream of this moment. You know, getting on stage, playing Arslan. Oh, he's playing the horror. I just wanted to change the outfit. I totally get that. Sometimes when I lose...
Gonna get serious with some of those outfits.
Yeah, dude. I actually get that. It's like mental thing where you just want to be able to, you know, lock in properly. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to Secluded Palace. This is going to be insane.
I always talk about this. When they eventually announce Kuma for this game, he's gonna pop out of that statue. I'm willing it into existence.
Oh my God! Imagine that, huh? Some people will be very happy. Most people will be really mad.
People hate it when I bring this idea up. They stop putting that in the universe. I'm like, no, man, let's go. Akuma, he's sick.
Yeah, speaking into existence.
Oh, look at this pressure. Not much room to move, and that low slips in and catches Zohab.
Muy perfecto. That's a jazz game now. Perfect. Right on your screen, courtesy of Arsalan Ash. There we go. Counter hit, heat activation there for Zohaib Tariq. Exactly wanted Arslan as well with the heat activation of his own.
All right, look, caught him with the counter hit on that low this time. All right, 1-2, trying to build that pressure, but Arslan ready for it, sends him up.
Launches him. Now taking him all the way to the wall.
Ouch.
Punching down.
That's not good. Woo. One more big, yep, and that down back 3 to close it out.
It's too good, too clean.
All right, Arsalan Ash on set point here. Zohab in trouble. Still has an opportunity to bring this one back. But big counter hit on that down back 2 to start that momentum. Everything's coming up Arslan.
Gets the wall break. Is not able to optimize it, but does not matter. Punches him while he's down.
Oh, punches him while he's up too. I don't know.
I've heard about kicking a man while he's down. Did not see anyone punch for
He'll
all
try
of
to punch a man when he's up.
And ladies and gentlemen, just like, no, not yet. I'm just getting a bit ahead of myself.
Oh,
there we
go.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Arsalan Ash putting on a clinic against Zohaib Tariq. But that one round for Zohaib, I mean, keep your chin up, man. You got a round over Arsalan Ash. That's no issues at all. Go back to the drawing board, see what happened. That's just what this game's about, man. It gives you an opportunity to play not against some of the best in the world, but to play against them on, you know, big stages, literal big stages, bright lights, literal bright lights with a lot of people watching. I mean, this is invaluable experience, to say the least, for guys who are on the come up. And we know about we were talking about this pre-show as well. We know about the guys we know about, but there's so many guys that we don't know about who need this kind of experience to be able to get to that next level. Iron sharpens iron, brown man.
It does, and I'm surrounded by iron right now. I feel like I'm in a laundry store. I don't know. It's crazy. So we have some highlights here. So shout out to production team. They're living it up right now. That's crazy.
We already got the replays going, but yeah, just like that. I mean, look at the Lydia, the way Arslan's been optimizing it, just so good. Got that perfect there, and this was that moment where Zohaib Tariq was able to really just get it together and get that incredible great round there.
Oh yes,
Whew, it was awesome.
Couldn't tank that one. Now we
100%.
saw the little mini pop off there from Asan. He's very glad he was able to take that one.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Arsalan Ash now moving even further. It's going to be an absolutely stacked field. I can't even predict how tough top 32 is going to be tomorrow.
Oh man, that's oh man, it's gonna be stressful even watching it. Yeah, the heart rate's gonna go crazy. I'll have to check my watch later and be like, oh, 100 heart rate of 174. All right, sounds good. I'll see you guys in the hospital. What's the stream?
We got you covered. Don't worry about it. Health insurance, everything. I mean, it's crazy to think, if you were asked to sit there and pick 32 of the best players in Pakistan, you could probably get to the top 10, probably get to the top 12, probably get to the top 15. And after that, it's just like a murderer's row of not just guys who are equal, but on any given day, any guy can really come. I mean, I've been talking to guys, in the know about what's going on, who they think they can take the whole thing. So many names are coming up. Like Zubair is a very, very big underdog favorite. That's a new terminology I just coined for all of you. You're welcome. Underdog favorite. Like the favorite underdog. Let's put it like that. And there's so many others. Mughal, so many people here that people are saying that, yeah, this guy can really, shine through. But ultimately, it's anyone's game because, like I said, it just has to be your day. And Pakistani Tekken, you can get it done.
Yep. And that's what it is. It's not even just Pakistani Tekken. It's, I think, just competing in things in general.
Yeah.
And it just has to be your day because sometimes any number of factors are contributing to your outcome, bad or good. And a lot of them are out of your control. You can only, the best you can do for yourself, you can't worry about it. You just have to prepare what is in your control as well as possible. Give yourself the best chance. And then go in and do your best after that. That's all you can control, and you just got to see what the universe has for you.
Exactly. What a sight to behold, ladies and gentlemen. The Takedown 2025 stage is massive, it is big, and it is the perfect setup for what promises to be one of the biggest challenger events of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for joining us. Of course, before we get into this next match, I want to shout out our sponsors, Zindagi, our fintech partners, for all of your financial needs in one app. Make sure you go over to Zindagi now, download the application. You can do so much with Zindagi. Get a digital card, make sure all of your investments are sorted. Zindagi is the place to go. And since we're talking about finance so much today with the ROIs and the S&Ps and the asset turnovers and the liability ratios, make sure you check out Zindagi, our fintech partners. Thank you so much for supporting Clear Presents Takedown 2025 and for supporting esports in Pakistan in general.
That's very important. The next generation, look, for the last few generations, of many generations, it's like cricket, hockey, other sports, football, all those. But then, the current generation and the one coming, they love their esports.
Yeah.
And that is a legitimate sport, legitimate competitive field. And I think the future is going to be all about esports.
Yeah, and I mean, not just that, it's a legitimate way of making a living now. There are guys in Pakistan, players who are legitimately making their entire earning just through esports. And for that reason, it's very important to acknowledge the companies and the organizations that actually sponsor events like this in Pakistan. So huge shout out to them. To all of you watching as well, make sure you support all of the companies and the logos you see on screen because without them, this would not be possible. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very interesting character matchup coming up for you now. It's the Shahan versus the Victor round man.
This is going to be interesting. We don't see as many Shaheens anymore. We have seen a couple throughout the weekend. It was a pleasure to see them. And now I want to see that 128 material Shahan right now. Victors, I saw a surprising amount of Victors this weekend. I'm glad to see it because I think Victor has been underrated for a while. Not to say he's top one character or something, but it's more so he's still got some sauce. He got adjusted a little while ago. People are like, yeah, I'll use somebody else. But it's like, no, the ones that stuck with him, they're trying to find some success right now. Oh, it's Gilani. Okay, and Mirza Arsalan. So we saw both of these guys yesterday.
Yeah, Gilani, of course, the man who was able to get the upset over Tibetano. And, man, what a day for him, right? He's going to remember that for the rest of his life.
Yes.
But I don't think he's getting ahead of himself. He's here to play, and he's here to win the whole thing. He's not here to just get that one win and go home. He's here to go all the way, ladies and gentlemen.
And he's doing well so far, but again, Mirza Arslan doing crazy work. Look at that life that he has, but Gilani bringing this one back.
Oh man, Gilani now not just gonna go out quietly into that good night so easily. Ladies and gentlemen, Rage activated for Gilani.
Amazing. That was a sick combo. He really is defying physics on that one. Ended it with the Rage Art. Going to be very similar health. Mirza Arsalan does have a little bit. Oh, we went for the up block. Oh my God.
Blockable!
I think they're going to meet in the parking lot after this event's over after that one. I would not blame him.
Oh
We're going to
my
get some real
days.
Tekken outside later.
I'm so down to commentate that as well.
Oh,
but
man, that's going
my
crazy.
God, how often do you see that, Brown man?
Not often, especially in a match of this gravity, of this skill level especially. He was so confident, like, that's going to go for it. Maybe he's a crowd pleaser. Maybe he's a showman.
The guts needed to pull off something like that.
Catching with that homing and then checks him with the mid. Amazing work. Galani showing a very, very confident period of dominance at the moment. But Mirza, he didn't get here by accident. We're going to have to see what his adaptation will be for this.
100% Phoenix Gate, burn it down, ladies and gentlemen. Floor blasts will be a problem for whoever faces it. Both guys have the heat bar full. And now Galani trying to make it 3 rounds straight.
And see Mirza trying to engage more so now. Galani, doesn't have to engage, but he's got the lead, so he's making Mirza do the work, and now he's making him pay for it. These situations are gonna hurt. Both of them still have heat. Let's see. Oh, didn't get the swipe he was looking for, but Mirza activating heat. This could be his opportunity to start bringing it back.
Yeah, this is what he needs right now. He needs to be able to bring it back, but just like that, Galani gets caught.
Oh, very nice. Goes for the double low sweep. One more low. Oh, trying to sidestep down forward too. Big swipe. Could this be Mirza's chance? Slowly recovering a little bit of health. Uses that heat dash. Goes for the orbital.
Oh, no!
It might kill.
No!
Oh!
My God, Galani! What a clutch player, ladies and gentlemen.
That's crazy.
Oh my God.
That scaling is also so difficult to have a read on sometimes, because regularly that hit would have killed it for sure. But with that scaling, due to being absorbed by a Rayguard, it was just enough for him to get through. And oh my God, Galani, man, he might be top 8 at this point. I don't know what's going on, man.
High risk, high return, ladies and gentlemen. All of his risks are paying dividends, ladies and gentlemen. Now we move on, of course. No character changes. Both guys are confident. And it's not like this is a wash. Mirza Arslan, very much so, can still get it done with the Shahin, and we're going to find out if he's able to right now.
All right, gets the counter hit while standing one there. Twice in a row. Big damage there. Big health lead. But now Galani doing what he does best, and he just starts hacking away your health bar.
Sliding through there. Slide into Galani's legs, was able to get that done. Galani has the rage available, heat available, full resources, pulls out the pistol instead, gonna keep the combo going, gets a tornado, heat activated, extend the combo, why not? Floor's purple.
And goes for the downward strike to get that heat dash, keeping him in that corner. But again, one random hop kick could make a big difference, but no, downward strike once again with that knife to close out the round. First round in the second game.
Again, a close round though. Galani Mirza Arslan still very much in this game. Why not? Heat activated there, good activation. Whoa, saw that coming. Blocks again.
All right, again, looking for his opportunity to get a big piece of damage, but Mirza a bit conservative now, holding back a bit more, ducking here and there, trying to fuzzy. But Galani may be able to find a big strike.
Oh, no, heat activated for both guys. What can he do here? Ducks under that.
Oh, nice tracking on that one.
Yeah, he's able to make the read.
Nice 2 break. Oh, catch him over the... Again, these rage yards. He's so good with it. Yo, Loha need to take notes.
Yeah. My God, Galani is full of surprises. Another rage art is going to get a lot of clean damage there. Has a little bit of chip damage on his side he can recover. He does do that.
Nice power crush. Anybody's game.
Oh!
That was literally like a 1 to 2 frame difference in situation there. Oh my God.
Bro, this match is so much fun. Both guys putting on absolute clinic for us.
Oh, nice reversal there. Getting a big return here. Has his heat, has nearly all of it still. Full 3 bars, nearly 3 bars. All right, Mirza needs to make something happen. Every time he delays, he's trying to change the timing. Galani's like not willing to play that game. He's willing to press into it and see what happens.
Heat activated for both guys now. Galani has resources on his side. Dash. Oh, still going. Oh, just missed him there. Oh, this is close again, Brown Man.
Oh, the running 2, looking for those plus frames, but no. Galani swiping back and on set point here, on the verge of sending Mirza to the loser's side.
Insane. Galani is a problem, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, goes for the slide near the wall, flips him over like a Krabby Patty. Down 3, building up that momentum. What's he got? He's going to have to throw everything here, heart, soul, everything if he wants to stay on the winner's side. Excellent wall splat, should get the tornado into tailspin. Can he finish it here? Didn't want to risk whiffing a button when he was falling down from the wall. Waited till he got up and then hit him him square right there.
Muy perfecto for Mirza Arslan. He needs this round to stay alive, and I think he knows now what he needs to do. 2 rounds in favor, 2 rounds apiece for both guys.
He's finding a lot of success with down 3, stagger timing into counter hit fishing. And very nice block there. Mirza Arslan. I'm not going to say anything. I don't want to jinx stuff. We've done this too many
Brown
times.
man, you're good, because this is all done.
There we
Mirza
go.
Arslan,
Bro.
muy perfecto.
I don't want him to come to me later and say, hey, why did you curse me, bro? I'm like, bro, I didn't say nothing. Oh, but man, 1-1. That was a huge turnaround.
That is insane. I mean, like, we were on that Gilani bandwagon very much so, and understandably so. What a player, right? Love it.
Amazing.
But Mirza Arslan, we said
Is
this.
he having a nap or what's going on?
He's just, I think he's checking his phone. He's checking his tweets real quick. Maybe saying a prayer. Oh, he's like, oh, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. I'm good. I'm good.
It's like Kid Boo. Just have a little power nap real quick and then good to go.
Hey, man, that works. I've
Yeah.
tried it. I've been on power naps this weekend. They're great.
You guys be working very hard.
Hey, man, got to do what you got to do. And right now, Mirza Arslan, of course, he's going to lock in the Shahin, and Gilani's going to lock in the victor as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we said this after the first game as well. It was not like it was a wash. Gilani was doing really well, close rounds. But, you know, pardon me, Mirza Arslan was doing really well, close rounds, but Gilani got it in the end. But now, ladies and gentlemen, the walls are close. The walls blow up. You need to be careful. Mirza Arslan, Gilani, top 128, winner's side. This will decide who moves on and who goes down to that loser's bracket.
Wow, big start. Crazy start there, actually. Big whiff from the spinning tornado there from Mirza. It got hit out of the air. Oh, a nice intercept.
Oh, low parry, thing of beauty. Love to see it. Why not? Now, Gilani getting the combinations going.
All right, downward strike again, finding a lot of success with that throughout the set. Right now, Mirza's doing a good job of blocking that, but nearly caught him with something heavy there.
Oh, gets the heat activation despite
Out of
the
the
sidestep. And now he's going to keep the combo going. He's going to keep it running. Has him up against the wall.
Oh, didn't get the full combo there. This could be Mirza's chance. Tried to go for the last setting one. Did he press into it? I'm not sure what happened there. I will have to check the replay later. Regardless, Gilani should be taking that round with another Rager.
Ladies and gentlemen, 1 up now for Gilani.
He's
Very
been, what,
back-
3 for 3 on Rage Yards?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You don't see that a lot in this
No.
game. For how fast-paced the game is, the Rage Art has become a bit of a, ancient method that a lot of people don't employ anymore. But Gilani loves it. He does it well.
All right, check with that 1-1. Downward strike again, trying to keep him at bay. Nice duck, very quick. Going for the low. Do it again. Yep. As I mentioned before, he was finding a lot of success starting the offense with lows on the approach and then trying to mix afterwards. He let that go for a bit. It seems like he's going back there. Excellent punish. Yo, this is even. This is straight even.
This is a very competitive match. It's like perfect matchmaking on accident. Both guys just know what to do.
Hey, when seeding goes right, this is what happens.
Amen.
Running 2. All right, excellent punish there on the homing attempt from Mirza.
Oh, wow. Read after read. Mirza Arslan able to block the low. Gilani said, hold my low parry. Let's check this out. Now he's up against the wall. Gets the wall blast. Exactly what he needed. Gilani.
Oh, wow, tracked him with it as well.
Oh,
Power crush. This.
I love this match.
Oh, my. That gets the back one into the heat. Now, this could be his opportunity. What's he going to do? Staggering that timing with slow buttons, though. Gilani catching him real quick.
Oh, my God.
Pressure's building.
You guys have that rage. He's got that heat. He gets the loss. This is very crucial. What can he do with it?
Oh, wait,
He's so
wait,
able-
where was the rage shot?
Oh, why didn't he do
This
it?
could cost him
Oh,
into
it
the down
did
forward
cost him.
one.
No.
Again, in that moment, your mind's frazzled. You don't always think of the optimal option. You think you can still salvage it after. But that time, Mirza got his opportunity to take the lead. And now is 1 round away from knocking Gilani into loser's side.
That Rage Art's been his best friend in this match, and he just abandoned Old Faithful for
The
no
ultimate
reason.
betrayal. But now look at it.
God.
Okay, no, he's
There
back.
we go, there
They're
we
back
go.
together again.
We're
It's like
so
they're,
back,
they're
baby.
on and off again, couple right there. Back together. Make sure you don't talk bad about the couple while they're apart. They may get back together. But
We're
here we go.
so back, baby. But not just yet. Gilani has some work to do. He's got a ways to go. He'd activated.
Oh! And the steel pedal to close it out after a tough back and forth. It was able to be done. That looked like at the start, that was like a Gilani set's coming up. Probably most people in the crowd like, yeah, easy Gilani. But no, Not today.
Not today, my friend. Today, the scorecards will read Mirza Arslan. And this replay is going to be so much fun, man. This is so much action on your screen.
That's crazy. This is the best set all weekend, I think. So
swear.
far.
I was like, maybe I just haven't done comms. Maybe all of this has been like this. Maybe I've just been missing out. I've had a lot of stuff going on. I haven't been paying attention, but that was insane, ladies and gentlemen. We sincerely hope you enjoyed that as much as we did because I was so back and forth. And again, not to sound biased, but that is the beauty of Pakistani Tekken. Two guys you might have not known of before. They come up, they give you one of the best sets all weekend. And that's just what it is, man. You love to see it.
Amazing.
You love it.
Victor and Shaheen players rejoice. Well, Tekken players overall rejoice.
Yeah.
But who we have up next?
Oh man, I'm not wearing my glasses because I think I don't look as good with my glasses without my glasses, but we're going to find out in a second.
Oh, you look good either way. So
Hey, thank you. You should have said that. I appreciate that.
no, because then if you say that, then I got to take off my glasses as well.
Oh my god. Qasimir versus Mosen shooter, bro.
This is going to be crazy. This is some top 8, top 16 minimum material
Literally.
stuff. Now, what's going to be interesting is I was watching. Now, Qasim, right? Historically, you know what we're going to see Anna, Zafina. You know, he's very good with those characters. That's trademark characters, even in Tekken 7. But now, Mosen, he was previously, if I remember correctly, he was using Nina for a while.
Yeah.
For quite some time, historically. But I was watching him practice with Clive the other night.
Yes.
And then unexpectedly, but not fully unexpectedly, he ended up bringing him out in tournament. So I don't know if he's been using Clive this whole time throughout the tournament, or if he's just brought it out at certain times and we caught him on one of those. I'll be very interested to see what this matchup's going to look like, but it may just be an Anna Clive.
Yeah, I mean, that's where he gets the name Shooter, right? Because of his expert use of Nina. There's a lot of very good Nina players based in Pakistan, but he's a shooter. That's why, because he uses the Nina. But talking about the Clive, we're talking about how a lot of players get knowledge checked for certain characters.
Yep.
Clive is one of those characters.
100%.
Lydia is one of those characters. We talked about it earlier, but with Clive, personally, if you ask me, Brown Man, so much going on the screen when Clive's playing. It's confusing, it makes your head hurt. Anyways, when you're playing against him as well, it's not one of those characters that everyone fully optimizes, especially in the local scene, because there's not a lot of very good Clive players that you get to train with and so on and so forth. So let's see what happens.
For sure. And, you know, they've done such a great job at integrating him together. I've said it so many times, but they definitely push the graphics card in these systems to the limit when Clive is doing his thing.
Yeah, our PS5 on the stage is going to be heating up if we see a Clive pick. But let's see. Qasimir, man, we were talking about him earlier, also one of the mainstays. He's been traveling internationally. He's a sponsored athlete. Now, of course, he was in the EWC qualifier as well.
Yes.
Did so well there. Qualified, which is insane.
Crazy. That was one of the most stacked tournaments of all time.
And again, Qasimir, just one of those guys, you know, one of Arslan's main training partners as well, naturally, but he's made a name for himself internationally and locally. So ultimately, this is all what it's about. Both these guys need this win today, ladies and gentlemen, as they start to lock in. Looks like Mosen Shooter is going to be locking in the Anna Williams.
And this was a blind pick. Is it just going to end up being what I said? Oh, go back to the net. Let's go. We get the classic Mosen back because Mosen was using Clive in EWC as well.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see. He's using it most of the time, but it's good to see. I'm just happy to see. I don't usually go, I'm so happy to see Nina again. But when you see an OG loyalist of the character come back with, okay, there's a reason. They've prepared something here today.
Mosen Shooter, Qasimir on your screen with some sister-on-sister violence, ladies and gentlemen, as they go for the Nina Williams and Anna Williams showdown. We're underway.
Fire flips him over. Go for that mid. Excellent punish. 1-2, building up the momentum. Goes for the high Shida to step away a little bit, but very much on the back foot at the moment. Mosen needs to make something happen.
Yo, just like that. Jab to close it out. When you got a little bit of that health there, and, you know, they're expecting you to do whatever, just jab it out when in doubt. Why not? One up now, Qasimir.
Excellent duck into that launch. Going to be taking this one to the wall. Excellent damage. Activating heat. This is all Mosen right now.
Extend the combo. Why not? Mosen Shooter's getting that rhythm back, shooting away. And just like that, Qasimir with the counter hit, with the combination, trying to get some ground back for himself. Bazooka to your face, man.
Debuff applied.
The does, as Artif Butt likes to call it.
Oh, goes for the low, starting that offense again. Goes for it again. The rule of third. Went for a mix the third time.
Ray just
Whoa!
available, but that punish with the launch. Now he's gonna get a combo of his own going there. Mosen shooter exactly what he needed right now.
All right, lets him fall down. This is gonna hurt, and it is death. That is a lot of damage there from that rocket.
It's gonna hurt you more than it's gonna hurt me. The floor blasts are activated, ladies and gentlemen. The floor is lava. Be careful and tread lightly. Just as I said.
There we go. Taking it to the wall, big damage. Again, in debuff state still, this is going to be so much. Oh, it needs to land a hit very soon.
Yeah.
Not giving him that opportunity. There we go.
You'll see a lot of movement battles when the level is this high. Both guys, of course, on winner's side, so naturally slides in. Just like that, cancels all that out.
Oh, again. 2 for 2 on that. Excellent launch. Going to get a big chunk of damage. He needs to make this one back, though. He doesn't want to lose the first game and be behind like that.
Just like that, he dash.
Oh, testing him now. Goes that low. That's a nice step.
Not enough, though. 3 rounds to nothing. Exactly what he needed to start it out. Casimir looking very good right now.
Excellent work. That was very dominant in that first one. But again, there is that time for adaptation, time to figure out. You can see he's thinking now, all right, what do I got to do? Is it a character thing? Do I need to change the way I was timing things, my movement, my button options? Any number of things, but he's going to have to figure that out. He's going to have to figure it out now.
Yeah, it's not a lot of time, not a lot of wasted movement. There cannot be any inefficiencies in your playstyle with this rapid, high action, high octane game that is Tekken 8. It's so fun to watch. It's so fun to follow. Hard to commentate, but very fun.
We love doing it. We don't want to stop.
100%. It's the best job in the world, man. Can't ask for anything else. But ultimately, these guys, back to the character select. Qasim very confident with Diana. Mosen shooter's thinking, man.
He's thinking hard. Look at him. It's like,
Because he knows, I mean, he wants that winner side advantage.
Yes.
He's hovering over
key.
some characters.
Who will it be? The suspense. He's
killing
killing me.
Hey, Jinx.
He's going back in.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to switch.
Nope.
Oh,
As you said, he's doing that just to spite you, man.
Oh, my days, let's go. The Clive is out, ladies and gentlemen. And that means trouble.
All right. We are at Heihachi's rehabilitation point.
Of course. Brown man rejoice. It is Clive for Mosen shooter. It is Anna Williams for Casimir. Both guys on the winner's side, not going home after this, but they want to keep this winner's side advantage. Very important for them, and we are underway.
The original prediction of matchup came true. Here we are, trying to go for the parry there, but missed time, and Qasim just got to punch through.
Good start there for Qasim. Defensively very sound. Pokes away, and just like that, Mosen shooter gets the launch. He's going to try to take him as far as he can.
Now, there are situations where Clive may be able to take some advantage from his reversal in strings that most characters would have to just power through and just wait, eat the chip, whatever it is. So if Mosen can time those strings defense well enough, he might be able to really get Qasim off balance. But right now, he's looking like he doesn't need that strategy just yet. He is going well with the offense.
Looks like the character change working out for Mosen shooter, at least in the first round. 1-0 for Mr. Shooter.
The dog is out. Who let them out? Oh, wow! Okay, that was a crazy interaction. He floated him out of the air with a trade, and he didn't fly back. And Qasim had the presence of mind quick enough to float that into a combo. Insane.
Reaction times are insane for Mr. Casimir. Wow, nice sidestep. Gonna take the full advantage for that. Gets the tornado going. Gonna get the combination going. Not able to make full use of it.
Oh, he's coming in. The flames are out. Time to barbecue, perhaps? But no, Qasim, again with the low, going for those ankles, able to take it 1-1 in the second game. Whoa, okay. Threading the needle with that. Just went through.
Why not? He's got that dog in him. He's got him up against the wall. Qasim trying to sidestep, get his back off it. Able to do that successfully so far. Counter hit activation now.
Oh, nice defense on the wine opener. A heat dash on the 1+2. This is looking good for Mosen. Oh, gets a trade there. Impressive.
Oh man, this is such high-level stuff we're seeing right now. He dashed there for Casimir. Beautiful launch, has him up against the wall. What can he do here?
Trying to go Chaos Judgment there. Trying to mix. Excellent punish on the Tom mid.
Oh man, so tentative. Both guys trading, blocking. So well aware of one another, and that is going to be enough Mosen Shooter 2-1 up. Very important round for him there, Brown Man.
On the verge of evening it up. He needs this round. He does not want to let it go longer without taking another score, getting a number on the board.
That pick, that Clive pick, really working well for him right now as Qasimir has that heat activated. Gets the launch as well. Has him up against the wall. Bang, bang, bang. Get it done.
Gets him down, 1+2. Trying to keep, oh, very nice. Gets out of there, launches him, activates heat. Trying to remaneuver this combo. Goes in a flight stance, sends a laser through him. Wow.
Why not?
Nice, catches him moving. That was a chunk. He's going at it again.
Well, Mosen Shooter might be a bit too eager there to try to close it out. Needs to be patient, needs to be careful.
He was very committed to that sidestep and hard walk onto the left. It may have costed him. And the 2-1 to close it out. Now Qasim on set point. Mosen in danger of being knocked down to the loser side. Can he take this round and reset the score here?
Not where Mosen wants to be. He really should have, or really wanted to get that last round, but it does not matter. He's locked in. He's taking it one round at a time. So far, Qasimir with the health lead, slight health lead. He's very good defensively, but heat activated very good for Mosen Shooter.
All right, coming in. Oh, teleporter right in front of him.
Walk right into that, literally. Both guys in heat. What are they going to do?
Using that heat dash to the forward 1+2. Try to go for a heavy low, but Qasim challenging with the quick mids. Who's going to take this one? Oh, Mosen tried to go for a launcher there, but Qasim was not having it. One big mix could turn the tides for either one. Into the mid. Amazing work there from Mosen Shooter.
Mosen Shooter, ladies and gentlemen, tying it up like a bow. One apiece between these guys, going into the all-important third round to decide who's going to be going through winner's side. And there's no wasted motion, Brown Man. We're going right back into it.
Oh, man, this is crazy. And, all right, so now we got a bigger stage here. There was a lot of gameplay time being spent at the walls. They were trying to assert their dominance at the walls and take as much advantage with that pressure and higher damage count at the wall as they could. But now, both of these guys have some pretty good wall carry, but I don't know if we're getting to the walls much. These guys are going to have to play the neutral in the open and see who's going to be able to take it.
Mano a mano, no gimmicks, no tricks. Yakushima really exposes you for that middle of the pitch game, and just like that, Mosen Shooter getting a very nice early advantage.
An excellent combo there, good adjustment, but couldn't finish it out as he wanted, but still let him know, like, I'm willing to do these big strings and get the damage.
Qasimir now trying to get back into it, but not enough.
Could that be, is Qasim too off balance now? Is Mosen going to be able to bring this one back, claw it back from the jaws of what seemed like defeat? But now it may look like a win for Mosen Shooter. As I say that though, Qasim might have heard me. He's unhappy about that. Goes for the big sweep, taking a whole chunk of health from Mosen. Again, there's no wall, so it's a little bit than he would usually get, but this is still a great situation for him, and has he used it right there.
A very ideal situation. The sidestep was beautiful. Paid dividends, got that dog in him, but Qasimir able to block that. Goes for the low. Oh,
Check
nice.
that down forward one.
Oh.
Can't believe the excellent duck there into the launch. This is going to be a lot, and it's going to give time for Qasim to have to think about, okay, how can I approach this? He keeps ducking and launching me for a few of these options. What do I need to do to bring this one back?
Yeah, Qasim needs to make a readjustment there. He was laying down for too long, needs to get up. And just like that, Mosen Shooter, ladies and gentlemen, 2-0 up, grabbing this match from the jaws of defeat now and almost back in it.
And these sets are just getting crazier and crazier each time. Like, oh, the reversals I was talking about before. Testing those strings. Big advantage there for Mosen. Here we go. This is going to be a big health lead. He's stacking up on his install, and he's also got half of his heat left. What can he do? He's going to throw everything at Qasim and try and close this one out as soon as he wakes up.
This is exactly what Mosen Shooter wanted. This is exactly what he planned for, what he prayed for. He's so close, and ladies and gentlemen, Mosen Shooter keeps his 2 lives with him and moves on winner's side. Qasimir is going to be a problem for whoever's down there on loser's side, ladies and gentlemen.
That was insane. Amazing work there from Mosen Shooter. An amazing play there from Qasim. You know, Qasim's out here. He could beat 99% of the planet, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's just this time Mosen was ready, and that Clive pick really did change everything. I think if he stuck with the Nina, it may arguably have been a different story, but he locked back in on the Clive, stuck to it, obviously he had to, but he was able to make the adjustment. And I think definitely he's been putting way more work into Clive for the last, period of time over Nina. So it definitely worked out, and we can see here so many adaptations.
Yeah.
And he was far more willing to take a little bit more of the risks in the later part of the set and got the payoff for sure. And it made Kasim have to second guess when he wants to do things.
Might have just been a case of getting knowledge check with regard to the Clive, because like we were talking about, not a lot of guys ready for that character in most situations, but ultimately it is Mosen Shooter who shoots his way through to stay on winner's side. What a great match.
Oh my, is this my guy Munib?
Oh.
Hey, yo.
Yo, let's
I've been
go.
talking, I was talking to this guy up in the interview the other day. Yo, he better not make me look bad.
The Heihachi mates rejoiced.
But he may not use Heihachi. But you know, if he uses Paul, that's also fine. But I would like to see Heihachi, but whatever he thinks is best. I'm not
No
Heihachi
pressure, dude.
influencing.
No pressure. Don't listen to him.
No pressure.
Ultimately, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be very interesting to see how these matches keep rolling on. It is an exciting weekend that we have for you. It was yesterday we started, today we carry on, and tomorrow we will conclude. This is Clear Men Presents Takedown 2025 Jazz Game. Your logo down whenever we get a perfect. Jazz Game Now is the application of choice for Pakistani mobile gamers. So make sure you download it now. Get all the amazing games, mobile data bundles, discounts, and so many other amazing things that you can get with Jazz Game Now. Make sure you download the app. Do not miss it. Don't sleep on it, ladies and gentlemen. Jazz Game Now.
Hey, no,
is where all
what?
the
Sorry,
fun
I'm gonna cut this. Sorry, I just as soon as I saw, have we seen a Mishima match? Double-sided? I'm gonna scream. Oh, we got someone holding up a Mosen Shooter sign. Mosen Shoot.
Mosen Shoot her.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
Thank you, Silver Fox. But now, ladies and gentlemen, it is Devil Jin versus Heihachi.
I'm ready.
Pinch me, am
I've
I
been
dreaming?
waiting I've been a Mishima mark all these years, and it's finally paying off. Here we go. We got a Heihachi versus Devil Jin at top 128 here at Clear Men Presents Takedown 2025. And we got Hafiz. How Hafiz? That's a question. Nobody ever asked why Hafiz. All right, checking with the three. This is the first Heihachi I've seen all weekend, man, and it's Munib, the guy I've been rooting for. So let's go. Nice reversal. Tried to come in. Hafiz though not able to make his opening. Munib barely taking any damage here. What's Hafiz got? Oh, nice spacing from him. Can he bring it back? Hell sweep, surely.
We're not doing much though.
Very nice.
Stomps on him, gets it done. Munib Rahman gets one up over Hafiz.
How Hafiz.
And what an interesting thing we're looking at. It's babyface Heihachi versus heel
I
Jin
know,
Kazama.
right?
What universe are we in right now? But ladies and gentlemen, just like that, Hafiz going to keep the combo going with the laser to the face, floats all the way through.
Gets up with the 4. Now Hafiz doing a really great job at just absolutely cleaning up Munib's health. But nice low jab to stop some of these stance shenanigans. Just about out of heat. Nice step. 1-1-2. Hafiz looking prime for this round. While standing 2 into palm, activating heat. Went for the up forward 4 into the slam down. He does have heat. Munib throwing everything at him. Nearly gonna die here, but still alive.
Oh, sidestep. Everything but the kitchen sink and the kitchen sink, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0 now from Munib Rahman.
That was really looking good for Hafiz, but just wasn't able to close it out. I think Munib intentionally really tried to smother him to waste his heat time, and it definitely worked out for him in the end.
100%. Munib now trying to go for that 3-0 that everybody wants. Well, how
I mean, Hafiz doesn't want that.
No, everyone.
He wants it for himself. Forward 4 checking. Nice. Down for the low swipe. Got the counter hit. 1-1-2 on the approach. Munib. 2 rounds to 1. But Hafiz slowly clawing his way back, pun intended.
Fundamentals, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that, we got 2 electrics in a row. We can keep the combination going. Hafiz not able to extend it with the laser this time. Just mistimed it. Oh, my God. Electric battle. Proud man.
Oh, they're both unable to complete the combos in the full way that they want, but both of these are high execution, high skill characters where you are gonna, if you're looking for max damage, you are gonna end up dropping it once in a while. And we are seeing that here, but both of these guys are still going at it. It's an absolute slobber knocker here. And a counter hit on that down forward too.
Heat activated. Oh my God, stomps him, gets it done. Munib Rahman looking very strong right now with that Heihachi Mishima. Why not? I think
why not, indeed.
Cooldowns really, I think, made a lot of people believe in that character again. Not that a lot of people were abandoning the character, but recent performances, run of form, getting wins over guys like Arslan.
Yep.
I think guys in I was talking to Abid Rajput earlier, actually, and he said, I'm back on the Heihachi, bro. I switched out, but when I saw Cooldowns play, I realized, man, this
I mean, he's
character's got something.
historically a Devil Jin player. Why isn't he back on the Devil Jin?
But nonetheless,
All right. Play close quarter combat at the moment. Nice punish. Excellent there with the Omen.
the 1-1-2 was good for Hafiz, but still going now.
Ooh, heavy backboard. It's going to cost him.
Lost him big time. Put him up against the balcony. See what happens. Closes out the round, 1-0. Munib Rahman 2 away from staying on winner's side.
Oh, okay. Didn't get the punish he might have been looking for. All right. Forward, forward. Really good move. Nice. Now, Hafiz has done a really good job so far at stepping to the right and punishing electric. And down forward ones as well.
Oh, gets the wall splat. What can he do with it? Keeps the combo going. Very nice. Rolls out. Munib Rahman has his back up against the wall. Oh, nice counter hit there.
Oh, very nice forward, four in the distance. Excellent clutch punish there from Munib. Hafiz in a little bit of trouble, but should wake up with a decent amount of health and heat available to him.
Munib Rahman trying to keep the pressure on him. Spacing battle going on right now on your screens. And just like that, first one to blink loses, and that's an electric from Hafiz, who can potentially close it out, and he does.
Went for the spike into the steel pedal. Excellent work there. Now Hafiz evening up the score in the second game. Definitely wants to take the second game for himself.
One round apiece between Munib and Hafiz. Let's see how it goes.
And he's been doing a really good job at timing those down back to like low claw swipes on counter hit timing for Munib. And again, he's really going back to that well, and it's working out very well. He's only maybe been blocked once or twice at most, so it's still worth going for so far, he feels, probably.
Heat available, spends it with the dash. Oh, nice.
Wall splat.
Throw into the wall splat. Beautiful stuff.
Oh, goes for the laser. Oh! That might have cost him, but we'll see. Munib's going to have to climb a big hill here. Looks like it's a Hafiz round if he can just close it out a little bit.
Llamas
There
go
we
flying,
go.
but Hafiz is going to close it out. 2-1 now for Hafiz over Munib. One more round and we tied up one apiece.
Starts off with a down forward one there. You can see also Munib Heihachi has the Ultra Instinct, i.e. Warrior's Instinct available. Let's see if he busts it out now, or maybe if he can get to the final round, he may be able to use it there.
Munib Rahman getting the pressure put on him, and just like that, electric is going to allow him to get a lot more going. Laser to carry it forward. Nice roll there, gets him up against the wall. Not enough though. Heat activated and the round is closed out. Hafiz ties it up one apiece.
Amazing work, and I can tell Hafiz has played a good amount, or at least at the very minimum studied heavy Heihachi in the past, because his timing on the stepping and his willingness to, all right, I'm going to keep stepping right, even though certain things are going to hit me, I know that most of the main options they're going to be willing to go for are weak to that side. So I'm going to keep going there anyway. I've got to take a hit here and there if I have to. Those down forward one charge options are constantly getting stepped by him, and he's just launching them immediately with electric.
Is he going to switch now? Let's see. He looks like he's contemplative, like he has a lot on his mind. He might just be going for the hovering over the Oscar at least.
That's unexpected. I've never seen that.
It's quite a jump.
Let's see.
Heihachi to...
I mean, is it a jump? Because it's like, you know, look, Heihachi's daughter-in-law is a Kazama. She's a Kazama. I mean, it's not that far removed, right?
Oh, well, that's a jump for you. Paul Phoenix is quite a jump.
that's a jump. That's a jump.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be the strongest in the universe.
I mean, Heihachi and Paul both do karate.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
That's correct.
You found it.
You
found it, Brown man. My man. You got it done. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Paul Phoenix, double chin. The walls are far away, still available, but not quite as accessible. No gimmicks in this stage. Let's see how it goes.
We're starting and ending this set at this stage.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Full circle. Think of beauty.
Now, Munib, using some interesting options at the start of this round, not able to find his footing so far. Hafiz is having a field day, hitting the hell sweep finally. And it's looking good for him. Munib's going to have to figure something out very quickly. He does not have much room for error here. All right, 7 golden letters there from Hafiz. Looking good. Munib, though, needs to adjust to this new character, but there we go. Steel pedal, back 4. So it looks like Hafiz is like, he's changed his approach. He's way more willing to be aggressive. He doesn't have to worry about things like electric. There are other things to worry about, but so far he has not been made to fear the recoil.
100%. Heat activated now. Let's see what he can do with it.
All in heat, though, that is a thing of beauty and a thing of fear.
Oh, man. Beautiful counter hit there. Able to get some space. Keeping the pressure on. A nice sidestep, getting the combo going.
Baiting him out with that safe knee, sidestep into the back 3 knee launcher. Oh, one more hit. Oh, backswing blow into the hell sweep. It's going to cover a lot of health. and do a lot of damage to Munib.
Oh man, it's been quite an issue. Let's see what happens. That Rage Art's gonna give him some health back as well.
Oh, wow. That was crazy. I did not expect that, and I don't think Hafiz did either.
Yeah, and it's quite a shift going from Heihachi to Paul in terms of play styles and adaptability. You have to worry for a complete new set of skills and arsenals, but ultimately heat activated now for Munib Rana. Let's see what he can do with it. Oh, gets hit with the 1-1-2. Why not?
Okay, going for the different option on the Hell Sweep, but this time trying to keep him in place because he knows. Oh, wow. Went all the way around that one. Missed that Death Fist, but Hafiz trying to close this one out in good position. One Electric's all he needs. He's trying to go for it.
Oh, he's really going for it. 2 in a row block. Nice low there. Oh, they trade. Oh, and just like that.
Could he be trying to trade him for a mid? I was about to say. He's done a few Hell Sweeps. He's like, all right, maybe he's going to do a few more. Yeah, throw him out of mid. But here we go. Munib getting on the board.
Man.
2 rounds to 1 at the moment. It's set point. All of a sudden, he's turned this one around with the paw. It looked pretty rough at the start of this game, but it's looking pretty good for Munib right now. But Hafiz, definitely potential to take this one to final round.
Yeah, Pocket Ball Phoenix paying off dividends right now for Munib Rahman. In the center trading, both guys able to make the reads. Nice block on the low.
They're trying to cover that space with that forward. That is counter hit launcher. He definitely likes it.
Heat activated. Did not rush in. Good choice not rushing in. He's almost spent.
Oh, caught him out of the air with that electric. Kip up to save him from that Hell Sweep. He's trying to fuzzy under those jabs. He's in trouble.
Just like that, back in the center of the stage. No one has an advantage per se. He's facing battle. Ducks the electric.
Windy, the old windy.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, he's got heat. It's a bit safe and he's got some. Oh! Oh, my God.
Staying alive, ladies and gentlemen. 2 rounds apiece, as tense as it gets. This is set point for both these young gentlemen.
Now, Munib, he needs to win this one. It's making me look real bad if he doesn't win this. No, that's it. Hafiz is a beast. He's like definitely one of the best Pakistani Devojins I've seen around, especially in current generation.
100%. It's like a blue moon, ladies and gentlemen. 2 Mishimas to start, Nepal Phoenix to end. Heat activated. Both guys now. Shoulder tacker block. Heat dash use. Gonna keep the combo going.
All right, nice. Goes for the laser scraper. No, okay, goes for the, just missed the last hit of the spike down, but still. Prime position. 1-1-2. Stop that Death Fist from coming out. Forward 4, going for the homing option there. Saved himself. Tried to go for the launcher. Nice duck. Anybody's game.
Oh my God, it's so close. Needs to be careful. Blocks it. He's got a pixel left.
Oh!
Who's gonna get it? Ladies and gentlemen, that is all she wrote. What an ending, ladies and gentlemen. It is disappointing for Munib Rahman, but what a performance, man. Absolutely incredible. The crowd loved it. We loved it. We know you watching at home loved it. Wow, wow, wow is all I gotta say, Brown man.
I'm not even mad. Look, I'm a big Munib fan. I will remain to be, but I ain't even mad at that. Hafiz, that went crazy. That big Hail Mary at the end. There's 2 universes outcomes from that one. That one where he kind of missed it, didn't work out, got punished, died. But that one where it hit and the whole crowd got on their feet. I was on my feet. You guys couldn't see it, but trust me, I was standing up for that one with my head on my hands. I was like, oh my, my hand on my head. I was just couldn't believe it. That was amazing. And how are these sets getting better?
I swear to God. And also, like, ultimately, it was a matter of...
Right there. What? Yeah. What a pro.
Look at that.
I can't remember the last time I've seen that used in a tournament.
That is a beautiful sight to behold. And I think by the end, the way he was able to mount the comeback, everyone's asking, how Hafiz? How?
Yeah, how? That's what
incredible.
His name is right. How?
That was amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Like Brown Man said, the action just keeps getting better and better and better and better. Each one of these matches, I mean, top quality, top notch, high octane, high quality Tekken action. You love to see it, ladies and gentlemen. In case you're just joining us, you are watching Pakistan's biggest esports event, no matter where you're watching, whether you're watching on Tamasha, whether you're watching on myco, whether you're watching on Game Now, whether you're watching on our Twitch at Baaz, or whether you're watching on our YouTube. Thank you all so much for joining us. This is Clear Men presents Baaz Takedown. The next time you're going to get a shampoo, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you consider Clear Men because they support Pakistani esports, and we love that, Brown man.
Let's go. We need it. We wouldn't be here without them.
Literally, couldn't be here without them. And this is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Growing the scene on your screen is somebody who I would describe as a product of the system somebody who's come up and been a part of that environment, Osama Abbasi. His story is incredible, Brown man. He used to work a menial job in Kashmir, used to come down to Lahore to play some tournaments, used to play in the arcades, started playing some dojos, started getting noticed. Arsalan Ash says, you're pretty good, why don't you come to the boot camp, stay here. Goes there, and now he makes a living off of Tekken. This is what it's all about, man. This is why the sport is so good, why it's so popular. Yeah, it is literally the Pakistani dream, as I would like to call it, because you start from the bottom and then you make it all the way to the top where you can make a career out of this, and Osama Abbasi is the living embodiment of that Pakistani dream.
And here's another one. All the people I was talking about are coming on stage at the moment. I was talking to him up the other day, hoping like he hasn't traveled for a bit. He did some crazy performances earlier on, but now he's come back. I think we haven't seen him for so a lot of you viewers at home, he's come back technically, right? Where he's been training here, doing stuff here, but I want to see some sort of like anime time skip arc where he's just about to beat everyone's ass.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very possible, very, very likely, ladies and gentlemen, he's going to lock in the Eddie Gordo. This guy also has such a deep arsenal of characters that he can go back and forth between effortlessly, but ultimately, like we predicted, a lot of Anna Williams, we're going to see her, but we're going to see Eddie Gordo as well, Osama Abbasi's OG character. It is going to be absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen. Do not blink, you might miss something. We're about to get underway with this Osama Abbasi versus Fateh Abdullah MSD.
Let's get it going. Now, big start there with the QCF1 launcher there from Abdullah. Got Osama's back to the wall. Let's see what he's got in store for him. Moving very quickly, trying to make a lot of decisions very, very fast.
Fast decisions indeed. I mean, with Eddie Gordo, it's just like your head starts to hurt predicting where he's going to go next. But at this level, these guys are very well familiar. You know Osama Abbasi is ready for the Anna Williams. He practices against two of the best Anna Williams in the world. One up Osama Abbasi.
I'm sure he has one of his own as well.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
All right, checking with that back one.
Everyone probably has in
Yeah,
fucking
in
Anna
Pakistan,
Williams
yeah.
with this. Yeah.
All right, going for the handstand options. Now, playing a little defense, waiting for his opening, checking with that back three. Oh.
Counter hit there, heat activated. What's he going to do? Heat dashed, used, spent, not much benefit, but does not matter. Osama Abbasi with the heat activation off his own. Back and forth they go. Nice punishment there. Going to get the combo going, trying to close it out here. And yes, he will do that. Bang! Abdullah MSD, one apiece.
Excellent work, evening it out. Let's see what Usama has in store for him, because Abdullah's doing it. He feels pretty, looks like he's pretty confident at the moment. As I said, that gets launched, but not going to take too much off. Goes for the downward strike while he's grounded. Oh, this is going to hurt. Activating heat, got a one stack there as well. Slowly going to build it up.
Osama Abbasi with the pressure, keeping him up against the wall. Oh,
Excellent.
just like that, the heat dash is going to close, heat smash, pardon me, going to close it out for Osama Abbasi.
He ran up, hard duck, went under the homing, and bang, finished it up.
Classic. Oh, just like that. Kicks him in the face like 8 times in 1 second. You love it. Capoeira, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, just like that counter hit. Not able to optimize it perfectly, but still good enough to get him away. Counter hit there for Osama Abbasi again.
Big launch. Exactly what he wanted. It's going to take this one to the wall. Let's see if we can keep him there and finish the mix. He does have his heat. But as I say that, Abdullah gets a float. Trying to fight back, activating heat of his own. Nice low parry. Where did that come from?
Just literally out of nowhere. And Osama Abbasi wants to close it out. He might just get it. Rage is available, resources available. Does not matter, man. Osama Abbasi's too good. He's too smooth. He's too clean with this. 1 round up, Osama Abbasi.
That was crazy. Yeah, very strong game there. Now, I don't think people are so used to seeing Osama Abbasi's Eddie, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually like Dion or Asuka, things like that. Even, I think, I've seen him use Baaz, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I mean, that's the good thing about him, right? He's so adaptable to different circumstances, but we're going to see a Yoshi come out, just casually, as you do. Into the Coliseum of Fate we go, ladies and gentlemen. Eddie Gordo taking on the Yoshimitsu. It's going to be Osama Abbasi versus Abdullah MSD. 1 game in the books for Osama Abbasi. You know he wants to make it 2-0, get off the stage as soon as possible, focus on the next match. But let's see how this goes.
Jumping to Yoshi, I want to see what kind of Yoshi gameplay he has. Is it going to be enough for that? You know, he needs a 2-game streak after this.
Yeah.
With that side swing blow and the downfall of 1 attempt.
Oof, trade there. Just a gentle trade.
A lot of checks with that back 3 knee. Doing a good job, but gets sent up there by Abdullah.
Movement's crazy. Both guys sidestepping at the same time. It's going to keep the combo going. with the heat activation. Still going, walking on the sword.
Oh, activating heat, trying to bring this one back. Usman, nice homing there. Uses up his heat with the heat dash.
Resources
out. Ooh. That cost, he's recovering a bunch of it. He is going to end up with a life lead if he can complete this combo the way he wants.
Just to keep it going, make him fly. Just pull out the Rage Art. Let's do it, man. We're doing it. Let's do it right. A lot of that damage is no longer going to be chipped. It's going to be clean. Bang, just like that.
Very nice.
Ooh, Samabasi's got Rage of his own. I think he pressed too early.
Perhaps. There we go. Down forward 2. Abdullah taking the first round in game 2.
Interesting, man. The character change. Maybe catching Osama Basi off guard just a little bit.
So he's ready for that punish. Oh, okay. He knows that Oki situation. Gets a big unexpected reward.
Osama still very much sticking to his game plan. Poking and jabbing, trying to sidestep wherever he can. And just like that, moves in when he least expects it, gets the low, gets a full health bar for his trouble. Muy perfecto. Ladies and gentlemen, Osama Basi tying up 1 round apiece.
Looking good. All right, now you can see now Abdullah's a bit more hesitant on the coming because he knows those back threes are there for checking, doing side swing blows. He's got all these tools ready to go, and it's working so far now. Abdullah's hesitating a little bit, and Usama is just going crazy on him. Smelled the blood in the water, and is trying to close this one out.
Heat activated. Spinning into him. Osama Basi spends it. Nothing doing. Still has a substantive life lead, and what a sidestep that was. Good timing. He's gonna close it out. Old school Eddie Gordo. Oh, not just yet.
Okay, goes to the forward 1+2. He's got that heat. What's he gonna do with it? Tries to threaten with that sword sweep. Okay, Osama Basi.
Just wants to get it done, man. 1 round away from being able to go 3-1 up and 2-0 up straight into staying in the winner's side. Nice. Lalamishima not out of this though. That Yoshi pick, you know, there's so many options that you can go for. But right now, Samabasi's just kind of reading him very, very easily. Counter hits there as well.
Going well. He's in trouble, but he could make this comeback. Still has heat, still has health. That's all he needs. Can he make it happen? Otherwise, he's going to be seeing that loser side. 1 more hit is all Usama needs. Goes for those plus frames. Gets swords flashed.
Whoa, man. Imagine if he comes back from here. Never
today.
mind. Shouldn't have said it. Ladies and gentlemen, Usama Basi 2-0 up over Abdullah MSK, and that is all she wrote. He's going to be in the loser side, not out of it yet, but Usama Basi staying dominant, confident, and unblemished with regards to the total set rounds there, and we'll be moving on and staying on winner's side. That was maybe like the first clear win you know, that we've seen in a
For
bit.
a while.
Yeah, for a while, man.
And the last one was like the Arslan one or something.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Insane. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, the action will roll on. This is, of course, Clear presents Baaz Takedown 2025. We've been seeing some amazing action today, yesterday, and you know it's going to be insane tomorrow as well. So make sure you set your reminders. The stream is already up for Championship Sunday, and tune in. We're going to have, of course, City of the Wolves final first as we go into these highlights. Absolutely insane. Osama Basi just so good, making sure he can stay adaptive, making sure he can keep going with it. Abdullah started with Diana. You know, he was having some remote success, but he knew he had to switch it out and make some changes.
But it was close in the it was close, I think, all around. But overall, I think Usama Basi just, even when it kind of didn't seem like he had full control, I think he had enough where he could always kind of claw it back if he needed to, and it made it very difficult for Abdullah. Like, you know, it was 3-1 in the last game. You know, it didn't quite tell the full story there, but it was definitely kind of close.
Yeah, but nonetheless, the young prodigy will keep moving on. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, thank you so much for joining us. Daniel Nasser Mirza here, DNM, and of course with me, Brown Man, all the way from Australia. How's your trip been so far, man? If you could just take a step back from the action. I know a lot of people are interested in hearing about you as well.
No, that's fine. That's good. It's a good time here in Pakistan. Like, I've had a great time. Always welcoming, always good vibes, good food, good people, good Tekken. I mean, what else can I say? It sounds like what else, like it sounds like just generic, but it's like no, it's like that. That's what I've experienced. It's always good to hang out with the guys and, you know, have fun at events, just see people. So many people. Like, I've taken so many photos today as usual, but it always one thing that I don't always hear, depending on the region I'm in, is like, thank you for coming here. It's not just like, oh yeah, we like, oh, happy to see you, blah blah blah. So no, we appreciate the fact that you actually came here because they know, like, there's a lot of people that you know, don't always have the opportunity to come here or can't always make that opportunity. So they're just glad that I was able to make sure that that happened. So I really appreciate that, and I really take note of that. And yeah, everyone's just always just super kind, and I just look forward to coming here again very soon.
No, man, I can speak definitely on behalf of the entire Pakistani FGC. We are honored to have you here, and we're so glad you can make the trip.
I'm honored you guys have me.
No, we mean it, man. It is going to be amazing to have you for tomorrow, Championship Sunday as well. Oh my God, look at what's on the screen.
That Kashi and oh my God.
Oh, those Kashi Snake versus Noman Chaudhary
that's
any
gonna be
given
crazy.
Saturday. Casual, ladies and gentlemen. Just have this grand finals level action right in front of you. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, Falcons Noman Chaudhary versus one of the most underrated players, in my opinion, Pakistani Tekken, Kashi Snake. Underrated if you don't
Somebody
know.
get him a team, man. What's going on
I
here?
swear, man. He needs to be sitting up here with a jersey. He's going to lock in the jacket. Oh, my God, Noman Chaudhary's going to lock in the Steve
like,
Fox.
people need to understand, like, everyone watching at home, you know, if you have a friend that plays Steve or if you have a friend that plays Jack, you got to tell them to come watch this now. These are arguably two of the best of those characters on the planet right now. I think Steve, from the Steve side, you know, Numan easily number one, and Kashi definitely paving his way into there. If he could do some damage this weekend, it might show he's up there in the top 3 contention minimum.
Machine versus machine, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be Jack 8 versus Steve Fox, Kashi Snake versus Falcons Noman Chaudhary, or if you want to call him Noman counter hit, and you're going to see exactly why in just a second. But Kashi Snake getting the early health advantage.
Oh, running up straight with the Gamma Howl. Get that 1-1 into stance. Trying to build that mind game there with Numan. But Numan just trying to intercept every time. Nice power crush into the Sonic Fang. Activating heat. Big momentum coming. Using those plus frames. I know he's trying to go for that wall. Oh my God. Red bubble absorbs everything.
My days. Oh, they trade now. He's got a wall splat. Not able to capitalize on his steps on his toes, though. Stepping on toes, Noman Chaudhary all weekend. He's want to continue doing that. Both guys have rage now. It's very close. Anyone's game so far.
And Numan throwing a flurry of punches, just trying to close it out. He just needs a couple more hits. That's running 2 plus frames. And the 1-1 there from Kashi.
Okay, that's very interesting. Noman, a lot of people's favorites to win the whole thing. That means a lot of pressure on him as well, but that means he's just that good.
Yes,
Getting
sir.
a wall splat now has him up against the fence. Kashi Snake trying to get something done.
Well, go for those plus frames on the high. He goes for the power crush. Trying to blend him, reverses the blend. That's crazy. Power crush into tailspin at the wall with the big uppercut. This is going to be crazy. Goes for the big boy combo.
Ooh, machine gun fist galore.
Oh, I don't know about that rage. Will it hit? No. Numan was ready and waiting. No hits in today.
Right uppercut, left hook. Old school boxing, why not? Oh, just like that. Kashi Snake now getting an early advantage, throwing him around. Both guys very tentative, jabbing away.
Keeps using that flicker overhead. It is safe, so just trying to catch him ducking or moving. He's using those heat flurries, activating heat of his own. Kashi trying to make it back. Does have his install. Excellent punish there from Numan.
Both guys have that heat. Kashi spends it on the dash. Noman Chaudhary might just spend it all. Yes, he does. Nothing doing. Nice duck, nice low parry though by Noman Chaudhary.
Now, one of the greatest strengths that Jack would have in this matchup currently is his like absorption ability, his bubbles, right?
Yeah.
Because Numan and his Steve, they love to throw punches in bunches. So you want to be able to absorb that and with enough time to get a reversal in, or at least just stop him from being able to fully just take you out with it. And he's doing a good job at it so far, but Numan is staggering the timing and baiting out a few of these power crush or bubble attempts. But right now, it looks like Kashi's trying to push him to the wall, and Numan's just getting piece by piece, taking off the health.
Heat activated for Kashi Snake. Moving in, Noman breaks his momentum with the low. Options available. Heat activated on Sonic Fang. What's he going to do here?
All right, go for that down forward 2, trying to find an opening. Jumps back. Okay, Numan pushing Kashi to the wall, but the forward 2 palm, talk to the hand.
Man.
It's going to hurt. Goes to the mid homing option.
Yeah, nothing doing on that. Does the heat dash. Just has a little bit of health left there. Noman Chaudhary's going to take the first game. No surprises. Ultimately, if you're familiar with Noman's game, but a very, very good win if you know how good Kashi Snake is.
Man, you can see how good he is here. That's the thing. Like he may be losing, and you know it's more so in Numan's favor. But you can see the level he's exhibiting here today. Like there's no shame in this.
Oh, no shame in losing to Numan Chaudhary at all.
But he hasn't lost yet. That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
It could be the other way around very easily.
100%, ladies and gentlemen. You've seen it a lot today. It's anyone's game until it's over. Numan Chaudhary now, had his back up against the wall, gets the counter hit, gets the tornado going. Combination, what can he do here? Tries to go get a wall splat. Is not able to convert perfectly, but no problems. Kashi Snake interrupting with the low.
Oh, nice forward 2 counter hit. This is looking like a Kashi round. Can he close it out? Does have his heat. Whoa, went underneath the heat smash.
Oh my days, beautiful low parry. Closes it out. Beautiful stuff. Kashi Snake, like you said, man, not lost yet at all. Could very much pull it back any second.
All right, Numan trying to build that momentum up from his side from round start. Goes for the Albatross 2, but another successful counter hit forward 2 palm there from Kashi. Again, flicker overhead. Nice. Wake up. Those bubbles and that power armor I'm talking about.
Heat activated for Kashi. What can he do here?
Oof. Good guard break. Oh, he's flexed his Morgan.
Oh my god. Risky business. Heat activated for Noman.
Caught him ducking.
Oh,
very nice. It's looking good for Kashi. Now Numan uses up his heat with that Sonic Fang heat dash, but there we go. Big call out from Kashi. 2 rounds done in game 2.
just like that, ladies and gentlemen, you can feel the tides shifting right in front of you on your screen. Floor blasts will be available now for one unlucky soul to face the wrath of the floor.
Oh, goes for that NFL tackle. Nice power crush, gets the follow-up guaranteed. Activating heat. No, oh, that's gonna hurt.
There we go.
Uses up that floor resource for himself.
Metal versus Flames. Flames always win. Has him up against the wall. What can you do here?
Go to the duck and then excellent punish. Goes for the 1+2 spin. Goes for the strong aerial there. Sends him near the wall. I don't want to. I didn't want to jinx. I didn't jinx that time. Nice. Oh, went for the block, but was just a bit too far away. Legs too stubby there for Kashi.
Just like that. That back two. Paying off for him. He's gonna get the rage art. Get it done. Knock it out the park.
Numan getting back on the board. But we'll still run around away from evening it up.
Oh yeah, very crucial round though for Noman. He needed that, or else he has something to think about moving into the next game.
Oh, nice. Went for the flicker back two.
Gosh, keeping the pressure up, no problem. Oof. Counter hit. That's why it's called Noman counter hit. Up against the wall now.
All right, this is looking really good for Numan. Can Kashi make this one back? It's a tall order, but definitely doable. He has his heat. Rocket punch lands. Kashi in trouble. What's he got in store for Numan? Mogs at him for a second. Using up his resource. He's going to have to do it the old school way, but forward two, dunks on him, and takes it to set point here for Numan.
Just like that, the effort Kashi made to get the first 2 rounds might just be nullified because of how good Numan Chaudhary is under pressure. Man does not blink. I don't think he sweats, like physically. He's just so calm whenever you see him play.
And it's working out for him right now. This emotionless look on his face.
That's him. He's happy, actually. You can't tell, but
Like, this is the best day of my life. Barely cracks a smile. Oh, went for the red bubble. Excellent punish on the Sonic Fang attempt.
Ooh, throw breaks and the switch sides. Kashi now has him up against the wall. He'd activated though for Noman. Could spell disaster. Needs to be careful.
You're going to have to make something happen. It's going to have to be big. You might have to take a big risk and see how it lays out. But Numan uses up his heat. The last of it there. Oh, big counter hit.
That's what Kashi needs right now.
The duck on the approach was good, but he wasn't able to capitalize on it. This could be it if Numan can close it out. But Kashi hits him again. Yo, his success rate with that palm has been exceptional. And it is saving his life right now.
Not just yet, good sir. We're going to go to the 3rd round, says Kashi Snake. And they are 1 apiece. Man, we're talking about Qasim Mir, Mosen shooter, top 8 level matchup. This is another one on your screen right now. Top 128, you got Numan Chaudhary, and you got Kashi Snake. My God, what a game. And we're underway with the 3rd game right now.
All right, check it with those twos. Nice duck. Went under with that full crouch down back 1. Chopping at the ankles, but now Numan trying to dunk on him. Activating heat. Kashi wants to fight back. Needs to make something happen. Back to the wall is not where you want to be. Uses that red bubble into the dash. This is big for him. And he's slowly in between, wasting some of Numan's heat timer.
Has him up against the wall, gonna get the blast. Of course he is. switches the sides, pushes them far away from the wall, does not want to have his back close to it.
And Numan just ran out of heat as he did that Sonic Fang, so couldn't get the dash. So Kashi did get a punish, helping him get a little bit more into the life lead.
Third guy is the center, and just like that, first one who blinks loses.
But that
No
forward
much
two
over.
again, that is the MVP of this set so far. That forward two, epic work.
100%, not a lot of time left on the clock, not a lot of health left on the bar, but Noman Chaudhary
Hit him with the
closes
life of Pab low, that Pab down one.
Nice.
Oh, back two got punished there, very nice. Oh, no, break on the 12. Now switching sides, now pushing him. You can see him like slowly dashing in, but before he did that low, he wants to push him closer to the wall. This is where he wants it.
Oh yeah,
The power crush, this is gonna, oh, recovered in time. I think both the players were not expecting that.
Oh man, it's Noman Chaudhary's wheelhouse to just put you up against the wall and then pressure, pressure, pressure. Just like that, the counter hit into the combination. Wall splat, heat activated, combo extended automatically. Beautiful work, but Kashi good on the wake up.
All right, getting backed up again. Numan nearly out of heat and gets the timer wasted. Kashi has a good opportunity here, but Numan has a little bit more. Down forward to attempt. I can respect it. Plants the seeds. Will he plant some victory? Goes for the low there.
Oh,
Not possible to punish that one. Goes for it again. Going for the extension. I don't know if he pressed. He tried to run it too. Kashi with the hard read on that rage art.
My God, what timing on that rage art. That last sequence was insane, Brown Man.
Oh
What
my God.
a way to close out. One apiece now, one of them going to losers. Imagine being in losers and knowing I have the company of Kashi Snake or Noman Chaudhary. We're going to find out who it's going to be.
All right, gets him to the wall. Now, it's one of the few rounds where Kashi's really taking the lead at the start of the round. He's going good for him. Using that AoE. He's got that heat. He's got that install. Goes for the heat dash. He's looking crazy at the moment. Tried to hard read a duck with that grab. Can he close this one out?
Just pressure the pressure player, man. That's the only way you can deal with someone like Noman Chaudhary. You don't wait for him to come to you. Beat him at his game if you have to. That's the only way he'll survive.
And the 1-1-2 punish on the bubble attempt. Forward two once again. Kashi. Oh, he's on set point. What happened?
Kashi is very close to sending Noman Chaudhary to losers. And that is going to be insane if that happens. Heat activated, has the wall blast right there waiting for him as well. Gets it, sides flip. He's going to want to push him far away. And just like that, that's the option he chose as well.
Oh, legs too stubby once again, but both punishes couldn't be performed. Now going for that right kick, trying to look for that counter hit again. Activating heat. What's he got? He's going to need to make something happen here. Does not want to let it go to final round.
Ooh. The red orb comes out. Pays dividends. Kashi Snake exactly where he wants to be. Pushing him up against the wall. There we go. Another wall splat. Punches him when he's down. Oh my days, this is bad.
This is a rough place to be in that corner. Now you can see Numan's trying to get his way out, tried to weave. Got hit by the bubble. Gets the trade counter hit.
Oh man, oh my days, ladies and gentlemen. Kashi Snake announces himself to the world. That is why, if you know, you know, Kashi Snake is one of those guys you need to look out for in this whole tournament. Takedown 2025 might have his name written on it because he just sent one of the best in the country, Noman Chaudhary, into losers. If I am in losers right now, I am sweating bullets, man, because Noman Chaudhary is a problem to have down there as you see the replays right now.
These sets are getting longer and longer and more close. This is insane. Now you can see in the first game, Numan was looking really good. It was a clean first game. Second game, Kashi was slowly able to claw it back. And as you can see, had a little bit of a 2-round lead there. But it did go to final round, set point for Numan. He was able to close it out though. And it was just that third game was really where it changed.
100%. I mean, just look at that. The heat activation, the rage arts, everything was just so clutch for these guys. And at the end, the pressure against the wall that Noman Chaudhary was using all match was not enough. Kashi Snake with a big smile on his face, and my God, he deserves to have that smile on his face.
That's crazy.
Because Brown Man, like I said before, and I really want to emphasize this, Noman Chaudhary and losers, big problem for everyone down there, man.
It's crazy. But you can say that about like 10 people down there too. That's the messed up part.
Yeah, losers bracket should be a tournament in itself right now, if you ask me. You got Tibetano down there, you got Noman Chaudhary down there as well. But ultimately, ladies and gentlemen,
oh my God,
it is all about the survival of the fittest. If you can recognize the color of the shirt that gentleman is there wearing there and the color of his cap, you know that that is the outline of a GOAT, ladies and gentlemen.
He's a GOAT, but he's versing one of my friends.
Oh, really?
They're both friends.
Okay.
But a long time. I've known Abid since 2015. So long time, right? 10 years now. He's like brothers, like brother from another mother with one of my close friends, Naveed, aka Chand. And he introduced me to him. He introduced me to the Pakistani scene back in 2015, actually.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's a full circle connection there. Abid Rajput, if you want to understand the mentality of this guy, I mean, he's one of those guys who, like you were saying in the pre-show as well, one of the OGs, one of the old school veterans, but really wants to prove himself and announce himself as being that guy who still got it, man. And what a better way to do it than to potentially beat Arsalan Ash at Takedown 2025. This is exactly the moment he would want right now, but a matchup no one's hoping they get. Arsalan Ash and Abid Rajput, ladies and gentlemen, going to be absolutely insane, Brown Man.
It's going to be nuts, and it's one of those things where, as I've mentioned, I'm a Mishima mark, and I think we're going to see a Mishima here today. Historically, one of the Devil Jin of Pakistan. Then in Tekken 8, kind of moved to Reina.
Yeah.
But I'm hearing rumors he might be on Heihachi at the moment. We'll see what happens. But I definitely want to see. I think we're going to see a good match here today. He's going straight to the Reina, perhaps. Now, he used to also be one of the best gun Ryus in the nation back in Tag 2 and prior.
Yes.
His down forward 3 timing was the thing of nightmares.
Yes.
Absolutely insane. But Ganryu hasn't appeared in this game yet, so he's sticking with the Mishima side. Let's see who he's got in store for the 7-time Evo champ, Arsalan Ash.
Speaking of nightmares, you know Arslan's been thinking about that Kudans match from EWC, man. And you know that if he's thinking about it, he's been watching it back.
Yep.
He's been taking notes. He's had his notepad out. He's been obsessing over it. This man is not a normal human being, man. He is obsessive. He is competitive. He does not like losing. Trust me on that one. And he must have made the adjustments, but he's not going to be able to show those adjustments because, ladies and gentlemen, you are about to get absolute treat on your screens right now. It is going to be Reina for Abid Rajput. It is going to be Nina Williams for Arsalan Ash. We are inside the octagon in the arena. This is Baaz Takedown 2025. Let's get it underway.
I think it's the first Reina of the week that I've seen, definitely of the weekend for sure. Let's see what he has. Nice punish there. Excellent call out on the low. Arsalan Ash doesn't skip a beat, doesn't miss a thing. Immediate launch at the start. All right, going for the wall pressure. That down forward 1 into the step. Full crouch, down forward 3 into electric combo here. What can Abid do? Gets the tailspin. Goes for the resplat, activating heat.
Walls are close in this round. He's going for that full-on block. Does not get it.
Okay. Wave dashing at him, checking with that forward 4-2. Both now in heat. And the heat dash there from Abid. Goes for the stomp. One more hit's all he needs. Check to the forward 4-2 on block again from Arslan.
Oh, man, he waited, sitting there like a sniper, waiting for him to come in,
Hey,
launches
yo!
it. Just
didn't
like
work!
that!
Oh, he tried to punish too heavy! And he tries to, I don't think Arslan pressed there. He did! Oh, my lord! Yo, that's why they're up there and I'm down here, bro.
Yo.
That was crazy. A big call out on the bad breath attempt. Abid, the crowd went crazy for that one.
Clip that one, man. That was insane. Both guys going for the rage arts. I mean, the timing on the block after missing the rage art from Arslan, but not enough because Abid was ready for rage art of his own. Absolutely insane. 1 round, nothing. Abid Rajput.
He's been watching the tapes. Now Abid, again, in the lead so far in the round. Going to get him to the wall, activating heat, spiking him down, using the 174-4 into stance there, but Asan, another clean launch.
L sweep blocked. Launched now by Arslan. What can he do? Very nice activation by Arsalan Ash. Guns are out.
All right, going for that deep electric. Goes for the grab. Oof. Covered a little bit of health there.
Just a little bit. Arsalan Ash doing what he can. Just the heat dash. Abid Rajput just like that, returning fire.
All right, trying to keep him from moving around. Nice fuzzy there. Nice duck. He tried to go for a launch there, but couldn't get the input he was looking for, I'm sure. But anybody's game. Arslan's perfect in these situations. Tried to go for the patented Arslan sweep at the end of the round. 5 seconds ago. Anybody's game. Nice step from Arslan.
Man. Arslan needs to hit. There's not a lot of time left. Abid Rajput gonna ride it out. 2-0. Abid Rajput. The crowd comes alive.
Amazing, amazing work. But we've seen, a nice big call out at the start of the round. Down forward 2 takes him to the wall. High splat there on the tailspin. Goes in a stance.
Oh man, there you go. Push him up against the wall. Listen, there's not a lot of Reinas in Pakistan. You don't get that kind of practice. You don't expect to see her a lot in tournament, especially locally. Abid Rajput doing
nice
work.
duck. Heat dash. He's going to go for the mix there. Goes for the mid.
Oh my days, not a lot of life left. 3-0, Abid Rajput. What a win here. First game to the Mishima loyalists, to the OG Abid Rajput over Arsalan Ash. There's a couple hundred people in this arena who cannot believe their eyes, ladies and gentlemen. What a win and what a start for him here. Arslan's got some thinking to do. Is he going to pull out the Anna Williams? Going to go back to the Lydia? Is he going to go for knowledge check? For knowledge check, what's going to happen here, Brown Man?
And that was really interesting because the way he was playing the Reina was very basic. He was playing it like more of a pure Mishima, not really utilizing a lot of the available tools. Not that to say that he doesn't know how, but just he's like, I don't need to expand to that right now. The core movement, the core tools, and the core offense and defense are working, and he made it work all the way through. That was a very clean game. But let's see what Asan has in store. You know, he's been in this situation 50 million times, and he's brought it back nearly every single time.
Li Chaolang's elegant pallet's about to get wrecked, ladies and gentlemen. Abid Rajput and Arsalan Ash sticking to the character. That's insane. Blocks it, gets 2 electrics, breaks the chandelier as he carries the combo.
Oh, he's going for the unblockable there. This is gonna hurt.
He's ready for this, man.
And it goes to the side step 4, and again gets the wall splat.
Oh my God, muy perfecto. Abid Rajput is on fire. Get me a fire extinguisher. This is a venue hazard.
All right, again, starting that. It's like a landslide at the moment. Abid is really able to take so much damage and keep the momentum, and it's making Asan guess 3 times, 4 times, and guessing wrong each time.
Oh my days.
And gets the reversal into the power crush. Excellent punish. He is cracked out right now. He must have had like 5 Karak Chais before this. What's going on?
Oh my days.
Another low parry.
Low parry. Read him like an open book. Abid Rajput playing spoiler.
And down forward 1 checking, but here we go. Asan trying to fight back, has a little bit of health. He could definitely make it back, but the back 2 switching sides into the low jab. Abid Rajput 1 round away from knocking Arsalan Ash into the loser side here at Clear Men Presents Takedown 2025. What's going to happen? Everybody's got their cameras out. Make sure you guys point at the crowd as well. You want to see the reaction. But Daniel, what is happening right now?
Man, this is unbelievable. You need to see it to believe it. My eyes might be deceiving me, but if you know, you know Abid Rajput can beat anyone on any given day. But Arsalan Ash can come back from anywhere. He'd activated for Abid Rajput. Do not count out the GOAT just yet, but do not doubt Abid Rajput as the pressure puts on Arsalan Ash. This is a big problem, ladies and gentlemen. Rage available for Arslan.
On the 4-4-2, gets the follow-up. Another one
into
the mid.
God! Ladies and gentlemen, Abid Rajput puts this place on fire, brings the house down. He's put the GOAT into losers. Abid Rajput, old school is new school, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance. Read every sequence there, knew every movement there, was absolutely unblemished in this set, played the perfect game to put down the GOAT. Wow, 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 ladies and gentlemen. That is insane, Brown Man.
That was absolutely amazing. I am so glad I pledged my allegiance to Abid before that one started. I'm a real Abid fan out here. But nonetheless, Arsalan Ash still immortal legend. He will be, bro, he just made his 7th EVO championship from loser side EVO, right? So we may be able to see that here this weekend at Takedown 2025. But right now, the crowd is cheering for Abid. It is his moment. And let's see how he continues on through the winner's side of the bracket. That is a crazy set. I don't see the chat. I don't know what's going on, but I know there's 50 million messages going through any of the chats on any of the websites we're on right now, and people probably lost their minds, and now they know who this man is.
Unblemished, unbridled dominance from Abid Rajput. Absolutely incredible. Man, that was the perfect game. That was exactly what he needed to pull out to be able to be anointed the GOAT Slayer, ladies and gentlemen.
Crazy.
What? This is top 128.
Top 128. I don't know what's happening tomorrow. Are we gonna make it to? I don't think we're gonna. I can't even breathe anymore. What's happening? It's getting to that point where, you know, as the matches have gone on, as I mentioned, I even pointed out, like, they're getting more and more intense as we go on. But it was that they were getting closer and closer. He just decided, no, I ain't following that trend. I'm just gonna make this as far apart as possible.
My God, ladies and gentlemen, we've been seeing upsets, right? Yeah, I told you in the pre-show, this is the tournament for upsets. And we just saw, in my opinion, one of, if not the biggest upset. Not because it was Abid Rajput beating Arslan. I mean, that in any stretch of imagination can happen if you know how good Abid Rajput is. But the way he did it, the scale at which he did it, the dominance with which he did it, no one expected that. That was absolutely incredible, Brown.
100%. And I know someone in the building who is not upset, and that is Abid. So he's gonna have to take some time, breathe after that one. I'm sure his heart rate is 3 billion at the moment. But now we have 2 new, fresh players up at to bat. I think we got Esharib,
yeah.
Yeah, Esharib. Esharib.
Hey, close enough, brother. He brought his own
I'm always just used to reading his name. Oh, you want a blanket? Let's go. Man's is oh, the whole crowd's loving it.
Oh my God, you gotta get comfortable, bro. He's gonna pull out a pillow after this. You don't even know, man. He brings his own neck pillow. There we go.
He's even got someone to tighten it up for him. Yo, man, get this man a snuggie, bro.
Oh my God, you don't know what he's doing under that blanket.
Hey,
FYI.
yo.
Yo, that's insane.
That's funny.
Shout out Mio Ill, am I right? But ultimately, ladies and gentlemen, that's insane. If you think about it, we now have the following players in losers bracket. Can I name them for you?
Of course.
Tibetano, insane. Noman Chaudhry, insane. Arslan Ash, I can't believe I'm saying these words. This is incredible, man. What a tournament, what a weekend, and we're not even halfway through. We're in top 128. This is just going to keep getting better and better and better. Ishar really needs help with that blanket. This is not sustainable.
We need like 3 staff to manage it.
Yeah, I mean, it got caught up in one of the wheels.
Chair, yep.
There's a sponsorship opportunity there with that blanket, I'm telling you.
Need a blanket brand.
Imagine being Khizrul Islam, the stage manager, on your screen right now.
Because I was expecting this. I didn't know. I always knew my Boy Scout knot tying was going to come in handy, and today's the day, right in front of everyone.
Yo, this visual is insane, bro. What am I looking at? Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the single most legendary challenger event in the history of the world. You are
no
watching
question there.
Clear Men presents Takedown 2025. Thank you all so much for joining us. If you are joining us now, my name is Daniel Nasir Mirza. With me, the legend himself, the one and the only, the absolutely incredible, the knowledgeable, powerful brown man. And we're so happy we get to do this for you.
That was a very, very flattering description. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, my man.
Don't even worry about it. You the man, brown man. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Isharib, I said before in the pre-show, this is one of my picks to being the dark horses for the whole tournament. He takes his game very seriously. This is his entire life. He lives, breathes, and sleeps considering the blanket Tekken. So ultimately, you know there's a lot riding on him for him right now in this match, as well as he takes on Ramzan.
All right, let's go. Oh, yeah, we did see Ramzan on before. He did quite well. Oh, nice up forward 4. Yeah, Ramzan went crazy earlier. Let's see if he can take it against Esharib, though.
Yeah, Sharib with the Alyssa. You know he's an Alyssa loyalist. He loves that character. He uses it to great effect as well. But ultimately, ladies and gentlemen, it's a clash of styles. And Zafina, also very popular, but Sharib pulling the chainsaws out and getting the early first round.
Excellent work there. Now, I think in this one, overall, Esharib would be the favorite. But Ramzan is doing work at the moment, trying to take that second round. Got some good momentum. Oh, power crush to stop him in his tracks.
Yeah,
that's
just
a low Azazel hand.
Goes low, putting the pressure on Sharib now, giving me something to think about. Sharib, Chainsaw Charlie, here we go.
If you can have a demon's hand, I'm going to have chainsaws. It's all fair in Love of War.
Oh yeah, man. We've seen pistols, lightsabers, you name it. This game has it. Love it. Wall splat. Sharib now. Gonna go high, stomp him low. Gets it. 2 rounds to Sharib. Pretty fundamental so far.
Very quick, 2 rounds. Let's see if Ramzan can bring it back. Excellent. He's trying. Activating heat. No, it is a hit confirmable. Good job there.
Sharib bringing the Lahori Chainsaw Massacre to your screens, ladies and gentlemen. That's the wall splat there.
Stomps on him.
Stomp him.
All right, good break. Yeah. All right, now he's got heat of his own. This is all he needs is 1 big hit, and there it is. Got him on counter.
Fundamentals. Blanket Boy is one game up now.
Shout outs to Blanket Boy.
Sorry, Blanket Man. My bad.
Blanket Boy's way better. It's got the alliteration and everything. Hashtag Blanket Boy. Let's go.
We got it trending, ladies and gentlemen. Hashtag Blanket Boy. Isharib is on a roll right now. 1 game up. Chug some water. Very visual. Chug of the water.
You think he's comfortable? Ishari is.
Hey. Nice one. Chainsaws are out, ladies and gentlemen. Goes low.
Ankles, cutting those toenails.
pedicures.
Look at the range on that, man. He's just like a centimeter out of range, but it's hitting every time.
Yeah, his range control is excellent. His timing is excellent. And most importantly, he's always in practice. This man does not rest. He takes his game very seriously. But Ramzan now gets the throw. Very nice. Has his heat, has his rage. What's he going to do?
Eshride trying to fight back. Catches him moving in. The heat smash hits. Quick, hard, and fast. 1 game, 1 round for Eshride.
Yeah. Chainsaws are out. Flaming chainsaws are, oh man, clean connection. That's a lot of damage.
Oh, that's going to hurt. And now what Eshride is doing, he's kind of realizing, okay, Ramzan, whether he knows the matchup or not, he's pressing in times where it's super advantageous to Eshride because it's within the strings and he gets the counter hit return. And he's just pounding those and it's really working out for him.
Not a lot of health left for Ramzan. Also up against the wall is Sharp. Just wants to get it done with, man. He needs to go take a nap after this in that blanket. 2 rounds up is Sharp.
He needs to go take it up. He's taking it up there. He's got that blanket. You know, I think the preparation time is going to end up being longer than the match.
100%.
If he keeps going like this. But Ramzan trying to make a comeback. It's going to be heavy here. He doesn't want to go to the loser's side. Oh, nice block on the shoe shine.
Oof. His little hand comes out.
Oh, absorbed it, but that is going to cost him. Oof. All right, this could be his opportunity. He's got the install, he's got heat, he's got rage.
Oh,
that
man.
is dead, though. Chainsaw's coming out, and Blanket Boy takes the victory there. Very clean, off with the blanket, ready for a big day ahead.
You don't know where that hand's been, Ramzan. Ladies and gentlemen, Isharib looking absolutely dominant, unblemished, and absolutely looking on fire, figuratively and literally on the chainsaws, getting 6 rounds, I believe, straight over Ramzan. Easy work. Like you said, the preparation with the blanket longer than the match itself. What an amazing turn of events. I mean, after that Abid Rajput Arsalan Ash match, we, I think, needed some normalcy here, and it has kind of been established. Isharib is one of those guys on the local scene, constantly practicing, constantly going, and just see how clean it is, man. He's got every move scouted out. He has a game plan in every round, executes it to perfection, and just like you're seeing on your screen right now, even if the throw gets broken, he's going to activate heat at the right time, get the chainsaws out. Even if it gets interrupted, no problem. Still gets it going, man. Up against the wall, wherever it is, middle of the ground, he's always ready.
Every time. And we've seen it every time he's kind of been in a position where he needed to perform or is at a big event. He usually does it. He doesn't usually perform under a certain level that I feel. I mean, only a few times have I really seen it, and it hasn't been recently. So it's always impressive to see him out here. One of the best Alysas on the planet for sure.
100%. Ladies and gentlemen, you're only seeing half the venue right now. There's so many people here and so many fun things happening at Takedown 2025. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, we have so many amazing fun activities happening for you tomorrow. We got a cosplay walk for you tomorrow. If you guys didn't know, there's a very burgeoning and insane cosplay culture in... Oh my God.
You're talking about the people that lose the side. I did not expect this to happen.
Oh my God.
Oh my days.
Ladies and gentlemen, this was, for a lot of people, a potential grand finals. I'm not even exaggerating. For a lot of people, this was a potential, best match of the tournament caliber here. We're going to see Tibetano, Noman Chaudhary, and we are going to see one of them go home, ladies and gentlemen. That is insane.
This isn't even top 64 yet. Oh my God. Where are we right now? We're in Pakistan. That's where else is going to happen?
Only in Pakistan, ladies and gentlemen. For some people, the best Tekken region in the world. And this is why, man. Upsets galore, so many things happening, unexpected results. Arsalan Ash is in losers. Both these guys are in losers. And this is the worst case scenario for both of them, in my opinion.
Yes.
If you're Noman Chaudhary or if you're Tibetano, you don't want to face each other this early in the tournament. You don't want to face each other on loser side. Man, this is going to be intense, Brown Man.
It's all coming down to this for these two, Numan didn't come as far to get here. Meanwhile, Tibetano, though, traveled quite a long way to get here to this position. But it doesn't matter how far you came or how far you didn't. It's really about who's going to walk away the victor here and who's going to have to go back and sit in the crowd and be like, yo, that could have been me moving forward.
100%. We were talking about cosplay earlier. That's one of the best cosplayers in Pakistan, of course, San X. She's going to be
black over there as well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's pretty insane for us to have this cosplay culture on display as well for you coming up, of course, tomorrow. Yeah, there we go. That's actually Artif Butt under that.
Yeah, true.
Mokujin in Pakistani Tekken.
I feel like when Artif reveals, he'll rip off his face, and it's actually Mokujin underneath.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is serious business. It is
Whoa.
Tibetano and Numan Chaudhary, and without even getting a chance to get it in, it is a counter hit. Left check hook, as I like to call it, from Numan Chaudhary to start against Tibetano. Not going to let him rest on the floor.
Oh, nice reversal there. Gets the wall splat a little bit. Forward two to get that follow. Oh, and the albatross too, starting Numan's pressure once again. Nice. Wow. Okay, nice step. Activating heat. This could come back to Tibetano. He's in a rough position. Uses up the rest of his resource there. Nice quick duck from Numan. He's looking very well versed in this matchup right now.
100% rage activated, available for Tibetano. Nothing doing. One round up. Muy perfecto for Numan Chaudhary.
All right, goes to the dirty smash, the stomp, and the punch.
Ooh, just like that. Punish is beautiful for Numan Chaudhary. Beautifully timed. Trying to float him all the way to the wall. Not able to get it.
And breaks that guard. Keeping him there. Keeps him grounded as well. No can-cans for you, bud. Activating heat again. Trying to push him back in there.
Both guys in heat.
Oh, should be able to kill here. Goes for the massage as well. 2 rounds to 0. That's very quick so far. Numan is like, no, taking no prisoners. I got to make this happen.
Oh.
I'm in my homeland. I can't afford any more mistakes here today.
No, man, that Kashi snake match, if nothing else, probably, you know, poked the beast a bit too many times. I think he
Wow.
took that personal. Tibetano's facing the brunt of that now.
So I didn't do anything to you, man. What are you
Oh, my
7 golden
God.
letters. Well, what is that?
Muy perfecto.
That is
That's
what
what
it
it is,
is.
man. That's insane. 2 perfects in the first game over someone like Tibetano. That's why he's so good. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Book on stage, coaching the only other international at this tournament. And just by the way, those are 2 of the bravest men on the planet, and we should all put some respect. Hashtag respect in the chat for these guys for making the trip down here when so many internationals did not want any of this smoke. These guys came here to test themselves, and that's what it's all about. Top 128, pools 64, 32, no matter where they end up, top 8, win the whole thing. This is what Tekken's all about, man. Coming down here, testing yourself against some of the most dangerous players in the world. You love it.
We love it. But now this is one of the most stressful points. This is where it all leads to. You know, you have that risk of being, you know, on the verge of elimination against a player like Numan Chaudhary in front of all these hometown fans. But you do have Book, who has your back. He's giving him some advice. Let's see what he has in store. Let's see if we can make that adjustment in the second game.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Pakistan versus Espanyol. It is going to be Numan Chaudhary against Tibetano. Potentially elimination set for Big Tib. Tibby Wonder, of course. Let's see if he can survive against Numan Chaudhary, counter hit specialist. We're underway.
All right, this time, no buttons at the start of the round. Both of them playing a bit more conservative. Goes for the dirty smash stomp, stepping on those J's, pushing him to the wall, one block at a time.
There we go. Tibetano now getting a bit of success. It's what he needs.
Whoa, okay.
He's finding his timing, man. Not a lot of good Asuka players in Pakistan as well, even though she's one of those characters people have been saying needs nerfs, whatever. But ultimately, it's how you play the game and how you're playing the man in front of you. Now Tibetano seems to have found his footing.
Yo, what did Book tell him?
Oh,
Nice, went underneath as well. Okay, complete reversal of what we saw in the first game.
Oh, beautiful punish with the launch. Getting this going now.
Right, spikes him down. Gets a big punt for the follow-up. All right, nice sidestep on the charge kick there from Numan. Let's see if he can bring this one back. Excellent call out. He knows. He's seen those tapes before. He knows where he likes the Tsubaki.
Just like that, Numan Chaudhary, heat spent. Just barely any chip damage on his side. Machine gun fists are blocked.
Oh, look at that punish. It's going to hurt. That was a risky play there near the wall. Tibetano about to, I think he's got a life lead at the moment. Big charge once again. Can Numan get out of here?
He didn't come this far just to come this far. Tibetano really putting on a show right now. Putting on a show of a display of heart and determination. He does not want to go out like this.
All right, one more mix from either side. Could take it there. Goes to the overhead. Looking for that timing. Stuttering it there. Cancels.
Ooh. Both guys defensively sound, but Tibetano gets that all-important second round. One more and he ties it up, one apiece.
He's doing a really great job at staggering the timing, and that down 4-2 was at a very awkward moment. Very well done there from Tibetano, but still has to take this round to try to even up the score. Numan looking very determined though at the moment.
Sonic Fang activates the heat for Numan. Tibetano activates heat of his own. Beautiful timing there. Gonna keep kicking him while he's down. Once again.
All right, Excellent punish while standing 1-2. Now Numan gonna run out of heat. Oh, and uses the sidestep 2 heat dash. This is gonna be big. Numan's gonna wake up with a little bit of heat, but it's probably gonna run out by the time he can use it. Let's see what he has. There we go. And it's looking like it's a TB Wonder round, but can he take it?
Oof, he needs this round, man. Desperately, you don't want to give Noman Chaudhary an inch. He will make it a mile. So
Okay.
close.
Oh, with the, oh, again.
days.
He knows when Tibi is trying to use those Tsubaki's and he's just either ducking or waiting in the distance. Excellent call out. But still, Tibetano on the verge of taking the second game here from Numan.
Oh, man. That backflip was not timed properly, but that counter hit launch was. And now Tibi Wonder potentially trying to get something going for himself. 2 rounds to 1. Punches him while he's down, kicks him while he's down. Oh, beautiful heat smash.
But that bootleg shooting star, heat smash, looking like a big life lead at the moment. He's just chipping away slowly. Excellent weave. Gets a follow-up, trying to build something up. But Tibetano only needs one big opportunity. Gets a trade there, though.
Oh, my days. This is very close. A lot of health back on Noman Chaudhary's side. Both guys have rage available.
Again, that forward one. All right, hit it with that low, charging up. He's going to have to do something a bit different this time.
Oh! No!
What happened?
No room for errors, ladies and gentlemen. Noman Chaudhary and Tibetano in the final round of this all-important second game elimination point from the tournament for Tibi Wonder.
And that Albatross 2 hitting. Can Numan get that confidence to just finish this one off? Or is Tibetano going to be able to figure out something, intercept, and take it back? But that wall explosion is going to cost Tibetano heavily.
Might be a Spanish heartbreak on the venue, ladies and gentlemen, if Noman Chaudhary just does what he does. 2 machine gun fists. Thank you for coming. We love you, Tibi Wonder, but that is curtains for the Spanish legend as Noman Chaudhary lets you know what's up. This is what it's all about, man. Both these guys in losers means the winner's side is absolutely stacked. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise and appreciate the man from Spain who came all the way down to Pakistan to play. That is Tibetano, a living, breathing legend. Somebody who has the hearts of all of Pakistan. That is what it's all about, man. Tibi Wonder, we love you. Thank you for coming, but Noman Chaudhary is the man staying alive on the loser's side. Absolutely insane.
This is one of the most cutthroat events you'll ever see. But big shout out to Tibetano. Excellent run there. We'll be falling there. But man, he's such a sweetheart. Great guy. He plays super toxic, but you gotta, because that's why he's one of the best in the world. But sweetheart in his soul. I love it. But there we go. Numan will be moving forward. Another amazing guy and an amazing player. But again, even he's still in the danger zone. One bad first to 2 set and he is done.
Exactly, and as you're seeing on the replays as well, Noman was just so crisp, so clean. This was the end right there. Machine gun fist on the down low. What you think he's gonna do it again, get it done with, and that crowd reaction is pretty insane as well. Very, very impressive end to that game. Tibetano looked like he just gained that momentum that he needed to get back into the round. But Noman Chaudhary was like, not today, brother.
Not today.
So sorry. Don't
Yeah,
work
that
for
was
me,
so
brother.
clutch because I think Numan was probably thinking, look, if I let it go to third game, he may be able to take it over.
Yeah.
You know, with that momentum, as I mentioned before, Numan is a very Tibetano is very, very momentum based. If he's feeling like, oh, okay, I got you now, it's just going to start steamrolling. So he probably very wise that it ended as soon as he could. Very hard reads, hard options that worked out. And it just allowed him to close it out 2-0. 2-0 doesn't tell the story of what happened in that set either. But that is ultimately what the score is. Now, if you guys are ready for more action, please stay tuned. We're going to be back with you guys very soon here for the Clearman Takedown 2025 Dojo, the biggest of all time. One of the biggest events in Pakistan history and one of the most stacked events I've ever seen in my life. But go get a drink, go get a snack. Tell everybody there's more matches to come, and we'll see you guys very, very soon.
मर्द डैंड्रफ का 5 गुना ज्यादा शिकार होते हैं। क्लियर मेंस शैम्पू अपनी ट्रिपल एंटी डैंड्रफ टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ करे डैंड्रफ का खात्मा और रखे स्कैल्प को सुपरचार्ज। क्लियर मेन के साथ पाएं डैंड्रफ फ्री कॉन्फिडेंस।
Get ready for the most epic Free Fire battle with Game Now के धमाकेदार bundles. पाओ सिर्फ 80 रुपए में 4 GB डेटा और Game Now weekly subscription. या सिर्फ 280 रुपए में 10 GB डेटा, 70 डायमंड्स और मंथली गेम नाउ सब्सक्रिप्शन. गरीना फ्री फायर वर्ल्ड सीरीज के साथ मिले गेम नाउ का पावर कॉम्बो. अभी बंडल लगाओ और फ्री फायर खेलते जाओ. सब्सक्राइब टू द फ्री फायर बंडल नाउ. गेम नाउ खेलते जाओ.
Right, ladies and lads, welcome back to Takedown 2025. We're in top 128. There's drama, there's so much going on. Crazy scenes here in Lahore. Of course, my name is Spag, joined by the legend Isti. My brother, how you doing, man?
I am buzzing, bro. It's been a long day, but it's been an awesome day. An awesome matches that we have seen recently. And I think the night is not over yet. We're going to see a lot more of that, a lot of upsets on the way with the bracket that we have seen. So it's going to be crazy.
Absolutely, man. We just saw a crazy match between Numan and Tibatana. So one of two internationals now eliminated, and that's before top 32. And now we also saw something that we were just talking about now, right, with Arsalan Ash being in the loser side, but not just getting put into the loser side. It was a 6-0, which we don't usually see happen to, you know, the greatest of all time Tekken player, right, versus Abid, who is the Mishima player of Pakistan. You know, used to use Devil Jin back in the day in Tekken 7, now using the Reina. What a performance that was, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And in some instances, it was supposed to say that Arslan might be having a bad day, but it wasn't that.
Oh, no.
It was just Abid Rajput playing out of his mind. He was locked in. He didn't show any signs of weaknesses in any moment. There was a couple of drops here and there, but apart from that, he had his plan and he executed perfectly.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know, you're absolutely right there, man. Even in the clutch situations, he didn't panic. And normally in those kind of, you know, end of round situations, you always see Arsalan Ash coming. He's the one that comes out on top because he keeps really, really ice cold. He does his thing. But Abid was so on point. But talking about Arsalan Ash, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're actually going to be going for our final match in the first two pools before we move on to the new pools. And it's going to be the top 32 qualifier here on the lower side. It's going to be Arsalan Ash coming back onto the stage. So what do we think about this one, Steve?
I mean, Arslan, he has his moment of the low moment that he got, and that's where he gets a lot more dangerous. We have seen how dangerous low bracket Arslan is when he's put into the loser's bracket. And I think he's going to come on top, answering back the way he is. You know, the first name is greatest, second name is ever. So he's going to put that on the line here.
Absolutely, man. I mean, look, he just took the Evo France title, you know, in a similar way that he took the Evo Japan one the first time, you know, from the lower side, from the loser side. He can definitely do it again, but you can see there's a little bit more worry on his face now that he's in losers, especially in Pakistan, where there's so many different people that can take him out because they know how he plays. And it reminds me of what Brown Man said during the pre-show. He was like, Superman's biggest weakness came from his home planet. You know, like, that's what it is.
Kryptonite, bro. The kryptonite, and Abid Rajput showed up as the kryptonite. But we'll see if Arslan can take this one and cement his position in for tomorrow.
Yes, Arsalan Ash versus Rafaqat here. What is it going to be? Jack versus Nina. Okay. Alrighty. Here we go for a spot in top 32. How crazy would it be if he didn't make top 32 here, man? What a story that would be. But Arsalan Ash has got to be the favorite here. Here we go. Nina versus Jack 8.
Yeah, not the matchup we are accustomed to seeing in Pakistan. There are not a lot of Jacks, but Kashi Snake certainly showed that the character is worthy by taking on Numan earlier. Let's see if Arslan is able to tackle it.
And of course, you know, Kashi Snake being the best Jack player in Pakistan is a key training partner of Arslan Ash, so he's going to know the matchup. Having said that, though, he mashes into back 1-2 and gets counter hit. Here we got early combo.
Good start here for Rafaqat. Let's see what he's able to capitalize on that. No break on throw.
Yeah, that did some decent damage. We've got some pressure now. The back 1+2 into the heat dash. Good stuff. I like the timing right now. Catching Arslan Ash. No punish. Pretty sure that Nina does have a good punish for that. Here we go. Oh my god. Yeah, making some big risky moves right now. Rafaqat.
And now Arslan has him back against the ball, but gets out of it right away.
Rage available now for Rafaqat. What's he going to do? Oh, the patience. Goes to the low. Oh, finishes the string!
Both of the players have rage. Who's going to pull the trigger on this?
Down 2. Oh, the wall standing 1. Good stuff, Arslan Ash. A bit of a scrambly first round there, but Arslan Ash coming out on top.
Starting off with the 1+2 off the neutral. He's not going to let him take any side steps early on.
It's a good move as well. Oh, we didn't even finish the combo. What's he doing? This is a very unique style of play here for Jack. Okay, nice. Goes to the low right. Under the heat smash, going to get the counter hit. Gunshots.
Back to denied. And Arslan uses the heat as well. No resources available for him. And 30 seconds still remaining on the clock.
Nice. Goes for the stance to guarantee the guard break. Nice. Okay, the stop sign. Forward 2. Rage available now. Nice jab keep out there from Arslan. One more hit will do it.
He mashes into it, and Arsalan wipes the floor with a 2 round straight.
And you can see a big, deep breath, a sigh of relief there from Arsalan Ash as he goes for that punish with the sweep. Okay, Rafaqat still playing really aggressive. I like it, and goes for the throw punish. Good stuff. What's the Oki? Oh, plant the seeds. Okay, gonna get the counter here now. Arsalan Ash activates. He should be able to find the wall here with the right combo.
And so he does, finishes the combo. What's he gonna do on the Oki?
Uh-oh. Oh my god, all the plus frames, all the chip damage as well. What's he gonna do? Can he activate heat? Legs. Oh! Here we go, he activates heat.
Breathing his last breath in this round, and it's not gonna matter. Arsalan 3 rounds straight.
Yes, 3 rounds straight there. A beautiful sidestep left. That is the weak side of Jack as well. Going away from that down back one and getting the punish. So that's going to definitely calm the nerves a little bit there, Isti.
Right, but there's still worry on his face. He just gets to get this match done and go back home, relax a bit, and come tomorrow with a fresh mindset.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we're not going to be switching characters here. And, you know, Rafaqat, he's putting a grind, man. I mean, he's putting in work in that loser side to get to this position. One set away, but you're going against the greatest of all-time Tekken player right now, and no walls now. And I wonder who this is going to benefit. I think maybe Jack, to be honest, to have more space to move around and get away from that pressure of Nina. But let's see what happens here. We go second game now, Yakushima.
Yeah, but at the same time, Arsalan, the style he has going back, he prefers more space himself.
He was an avid user of the infinite stages back in Tekken 7. You know?
Yes, sir.
Getting a lot of people to complain about that. But here we go. Nice life lead, early life lead here for Arsalan Ash. Gonna activate heat now, goes for the throw to beat the power crush. Good stuff.
Patient from Arsalan.
Okay, nice reaction there. Back 1+2, heat engaged. But
What
nice
a
dark. Beautiful dark, yeah. One step ahead again, Arsalan Ash. You mentioned it, right? Kashi Snake being one of his main training partners. He's gonna know the matchup here.
For sure, and now he's 4 rounds straight here against Rafaqat. Hasn't let him breathe into this matchup. And now he's chipping away on his health.
Yeah, and this is where Nina wants to be. Nina generally wants to be in that close range against Jack, because Jack doesn't have a lot of get-off-me tools. Look at that punish, though. That was beautiful. Wow. Okay, he's waking up now. He's waking up now, Arsalan Ash.
Yeah, that's the signature duck. That's the signature defense we're all accustomed to seeing. And now Arsalan is taking all the tools out.
Small punish there from Rafaqat, goes for the standing 2. Here we go now, poke it away, trying to get something started. Still has heat available, and rage. So many resources to work with. Sidestep, what? Okay. Don't see that move all too often, but it finds its mark.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta do something unusual to disrupt the momentum, and that's exactly what he did. Can he capitalize on this though? Can he close the round? That's the question.
He's got the life lead now. I like the standing 2 keep out. The timing, he's making it awkward. Whoa, whoa, whoa! And a down forward 1, okay. Rafaqat showing signs of life.
Going for the down 1+2, he's letting it rip right now. If you're gonna go out, might as well go out.
Go out swinging, man. Go out swinging. That Atlas hammer. That's going to be a punish. Good stuff. -12. Good breaking the throw. Make some noise. Down back 1 to beat the heat burst. I'm liking this poker right now, man. Just very, very defensive approach here from Arsalan Ash. On the back foot. Activates heat.
Yeah, still in the balance, but now Arsalan has a huge life lead in this round.
Yeah, and no recoverable health either for Rafaqat, man. Instantly uses the heat dash, and Arsalan Ash now is on set point to move into day number 3, top 32.
And now he's slapping away on the health. And just like that, he has a good lead and no recoverable health for Rafaqat here, but there's still a lot of time remaining.
Yep, nice down 4-2, the timing. Arsalan Ash, this is going to be a tough comeback here for Rafaqat.
Tail spin, heat activation.
Spike. Nice movement there. Last ditch effort now for Rafaqat as he has heat available and rage. Arsalan Ash in his face right now. One more hit can do it here to make it into top 32.
What
Small
can
punish.
you do here? Hasn't activated his heat. Now he does. Is it a little too late? It is. And Arsalan now 2-0 going up for tomorrow's top 32. He has cemented his position, and we'll be seeing him tomorrow as well.
We will be seeing him tomorrow. The greatest of all time second player. It's undoubted at this point. Did his thing. Rafaqat, though, you know, didn't play bad at all. I mean, this is a matchup that Arslan is very familiar with, and he made it awkward. He had a bit of a unique play style there, so he, you know, made it a little bit awkward for Arslan, but Arslan obviously makes it into top 32 now And we will have to wait and see who he's going to be going up against tomorrow in that day number 3. He's got a grind tomorrow, man. He's got a lot of work to do now to try and win this tournament. But, you know, this is someone that's done it. He's done it before. We talk about Evo Japan, Evo France just now. He won it from the loser side. So this is one man on the planet that could definitely do it.
Yeah, if there's anyone can do it, it is going to be Arsalan, but that losers bracket, bro, it looks nasty.
Yeah, as we see some highlights here about, you know, Rafaqat, it was a slow start. But then he started to, you know, get some rounds in. But Arsalan Ash, just too solid, man. And I think Nina versus Jack can be quite awkward for Jack as well. If you don't have that mid-range, when Arslan was in that close range, you know, you can see it's very difficult for Jack to kind of get people off him. Because he doesn't have a good side step. He's a big character. And he kind of relies on having to use the power crushes and forward too. And someone like Arslan is going to be able to call that out.
Yeah, he's got crazy reactions. There were a couple of very clutch ducks from Arslan as well, whenever he tried something big.
Yeah, but managed to take it. Now, Isti, You've been here for, you know, while watching the games. And, of course, over the year, you've been doing a lot of dojo commentary as well. I've been watching. You've been killing it, man. I want to ask you, like, what has been your... has there been anything that surprised you right now in Takedown 2025? I mean, of course, there's 550-plus people here competing. Did you expect to see... Like, is there anyone that you didn't know that just came out of nowhere and did so well? Like, we had a small conversation yesterday.
Yeah, there were a couple of people like Galani, for example. Galani has been grinding out in all of the dojos that he has been in. But he's never been considered as someone who's going to make it out of his pool. Really.
Right.
Like, because in Pakistan, we have like 150, 160 people in a single dojo.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and to make top 16, you have to beat, you know, 5, 6 other players. And a lot of the times, they are pretty big names. But here, he was able to make his mark, taking down Chibitano.
Yes.
And that was something that will be remembered for
sure.
a long time whenever you talk about this tournament. And there were a couple of others, I think, Abid Rajput, that showing, like you expect, he's a veteran in his own right, there's no doubt about that. But to do something like that against Arsalan, I think no one saw it coming.
No one saw that coming. Maybe he didn't see it coming, man, but he played really well. But we must move on. Absolutely, we must move on, though. We have one international out and one remaining. From Thailand, we got Book, and he's made his way down to Pakistan here. He's in the winner's side. He'll be going up against Dark Armor here. So this is going to be a winner's side match. This is all to play for, man. And if he wins, he'll be going up against Foxy. And if that happens, we can talk about that because we were talking about that.
We've got a lot to talk about.
We've got a lot to talk about, but he's going to have to go through Dark Armor first. What do you think about Book's chances here, Steve?
I mean, Book has been incredible in this tournament, and he's someone who has traveled around the world. He used to live in Korea to practice as well, practicing in ATL tournaments. So I think he's got a pretty decent chance here.
Absolutely, man. I mean, this is someone that we need to remember that he qualified for the finals before there was a Tekken World Tour finals.
Yeah.
In Tekken Tag 2, he was at the King of the Iron Fist finals, you know, when he was really young. And he's qualified pretty much in Tekken 7 as well. He qualified for the finals too, multiple times. This is someone that's definitely one of the best Jin players on the planet. And I was talking to people, and they were saying that, you know, you guys feel like in Pakistan that you're very good against Jin, you know.
Right.
But this is a true test here, you know. Let's see how good you are, because this is one of the best Jin players on the planet.
For sure, man. A former Evo champion as well. A lot
Evo
of people
2020,
don't mention that, but he is an Evo champion. And he's going to come up against Dark
Armor, absolutely. Let's see what he goes for here, man. Dark Armor, with that name, I kind of feel like he should be playing Armor King, but he's let's see what character he's going to go for. He's made it this far already into the top 128 in the winner's side. Is it going to be the Fakram Ram? I know Book's been playing a little bit of Fakram himself, you know, being of Thai origin.
He used to play pretty decent in Tekken 7 as well when Warren came out. He was a Leroy main as well. So whenever a character is good, you know that Book is going to pick him.
Yeah. All right, Book just trying to get confirmation that we're allowed to go. I think we can get started now. And is that Lydia picked by Dark Armor? Or yeah, it was.
Yeah, I think he's the only one who has locked in the character yet.
And actually, Book used to play Lydia too, back in Tekken 7.
Yeah.
So he didn't play a lot of characters, but Lydia and Fak were two characters he did play. But we're locked in now. Lydia versus Jin is going to be the matchup here. Thailand versus Pakistan here for top 128. On the winner's side, we're starting off in the Coliseum. And this is an interesting character pick, you know, because we saw Frazim do so well, you know, resetting the bracket versus Arslan and using this Lydia. A lot of people have been starting to play Lydia now because of how strong she is in tournaments, but I feel like Jin can do a decent job against her because of the parry.
Yeah, for sure. And Jin always has been a pretty strong tournament character. And Jin, of course, in the hands of someone like Book, with got pretty excellent execution, he's going to be a menace.
All right, already with an early combo though. Going to go for the dive kick plus frames, good down jab, interrupt. And that is going to be a guaranteed full crash down for 2. Hop kick though, no respect. Got to let him know early on.
Yeah, he's going to push it towards the wall as well and get the full combo.
Nice. Spike, down 4. Dashed up into the hell sweep.
One more hit remaining. Got him.
Very, very nice. Book, one of those guys that's not going to let you disrespect him. You know, he's going to be crazy himself. He'll be the first one. You saw that hop kick and a beautiful block and launch as well. Okay, back 2-1. Trying to find that counter hit. Very good challenge there from Dark Armor though. And we've got Heat engaged now. What's it going to be? Nice goes for the high. And a good duck from Book, but unfortunately he drops the combo.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate drop. And now Dark Armor has spent on his resources. This is Book's chance to start hitting big.
That's
and
it.
Straight goes into the hell sweep. Dive kick.
Oh boy, he's got Heat available. Missed up the electric. Good stuff here for Dark Armor at the moment though. Trying to get his first round on the board. Good jab interrupt. Oh, the hop kick! Okay, Dark Armor should be able to take it. Nice. Okay, we've run round the piece now. Keep an eye on that install as well from Lydia. Once it hits 3, it can get kind of scary, man.
For sure, and now this one round apiece, Dark Armor finally showing why he has made it so far in the winner side of the bracket.
Yeah, but Book turning up the heat now, quite literally. But there is going to be the heat now from Dark Armor. That's the parry we were talking about, right? That Jin can actually do a pretty decent job versus Lydia with the parry.
Yeah, he can extend the combo here as well with the heat dash, and oh my god, he dropped it. Not gonna matter.
He's trying to go for some CBM stuff, man, some combo video stuff, but still manages to get the round. There we go, down back 4, start off. Oi, good timing.
Very favoring Book there, and he's pushing him towards the wall as well. It's hard to find the ball in such situations, but he was able to find it in the first round as well.
A nice healthy life. That's going to be a punish on the hop kick, good stuff. Now trying to go for the mix-ups. Heat available, can he use it? There we go, forward 4-2, good timing with the heat. That's going to be a full launch. Should go to the wall relatively easily, but no, he drops it. Too much wall carry. 2-1-4, going to find his mark and Book with the first game.
Yeah, dominant showing from Book. He was able to read him like a book for most of the game. And now he's one game away from going to the second round of 128. That was going to be a qualification match as well for top 32 for tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Okay. Sticking with the Lydia, though, I like it. We've been seeing a lot of players actually like switch around characters. If they would lose the first game, like most of the time today, and even yesterday, we would see people like switch to another character, which I think is like not necessarily a bad thing. You've got a lot of people that play multiple characters. I think it's good to play multiple characters, but sometimes I just like to see you stick with your guns, man. It wasn't like a complete blowout, you know? He got around on the board as well.
And we are back to the same stage. What are the odds for that? So Book will be hoping to carry on from where he left off in the final game.
Yep.
And now the counter for Dark Armor. He's drawing the first blood, activates the heat.
Yeah. Good combo head to start off. Has heat available, got to make it count. But there is going to be the down forward 4 heat engaging from Book as well. Good break. And the electric, look at the timing, man. Use the heat smash for the wall carry, that was sick. And it kills as well, what a combo, Book. With all the momentum.
Excellent optimization from Book. He knew that he's going to get a splat anyway, so might as well use the heat smash instead.
Yeah, and gets the extra damage on the board. Nice block on the down back 4, good punish as well. And the parry, again, like, you know, the thing with Lydia is that a lot of her offense is stance-based, right? And with Jin having that parry, some characters will kind of have to, like, take a lot of these mix-ups, right? But Jin doesn't have to. In certain situations, you can just go for the parry. Up kick, good punish with the back 1-2. Wavy, goes for the throw, good break. His throw pick's not on point.
And the heat dash spend, but engage on side of Dark Armor. He's going to regain a lot of health.
Oh, trying to go for the hop kick again, but gets floated. He has rage available.
He smash on the wake up, maybe? He dash instead.
Oh, did he press?
Nah, he did not. He was waiting, and that paid off for him. One round apiece.
Very nice, very nice. Good patience there from Dark Armor. Okay, we've got strings now, we've got strings. Forward 4-2. Nice parry once again from Book. Dark Armor's got to be a little bit careful about that, man. Can't get away with that with Jin.
The parry paying dividends here for Book. But still, it has been a lot more balanced in this game, particularly Dark Armor able to get a lot of the stuff that he's going for.
Yeah. Oh, the sidestep, activates heat as well. Book with some momentum now. Oh no, the heat smash, can he get the wall splat? He does get the wall splat.
Oh my god, he got the side ball and he's gonna kill as well. Book one round away from closing this set out.
Oh, that was close, man. Dark Armor kind of put himself on the back foot a little bit there. Wasn't able to get away from the wall, and that is going to be, like you said, set point and a beautiful duck and punish on the down back 3.
Oak is now pushing towards the victory.
Legs. Trying to get that counter forward for nice parry once again. Calling out Dark Armor, pressing after that forward 4. That should go to the wall as well. Has he available, going to pop it.
And now one more mix-up here can do it for Book. Uses the heat dash, one more hit.
No punish on the 2-1-4 and the 2-1 to close it out. Book taking it 2-0 over Dark Armor. And he will be going into the next round in winners to go up against Foxy, which, you know, we'll have a conversation about that once we get there. That'll be an interesting match for certain reasons, and we'll let you know when we get there. But Book looking good right now, man.
Looking excellent. He's looking strong. He's looking determined to make his way to the top 32 on the winner's side and put up some challenge, man.
Absolutely, man. The crowd is locked in. It's good to see, man. All the crowd has been, they've been here since the beginning yesterday, man. You usually, you know, at tournaments, you know, in the beginning when it's pools, you know, it's a little bit empty, you know, it's just pools, people, you know, just getting in slowly and slowly. But man, the crowd here at Takedown's been full the entire time. We love to see it, man. As we have a look at the replays here, man, we've got the Coliseum twice in a row, and Book, and really, like I said before the match, that the parry was going to be quite instrumental when it comes to stopping Lydia's offense, and it was so important to kind of, you know, change the momentum.
Yeah, every time he was looking for a mix, Book was there with the parry.
Yeah.
And did not, it was relatively shut down most of the times.
Yeah, you can say that. And then this was a crazy situation here. He just about got that side wall spat right, and he was able to peel off the wall with the back 2-1 and then get the combo. His combos were on point. But Dark Armor, you can see, you know, why he's here, why he made it into the winner's side. He was playing good.
Yeah, it was a respectable showing, and he's still in the loser side, so he can make some noise there as well.
Yeah. Oh man, big shouts to the organizers and to the TOs as well, man. We've been breezing through these brackets. We're going to be going all the way to top 32, and then top 32 will obviously be taking place tomorrow. And there's just going to be bangers after bangers, guys, coming up. Here we go. Let's see what our next match is going to be. And oh boy, here we go. Looks like we're going to be getting Fate Khan coming up to the stage. Someone that we haven't seen competing on the international stage for a while. He's got the Akuma beard now. This guy's been in the training camp, man. He's been training in it. So, I mean, I miss this guy on the international stage, man. In Tekken 7, he had such a, you know, aggressive and disrespectful style of Tekken, which I think works really well in Tekken 8. But we haven't seen him kind of like, he took a little bit of time, I think, to get used to the Tekken 8 style of play, right?
I think the main thing that has been holding him back is the character crisis himself. The characters he used to playing in Tekken 7, he used to play Geese, then he switched up to Marduk.
And Leroy, in Tekken 8, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, and Leroy has been shuffling around with Leroy or Fang, but, you know, he hasn't been able to get that character which gets him going. He's got some good results here and there.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I've seen, you know, even, you know, Baaz would do their fight nights and stuff, and I'd see him get, like, ridiculous wins over people like the John and other strong players with, you know, characters. Like you said, he's got a character crisis, and it sucks being in that character crisis. I've been there myself as well, and it's like, you can't really commit to a character. You don't have the confidence with whoever you pick, you know, and I'm hoping that he can find a character soon, man, because there are characters here that I feel like would suit him, but he needs to get over that himself for sure. We're going up against Ahmed Bhatti, so this is going to be a good one. Let's see what the matchup's going to be. It's going to be the Fang versus Hwarang.
And Ahmed Bhatti, one of the strongest foreign players in Pakistan as well.
Ooh.
He was able to make top 16 in one of the dojos where he had a crazy run with a lot of pros, and he eventually lost to Arsalan, I believe, or Farzeen, one of those guys.
Only the best, you know, can take him out. Okay, well, let's see, man. One of the best Hwarangs in Pakistan versus Fate Khan. Let's go.
Fate Khan rocking the Fang, the same Fang he has been using internationally as well.
Yep.
On a lot of occasions.
Good down jab. I like the punish. Fate Khan, he plays super quick, but Ahmed Bhatti right now, this first round, is definitely matching the pace. Drops the combo, unfortunately. Oh my god, the flappy kicks. That should be the round. Ahmed Bhatti, good stuff.
Yeah, you can't get greedy against Hwarang. Trying to punish, you gotta wait for those flappy kicks, man.
This is a matchup that we see quite often in Europe, and especially in the UK with Kwis and Joker. We used to see Feng versus Hwarang all the time. Both characters with really, really strong pokes.
And Khan seems to have a plan. He's taking that sidewalk right and, you know, trying to get the down jabs in to interrupt. But so far, Ahmed Bhatti has been the one at the execution end.
Yeah, I mean, Fate Khan's been relying on trying to use the back Kempo and the backswing blows, and not working for him. Ahmed Bhatti is playing super strong right now. matching the pace of Fake Khan. Fake Khan, though, still starting off aggressive again.
Again, a great block and the punish. The hop kick not working out for Khan really the way he wanted to.
Try to go for a power crush, not going to work out for him. Here we go now. Ahmed once again, try to go for that down 4-2. Nice punish from Fake Khan.
And now Heat engaged. What's he going to do with it? Got the sweep, almost got the ball as well.
The sweep again from Heat. One more, he's going to do it. Goes for the low 3 times in a row. And that is 3 rounds straight. No round brown against Khan. A lot of thinking to do now.
Yeah, and those were 3 quick rounds. They went like a flash, and Ahmed Bhatti, he's looking pretty confident.
He is, man. He's got an angry face on right now, man. He looks pissed off. Okay, Khan, what's he going to do? We've gone to the character select screen. He's got to think about it. Is it going to be the Leroy, or does he stick with the Feng? Leroy coming out, and this is a similar situation to what we were talking about in the last set. Now he has access to this kind of anti-meta stuff with the parries, the Zabakis. Let's see if this is going to come into play.
Yeah, but it's going to be a lot of, depending on the timing of the parry as well, if he's able to get it down. He has played 3 rounds with him, so he should have some idea what sort of stuff Ahmed Bhatti is going to pull off. So let's see if the Leroy pick is going to work out for him.
Yep, still though, Ahmed not slowing down at all. I feel like versus Leroy, you've got to be a little bit more reserved just because of the threat of the parries and Sabakis, but Ahmed is not slowing down. No break on the throw. One more hit's going to do it here. Goes for the back one. Ahmed, 4 rounds straight versus Khan.
Yeah, this is certainly now turning into a beat down here. Khan needs to find his footing in the set as soon as possible. Got the launch with the down forward 2. Will get the ball as well, and this is going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, look at that combo, man. You're going to go for the 4-4-3 Oki 2. Okay, Khan manages to get some momentum going. Heat burst, I like that. Nice combo, I like it.
Got a good tongue of health.
Utilizing the heat, here we go. Goes for the heat smash, plus range mix up. Goes for the mid.
And Ahmed Bhatti now has all the resources available to him, but Khan just 1 hit away.
Nice, he went for this back, the up forward 1. Good stuff, finally gets on the board. 1 round apiece, that second game.
This is exactly what Khan needed, a round on the board, something to build on, and now let's see if he's able to capitalize.
Yep. Good sidestep in low parry there from Ahmed Bhatti. Attacking the legs, I like this. Both guys going for lows against each other. And there's the parries. Oh my god! It's like a martial arts movie. What's going on? Oh, the down 4-2 from the sidestep though. Ahmed Bhatti gonna get a combo.
Yeah, that almost looked like a Street Fighter sequence. But now he's backed up against a ball.
One more mix. Oh my god, the delay mid. Ahmed Bhatti now moves on to set point.
Yeah, he's only given away 1 round so far in this set. Khan is in huge trouble at the moment.
Yeah, and starts off by ducking into the launch. Beautiful. He's calling out everything right now from Khan. Uh-oh. Stance mix again. This time goes for the mid. For the Artif back 3. Everything working out for Ahmed right now. Khan, can he get up and activate heat?
1 more mix here, can do the
job.
job.
Oh my god, he runs away! Oh my god! What was that? Ahmed Bhatti gonna take over Khan with style. Oh my god, that was crazy. Running away, utilizing the stance, and then the back turn launcher to close it out.
That was a crazy sequence. Khan saw an opportunity there. He thought he could, rush down and get something going, but no way, says Ahmed. But yeah, I got you, bro.
That was
not on
insane,
my watch,
bro. Look, you said it yourself, man. This is one of your best foreign players in Pakistan. He showed why there, right? The reason why he's getting these top 16s at these massive, dojo events with all the best players in Pakistan. I mean, let's just have a look at the replay. Khan really couldn't get anything started with the Feng. Every time he tried to go for the back Kempo or even the backswing, bro, Ahmed was there with him. He kind of caught him. And the mix-ups as well. Like, we don't really see that all too often from a lot of foreign players, that they get into heat and just go for the raw stance mix-up, 50-50. But he did it so well. He called out so many different things that Khan was trying to do. It's like he prepared specifically for him.
Right, and it's the diversity of the moves as well. He was trying a lot of stuff, not letting Khan have anything to pick up on, really.
Yeah. Well,
and then
this was the situation. Oh my god, he went for the full string. Tried to chase him and he couldn't do it. The back turn launcher. Oh, it was insane. Oh man, I'm excited to see more of Ahmed, man. That we talk about Horang in Pakistan. It's like it's a character that, from the top tier players, you would say that, you know, it was a character that's given a lot of trouble back in Tekken 7 and even Tekken 8, I guess, you know, with Edge.
There's sort of been a narrative as well that it's not a popular character in Pakistan.
Yeah. Although we've seen a lot of Horangs this
There are
weekend,
a lot
yeah.
of Horangs, but I think they're mostly in the remote area, so they don't actually travel to Lahore a lot. So that is sort of a crisis. There are a couple of really good Horangs in Lahore as well, though.
I see. Well, ladies and lads, let's move on. Here we've got a massive match coming up. It's going to be Zubair going up against Devilstar. And, you know, Zubair right now, this is a man that everyone's talking about. You know, he is the one that people are saying is going to break into that top, you know, echelon of Pakistan Tekken. And you can argue he's already done it by getting some big dojo wins, right? Massive wins versus some of the best players in the world, like Arsalan Ash. But, you know, Devilstar, on the other hand, he's no joke. You know, big content creator, but also a solid Jin player, right?
Right. He's got a lot of fans, a lot of online following.
Yeah.
Whenever he turns up to an event, there are a lot of people who are just here to watch
him. Yeah.
The aesthetics of it, really. But Zubair, on the other hand, like if we're going to talk about the fundamentals of the game, the understanding of the game, whenever you talk about, you know, someone who knows how to play Tekken.
Yeah.
And every time we ask Arsalan or Artif, like, who are the guys who can actually do that, Zubair's name always comes up.
Always comes up, man. Yeah, I mean, in the short amount of time that he's been, I guess, competing in these dojos recently, I mean, he's made a massive wave. Utilizing that Dragunov as well. And Dragunov, not a character that we've seen a lot. It's been a bit of a drop-off since Season 1, but he's been sticking with it, and he's made it work, man. He's just showing his fundamentals. And in the right hands, that character can still be incredibly disgusting. And we've seen it with Asan, of course, with the EWC, right? Like everyone was kind of saying, oh, I don't think he's going to be able to win. Even himself was saying, I don't know, but then he showed what he can do with his character. But Devilstar, he's no joke. He's a strong player. Let's see if he can cause an upset. I think it would be an upset, right? And now we've got Zubair going for the Paul Phoenix.
Yeah, he was known for Paul Phoenix back in Tekken 7 days as well. He was playing with the name Bablu back then, and Bablu was a name which was, you know, considered as one of the top 3 Paul players in Pakistan at the moment.
All right, let's go, man. Happy to see Paul Phoenix, man. Is also a character that we've seen not too much of, even in Tekken 7, to be honest, since Season 1. But here we go, with back 3, going to be an early launch here for Zubair.
Got the ball as well. And this is where Paul gets dangerous. Whenever you wake up, he's got something ready for you. He's cooking something here.
Oh boy. Reinforced back with the shredders. I like it. What's going to be the combo? Nice. I like that with the Oki too. Oh, and finishes it off with the jab low string. Zubair on the board.
Now dashing in. Nice sidewalk.
Oh my god, that hits. Very, very hard. Go to the low. Sidestep. Oh, unfortunately didn't get the punish though on the dive kick whiff.
Yeah, the idea was right, but he wasn't able to get it. Now Zubair on sort of a back foot.
Oh, the reactions as well, blocking that down too. Devilstar still trying to find his opening. How does he open this stone wall defense? No punish on that low as well. Down 2, going to find his mark this time.
A lot of patience from both of the players. Not rushing into anything.
Oh my god, he's going for the strings, the 10 hits. Dive kick, not long left in the clock, and a beautiful sidestep. The lateral movement, the defense from Zubair looking so good right now.
Zubair has been the architect of this match so far. He's playing the game on his own pace, not letting Devilstar take on his offense.
Once again, starting off strong here, Zubair. You're going to find an opportunity here now, Devilstar. Got to make it count. Can you take him to the wall? Absolutely. Jabs. Savage sword. Okay. Heat smash. Here we go. Pressure now for Devilstar. Can he get around on the board? No, he's going to get a wall splat.
And that should be able to kill with one more hit. Nah, he wasn't able to get it.
Can he punish that? Yes, he can. Okay, Devilstar on the board.
Answering back finally. Still needs 2 more rounds here to put himself on the game count.
Okay, he's definitely waking up though, man. He's getting more confident in his movement. The wavy was the jabs.
And now he's finally on the P1 side as well, so the wave is going to be a lot easier for him. This is what he's accustomed to.
Oh, he's a P1 wave guy, okay? Look at the pressure right now from Zubair. Caught Devilstar mashing. Sidestep into the launcher. That's going to go to the wall. That's going to be dead as well. We have the wall blast available.
Yeah, the Death Fist, and then he's got the Heat Dash available.
The triple Death Fist ender there for Zubair. Going to take the first game here. Now, I know Devilstar we've been seeing a lot of people switch characters here and there, but I feel like Devil Star is a Jin main. I don't know. I mean, you'd know better, right? But I think he's just going to stick with the Jin.
Going straight into the rematch.
Yeah. Alrighty. Here we go.
Now we got no more stage hazards available in this stage.
Thank God. Here we go. Game number 2, Zubair. No punish on the 1+2.
And Zubair's been the one who is dictating the spacing in this matchup as well. Nice side walk and got the launch as well.
Okay, dropped the combo unfortunately. That allows Devil to potentially get in. Down 2, finds his mark. Poking away now. I like the timing on Zubair's sidewalks and his jabs as well. It's been making it very difficult for Devil. He has heat available now as well. This is not good for Devil. Goes for the heat smash, the low. One more hit's going to do it for the round. Hammer fist.
Nice side step again to get the punish. Zubair's been too dominant here.
Yeah, I mean, Devil's trying to go for those raw dive kicks, but the thing is, Zubair's lateral movement has been so good. We've got to start seeing some tracking moves here. Look at the sidestep duck on the electric, man. Zubair, what is going on here, man? Okay. Goes mid. New addition to Season 2.
Both of the players in heat now. And Zubair is the one who capitalizes on with the heat dash. He's going to take him to the wall.
That was a massive whiff punish there with the death fist. Can he kill here? Look at his combo. Oh my
That is
God,
gonna
dude.
kill. And now he is on a set point.
That was a long-ass combo, man. Damn, Zubair, 1 round away now. Definitely putting everyone on notice. This guy's come here to win the whole tournament. Devilster right now can't do anything about it. It's not even been 10 seconds yet.
Activates the heat. He's gonna need to do something and very quick here.
Has to use the heat smashes to get away from that pressure. Nice electric though. Catches Zubair trying to move.
But drops the combo. Wasn't able to complete it. And again, what a duck from Zubair. And that should be it with the right combo.
Is he going to close it out? Here we go. Yes, Zubair gonna take it. The punishment on point. The movement on point. The defense, the offense, everything on point. Zubair looking like a champion right now. Definitely putting everybody on notice. Devil didn't really have much for him, unfortunately. But man, that is a scary, scary player right there, man. You said it yourself, Steve. He's been killing it in those dojos, and now, you know, on the big stage here in the winner's side.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of players who are winning, right? But the manner in which Zubair does it, it makes it a lot more feel dominant, you know?
Yeah.
The way he was doing is dictating the whole matchup throughout against Devilster.
Yeah, I mean, this was the round that Devilster was able to get. It started off by getting that combo, taking it to the wall, and then, you know, mixing up Zubair. There wasn't really anywhere for him to go, but then once he was in the open, you know, his punch, look at the movement. He moved so well. He was able to sidestep basically all of the dive kicks, and even in that close range to move around the pokes, get those down 4-2s, and these combos are on point as well. Here's a triple death fist combo here. We got 1, we got 2, and of course we got a 3rd as well. Then here there wasn't really much for him, man. Again, another sidestep, another example of that lateral movement into the wall splat. Everything just worked out for him.
Yeah, and then in the later rounds, he was able to get the sidestep duck on the electrics as well. So he got, you know, he knew that he's gonna go for it. That is kind of the do or die situation for Devilster.
Yeah. And this is that amazing coming out, so full forward 4-2, and it was over, man. And you know, it's good to know as well that Zubair, you know, you can go with the Paul or you can go with the Dragunov. And to be honest, you know, we haven't seen a lot of Dragunov since season 1, compared to season 1. So I don't mind seeing that character. I got kind of bored of him in season 1, but now I don't mind seeing him too much. But that Paul Phoenix though, really, really entertaining to watch.
Yeah, especially in season 2, Dragunov has been considered a lot more respectable to play in the tournaments as well, because, you know, he got a lot of nerfs recently, but still a very viable tournament character.
Yeah.
And when the need arises, he's going to pick him up at any time.
Absolutely, man. But that was a top 32 qualifier, actually. So now Zubair has made it into day number 3 tomorrow. Now, these matches coming up are going to be winner's side top 32 matches, I believe. So we're just waiting to see who's going to be the next match coming up. I see Book waiting as well to come up onto the stage as well. I'm not sure if that's our next match, but he's going up against someone that you said has some pretty good experience versus Jin, right? So this could be the potential for another upset, right? But the question is, how far was Book going to get in this tournament, right? And how far was Tipitano going to get? So Tipitano just sitting outside that top 32, losing to Numan Chaudhary. And it's actually just crazy in itself that Numan was in top 64 losers. That
Right.
itself is crazy, right?
And to face Kashi in 128, bro, like Kashi versus Numan is considered a top 8, top 16 type.
Potential
of
grand
stuff.
final stuff,
Yeah.
you know? Oh, but here we go. This is going to be our next match. It's going to be a banger. We've got the defending champion from Gujranwala. We have Artif representing Team Falcons going up against Hammad Brian. Is he talking,
my
man?
God. I mean, Artif, bro, fundamentally is considered the best player in the world in terms of skill play, in terms of his ability to play different characters. Whenever anyone is talking about him, they say he is the best and the most consistent player in the world. And then on the other end, we got someone like Hammad Brian, who's been killing it recently. He was killing it back in Tekken 7 as well. And he's someone who will show up and do his best, put his head down, get the work done, and then go back home.
Absolutely, man. Look, Hammad Brian, when he popped off on the scene, watching him play, he was one of the guys that I looked at. Man, this guy his plays are scary. Like, I wouldn't want to play against him. This guy just looks so like confident. His fundamentals are on point. You know, talking to Siki as well, he was saying, I remember back when Nee actually came to Pakistan, he was one of the guys that was able to take out Nee in a set in the Brian Mirror, right? So being able to beat Nee in Tekken 7 in the Brian Mirror, I mean, that just shows his fundamental level, right? But he's going up against arguably the most skillful player on the planet right now, which is Artif. And that is, you know, we see his consistency in last year where he got so many grand finals, you know, in all the major events. Even if he was not able to take those events, he was the common factor in all of these grand finals. You know, the opponent changed, but he was still there with them when it comes to Tekken World Tour Finals, when it comes to EVO, when it comes to EWC. So that consistency only comes when you are just insanely skilled at the game. But Hammad Brian has an opportunity here to cause another upset. You know, Arslan is already in losers. We were talking about how Arslan and Artif are the favorites to take this tournament, but is our defending champion now going to be put into losers before top 32, is he?
I mean, if anyone can do it, Hammad Brian is one of the guys who are able to take him down. But the crazy stat about Artif is that during the last couple of TWT seasons, whenever he has shown up on the tournament, apart from a couple of the EVO victories for Arsalan, he's been the top placing Pakistan in every single tournament.
Wow, okay. I mean, yeah, it's just insane consistency and level there. But we're starting off in the Yakushima. Here we go, ladies and lads. It's going to be a top 32 qualifier. It's going to be Hammad Brian versus Falcons Artif. Brian versus Anna.
Yeah, no surprises on the character select. This is what we expected. It's an open stage, so no taunt shenanigans coming up on the wake up. So Artif is pretty relieved in that regard.
But here we go, the early launch here for Hammad with the 171. He was looking a little bit shaky early on today, but I think as he's been progressing, he's looking better and better, and there's that 4-3 count hit as well.
He's got a pretty hefty life lead right off the start. Brilliant block on the hatchet kick.
Yeah, we call that the waifu punish. He didn't go for the punish, he went for the mix instead. And there he manages to get a lot of damage, and he's debuffed him as well.
Hamad's gonna need to land a single hit to get out of that debuff.
There it is. Interesting mechanic there. Okay, good block, and Wasani 3 as well to get a counter hit.
He's gonna recover a lot of health, but not gonna kill.
Install available as well. Snake Eyes. Oh my god, nice down 4-2 mid. Hammad Brian gonna get first blood here.
Hammad Brian looking pretty solid, but Artif, when he's gonna turn it up, you better be ready. Got another 4-3 counter hit.
Yeah, that Wasani 3 is really solid there from Hammad. He's challenging Artif a lot, not letting himself get bullied. And there's the interrupt as well on the QCF2. Nice slice of no! I don't know what that was. I think he tried to go for a duck Wasani 1, but still manages to get a launch here. Hammad Brian with all the momentum right now, Isti.
Got the heat activation as well. He's gonna put him down. Down 4. What a dark, and
wow.
Hammad 2 rounds straight over Artif.
Starting off really, really strong here. How is Artif going to adapt? And I was talking to Ulsan earlier this year in EVO Japan. He said one of the things about Artif that makes him so strong is his ability to adapt. Once he downloads you, it feels like it's impossible to beat him. Let's see if he can get the download here versus Hammad.
Yeah, but it's going to do it, have to do it
oh
quick
my
it's
god!
Just a first to 2, and he rolled out of it. That was a scary situation for Artif.
That was sick, man. Just rolled off the scene, gets out of there. But Hammad Brian again with another combo. Forces him to use that booty into the heat dash. Heat dash there from Hammad. Back at ya.
He's still got the install available. Artif, no resources left on his side.
He has Anna, so it's a resource enough. He's got the rocket launches. Then full gas mixes one. Nice, okay. 4-3 to delay the timing. Hammad Brian, no round, 3 rounds straight against our defending champion.
Yo, we saw Arsalan getting out earlier. 6 rounds straight. Now Artif.
Oh,
He's
no,
gone
no,
down
there's no
to
way.
a no round brown. What's Hammad cooking, bro?
I mean, look, everything's on point, man. Maybe there's some people at home that haven't seen this guy play, right? Because he hasn't traveled internationally. But this is what we're talking about. Someone who can beat me in the Brian Mirror is no joke. And that's in Tekken 7. Right now, Hammad Brian showing that he can cause the upset here. Is it the Dragonov? It is the Dragonov now here from Artif. What do you think about that, Steve?
Switching up the character, maybe the change of fortunes with the change of character for Artif. That's the plan. And now we're going to go to the urban square.
Yeah, definitely a different dynamic of a character here. I feel like the Wild Standing 3 was the goated move there for Hammad in that first game, where he was able to interrupt so many of the stance transitions that Artif was trying to go for. That will not be available now, but let's see if Artif can get the 2-match comeback here.
Changes the side, putting him on P2 side now. Good block, gets the heat activation, running to Artif, putting on the pressure early.
There's a Wild Standing 3 again, this time getting blocked by Artif. Oh, okay, goes for the mid. Gonna get the wall splat to a full combo. Running 2. 1-2-1. Uh-oh, forward 3 again. It finds its mark. The counter here. The timing's been working out for Hammad. Gonna try and go for that full wall carry as well. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Back 4! Oh my god, Hammad with another comeback! Beautiful! Is that gonna be 4 rounds straight? He goes for the Rager, that's gonna kill!
That's gonna kill for sure, and the wall coming in play again. Hammad using it perfectly to his advantage, and that was a sick comeback.
Amazing comeback, man. And it all started with that counter hit forward 3. The timing has been on point right now for Hammad.
Good punish.
Yep, good patience there from Artif as well to not get hit by the second hit. 1-2. 1-2-1. Down for 1. Okay, changing it up a little bit now here to try and check Hammad. Just poking away death by 1,000 cuts. Down to swipe.
Yeah, all the damage from both sides have been clean so far. No recoverable health for either of the players.
Yeah. Oh, they're both jabbing now. We're playing some Tekken 7 right now, man. But here we go. Heat dash. At the wall now.
Just guard him against the wall. Might as well not let him get out of it.
Yep, some more punish there. Nice there for Artif. Finally gets onto the board here in the second game. And it all starts with just, you know, changing up a little bit, using the jabs and down for 1, keeping it simple, small Tekken.
Now using the running 2 to get up some pressure again for Artif. Looking a lot more confident with the Dragonov.
Yep, he was staying in Hammad's face and just, you know, playing that small Tekken. And Hammad, those 4-3s ain't hitting anymore. Artif making the adaptation.
Good break on the throw, but now the sides are switched again. Artif is backed against the ball. And it's a scary situation against a character like Brian. 1-1 to get out of it.
1-1 again. He dashed plus frames down 2. Counter hit. Running 2. Oh my god, that's going to hit. He will be able to absorb that down 2. And an opportunity now for Hammad. Not a lot of recoverable health though.
Yeah, but he's still got the heat meter on his side. He's going to activate it on the wake up.
He's going to activate right now.
Yes,
he does.
sir.
Here we go. Oh my god, the punish! Hammad Brian! On point with the punishment there. Can he close it out though? That's the question. Gonna go to the wall. Hammad is on set point. Another comeback. Perfect punish.
He's 1 round away from putting Artif in the loser's bracket. Our defending champion is backed against a wall, and that wall is Hammad Brian.
Another counter here. Hammad Brian gonna go to the wall. He has the insole available, trying to go some taunt stuff.
It's not looking good for Artif.
Oh, he's trying to go for a whip punish. What a block, Artif. Interesting choice there from Hammad to not go for a wall combo. Is that going to come back to bite him? Down 2, catching the side step. Here we go. He has now been spent, unfortunately, for Artif.
Down 3 from Hammad. Hatchet is blocked to punish it incorrectly.
4-3, he wants a counter hit. This could be it. He activates heat now. Hammad with the advantage. Is our defending champion going to be put into the loser's side? Down forward 1,
counter
confirm!
can do it. Artif
Hammad!
enraged.
No,
he did
confirm!
not confirm it.
The drop. 6 seconds left. Goes for the throw. Good break. Oh my god!
The slide. Still 1 hit remaining. And it's on the buzzer. Artif is surviving.
Artif survives. Final round, second game.
We're still in it.
That was a huge drop there from Hammad. Artif now with the momentum. There's no way. There's no way. Oh my god, Artif. He was so close to losing it. Now look at all this pressure. Hammad not doing anything, just holding back.
And Hammad now in rage. Artif got the full health meter on his side. One more hit can do it for Artif.
Nice!
One poke away, and now Artif, bro.
Now you've got to say Artif has the advantage, man. When you lose a round and lose the set the way that Hammad just did, I mean, that was a big choke there by him, man. He was so close. He saw the light at the end of the tunnel, but it blinded him, man. He got a little bit too antsy. And Artif now with the momentum.
Yeah, he's got the psychological advantage here to be able to come back from that situation. We're going to the Pac-Man stage. And Hammad, he's got to put that behind himself.
He has to, but it's so hard though, Isti, isn't it? Like, especially when you're going up against someone like Artif. You know, you were about to cause the upset. You were about to put a massive dent in this tournament. But now Artif with all the momentum, you can see the spring in the step as well. Look how confident he is. Running two, running two.
Nice low parry from Hammad to get out of that pressure that Artif was putting on him. He's going to get the ball as well.
Yep.
But not able to get the combo.
Nice sidestep there, man. Heat smash though. Gonna find his mark, that's good. Still has the snake eyes available.
Both of the players about even on the life with 27 seconds remaining on the clock. Got the CD1.
A beautiful whiff punish there on the orbital. One more hit, plus frames. Down two. Okay, Artif now finally taking the lead in the set. Hammad, you gotta lock in. 1-2-1.
Everything coming out from Artif is now hitting. He is in that pressure, you know, the zone that we call it.
Yeah, definitely in the zone right now. Everything's working out from those down twos are adding up as well. Hammad, all he had to do last match is just get that down for one confirmed. He did it there, but gets launched. Artif, but can he close it out here?
Gonna take the ball with one more hit remaining. He got the down three, and now he's on a set point of himself.
Artif now on set point, our defending champion, somehow staying alive and turning it all the way around. 1-2-1 heat engager.
Hammad is just standing there at this point, fishing for a counter hit. He's got to get something to go his way here.
Yeah, it's not going his way at the moment, man. That's a 1-2-1 counter hit again, still keeping the heat available. What's it going to be? Heat dash, down two. Oh, okay, nice G-Clef. No punish, and that's going to be it. Artif going to take it over Hammad. Such a close set. Could have gone Hammad's way, but what a comeback. We've got to give it to Artif. Even after that second game, would you manage to clutch out? You know, just very dominant in that final game.
Yeah, he had all of us, you know, at the edge of our seats. And that was a cheer of relief from the crowd as well, watching the champion just clutch it out eventually. He got the machine guns. He had just got to, you know, confirm
He literally had to press one button and he would have won. And, you know, Artif, he got a big smile on his face. He knows he kind of got away with it there, but we still have to give him credit for being able to take that last game, right? You mentioned it, that after that second game, you know, the heartbreaking drop, you have the mental advantage. So you got to keep pushing it, you know. This game, as much as anything, is a mental game as well, right?
Right.
So you got to push the pressure. This was an amazing start, by the way, for Hammad Bryant. He looked like he was super prepared for the Anna. He knew where to interrupt. He knew where he could potentially disrespect and get the counter hits, right? And this was 3 rounds straight, I believe. Like, Hammad was so prepared for Anna Williams. Now I'm looking at anyone else that's playing Anna. They might be thinking twice about using Anna versus Hammad.
Yeah, the timing on the counter hit was insane. He just knew when he's gonna get it, and this comeback was insane as well.
He started off this round not so well, right? But then one counter hit with a 4-3, took him to the wall and did a lot of work. And this was 4 rounds straight here, man.
And this was the round that finally Artif broke the curse of the streak.
Yeah, stopped the beating a little bit there. This was an amazing punish. Whilst in the 1+2 there, and Hammad Bryant was so ready for the jet upper. At this point, he has all the momentum, right? He goes for the machine gun punches. And
this moment here, this is where it all went bad for Hammad.
Yeah, man, I mean, he dropped the machine gun punches, right? And then, of course, with only 3 seconds left, he tried to go for a back one, got the slide counter hit, and then that gave Artif the life lead. And then, of course, Artif taking it, and a mini little pop-off there, knowing that he's staying on the winner's side here.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. You know, getting both of the grand finalists from the last takedown in the loser side before top 32, that would have been an insane story.
That would have been a crazy story, man. Yeah, but no, he stays alive, and that means that Artif has moved into top 32 for tomorrow. And we're going to be getting our next game. Here we go. Mr. Hafiz Tanveer coming up to the stage.
And he's going to play against Sheri, one of the most improved player in Pakistan, I would say, in the last 12 months.
Yeah.
But if we talk about the players who have, you know, been grinding a lot, been leveling up a lot, Sheri has got to be that name.
What characters has Shahan been using?
Zafina.
Zafina, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, I remember watching him at some of the dojos. His Zafina looking very, very strong, but I mean, versus certain players, I feel like we saw Ramzan play versus Ashaib, right, just earlier.
Right.
And it's like some of these guys look so prepared for Zafina. And I wonder, are there a lot of Zafinas in Pakistan right now?
I think it's Qasim, Shahram, and then Arsalan occasionally plays it.
Right,
You
okay.
know, he's just practicing with the character. We don't see it in tournament a lot.
Yeah.
And then there's Ramzan, of course.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah. So, you know, these guys have the experience. But Hafiz Tanveer, man, I was talking how I feel like he could be the dark horse of this tournament, because wherever he goes, whether it's international or not, he always turns up, man. He might not get the win every time, but he's always up there in the top 8s, the top 4s. It's just consistency from this guy every single time.
Yeah, it's a consistency of the play as well, the decision making that he puts up in the game. He's more often than not making the correct decisions consistently.
Yeah.
That's the thing about him and Fazeen that I talk about a lot.
Right.
Their ability to make those small decisions in that moment, that carries them a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I look back at Korea versus Pakistan, right, and how Hafiz Tanveer was an integral part to that exhibition, especially since he hadn't been traveling at all pretty much in Season 1, right? And to be honest, he hasn't even been traveling all too much this season as well, but, you know, he's still grinding, still doing his thing at the arcades, I guess, and in boot camps and keeping his level really high. So it's going to be a Claudio versus Safina matchup here, most likely, which I don't think favors one over the other. I think that this could be pretty much a 50-50.
Yeah, this could go in anyway. It's more about, you know, the pilot than the plane itself in this matchup.
Yeah. But we are locked in now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, another top 32 qualifier. Shehram versus Hafiz Tanveer.
Yeah, the characters are locked. They are going with the main characters. No messing around at this situation. We have seen a lot of upsets already. So you don't want to put yourself in that position potentially.
Hey, we got the special intro, man. He senses the djinn. He's like, there's a djinn in you, bruv. I need to beat you.
Yeah. I gotta exercise that demon as soon as possible.
All right, here we go. Starts off with a forward run pursuit heat engager. I like it. Here we go.
No break on the throw though, and got the
Tries to
side
go for the
step
parry.
four, back one.
Oh, he had it. Didn't confirm though. Power crush. Can they get the wall splat as well? Big combo. Still has heat available. Gonna go for the heat smash. Is that gonna be dead?
Nah, it's gonna leave a slicker and good block on the down back 4 attempt.
Yeah. Wow. Did he sidestep there? How did he get hit by that? That's crazy.
Yeah,
Ended up
barely
behind
hit him.
Claudio. What the hell? That was crazy. First round to Hafiz Tanveer. Running 1+2. Nice power crush. Good interrupt.
This time breaks the throw. But still Tanveer looking pretty solid.
Yep. Doing a very good job to push Shehram to the wall, and that's where Claudio can be very dangerous, right? With the down 4-3 confirmed, the back ones, side step 4 mix up. Playing methodical right now.
There's no recoverable health for Shehram to be able to make a comeback either, but he's taking about a chunk here. Good block again.
Yeah, that was a really good side step from Shehram into the forward 3, but again, like I'm seeing these top players in Pakistan react to that down 3. And talking to Arslan, like he said, it's very difficult to play versus people who can actually block that down 3.
Yeah, that's an integral part of Zafina to get her offense going in a lot more situations.
Yeah. Forward 4 counter hit.
Yeah, and the floor is going crazy as well. It can be broken at any moment.
Yeah. Nice. Gonna go for the Tarantula 3 to break the floor.
And we'll be pushing to the wall as well. Just leaves in there. And got countered instead.
Yep, forward 1+2. Here we go. Hafiz Tanveer now. Is he gonna go downstairs too? Or is he gonna keep it?
Yeah, might as well keep it for the ball damage, I guess. Yeah, he didn't get the ball, but still got the positioning.
Okay, try to go for the power crush once again against the Tarantula stance. We've got counter hit this time. Heat available for Shehram. Not gonna be able to use it. Down jab, rage available now. 10 seconds left on the clock. Trying to go for the low. Another interrupt from Hafiz.
Good block on the low attempt, but got blocked himself as well. 2 seconds remaining on the clock. Not gonna be enough time to get anything going. Hafiz Tanveer gets the first game on the board.
And I have to tell you, this as you know, as someone that plays Zafina a lot and has played against Claudio as well in this matchup quite often, the way he's playing versus Zafina's stance is perfect, because Zafina's stances you can actually interrupt sometimes depending on what the opponent goes for, right? It's a mix-up on both ends. So in certain situations he went for the power crush, and if you went for the power crush, the low can counter hit you, but you know, he's willing to take that risk just to play the mind game.
Yeah,
a lot of people, what they do versus Zafina is they don't press anything. They just hold back when Zafina's in plus, and they let her just chip you down. He's not letting himself get bullied here. He's going to go for the interrupts. He's going to sidestep, or he's going to go for like a power crush or something. And I really like that.
Yeah, and he's going to trust his reflexes as well to get a read on the lows every time Sheri is going to go for them.
Yeah. Now it's going to be a counter hit though with the Mantis 2. Good start here for Sheri. Oh, the trade! Up plus 2. Good sidestep.
That should be the round, yeah.
Very nice there from Sheri. And that's the other thing, right? So good adaptation. If Harfist and Veer is going to be someone that is disrespecting and trying to interrupt a lot, then you can go for those sidesteps. You know, we're seeing that now. The lateral movement from Sheri.
And a good block every time he's going low. Harfist and Veer is ready.
And it's one of the best punishes for that down 3 in the game. You know, that Claudius while standing punish there is so good. Punish. Wow, what a block! Gonna get the wall splat as well.
And that's gonna be a gazillion damage.
That last hit does way too much, man. And Harfist and Veer just putting on so much pressure at the wall. Takes the second round.
He's 2 rounds away from the win and got the Shoryuken.
What the hell was that, dude? That move is so good. Okay, while standing 3, good. Tried to interrupt once again, but didn't have the frames for it. And tried to interrupt once again. This is what's happening, getting frame trapped.
And Sheri is just letting it rip at this point.
Gonna go for the heat dash, that should be dead. Good stuff. Harfist and Veer playing a little bit too disrespectful at the moment, and Sheri making the adaptation.
Yeah, he's making him pay for it, and he's trying his best to get this match into the 3rd game. Force that situation where Harfist and Veer has to think about the matchup more.
Yep. Nice parry there from Zafina. Gonna get the guaranteed back 3. Plus frames. Nice go to the parry again. Catching Harfist and Veer.
And Sheri keeping his distance, not let him get into his zone.
There's going to be the heat burst activated though. What can you do? Good punish. We're going to go downstairs as well.
He's still got heat to extend the combo if he wants to. Not going to need the...
Yeah, got the low wall splat there. Down jab. Nice punish there, and a good block on the Scarecrow. Down forward for Harfist and Veer now. Taking it to final round. Set point to move into tomorrow's top 32. 1+2 though, counter hit from Sheri.
Yeah, this is a survival point here for Sheri on the winner side.
We're going downstairs as well. Activates heat too. Has all the resources to work with. What a block, man. The reaction, dude. Hop kick! We don't get to see that too often from Zafina. And here we go now. It's going to be some nice chunk of damage.
What's going to be a follow-up? He's put him in the rage. Oh my god. Every time he goes for it, he lands it.
The down back 1+2, man. That move is a problem. And now Harfist and Veer getting some damage. And of course, he has the hit available and goes for it again. 2 down back 1+2 is all it takes. One more hit's going to do it here for top 32 and goes for the mid. Harfist and Veer going to make the comeback. Moves into day number 3 on the winner's side.
Yeah, that was a crazy comeback. Got a couple of Shoryukens in, and that's all he needed in that situation. Harfist and Veer, a testament to his consistency as well, but Sheri, he's going to be a problem for all those in the loser's bracket.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. He's only still one game away, one set away from making it into top 32 as well on the loser side. Everyone's trying to get that top 32 placement, but Harfist and Veer, like I said, man, the consistency is there. He played that matchup in a kind of risky way, but I feel like you kind of have to disrespect Zafina sometimes because, like I said, if you don't, then you're going to just get chipped down. There's so many ways you can just get plus frames. Forward 4-3, running 1+2, you know, tarantula down forward 1. There's so many ways for her to just like chip you down, chip you down, chip you down. So I like the way he played that matchup. It was really cool to watch. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we've got another top 32 qualifier. It's going to be Falcons Farzeen going up against Usman Baloch.
Oh my god, man. This is Falcons representation for Farzeen, who has been able to crush in the challengers, especially in this season. He has already won a couple of challenges. He just needs one more to max on the challenger points for himself, and he's, you know, pushing towards that top 10 on the TWT leaderboard.
I think the biggest story of him recently is how he was able to take out Arslan by resetting the bracket as well, utilizing the Lydia. And I remember talking to him yesterday or a couple of days ago, and he was saying that, look, I started playing Lydia because I played against Akil from Saudi Arabia, and I'm like, damn, dude, this character is strong. So he started playing Lydia, and now he's inspired other people to start picking Lydia. She's a very strong tournament character, but he also has the Victor in the back pocket. He hasn't dropped Victor. He still has Victor for certain matchups where he thinks that it's more appropriate to maybe start playing the poke game rather than the kind of 50-50 stance game. So I think he's got a very good mix of characters, but the way he's playing right now, his form is crazy.
For sure, for sure. And on the other hand, we got Usman Baloch, someone who's been, you know, a consistent top 16 player in Pakistani tournaments.
Okay.
So he's pretty solid with both Paul Phoenix and martial law. He can pick out in any of those depending on the matchup that he's going to face up.
Looks like he's hovering the law right now. I know that Frazeen plays a little bit law himself, and we don't see a lot of law actually globally in general, right? We have Gosain, of course, our own Gosain in Europe, but and of course in America, you got Ninja Killer. Every region seems to have their law player.
Yeah,
you know? You know,
there's
double
a designated law player.
Yeah, exactly.
There.
Would you say that this is your designated law player, if there is one? I mean, I know there used to be Hamza Law back in the day. I don't know if he plays anymore, but
Yeah, he was able to make a grand final like earlier this month in a tournament.
okay.
But you know, he hasn't been traveling a lot to Lahore, so he's not showing up for the dojos and
I
stuff.
see. Okay, well, he's gone with the Paul either way. Here we go, Lydia versus Paul Phoenix. Usman Baloch, Frazeen, top 32 qualifier. Here we go.
Usman Baloch certainly has a very strong Paul Phoenix as well, and he's someone who will, you know, do something that you don't expect him to. He's not going to play the traditional Tekken.
I'm going to tell you what, man. We don't get to see this many Pauls. I think that this is the most Paul representation that I've seen in any country. Like, I think even me start to realize that Paul actually has a lot of potential since he got to play against Luffy from Saudi Arabia, and he saw the way he played. But now I'm seeing here, like, you know, the potential actually come to fruition, right? In Pakistan.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of Paul players in NA as well, but they've got a pocket Paul rather than the main character.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at Joey Fury, for example, I mean, he played Paul in tournament, but, you know, he was saying that he feels like you've got to put a lot of effort in. You've got to play kind of Paul almost exclusively to make him work at his full potential. That's why he's kind of sticking with the Jack. But, yeah, I mean, we're seeing so many Pauls here, man, and they're doing sick. Zubair, we've got Usman Baloch now. We've got some other Pauls, too. Right now, the Frazeen putting on some pressure with the stance. Good. Calling out that sidestep shoulder. Gonna get a nice little combo. Won't be able to kill, but will put himself in a good position.
Yeah, he's gonna force a mix-up on the wake-up as well.
Back one. And back one again. That move is really, really good. Heat engage, of course, +1 on block or something. And yeah, just a overall kind of solid fast mid.
Yeah, it's one round apiece right now. Both of the players playing pretty well. We don't have a, you know, clear dominant player so far.
That was a sick punish, man. Oh my god. Down back through the catch the sidestep shoulder again. Goes to the high unblockable. Uh-oh. Whoa, the throw, the back, that was sick. Ultimate tackle. Good break
this time.
Oh man, they're testing the throw breaking at the moment.
They're playing the real martial arts out there.
Nice, and again, that homing move has been catching him a lot. Usman Baloch nods to himself. How can he adapt? Nice, gonna heat engage there. Okay, back one. Good power crush. Looking like we might be going to a final round here. If Usman can close it out, goes for the demo man. One more hit gonna do it, goes for the low. Here we go. Final round, first game. Did he get anything? Back one again. Catch him sidestepping. Frazeen has been catching Usman sidestepping so often.
Yeah, and now he's got a pretty decent lead. He's put him in rage. This is turning into a 20-second round here.
This is Lydia Gaming right now. Lydia Gaming. Oh, deny. Okay, goes for the demo man. Activates heat. It's going to be a crazy comeback if he can make it.
Doesn't have a lot to work with,
Bro.
but you still got to do it. If he wants to be alive, not going to work. Frazeen takes the first game on the board, and Usman just thinking about what went wrong there.
Yeah, I mean, again, sometimes nothing goes wrong. It's just Lydia, you know. Sometimes she just gets that one hit and can loop the offense. One thing that was really good from Frazeen is that he called out the sidestep and the sidestep shoulders every single time, it feels like, and was able to get that homing move, right? So he's got to kind of go easy on that a little bit and start to play neutral a little bit more. But let's see what Usman can do now. We're going to the Pac-Man stage.
Yeah, a lot more gimmicks to play in this stage. So that's going to be a factor as well. Starting off with the can-cans.
Beautiful stuff there. Gonna get the launch. Hammer fist. Back one. Uh-oh. Goes for the mid. Oh my god, goes for the mid again.
Nice.
It's just mix-up after mix-up. Goes low this time, and Frazeen showing off the strength of Lydia.
Yeah, he chipped away on the health within 6-7 seconds.
Yeah.
It was that fast.
Once again, man, that homing move activates heat. Mid, once again, and that mid is so good as well, because even if the opponent guesses right and blocks it, it's plus for Lydia, you know?
But in the end, Usman Baloch, he had enough of it. He just went straight into power crusher just to get out of the pressure, get something going for himself.
Frazine already on 3 stacks right now, man. This is insane. He's going to be able to get some huge damage. He can get some combos. Nice duck! That should be it. Frazine moves on to set point. Looking so dominant in the second game.
Yeah, the first game was a lot closer, but right now Frazine is just running away with it. No break on the throw, so we are going downstairs.
Gonna get a nice combo. The scaling will make the damage a bit less, but he should be able to get the second wall here. There we go.
Uses the wall pretty well as well, and now they are standing on that floor, which will be blasted.
Yep, it's good. Nice, 7 golden letters there from Usman. Didn't really let Frazine play the game there. Got to get a reverse sweep if he wants to stay alive in winners. Punish.
This time breaks the throw for Frazine.
Yeah, Frazine's throw break has been on point. Good duck, trying to go for the punish. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get it. Good duck. Nice punish as well. Down back 3. Here we go. Duck, caught him ducking. Is this going to be it now for Frazine? Goes for the political storm into the heat dash, and that should be it. Frazine, representing Falcons, going to be moving into top 32 on the winner's side. Usman Baloch has some work to do.
Usman Baloch got dominated in the second game. He had a perfect though, but apart from that, all of the rounds, Frazine was the one, you know, pulling up all the strings.
Yeah. The block punishment was on point. The catching the lateral movement.
Yeah,
you know,
and the ducks in his face. The call-outs on the ducks were pretty insane as well.
Yeah, I mean, just overall, man, Frazine is a player that's on point right now. You know, I was mentioning that I felt like she's a clear top 5 player in Pakistan and has been for a while. And people kind of doubted that a little bit. They were saying that, I don't know, I'm not sure about that. But, you know, after he beat Arsalan, I think it's undoubted now that he's got to be in that top 5.
I think the doubt a lot that was on Frazine was that he wasn't winning tournaments. But recently he has started winning the tournaments, getting the champion mentality going on for himself.
Yeah,
that's
a
huge boost.
Okay, well, as we see the replays here, like you mentioned, you know, the first game was a lot closer. I really liked the throws. He went for another throw here from back turn, and Frazine was able to break all of them and then get the job done as well. But we move on now to another international match. Ladies and lads, we've got Book from Thailand going up against Foxy, and we said we were going to talk to the guys about this. Talk to me a little bit about this player that he's going up against.
So Foxy is from Rawalpindi, and the Pindi boys, they train a lot together, especially with Devilster. Foxy is always hanging out with Devilster.
Right.
And we all know what character Devilster plays.
Right, of course. He plays the Jin.
Jin Kazama. And that's the character that Book's going to lock in. So he's going to have a lot more experience versus the character in terms of training. So let's see if he's able to pull off an upset here.
And no disrespect to Devilster, but you know, there is a difference between, you know, Book and Devilster right now when it comes to the experience internationally and that type of level, right? Like Book is a different caliber of Jin player. So the question is, sometimes that can actually work against you. You play against someone so much, you get used to the way they play a character, and then someone else comes with a completely different style, and it's like you weren't ready for it almost, you know? So it's good that he has the experience, but will Book go for the Jin? Who knows? Maybe he's got another character under his sleeve.
Yeah, he's hovering over. I don't know, he's just setting up the buttons though, right?
Yeah, I think he's just doing his buttons right now, but Foxy, who's Foxy going to go for him?
Most probably Shahan. I'm not going to say he's definitely going for Shahan, but you never know, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not going to make those claims.
Well, Shahan, they have a strong Shahan player in Thailand as well, who's always up there in the top 8s and top 3s. So Book, if he does go for Shahan, he definitely has a lot of experience, you know. Shouts to Uncle Ben from Thailand. He has the experience versus that character. But let's see what Foxy goes for. We're dancing on the character select screen right now. This is the mind game, the early mind games. But it looks like he's going to lock in with Shahan. And we're going to go for the Jin. And this is a matchup that I guess now both players are going to be familiar with, right? Book's familiar with Shahan. Foxy's familiar with the Jin. Let's go. Pakistan versus Thailand. Top 32 winners. Qualifier.
And we're going to have another open stage. And I think this is going to favor Shahan in certain situations. Jin not being able to maximize the wall damage with the heat smash and stuff like that. A lot more space for him to hover around as well.
Well, let's get into it. Thailand versus Pakistan. Book versus Foxy. Let's go. We're starting off in Yakushima. Early start. Quick start here for Fox.
He's got a certain bit of a rush down style. So when he's on the momentum, he's going to be playing a lot more freely.
Yeah, but he finds his forward 4-2 though. Demon Paw, Heat Engager. Momentum on Book's side now. Can Foxy activate Heat?
Foxy keeping his distance. Just trying to get a feel of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess just wanted the book to waste his heat in that situation. And goes with a sidestep low parry. Beautiful stuff. We're seeing a lot of sidestep duck from Foxy here versus Jin.
Yeah, got a mini combo as well out of it.
Okay.
Still got rage, and one launch here can seal the deal for either of the players.
Go either way. Nice parry. Goes for the hell sweep. Hang on, not over yet. What a block. Wow. That was crazy, because I don't think that's even reactable now. They made that a lot quicker in Season 2.
And there was a roar in the crowd. They're cheering for their boy here.
Yeah, there's a lot of tension there, man, because they know this is one of the few international matches we're going to be getting here. Book, the last international alive here at Takedown 2025. Starts off pretty good here in the second round.
Yeah, he's chipping away on the health, using a lot more pokes here. Both of the players really good block on the slide attempt. He was ready for it this time.
Down 4. Okay. Foxy, like really patient. I like the patience that he shows when Book's in heat, because he doesn't want to get hit by like any demon paw, heat dash combos.
And this is where he started off his comeback in the last round as well. Now he's leading in terms of life lead and does have the resources on his side as well.
Nice interrupt though with a 2-1 from Book. Ooh, could have got away punishing the down 4-2 whip there from Foxy, but down 4-2 again, finds his mark. He has rage available as well. Keep it simple. No, he's going to go for the hard combo as well. What a flex, yo, Foxy.
This guy's styling, man.
He did not have to do that, but the confidence right now, 2 rounds up versus Book.
And this is what we talk about a lot in the tournaments. Just go for the simple combo into the rage art. He's not that guy.
That's insane, dude. That is not an easy combo to do. And once again, starting off strong with these pokes.
And that's a testament to his confidence as well, that he's not shaking. There are no nerves here.
Okay, goes for the guard break. That's guaranteed. That's all the gray gone. Book has heat available. He's going to have to utilize it if he wants to make this comeback. Good sidestep on the forward 4-2. Trying to go for the hop kick. Nice float there from Foxy. He won't be able to kill here, but it's going to be one Oki situation.
What's he going to do on the wake up? Book getting out with a spring kick. He's still got a chance in this round.
Oh boy, the patience, the patience.
This is getting a lot more tense. Down 4.
Forces him to use that heat dash. Look at the patience, the defense from Foxy. The jabs, one more hit's going to do
it.
it.
He got the wild standing 4, and Foxy takes the first game over Book.
No round Brown. We've got a Foxy chant going on in the crowd as well. Book has some thinking to do. And he said in an interview yesterday as well that it's a bit stressful because, you know, after seeing what happened to Tibetano, you know, you never know, any play that you go up against has, like, you never know how strong they're going to be, right? And now he's realizing the strength here, and it's another large stage.
Yeah, the walls are going to be pretty far, but it is a lot more easier to find it, especially on this stage. But right now, Foxy riding on that momentum, riding on that confidence that he got earlier by winning the first 3 rounds. And then a hop kick.
I really like the way he utilized the space. You mentioned that you feel like, you know, Shahan can definitely benefit by having no walls, but I feel like Foxy benefits on it more than the character, man, because, you know, whenever Book was activating heat, he was like, I'm just going to press nothing, I'm going to hold back, wait for you to waste it, and then I'll start playing the game.
Yeah, and he was kind of forcing Book to take a risk in that situation.
Yep. Good duck, that's going to be a full punish, and Book on the board. Got to make this comeback, and that's an early start there.
1 round at a time, but Books has got a lot of work in front of him right now. Foxy being patient, just waiting for those lows to block.
Yeah, and his reactions as well, man. Look at the sidestep duck, dude. Sidestep right and duck. He's quite happy to take these small little pokes, but there's that forward 4-2 heat engager. Ooh, interrupts. I like that. Book disrespecting the frames. That sidestep 1+2 is plus on block. Down 4 again, just chipping away.
Right now, Book's the one who's been able to get the life lead early in this game so far.
Yeah. Yeah, he's using it. Yeah, amazing. Look at that. 2 rounds up now. Book just keeping it very simple now, keeping it poke-based. And, you know, he realized, I think, that Foxy has really good reaction, man. So there's certain things you can't get away with. There's going to be a counter hit, though, Book, with all the momentum in this second game.
Right, but in the second game so far, Foxy hasn't activated the heat. So that's something that he's got to focus on as well.
Yeah, you can't be dying with heat,
yeah,
man.
Eventually, you are playing Tekken 8.
Yeah.
Even if your style is a lot more defensive.
And he activates here, man, with the guaranteed down back 2-1 in that situation. What can he do with the heat? Shahan goes low. Good punish. Miss input. I think he tried to go for the guard break.
He's available on both sides, and this time he was challenging him with a down forward 1 in heat as well.
FF2. down four, man. Those downfalls have been adding up, man. Realizing that Foxy's probably playing a little bit too aggressive.
Good block again,
Sorry,
putting Book
defensive.
in rage. Both players in rage now. Good break on the throw.
No duck. Down four again, good block.
5 seconds remaining on the clock. What a call out on the duck. Again, Foxy still alive in this game.
Foxy looking like he's happy to take the down fours, but those bigger lows, he is blocking them, man, and getting the punishes as well.
Foxy coming out with a lot of lateral movement in that situation as well. He's, taking the side step right.
Yeah. Okay, FF2, Demon Paw. He's been finding his mark with that heat engager really well. Good block again, the reaction's on point. Okay, down four, two uppercut, here we go. He drops the combo.
That was a crucial combo in that situation if he was going to take the round.
He had heat available as well, so that's the heartbreaker one, but it's not over yet though. He still has a life lead. Nice block again on down back four. I don't know why Book keeps testing him.
Yeah, still hasn't activated the heat with 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Did he bite though?
He didn't.
Not.
Okay, Foxy, keep it simple, mate. Keep it simple. Here we go now. Set point for Foxy to move into top 32 winners and put Book into the loser side.
He just needs one more round here to take out the Team International from the winner side of the tournament.
Punish it. Good punish there from Book.
Book hesitating a little bit, not committing to anything, just...
You're trying to stagger his offense a little bit, man. The defense from Fox right now is crazy, blocking everything, man. The down forward one.
He's checking the mids, not taking any rest with the low. Another block, come on, man.
Amazing parry there from Book, but he has a massive life deficit. He has heat available, got to make it count. Foxy with the life lead.
And he's sitting again in that heat situation. He's not going to press anything. He's just going to let the clock run out.
That's it. He's happy. He's got the life lead, man. Book once again wasting that heat. Didn't get much out of it, but he's poking away right now. Who's going to take it? Good punish down 4-2. Good done!
Oh my God!
Rage available. Does it kill though? That's the question.
That should kill. That's definitely.
Is it going to connect? It does.
Yeah,
and
it does.
Book taking us to a final game. What a set right now.
Yeah, Book, he was backed against a pretty bad situation. One more poke and it could have gone a lot more worse for Book, but he's still alive, still kicking.
Boy, it's like, when you gas up a player, I sometimes think to myself, you know what, I think he's just hyping it too much, man. But every time you said, this guy's serious, he has been serious, man.
All of these guys are serious, man.
Yeah.
I could hype anybody and he would come out looking like he's a strong contender.
Absolutely, man. The reaction's been on point. I think Book now needs to realize in this match that you can't be using down 2 and down back 4 all too much. That's why we've been seeing him use a lot more down 4. It's not reactable, right? So here we go in a final game. Who is going to take it? Once again, Foxy with a really good start, man. Again, blocking that down back 4.
Yeah, that's a cagey defense. He's not letting Book, get away with anything.
Yeah.
He can't get a half kick in or something like that just to get away from that pressure.
Look at this, man.
Oh
The
my
reactions
God.
are insane.
This time able to get the heat smash though, to get
And
away from the ball and
no
slide.
respect. No respect, Isti. What's going on here, man? Foxy's defense has been incredible.
Yeah, he's played like 8 rounds so far and hadn't gotten a single slide win. And in that situation, he saw the opportunity and lashed onto it.
Unfortunately, wasn't able to get anything after the guard break. Foxy once again with a nice life lead. Has heat available still. Can he use it? Goes for the heat dash. Here we go to the wall now. Book finishes the string.
And got the ball as well and got the resplat.
Slide mix up. Book has not been able to get anything started in this final game. Big whiff on down 4-2. No punish.
And again, whenever Book's in heat, man, he's just pressing back and waiting for something
to
punish. Oh my God, he got the side step, but not able to get the punish correctly.
Yeah. Good sidewalk there to the back. Is this going to be a comeback for Book?
Both players in rage with 9 seconds remaining on the clock.
Bro,
Another block!
What is going on right now? This guy's reactions are cracked. Potential final round now. Set point for Fox to move into the winner's side of top 32. Here we go. Hop kick now combo.
And he's going for the hard combo again to get the ball carry. This guy is not serious. He's unreal right now and he's got the life lead against Book.
Nice though, the good patience there from Book and composure to get that punish. Has the wall positioning. Here we go, heat available. Nice down jab to interrupt Fox. Okay, that's gonna be a heat smash. Can he kill though? Or will he drop the combo?
Nah,
Should be able to get it.
He's got it. He cannot afford to drop a single combo from this point onwards. Foxy still got 2 set points on his side.
He does. He needs to close it out now. Or are we going to get a final round? I kind of want to see it, man. I want to see a final round.
Yeah, I just want to shout that final round.
Big whiff on the back one. No punish there from Book. Tension right now. The block on the low again, even though he's changing up the timing. This is incredible.
Yeah, he's tracking a lot of the full crouch mix-up now as well, with Book backed against the wall.
Is this going to be it now? Foxy, he available. Is that going to be it?
That is it! Foxy putting Book in the losers bracket. Oh my God.
Foxy, take a bow. We've got a chant in the crowd as well. Amazing stuff there. Book from Thailand being put into the loser side of the bracket now. He has some work to do. But this kid from Pindi is crazy, man. I don't think I've seen that many low blocks in a set in a long time. The
I'm gonna have to
point.
rewatch that, man. How many blocks were there? There were like 4 per round. I don't know.
We need a piss test immediately, guys. We need to know what's going on here, man. This is unreal, like you said, man. But look, the low blocks on point. Down, back 4, down 2. That really was the key. And then also, just the way he was able to stay composed whenever Book had heat. He didn't let him, basically get anything from heat most of the time, right?
Yeah.
Just wait, block the heat dash and take it. He trusted in his defense enough, Isti, that he was so confident, even with the combos. Dude, everything on point. We haven't seen Shahan that often this season, but man, that was incredible.
Yeah, and Siki was there, watching these guys from the Pindi, and whenever he came back, he said, man, I found AK from Pakistan.
Really?
I actually thought he was just guessing it out.
Yeah, but clearly he wasn't, man. And I think that definitely the Devil Stir experience came into play there, right? You mentioned it before the start of the set that he has experience versus Jin, so maybe that's why he was able to block these lows so often, because you've got to have a lot of experience playing against the character in order to have those reactions, right?
Yeah, you have to practice a lot. You have to put in the hours to have that eye set for certain animations, and he was ready.
And what, another diamond, another gem found here in Pakistan of a player. But now we have a massive match coming up. We've got the John going up against Malik Ash. Isti, talk to me.
He's considered one of the top 3 players in Pakistan. Whenever we talk about, he was in the EWC top 8 last year as well. This year he hasn't been able to travel a lot, but he just won a master event in Ivory Coast a couple of weeks back.
Yeah.
So,
and that's like the first tournament he went to and he won it, right? This is crazy that the consistency we saw. And we've got to talk about it as well. I always want to bring it up that the John, he needs a win here. And I think that will put him in contention of qualifying for the second World Tour Finals, because he's got 560 points now, right? He has 4 dojos available where he can get points from. And if he wins a challenger as well, he could do this. He could qualify.
That's the icing on the cake, but right now, the other guy, man, Malik Ash, in the EWC LCQ, he ended up at the 9th position.
Yeah.
And he only lost to Numan Chaudhary and Mosen Shooter, so that was his form in that tournament. He beat a lot of international players as well, so he has shown that he's ready for this stage.
100% the best layer in Pakistan, right? I mean, like, he has been killing it. He's been using this character since Tekken 7 as well, right, as a main character. So I love that this is his main and he's a specialist with the character. But right now, it doesn't matter if you're a specialist, because the John, he can put the hurt on your man, and he's got a massive life lead right now.
Yeah, that is a scary, scary Jaguar to come up against.
The lows. Down 4-2. He keeps it so simple, man. Sometimes the John doesn't even use any throws. He just pokes you out, man. It's crazy.
And a lot of the time that he does use the throw, he just rushes down to you and either use the Shining Wizard or Giant Swing. And that's kind of camouflage, because if he's running up to you with the Giant Swing, you are not able to tell it apart from the Shining Wizard.
It's a complete 50-50, right?
Yeah.
You just got to guess in that situation. It's crazy, man. And he's so good at doing it, too. It's not easy to do the dash up and Giant Swing. It's a kind of difficult input. Everyone catches him. That's why people duck as well. We've got those mids start to open up when people get scared of that mix-up from the throw.
Not committing to the second hit. He just wants the confirmation first on the down forward 2.
Okay. Ooh, delayed it. No duck on that throw.
RKO coming out of nowhere.
Okay, utilizing the heat just to push the John to the wall. Let's see what he can do. Oh, he presses into the down forward 1-2. No combo though for the John. Power crush.
Instead, just needs one more hit. The alley kick is blocked by Malik Ash. Crazy reactions there.
Yeah, really risky way to end the round there for the John. Good punish from Malik Ash. Stance pressure.
Still has 7 seconds remaining. One counter hit, and he might be able to get back. Oh, he dropped it.
That's crazy.
Oh, he got it.
With 1 second left. Insane. Massive drop. Just as you said, one counter hit. Got the down 2. Dropped the combo, but still managed to clutch it.
The guaranteed follow-up again. Malik Ash looking pretty solid against the John.
Yeah. Good. Goes for a throw, no break, Malik Ash.
On 74 activates the heat. These guys are going blow for blow right now.
Okay. Going to use the heat dasher to push it once again. Push John to the wall. Manages the sidewalk out of there. Pretty good. Box stance now, box stance. Heat smash.
And what's going to be the follow-up?
Good, confirmed there. Malik Ash, 2 rounds to 1 here versus the John.
And slowly and surely he's chipping away on that first game.
Yeah.
Now the floor is lava. The floor burst is available for either of the players, and the John capitalizes on it right away. He doesn't want any risky stuff going on against him.
Probably one of the best floor blast combos you can get, right, King? With the instant Shining Wizard. Here we go. We've got some throws now coming out from the John. Uh-oh. He could break though from Malik Ash.
That was an essential break if he wanted to keep this round going.
Good punish though. He's going to get a lot of health back there with the heat engager. Hop kick. Here we go. The John doesn't want to get bullied.
Deactivate the heat. Yes, he does.
Is he going to be able to break it? Uh-oh. Oh, what the hell was
Got
that?
the side throw.
The setups. And the Oki as well. That was beautiful. The John taking us to a final round in our first game.
Yeah, the signature little margin stuff there with the people's elbow.
There we go. It was looking all Malik Ash, but you know the throws starting to come out here from the John now. Turned it around.
And the round is still wide open for any of the guys. Good punish on the hop kick attempt.
Down 4-3, homing. Good muscle armor. Didn't get anything from it though. Block low. Oh, is that going to be a throw? It is!
That should be able to kill with the heat dash here. There's going to be a lot of scaling though, and he doesn't use the heat anyway.
Yeah, he wasn't confident in it. I respect it. He wanted to keep the heat. Down jab. Here we go. Mix up time.
One more hit.
Oh! The heat smash. Look at the damage as well. That's crazy. The John, can he clutch it out? Oh!
He got the...
Oh my God! The John with the clutch.
Yeah, I was losing words there, bro.
That was such a good comeback, man. Going for the heat smash, then gets the instant Shining Wizard counter hit. He wasn't able to be broken into the down 3 finish. The man is ice cold, man.
Yeah, that was clutch. Malik Ash, he was just looking. He didn't risk the heat dash combo earlier. He wanted to keep the heat to get an easier finish,
Brother,
but the John denied him completely.
That was 70 damage on that heat smash. That is crazy. That is so much damage. I was like, what the hell is that damage, man?
That was rage, and he was just down to a pixel.
And it was like, that's a nerfed heat smash, by the way. But either way, John takes the first game. Here we go now with the Evil Arena. Wall blasts are going to be in play. Malik Ash can't really let that first game get to him. And I know he looked a little bit flustered there after that first game. He kind of dropped it, but he's playing good.
Yeah, you're going to make big on this stage. You're going to have to calm your nerves down in those situations. Good break on the throw attempt.
Yeah. And this is a stage that's been pretty good to the John, man. You know, he won the tournament at the stage last time, you know.
Yeah, the wall's favorite.
Shout out to Hussein.
Not going to say much about that.
There you go. What's going to be the mix-up? Oh, grabs him.
The figure 4 lock.
Oh, what a pickup there with Arsalan 3. Good stuff from Malik Ash. Nice punish, nice knowledge.
And wasn't able to get the ball in that situation. Good duck on the throw attempt. That was a micro duck.
All these plus frames. Uh-oh. Put his back to the wall now. What's going to be the mix? Goes for the throw. Big damage.
And he was ready for the wake up 4 as well. Malik Ash can still salvage something out of this round, and he does with the hell sweep.
Both guys clutching out against each other, man. That was really good from Malik Ash, utilizing the box 2 as a punish, and then just going for the sweep.
Yeah, a lot of the rounds have gone down to the last 5 seconds in this set so far.
Yep. What a block. And that is one of the better punishes that you're going to get in the game with Leo's while standing 4. 11 frame heat engager.
He's blocking a lot of those low blows now.
I'm liking the punishment here from Malik Ash. He understands the situations really well here versus King. Heat smash been spent now. What's the mix? Goes to the low, the dab. No punish on the down 4-2, unfortunately, here for the John. Legs, down 4-2. Keeping it simple. Oh, trying to go for the muscle armor or a power crush or something, but Malik Ash now 2 rounds up.
Just needs one more round to square this set and force a 3rd game for the John to play.
Good sidewalk. Gonna get a 4-2-1 heat engager. Pushing him to the wall now. Block low.
The John getting the spacing on his side, got the file standing too.
Yeah, Malik Ash trying to, I guess, whiff the first hit and just catch the John, maybe walking into the second hit, but the John was ready, man. It's going to be another ground throw. What's the Oki like? He's got heat available.
Trying to go for the drop kick. And got the heat smash here again. The John getting the first round of this game on his side.
Beautiful. On the board now. The John fighting for a spot in top 32 in the winner's side for tomorrow. Nice down 4-2. Good keep out there from Malik Ash. Should be able to find the wall relatively easily here. Spike, guaranteed stomp.
Just like that, you have the 50% health gone, and that's gonna hit the wall.
When King's back is to the wall, and you know you go for something, you gotta be ready for that giant swing, man. It's so much damage.
And
Once
the
again,
RKO again, he hasn't been able to avoid that situation in any case. Every time he runs over, he's using the RKO.
yeah, he's scooting forwards now. He's in the game opposed Malik Ash. Just need one more round, man. Or is it going to be a reverse sweep? Nice hop kick. Here we go, Malik Ash putting it into that momentum.
Got the ball right behind him. Keeps him there.
Yep. Legs. Finishes it this time. Last time Malik Ash actually punished the second hit, so the John adapting. Uh-oh, multi-throws. What's it going to be, Malik Ash?
Are you able to break that?
Oh no, look at the damage!
You better do, bro. It's not looking good for Malik Ash.
Breaking the back, here we go. What's the Oki like?
Good talk on the throw attempt, but punishes. Anyway, the John able to get out of that set. 2-0, both of the games going to the final round, but the John having the more clutch in both situations.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there, man. The John reverse sweep he needed there, man. It was 2 rounds down in that second game, and he got a 3-round comeback. So the John makes it into top 32 in the side. Malik Ash still has some work to do. And like I said, man, the John, he needs a win. And I think that with Artif almost being in the loser side, Arslan now in the loser side, right? It kind of, I wouldn't say clears the path. I don't want to be disrespectful to other people, but it makes it a little bit easier, right? The fact that these guys that could potentially beat him, that have beaten him before, are in the are in the lower side. Artif still, of course, made that comeback versus Hammad, so he's still going to be there. But I mean, just purely on a Tekken World Tour basis, 560 points he got from that win in Ivory Coast. He'll get another 300 if he wins here in Pakistan for takedown.
And that puts him in the contention to get to that 1,000, 1,200 mark to be able to qualify for the top 20.
All right, guys. I think that is going to be it. That was actually our last match of the day, ladies and lads. But top 32 is going to be happening tomorrow. It's been a